Alright, you and I are about to see something wild. The year 2077. That apocalyptic simulation game suddenly became reality. World order completely collapsed, washing away like a sandcastle. Humanity plunged straight into the apocalypse. Every single street corner turned into a literal living hell on Earth. But get this right, in the middle of all this total chaos, people started awakening insane superpowers you'd only ever read about in fantasy novels. Meanwhile, over in Jiang City, a guy named Ye Xiao, known around town as the ultimate devoted lover, was pouring his entire heart and soul into protecting just one girl. Her name was Qin Yanran. He looked at her with such gentle eyes, comforting her. Yanran, don't worry. I spent an absolute fortune hiring top-tier experts just to help you level up. I'll make sure you get the absolute best. For her sake, Ye Xiao literally sold off everything he owned. He emptied his pockets just to buy her a single divine weapon. Anytime there was news about rare gear or lucky drops, Ye Xiao always brought it to her first. Because of him, Qin Yanran slowly climbed the ranks, becoming a god-tier powerhouse in the Dragon Nation. And then the big day finally arrived. Today was their wedding. The guests who showed up couldn't even hide how completely jealous and amazed they were. Oh my god, they are literally a match made in heaven. Ye Xiao is the perfect devoted guy and rich too. Man, I wish I could find someone exactly like him. You keep dreaming, honey. Standing right there in the brightly lit wedding hall, Ye Xiao grabbed Qin Yanran's hands, asking her with a voice full of pure emotion. Yanran, will you marry me? But instead of giving him the answer he was desperately waiting for, she suddenly reached up and covered his mouth. Then she hugged him, flashing a tiny smile. But wait, why did that smile look so incredibly cold? Her expression hardened sharp as a blade. I do not. Before Ye Xiao could even react, she plunged her hand straight into his chest. Blood sprayed everywhere like some twisted, reverse wedding firework. Still not fully processing what was happening, Ye Xiao screamed out in pure agony. She ripped her hand back out, turned around and walked away, leaving him bleeding out. Yanran, but why? He choked out, his eyes wide open in absolute crushing despair. Another man's shadow stepped forward. In his hand, Ye Xiao's actual beating heart. Blood dripped down like a horrifying countdown clock ticking away his life. Qin Yanran smirked with complete disgust. Did you seriously think your money could buy my love? A few pieces of gear were supposed to make me fall for you. She casually licked the blood off his heart, a completely crazy look flashing in her eyes. You were totally wrong. Just because I took your gifts doesn't mean I loved you. I'm not that cheap. Everything I've achieved today is strictly because of my own hard work. Then she turned around and hugged the other guy tightly. Zhou Hong is the only one who truly understands my pain. So right now, I am officially gifting him your heart. This way, every single day I'm with him, I can still hear your heartbeat. So touching, don't you think? In his final moments, Ye Xiao's eyes glowed blood red. You bastards, he choked out. Zhou Hong didn't say a word, just violently stomped on his head, sneering. Essed up, you filthy trash. Everything you own is mine now. And just like that, Ye Xiao faded away, his final thought fading. I gave up everything for her. And yet, she totally betrayed me. His heart turned to absolute ash. Was he really just going to die like this? But right when he thought it was over, a spark of awareness flared up. Wait, didn't I just lose my heart? So how am I still thinking right now? I cannot die like this. I refuse. A massive scream echoed deep inside his mind. I am not accepting this. I need revenge. Those two are going to pay. Suddenly, a super familiar voice rang out, literally dragging his soul back from hell. Ye Xiao, are you totally deaf or something? I am talking to you. Can you even hear me? Snapping, his eyes open, he saw Qin Yanran standing right in front of him, looking as arrogant as a queen. You think I actually need your money? You should know that me accepting your affection is already giving you face. How dare you act so high and mighty? Try letting go, I dare you. Don't ever come looking for me again. Ye Xiao slowly looked down at the gold card tightly gripped in his hand. 200,000 for her living expenses. A massive jolt of realization struck his brain like lightning. Wait a second. This is exactly 1 week before the Apocalypse game launched. He gripped the card hard, gritting his teeth in disbelief. Did I actually just regress back in time? Meanwhile, Qin Yanran was still running her mouth. Do you even know how much I suffer, accepting your gifts? My classmates keep calling me a rich brat, and I'm honestly just doing all of this for your sake. Ye Xiao lifted his head, his gaze turning completely freezing cold. He was back. And this time, nobody was ever stabbing him in the heart again. Seeing him stay totally silent, Qin Yanran smugly assumed she still had him completely wrapped around her finger. What's wrong? Regretting your actions so quickly? His eyes were as icy as a dead winter blizzard. You did this for my sake. Get the hell out of my face. Qin Yanran completely froze, refusing to believe what she just heard. Excuse me, what? Ye Xiao turned his back to leave, his voice as cold as the winter wind. Since my money is such a burden to you, I won't give you another dime. Qin Yanran shrieked. Ye Xiao, you still thinking he was just throwing a tantrum like always? She instantly flipped her tone, playing her usual act. Fine, all right. Since you worked so hard coming all the way out here, I'll reluctantly take your card this one time. She reached out expecting that familiar gold card just like always. But Ye Xiao just stared at her in silence, every word slicing like a frozen blade. I said get lost. Instantly, Qin Yanran lost her absolute mind, screaming, Ye Xiao, you dare speak to me like that. You are seriously going to regret this. Ye Xiao turned back without a single word. He just bent down and casually removed the high heels she was currently wearing. I just remembered I bought those exact shoes you're wearing. Take them off for me. Qin Yanran, still thinking he was playing tricks, she sneered at him. Don't think a little cash lets you do whatever you want. You really think acting like this is going to make me submit to you? Ye Xiao, take a good look at everything you've done. Even if you beg on your knees, I won't ever look at you again. But right in front of her shocked eyes, Ye Xiao tossed it straight into the trash. Then thank you. I beg you never show your face in front of me again. At this moment, Ye Xiao only had one single thought burning in his mind. I have much more important things to do, so I have zero time to waste talking to you. Alright, you and I need to pay attention here. Based on the timeline, the apocalyptic game's launch phase starts in exactly 1 week. Right at this moment, during the first 10 minutes of the closed beta, the game's top-up system would briefly activate for players. What he had to do before the closed beta was gather enough capital. Ye Xiao pulled out his phone and dialed a very familiar number. A teasing woman's voice answered from the other end of the line. Oh, isn't this Jiang City's greatest romantic? What made you suddenly remember to actually call me today? Yilin, you wanted my shares. I'm selling them for 2 billion right now, one lump sum. Are you buying? The other end went completely silent for a few seconds before Yilin's voice turned dead serious. What am I hearing? Things, you're selling your shares. I will repeat it once. 2 billion in 5 days. All paperwork must be fully completed and the money fully transferred. With Miss Lin's abilities that shouldn't be too hard, right? Yilin burst out laughing, her tone absolutely thrilled. Not a problem at all. 2 billion it is. You finally came to your senses and handed the Yi group over to me. Get it done and call me back, the sooner the better. Hanging up the phone, Ye Xiao smirked to himself. The next step was simply welcoming the arrival of the apocalypse. In this life, I will step onto the throne alone. Exactly 1 week later, he logged straight into the apocalyptic survival game. The system chimed in, welcome to the apocalyptic game. The current version is closed beta. Congratulations to all the eligible players who qualified to participate in this exclusive closed beta. This test run will only last for 3 days. The official open beta version will launch exactly 3 days from now. The screen flashed bright and Ye Xiao appeared in the middle of a familiar forest. He took a deep breath, taking in the damp scent of dirt. Yes, this was it. The starting point of the entire apocalyptic game. He opened the system panel, typed the character name Ye Xiao, and without any hesitation, he selected the Beast Tamer class. In his past life, an entire top-tier guild was wiped out by a god-level Beast Tamer using just one single Dark Evement's dragon. This time, resources are no longer an issue. I am going to reach the absolute peak with this exact choice. After confirming his class, he instantly smashed that top-up button. This right here was the most crucial moment. Congratulations on your successful top-up. You have received 2 billion gold coins. Ye Xiao burst out laughing, his voice echoing loudly through the empty forest. Ha ha ha. Perfect, 2 billion is in the account. In the next 3 days, the real-world value of this money is going to increase tenfold. Suddenly, the game system popped up with a brand new notification. Congratulations, you are the very first player to top up over 100 million. The system has unlocked a unique hidden class. Commencing fusion. Meanwhile, Ye Xiao was still happily basking in the pure joy of his massive top-up, when suddenly a pair of red eyes flashed in the darkness, acting as if something ancient had just awakened from the deepest abyss. Congratulations, you have acquired a second class, the God of Wealth. The sudden system alert left Ye Xiao completely stunned. He just stared wide-eyed at the notification panel. What the heck was this? Did he unlock a hidden class just because he threw too much money at the game? The class was literally called God of Wealth. Right at that moment, the system screen started vibrating violently. A crimson-red frog literally jumped straight out of the interface panel. It was holding a long smoking pipe in its hand, looking incredibly experienced, exactly like a hardened mafia boss. The frog smirked, speaking with a totally arrogant tone. I can't believe the one who unlocked me turned out to be a little brat like you. Ye Xiao looked it up and down, furrowing his brows in confusion. Oh, where did this random toad even come from? Hearing that, the red toad instantly got furious at the disrespect. I am Ebimon, a top-tier wealth mentor, and you are the 709th God of Wealth that I am personally in charge of training. Ye Xiao crossed his arms, raising an eyebrow with pure disdain. A toad wants to be a wealth mentor. What are you planning to open a multi-level marketing class or something? Ebimon didn't even argue back. He just snapped his fingers. You little brat, I am going to show you what true wealth really looks like. The system immediately blasted out a massive string of notifications, leaving Ye Xiao completely dumbfounded. Innate talent activated. Endless resources level 1. The most basic ability of a god of wealth is generating riches. Every single day your carried gold coins will automatically increase by 1%. Absolute miser level 1. As the god of wealth, you refuse all losses. After dying, you will never drop a single item or gold coin. Heavenly fortune level 1. People always say that money is the absolute most important thing needed to sustain human life. Wealth brings extreme luck, granting an extra 50 luck points. Peerless willpower level 1. Even if you completely lack good looks, as long as you spend money heavily, you will become incredibly charming, adding plus 10 charm points. God of Wealth's power level 1. The God of Wealth is still a god, and you will possess the sheer power of a god. Every million gold coins buys one random stat point capped at 100 daily. We all know he just broke the game. Ye Xiao stared at the crazy skill panel, his eyes wide as saucers. You and I are about to witness something wild. He looks at Ibimon, pointing straight at the system panel. A true hidden class. But get this, none of these insane innate skills are even meant for attacking. Ibimon just crosses his arms, smirking like he is staring at a total idiot. You really understand absolutely nothing. Every single god of wealth skill brings the ultimate authority, the absolute undeniable power of cold, hard cash. Hearing this, Ye Xiao starts thinking. Endless resources increasing by 1% every single day with 2.2 billion gold coins in his pocket. That means earning an extra 22 million daily. If he channels that into God of Wealth power, he could literally add 22 stat points every day. Goosebumps erupt everywhere on his skin. He screams internally, wait, is this cheating? Because if it is not a literal cheat code, it is a completely broken hack. He gets so hyped he literally grabs Ibimon, spinning the frog in midair. Holy crap, this God of Wealth is just way too generous. Last life, he foolishly dumped all his cash on Qin Yanran. This time, he is going to show the whole world who really controls the power of money. Being dangled around, Ibimon totally loses his temper. He kicks and screams, you little brat, put this Grandmaster down right now. Right then, a brand new system prompt flashes onto the screen. Do you wish to teleport to the novice village? Ye Xiao smashes that yes button without missing a beat, his eyes locked in. With a golden cheat like this, why wait? Time to speedrun this. He is heading straight into the novice village. A blinding flash of light suddenly wraps around the guy and the frog. In a split second, the two of them are warped straight to novice village. 9527 in the Chinese plains. Dropped with absolutely zero warning, both the guy and the frog crash land face first into the dirt. Total wipeout. Ye Xiao jumps up, dusting himself off to check the area. Looks like this server just launched. 0 players online. This is the perfect chance to level up insanely fast. He instantly pulls up his character stats. Player info loaded. Name Ye Xiao. Unique God of Wealth class. Main job, Beast Tamer. Level 1, 0% XP. Health, mana, and hunger, all at 100. Basic stats, strength, constitution, spirit, and agility are all capped at a flat 10. Special stats, roll and luck at 50, willpower at 50, innate talents include level 1 endless resources and level 1 supreme heaven blessing. Also got level 1 peerless willpower and level 1 god of wealth power. But gear, none. Skills, none. Items and gold, absolutely 0. Current location, Novice Village 9527 in the Chinese plains. Teleportation timer shows 10 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. Ye Xiao checks the panel and lets out a heavy sigh. Beast Tamer. Harder than farming. No weapons, 0 skills, and not a single beast to summon. The early game is pure hell. Ibimon just stands there, crossing his tiny arms and glaring. Who knows what is broken in your brain to actually pick Beast Tamer? You do not even have a starter weapon, but Ye Xiao just smirks with absolute confidence. What do you know? Beast Tamer is the ultimate high-tier class. Infinite evolution. It is just that my glorious moment to shine has not arrived yet. But before he can even finish, flexing savage roars and heavy footsteps shake the ground nearby. Human meat, I smell fresh, human meat. A massive pack of jacked goblins comes rushing in, wielding crude, rusty weapons. Their eyes are totally wild with pure, unchecked bloodlust. Right above their heads, glaring red text floats in the air. Level 5, Elite Goblin Warriors. Ye Xiao goes completely pale. Holy crap, level 5 Elite Warriors. What kind of garbage luck is this? I am literally just a shirtless level 1 rookie. How do I fight this? Running away is embarrassing, but staying means instant death. While he is still panicking, he glances over and realizes the god of wealth frog has already vanished. You stupid frog, you run faster than a headless chicken. From way off, Ibimon yells back with absolute disgust. Did you really need to think about this? You are wearing nothing but pants, no weapons, no armor. Facing level 5 elites, what are you gonna do? Fart at them to death. Run, you idiot. Ye Xiao sprints for his life, screaming at the top of his lungs. Mommy, save me. These things eat people. The goblin squad chases right behind him, roaring like crazy. Fresh food, stop running away. After pulling off the ultimate tactical retreat, the guy and the frog finally drag themselves to a small town gate. Ye Xiao collapses onto the dirt completely out of breath. Thank God we reached the main city. Barely logged in and my tiny life almost ended to some goblins. Ebimon is absolutely furious, his little green face turning pale. This Grandmaster has never been humiliated like this. Absolute goblin trash actually dared to chase me. Right at that moment, the loud mocking laughter of other players echoes all around them. Wait, someone actually picked the Beast Hammer class. Oh my god, look at his starter pet. It is literally just a freaking frog. Ha ha ha. Ebimon jumps straight up, pointing at the crowd and swearing. You are the frog, your whole family is a frog. That just makes the players laugh even harder. One guy even whips out his phone to livestream recording a beast tamer getting defended by his own trash-talking pet. Now here's where things pivot. Ebimon hops onto Ye Xiao's shoulder, annoyed but keeping his Grandmaster vibe. There's a beast egg merchant in town. Go buy one. Why are you waiting? Ye Xiao calmly shakes his head, totally uninterested. I do not need those normal weak little pets. Ebimon looks startled. Then what are you planning to do? Follow me. I know a hidden dungeon. Inside, there is a literal god-tier beast egg sitting right in the dragon subduing zone. Ye Xiao steps forward, leading the way. Soon they stop right outside a massive, majestic building called the Supreme Hall in Ebimon. Alright, you and I are about to see something wild. Jaw practically hits the floor. Are you insane? A level 1 newbie coming here. You gotta be level 100 to rent retainers. Ye Xiao just waves his hand. Quiet, he has a solid plan. Stepping onto the grand stairs, a deep ancient voice rings out. Hold it right there. Standing tall right in front of Ye Xiao is a white-haired old man gripping a heavy magic staff. Ye Xiao squints at the floating text above his head. A level 80 Grand Magus. He warns that this is no place for a kid. Go back, young man. The Supreme Hall only opens its doors if you have a formal recommendation letter directly from the city lord. Ye Xiao stares him down, seriously impressed. The Supreme Hall is no joke. Even their front gate bouncer is an actual Grand Magus. He clears his throat and speaks with total respect. Sir Grand Magus, I actually do not have a letter. Then please leave. The old man frowns hard. The Supreme Hall is not a place where random ordinary people can just stroll in. I may not have that letter, but it seems the Honorable Grand Magus dropped something important a few days ago, did you not? So I brought it straight back to you. What drop? What? Do not try to play foolish games with me. Before he finishes, Ye Xiao reaches into his shirt, pulls out a shiny handful of solid gold coins and drops them on the ground. Sir Magus, please check if these are what you dropped. The old man freezes. He slowly bends down, picking up the gold with shaking hands. His strict eyes quickly shift from annoyed to absolutely glowing with joy. There are a few more over there too. Ye Xiao whispers softly, a smug smirk forming on his face. The old man is now totally lost in the sparkling light of the gold coins. Does His Excellency happen to like these little shiny things? Ye Xiao asks, his voice smooth and full of hidden meaning. Love them. The Grand Magus cheers, practically acting like a kid finding free candy. Then he quickly clears his throat, gesturing forward to unlock the ultimate top-floor War God suite for his supreme VIP guest. Ye Xiao smooths out his shirt, fixes his posture, and lets out a quiet chuckle. But honestly, sir, I really preferred your cold attitude from earlier. Could we possibly go back to that super strict style for a second? Instantly, the old man snaps back into his formal stance, looking majestic and intimidating again. Young man, step up right away. Ye Xiao smiles widely and steps onto the stairs. Now that is much better. Ha ha, the power of money seriously never fails to get results. Moving on, Ye Xiao approaches an area covered in a deep, mysterious, glowing light. Right in front of him stand two heavily armored knight puppets standing guard. On the left is a puppet in blinding golden armor oozing dominant energy. A level 100 Glory Knight, the absolute symbol of power for the Supreme Hall. On the right stands another puppet. Only level 80, but it looks just as fierce and majestic as the first one. The Fortune Toad rests his pipe on his shoulder, eyes shining like he found treasure. Oh my god, this really is the Supreme Hall. Even the door guards are level 100. Taking just one of these guys is enough to absolutely dominate the entire novice village. Stupid brat. Ye Xiao glares at the toad, scoffing with total disrespect. What is the big deal with these? They are completely beneath my notice. Suddenly, one of the knights speaks. His incredibly strict voice rings out, slicing through the tension like a freezing cold blade. No one is allowed to trespass here. Who gave you permission to enter? It is a blood berserker warrior glaring right at Ye Xiao with intense killing intent. Ye Xiao does not panic at all, answering casually like a breeze. I am here to rent a god-tier guardian puppet. The blood berserker frowns, asking with deep suspicion. God-tier? Do you think god-tier guardian puppets are cheap vegetables sold in the market? They are not just insanely rare, but the rental price is definitely not something a guy like you can afford. With your stats, renting a level 80 puppet is more than enough. Ye Xiao softly smiles, holding up a single finger like he is haggling at a night market. 100 million gold per day. The entire space practically freezes solid for a second. Watch this pivot. The blood berserker freezes, completely losing his mind for a few seconds before turning away, muttering wildly like a broken man. 100 million, technically this is against the rules, but hey, rules are totally made by people anyway. He thinks for a while, then whispers softly like he is sharing a massive state secret. I know a god-tier curse mage who might be able to help you. Hearing the words curse mage, the fortune toad jumps in shock. Wait, is that not an ultra-rare hidden class? Ye Xiao smiles. A god-tier curse mage has the best utility out there. They offer top-notch protection, heavy defense, and massive attack damage all rolled into one unit. Being able to rent her right from the start is a massive win. I am absolutely picking her. The blood berserker raises his eyebrow and asks, I can summon her at any time, but when exactly do you plan on paying that mountain of money? Ye Xiao crosses his arms, looking like a guy used to crushing people with cash. After the contract is signed, I will pay any time. Hearing that, the berserker immediately pulls out a magic contract. Then we have absolutely no problem. Once you sign this, I will summon her here right away. Ye Xiao happily signs his name, making sure to emphasize it. The faster the better, I am in a huge hurry. Just seconds later, a brilliant ring of light erupts. A figure steps out, a gorgeous, sharp female mage with an overwhelming boss-level aura. Her gaze slices across Ye Xiao like a dagger. Which little brat just dared to sign a contract with me, huh? Both Ye Xiao and the fortune toad jump back, blurting out in shock, that fast. The female mage looks Ye Xiao up and down, then smiles warmly like a blooming flower. Oh my, you are actually quite a handsome boy. Big sister approves. All right, you and I are meeting Dorothy, a powerful mage. She smiles and tells him, for the next 24 hours, I will follow your every command. The character panel pops up. Dorothy's level unknown. Her title unknown. Her stats are completely hidden from the game system. Ye Xiao feels pure awe. So incredibly strong. She is so powerful the game system refuses to even display her real information. Dorothy steps closer, her voice dripping with charm. So honey, what is your request? I am here to make sure you are completely satisfied. Ye Xiao blushes red and quickly takes a step back, bowing respectfully. Senior, I hired you because I need to challenge an incredibly difficult dungeon right now. Dorothy bursts out laughing, looking at him like he is just a cute kid. Are you kidding me? What difficult dungeon could possibly exist in this novice village? Killing the Goblin King or his entire bloodline. I just need to wave my hand and it is done. Wasting absolutely zero time, Ye Xiao turns around and starts walking. His voice is deep and decisive. The situation is urgent. Please get ready, Senior. Dorothy freezes for a second, then lets out a soft chuckle. Her eyes flash with pure amusement. How interesting. All right then, you lead the way. Inside an ancient hidden realm beneath a gloomy sky, Dorothy finally begins casting her magic. Massive fireballs drop right out of the sky, slamming into the ground. The goblins instantly explode, sending blood and digital data flying absolutely everywhere. Every single attack she lands drains millions of health points. The whole scene looks like an absolute apocalypse. Ye Xiao stares with wide eyes, absolutely horrified as massive damage numbers just keep popping up endlessly over the heads of the goblin horde. Oh my god. This damage output is insane. It looks like she is just dialing the Grim Reaper directly on a phone. In less than a few minutes, the goblin horde is completely wiped out. The Wealth Toad goes completely crazy, leaping wildly through the air and landing right on top of a goblin corpse that has not despawned yet. It yells like a rich tycoon renting out an entire casino. Kill them all, wipe out every single one of these miserable goblins for me. You dared to chase me and try to take my life earlier, now suffer the consequences. Far away, the new players farming porcupines for meat spot this blockbuster movie-level destruction. They completely lose their minds and start whispering to each other in pure panic. Hold on a second, are my eyes playing tricks on me? Did that guy really bring a mage with that kind of insane damage output? She does not look like a normal mage at all. Wait, her level is not even showing up. What the heck is he hacking? Keep dreaming, it is probably just a high-level hired NPC. But wow, I have to admit, she's gorgeous. Right when everyone is totally confused, the game system suddenly starts chiming over and over again with massive alerts. Rows of bright notifications flash on the screen. Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 10. You received 10 attribute points, please distribute them now. Congratulations, you are the very first person in Novice Village number 9527 to reach level 10. Your reward is 10 extra attribute points. Congratulations, you are the first player in the entire world to hit level 10. Your reward is 50 attribute points and the legendary fast progression title. The Wealth Toad almost drops his smoking pipe, staring completely stunned. Ah, what in the world? You brat, did you seriously reach level 10 already? Every other player out there is still struggling down at level 5 right now. And that is not all. The global system announcement also pops up for absolutely everyone. World announcement player Ye Xiao has successfully broken through, reaching level 10 and officially unlocked the global level ranking board for everyone. In an instant, this ranking board hits like a massive slap in the face to all the players who just logged in today. The crowd stares at each other in absolute shock, gasping for air like they are choking. Oh my god, less than a day and someone hit level 10. Who is Ye Xiao? I think that is the guy walking around with that crazy mage. Good heavens, is he really this ridiculously overpowered already? What if he is actually a game developer in disguise just testing for bugs right now? Yeah, maybe there is still time. I need to go beg him to carry me immediately. Now you and I know the truth, but right now, amid the panicked crowd, Ye Xiao just stands there. He smirks slightly, his eyes deeply calm. Go ahead and wonder. After all, none of you have any idea that in just a few days this apocalyptic game becomes our actual reality. By then I will be the true god here. He quietly opens his stat distribution panel. Spending 100 million gold in a single day earned him a massive 100 attribute point bonus from the Wealth Toad. Combined with his level up points, he is finally close to completing step 1 of his master plan. The Wealth Toad lowers its voice, staring ahead with heavy suspicion. Hey kid, isn't that spot over there the hidden dungeon you were talking about? Ye Xiao nods, his deep voice hitting with the absolute weight of solid rock. Exactly. That is the place, the giant dragon lair. Right at this moment, the world ranking board updates again. Rank 1 Ye Xiao level 10 from Hua country. Rank 2, no data available. Rank 3, no data available. A quick note appears, level 10 is the absolute minimum requirement to even show up on this ranking board. Meanwhile, somewhere completely remote in a dense fog-covered mountain, a man swings his sword, endlessly slicing through screaming goblins. This guy goes by the name Silver Nightwalker, currently level 3. After clearing out the mob of monsters, he looks up and sighs, his eyes flashing with heavy frustration. Since logging in, I have only hunted elite monsters, yet I am still stuck at level 3. How on earth did someone already hit level 10? He frowns, muttering with dark suspicion. Does this game have some kind of massive exploit? And this Ye Xiao guy, I have literally never heard of him in my life. He grips his sword handle tightly, a cold smirk creeping onto his lips. Looks like another truly interesting rival just showed up on the board. Back in Novice Village, number 9527, deep inside the Royal Gorge, coordinates 1120254. Alright, you and I are about to see something insane. Ye Xiao touched the stone. A pale blue light flashed, space vibrated, and jagged peaks suddenly erupted from the earth. The ground trembled violently, like they were waking up some ancient terror buried for over 1,000 years. A shattered ancient city straight out of a myth finally materialized right before their eyes. The system announced they had stepped into the hidden zone, the giant dragon lair. The system warned that this zone was fatally dangerous, urging immediate evacuation. Dorothy's eyes widened, her voice trembling in pure terror. She gasped, saying the aura here was way too powerful, the unmistakable presence of a giant dragon. The fortune toad completely lost its color, crying out in panic. He screamed that it really was a hidden dungeon, demanding to know how the brat found it. As the entire squad nervously stepped further inside the ruins, Dorothy couldn't stop shaking. She flat out admitted that if a real dragon was in here, she had zero confidence they were making it out alive. Ye Xiao just shrugged it off calmly, saying he wasn't stupid enough to fight a dragon head-on. His plan, just go inside and see what happens. He started telling an epic story, his voice completely pulling them in. Years ago, a maxed-out level 100 berserker accidentally triggered an incredibly rare hidden quest to explore this exact dragon lair. That guy discovered this high-tier dungeon entrance was secretly hidden right inside the beginner village. But nobody believed him back then. They thought it was literally impossible for an endgame dungeon to exist in a level 1 zone, so he went in totally alone. The fortune toad leaned in curiously, demanding to know how he found out. Ye Xiao just smiled, his lips curling up into a very mysterious smirk. He admitted he paid an absolutely massive price to buy the final combat recording from that guy's last moments alive. That video proved this dungeon held an absurdly rare dragon egg. Hearing this, the fortune toad literally jumped into the air like it just got struck by lightning. A dragon egg, the toad stammered, praying Ye Xiao wasn't actually planning to steal the thing. Dorothy was just as panicked, her face completely pale. Stealing an egg is way harder than killing the actual dragon. She yelled, asking if this crazy brat was setting her up. Ye Xiao just chuckled with a teasing edge to his voice. He told Sister Dorothy that a grand god tier, curse mage like her really shouldn't be acting so modest. He pointed out that it was just one giant dragon. Surely an almighty god tier curse mage could easily one-shot it without breaking a single sweat, right? Right as he said that, the entire squad froze dead in their tracks. Dead ahead, a massive dragon was coiled up on a blinding mountain of gold, its colossal body looking like an absolute fortress. Golden scales gleamed while its breath unleashed waves of scorching smoke. This was a Tier 5 Radiant Holy Dragon, an absolute monster. Dorothy trembled, stuttering in disbelief at the Tier 5 beast. She thanked her lucky stars for bringing a teleport scroll. The fortune toad looked completely drained of blood, frantically backing away. The toad declared they were doomed, saying he would wait for them safely outside. Now here's where you and I need to pay attention. Ye Xiao turned with a serious face, asking Sister Dorothy her exact odds of winning. She just stared at death itself. A Tier 3 dragon could wipe out an entire guild, and this was a Tier 5 holy dragon, the absolute peak existence of the entire dragon race. She claimed they didn't have a 1 in a million chance. Ye Xiao muttered, asking if that was an exaggeration. He realized this egg was far more valuable than he thought. He absolutely had to get his hands on it. Dorothy suddenly spun around firmly, declaring she was out since there was zero hope. Ye Xiao quickly grabbed her, promising to pay double her hiring fee. She shook her head, insisting money was useless against impossible odds. Ye Xiao quickly clarified that he wasn't asking her to kill the boss, he just needed her to stall for time. Dorothy argued they couldn't even run. Literally nobody could survive a direct hit from a Tier 5 dragon. Gritting his teeth, Ye Xiao shouted his final offer, triple the price. Hearing that insane number, Dorothy hesitated, her eyes instantly wavering. A second later, she gritted her teeth. She cursed, deciding she would risk her own life just to see if they could actually pull this madness off. She agreed to gamble everything, giving him exactly 3 minutes. That was her absolute maximum limit. Right on cue, the system started spamming glowing notifications. Buffs triggered. He received the God of Life's blessing, doubling his health. Then came the God of Agility's blessing, completely doubling his speed. Finally, the God of Strength's blessing activated, doubling his raw physical power. Ye Xiao felt an overwhelming flood of energy surge through his veins. His entire body tensed up, feeling like it was about to physically explode. He turned with a cheeky grin, asking if she was really that confident. Dorothy shot back immediately, telling him her supreme buffs were already active. Did he really think she survived this long without a trump card? Swinging her staff, she fearlessly charged straight at the giant dragon, yelling over the chaos. She screamed that the effects would only last 3 minutes, leaving the rest to him. Watching her charge, Ye Xiao muttered in pure awe. A god-tier curse mage was genuinely terrifying. Even while chanting and launching attacks, Dorothy didn't hold back on the brutal trash talk. She taunted the beast, claiming that on any normal day she might actually be slightly afraid of it. But for these 3 minutes, even a dragon would bow down. She immediately unleashed her devastating frost arrow skill. Razor-sharp ice arrows shredded through the air, violently piercing the dragon's impenetrable scales and forcing out a furious roar of pain. The monstrous roar shook the cavern. Meanwhile, you and I can guess exactly what Ye Xiao was doing. Sneaking toward the egg, praying the boss wouldn't notice him. If he got caught, he'd be turned into instant barbecue. But right at that heart-stopping moment, the giant beast. You and I are about to see pure chaos. The enraged dragon blasts fire straight at Dorothy. She panics and screams. 1 minute left, I really cannot hold on much longer over here. Ye Xiao finally grabs the egg, staggering to the side. Man, this thing is ridiculously heavy. Toad, give me a hand. But the Wealth Toad just acts all high and mighty. The great me has never stooped to playing the role of a petty thief. Before it even finishes, the hat under its feet suddenly flips. The Wealth Toad goes tumbling away, letting out a hilariously ear-piercing scream. Ouch, that really hurts. Of course, all this clumsy chaos instantly grabs the dragon's attention. Those glowing golden eyes flash with pure murderous intent, making both Ye Xiao and the toad turn totally pale. They are completely busted. The giant beast roars furiously, a sound shaking the actual ground. Ye Xiao hugs the egg tight and runs for his absolute life, cursing the whole way. This mangy toad is completely useless and only ruins things. But the Wealth Toad yells right back, "You brat, who gave you the guts to insult the great me?" Ye Xiao screams back, "Why are you still talking? Just run." They dash toward Dorothy with Ye Xiao screaming at the top of his lungs. "Sister, Dorothy, save us." Dorothy instantly summons a freezing ice wall to block the monster. But seeing the dragon smash right through it with terrifying speed, she grits her teeth. "I cannot hold it." Right on cue, the dragon rockets into the sky, roaring loudly before unleashing its ultimate skill, the Dragon King Breath. Seeing this absolute nightmare, Dorothy screams, "Dragon King Breath, run now." Nobody needs to be told twice, all three bolt for their lives. Ye Xiao sprints and asks, "Sister, why are you running too?" She snaps back instantly. "Did you actually think I was invincible or something? I said 3 minutes. Time is up, stop talking." The flames hit, blasting the whole group right out of the secret realm, gate tumbling wildly like kites with broken strings. Hitting the ground hard, both Ye Xiao and the Wealth Toad groan in pain. After a moment, Ye Xiao gasps out, completely out of breath. "That was scary, but whatever. We successfully stole the prize." Dorothy just stares at the dragon egg in Ye Xiao's hands, her eyes completely filled with heavy suspicion. "Listen here, brat. If this egg only hatches a Tier 5 dragon, then risking my life on this crazy trip was absolutely not worth it." She sighs, then suddenly gives him a totally mischievous smile. Anyway, just make sure you transfer my full payment. The system alerts him Dorothy's affection level just increased to 60. Ye Xiao nods confidently. Do not worry at all. You will not be missing a single cent from me. Now, you and I should pay attention. He smirks at the egg. Next up, forming the beast contract. The wealth toad tilts its head and mutters, let us hope it does not hatch something trashy. Otherwise, your 300 million is completely down the drain. Hearing this, Ye Xiao shoots a nasty glare. Hemph, mangy toad, just shut your stupid mouth. He places his hand on the egg. Instantly, a sharp cracking sound echoes out as spiderweb-like fractures rapidly spread across the entire shell. Ye Xiao whispers softly, his heart pounding in his chest. Make or break it happens right now. Please do not let me down. Finally, the shell completely shatters. A tiny green baby dragon pops out, its big round eyes blinking cluelessly around the room before letting out a super weak little cry. Dorothy looks at the weird little creature, her face full of heavy doubt. I really do not think this is a radiant dragon baby. Ye Xiao frowns, also feeling incredibly confused. He stares down at the freshly hatched green dragon and wonders to himself. Something about this color feels completely off. Wait, did that giant radiant dragon actually get cheated on? But right at that moment, the system information panel suddenly flashes open in front of him. Beast info loaded: Azure Sky Dragon. Species listed as Azure Sky Dragon. Mythical grade, starting at level 1. Basic stats: strength, vitality, agility, and spirit. Every single one of them is at 500. Absolute suppression talent deals an extra 30% damage to anything below mythical grade while reducing all incoming damage from those creatures by 30%. Dragon King talent boosts damage against other dragons by 50% and cuts incoming dragon damage by half. This is totally broken. Mythical Bloodline Recovery. It restores 200 health and mana every single second, plus a massive 100% boost to maximum health and mana pools. Earth-Shattering Dragon Majesty skill. It provides an area crowd control effect, stunning every living thing within a 20-meter radius for 1.5 seconds. Dragon King Breath deals 500% true damage, entirely unavoidable. It has a 5-second cooldown and costs 1,000 mana. Dragon King's Wrath. When extremely enraged, it attacks unconsciously in a 50-meter radius, dealing massive damage, scaling directly off both its strength and vitality percentages. But after using it, stats permanently drop by 5%. It falls into a 5-day deep sleep and requires a 30-day cooldown. Reading all of this, Ye Xiao almost fails to hold back from literally jumping for joy. Oh my god, what kind of dragon is this with such game-breaking stats? It is only level 1 and already has 500 strength points. Slapping his thigh hard, he excitedly mutters, when we get back, I absolutely have to equip this little guy with some premium armor. Then just a simple sneeze could deal 2,500 damage. Let us see who can survive that. The Wealth Toad nods along, looking super thrilled too. You brat, you actually scored an incredible treasure on this trip. Standing nearby, Dorothy cannot even hide the absolute shock in her eyes. Stats like these are genuinely terrifying to look at. Its future growth potential is practically limitless right now. Once it fully matures, its destructive power will definitely shake the entire world. Ye Xiao steps forward, gently rubbing the little dragon's head, speaking softly. I never expected you to be this overpowered, especially looking like a cute little caterpie. Chuckling lightly, he continues. I think I will just call you Gray. The green dragon instantly lifts its head, giving a happy little roar, tapping its tail on the ground like a tiny kitten. Over on the side, the Wealth Toad folds its arms, pointing its nose to the sky, looking completely smug. You and I both know this team is about to become totally unstoppable. All right, you and I know how this goes. With this little guy around, nobody will dare look down on him anymore. Is Little Gray really your tamed beast? Suddenly, Ye Xiao's eyes locked onto the strange object resting in the Fortune Toad's hands. He narrowed his eyes and asked, Hey, you stupid toad, what exactly are you holding there? The Fortune Toad snapped right back, You little brat. My name is Ibimon. Call this great master a toad one more time and I will utterly crush you. Ibimon, or whatever sounds like some weird Japanese dish, Ye Xiao muttered under his breath, snatching the glowing object away. A shiny badge spun right there in his palm. He looked up and asked, Looks like some kind of emblem. Where exactly did you get this thing? The Fortune Toad stomped its feet, screaming, Give it back. I found that in the giant dragon's lair. Dorothy glanced over, a flicker of heavy suspicion flashing in her eyes. Hold on, could this actually be the heaven-destroying tier brutal badge? A heaven-destroying grade brutal badge right here in his hands. Base stats plus 10% to all attributes plus 10% overall power. And the unique passive Supreme Strength. This is completely broken. All skills can now crit, adding 10% to crit rate plus an insane 100% bonus to crit damage. And the active skill, Brutal Slaughter. Absolutely wild. It deals 1000% true mental damage. Crit damage literally doubles if the crit rate goes over 100%. And if the target drops below 20% HP, a 100% chance of instant death with a 10-day cooldown. Ye Xiao practically screamed out loud the second he finished reading it. What in the world, heaven-destroying tier? Looking at this massive stack of stats, it is absolute peak tier. There is zero mistake here. The fortune toad reacted like someone stepped on its tail, jumping up to snatch it. You little brat, give it back. I traded my own blood for that thing. Ye Xiao raised an eyebrow, half joking. Yeah, you risked your life, but did you forget you almost got all of us killed just a minute ago? Consider this compensation. I'm just going to borrow it for a little bit. The fortune toad was absolutely furious, its eyes bulging like they were about to shoot fire. On what grounds are you borrowing it? 100,000 a day, and if you do not have the money, forget it. Ye Xiao laughed out loud, rubbing its head like a neighbor's pet cat. Hey now, old Ibimon, do not be so incredibly petty. Why are we counting every single penny between us? When you need me, it is old Ebimon, but when you do not, I am just a fake smelly toad. Ye Xiao ignored him entirely, pinning the badge directly to his shirt, looking like he just won the lottery. With this, slaughtering a few goblins will be as easy as slicing vegetables. Ding. You have triggered the hidden quest, the Taboo Convict. The Taboo Convict carries brutal, unyielding power, much like a Dark King who was forcibly imprisoned by the shadows themselves. Bearer of the brutal badge, seek out the ultimate truth. Your quest objective, track down and acquire the legendary Brutal Fang. The fortune toad's eyes widened. He actually triggered a hidden quest. Ye Xiao was honestly just as shocked. Staring blankly at the Brutal Fang objective, he muttered, what the heck is this now? Dorothy looked puzzled and asked, wait, you do not know what the Brutal Fang is? Seeing both of them looking completely clueless, she finally decided to explain. It is the personal dagger of a god-tier assassin carved straight from an Ebimon's beast's tooth. Rumor says it is one of the most wildly explosive weapons ever discovered. Looks like this badge and that Fang share a very deep connection. Ye Xiao's face filled with pure greed. That sounds absolutely incredible. Getting to the Ebimon's continent will take a really long time, but just wait. Ding player Ye Xiao, your daily playtime has officially reached its limit. In exactly 3 minutes, you will be forcibly disconnected from the game world. Wait, my time is up already. Looks like I need to log out first. I definitely did not expect a hidden dungeon in the beginner village to take this long. Well, I am heading back to the Supreme Divine Temple. Find me if you need anything, but bring gold. With that said, she immediately triggered her teleportation magic. Yeah, bye Dorothy, see you later. Ye Xiao muttered to himself. This apocalyptic game is clearly still stuck in the closed beta phase right now. It has not fully merged with the real world yet. I better go check the news. Playing too much might actually be bad for my health. By the second day back at his house, Ye Xiao was endlessly scrolling through the network reading forum news. Now here is where we see the real panic. The gaming community was in complete chaos. Damn it, this game is insanely hard. My whole body literally hurts. If I die one more time, my stats are wiped. What kind of game is this? It feels like a conspiracy to actually kill people in real life. A specific comment popped up, smacking readers right in the face. Who is Ye Xiao hitting level 10 in just one day? Is this guy even human? The screen showed a terrifying notice. During the very first day, continuous and massive player deaths in-game directly caused several people to literally drop dead out in the real world. Nations worldwide have ordered strict limits on apocalyptic game logins. Warning, if you feel unwell, immediately disconnect from the game server to ensure your personal safety. Also, because of the high death toll, all these countries teamed up to ban people from entering this apocalyptic game. Ye Xiao just shrugged, pouting with absolute contempt. Who's to blame for dying so much? Being total noobs, but blaming the game system. Just wait a few more days. When the game truly merges with reality, you guys will suffer much worse. Suddenly, his phone buzzed. An incoming call from Qin Yanran. Her cold, arrogant voice echoed straight through the speaker. Ye Xiao, I'm giving you a chance. Go down to Beihua Hospital right now and bring some food for Zhou Hong. He is hospitalized, so pay his medical bills while you are there. As for what happened before, I will pretend it never happened. You and I know revenge is coming. Ye Xiao finished listening, his expression instantly darkening. Frowning hard, he muttered, damn it, I almost completely forgot about this psycho. All right, you and I are diving into a wild ride. Ye Xiao knew he should have blocked her. Over at Beihua Hospital, Qin Yanran sits, looking completely innocent. Zhou Hong is lying there, gasping for air like a fish out of water. Frowning, Zhou Hong asks, what do you mean? You said Ye Xiao wasn't contacting you anymore, so why call him out of nowhere? Are you absolutely sure that he is actually going to come? Qin Yanran just smiles. Her eyes flash with pure malice, looking so overly confident, like she has the entire world resting right in her palm. Think about it, would he dare skip this? Hearing that, Zhou Hong chuckles softly. You are right, that idiot loves you straight down to his bones. You say the word and he will come running like a dog. Suddenly, a young male doctor walks into the room, sounding completely deadpan and serious. Hello there, the patient in room 17 can be discharged early today, but you need to settle your hospital bills first. Qin Yanran glares at him. Wait, why do we have to leave early? He is still sick. The doctor just replies with a completely robotic, rehearsed tone. We have way too many organ failure cases rushing in right now, mostly from people playing a virtual reality game called Doomsday, so we are severely short on beds. Her eyes go wide and she screams. What, no beds left? Does the life of a poor person mean absolutely nothing here? The doctor stays totally calm, clearly used to getting yelled at daily. This is an extreme medical emergency, so please try to understand our situation. Please pay your medical fees today so we can admit other patients. Zhou Hong quickly stops her. Just let it go, Yanran, calm down. Do not make a huge scene, I was planning to hop back into the game anyway. If you still have cash, just cover my bill first. I am completely broke, Ye Xiao has not given me my living expenses this month. Zhou Hong frowns hard. What does that loser not give you 20,000 every single month? Rolling her eyes, Qin Yanran lies without missing a beat. Who knows, maybe he only has that tiny bit of pocket change. Does he really think some spare cash will win me over? Honestly, just looking at him makes me sick. Zhou Hong feels his blood boiling at this, but he tries to keep his cool, gently holding her hand. Yanran, just send him another message. We are right in the middle of planning to open our Doomsday Game studio. That money is absolute pocket change to him, but it is super important for our future plans. Flashing a sickeningly sweet smile, she replies, Do not worry about it, babe. A few sweet words and he will happily hand over every last dime he owns. Meanwhile, over at Ye Xiao's place, our guy is sleeping like a log. His snores sound like a comedy soundtrack until the alarm clock suddenly starts blaring loudly. Is it time already? Gotta log in. He sits up, stretches his arms, boots up the game, and immediately logs straight into Novice Village 9527. Right now, he is rocking this pure black cloak, giving off a seriously cool but totally broke aura. Beside him, the Wealth Toad starts complaining bitterly. You little brat, are you still half asleep? How dare you summon the great me this early in the morning? Ye Xiao shoots it a nasty glare. Early bird gets the worm, buddy. Old Toad, let's grind some levels and leave this trash Novice Village behind. There are just too many players now. Teams from level 1 to 3 are desperately lacking healers. If they have zero gaming experience, they shouldn't try joining elite squads. Just as he finishes speaking, a massive crowd of players nearby starts screaming wildly. Oh my god, a level 10 boss. It really is the #1 guy on the leaderboards. How did you level up so fast? Bro, need a team. We have so many cute girls here, please let me tag along. I will even let you see my fishnets if you want. The Wealth Toad stares at Ye Xiao with absolute disgust. Did you really think changing your mask would hide you? Your username is floating right above your head, you idiot. Damn it, how do I escape? Without saying another word, he turns around and sprints for his life. The mob of players chases after him, screaming like they are in a crazy track meet. Do not run, boss. He definitely knows the best farming spots. Let's follow him. The whole Novice Village turns into utter chaos. One guy running, dozens chasing. The Wealth Toad starts screaming in pure panic. Run faster. If they catch us, you will be stuck acting as a free tour guide for this bunch of annoying rookies. He had no idea the crazy mob would just keep growing. This is bad. Up ahead is the level 10 trial zone. The monsters in there can literally send us to the respawn screen with just a single hit. Yeah, absolutely true. That place is a total death trap for newbies like us. We absolutely cannot go in there. One player looks up, staring straight toward Ye Xiao's fading silhouette. Is the great boss actually planning to enter the trial zone all by himself? No way, that cannot be true. He dares to go in completely solo, then he's just way too overpowered. Once inside that dangerous zone, Ye Xiao finally breathes a huge sigh of relief, pulling back the hood covering his face. Phew, finally lost them. Those people really aren't stupid enough to blindly charge into this hellish place. Now stick with me here, things get intense. Standing before him is an ancient city gate guarded by an armored knight holding a longsword. His eyes are dead serious. Ye Xiao just smirks and steps right forward. This is the place. Seeing our guy about to enter, the knight immediately raises a hand to stop him. Young man, this place is not meant for you. Ye Xiao nods politely. Greetings, guard, I am here to start my rank advancement trial. The guard frowns, looking him up and down. An outsider adventurer who has actually reached level 10 already. That was incredibly fast. But where are your teammates? Ye Xiao answers calmly. I am going in completely solo. What? The knight almost chokes in shock. No teammates. You want to attempt the rank advancement trial alone. Young man, I really hate to ruin you're walking right into a death trap. Ye Xiao just waves his hand, smirking. Relax. I'm practically unkillable. The guard just sighs. Just another reckless kid who doesn't know what fear is. Ye Xiao steps up to the ancient teleportation array. The control panel lights up normal, hard, nightmare, and ebomance. You and I both know this is insane. A level 10 player picking ebomance. Not crazy, right? He locks it in. The array erupts with blinding light. The guard's eyes bulge as he screams, "Wait, Ibumon's going in solo, are you kidding me?" But Ye Xiao is already gone, teleported straight into the trial zone. The Ebemon's trial, a pitch-black jungle. Massive trees with canopies so thick that light literally cannot pierce through. A spine-chilling aura fills the air. Ibumon, the fortune toad, pops out glaring. "You're only level 10 soloing the Ibumons. Who do you think you are, some kind of anime protagonist?" Ye Xiao scans the area totally unfazed. "Underestimating me. Back in the day, I carried an elite squad with green gear and still almost got crushed by Qin Yanran. This lifetime, I'm getting payback." With a wave of his hand, he summons Little Gray. A fierce roar echoes. The tiny dragon appears in a flash of light, scales gleaming like silver armor, radiating an absolute killer aura. Ye Xiao smirks. "With Little Gray here, I've got nothing to fear. My beast is a literal mythic dragon. I'll solo everything." But suddenly a strange noise rustles behind him. Glowing red eyes flash in the bushes. Ye Xiao instantly spins around, fully alert. Enemy incoming. A mutated brutal snow wolf the size of a bull slowly steps out of the shadows. Its status window pops up. Level 10. 5,000 health, 5,000 mana. 300 strength, 500 vitality, 300 agility, and 500 spirit. Passives and skills, unknown. Description reads, an abyssal mutant packed with destructive power. If it locks onto you, the Reaper's scythe is already swinging. My god. The very first boss is a mutant class. Now that is what I call a massive adrenaline rush. 5,000 health, you and I know even a top-tier assassin would absolutely despair running into this thing right now. He points forward. Little Gray, take it down. The dragon charges instantly, unleashing its Dragon King's breath. A massive torrent of fire blasts the snow wolf, melting half its health in one strike. Not stopping there, Little Gray dives back in, unleashing a rapid fire claw combo. -599, -600, to -597. The wolf's health bar is just absolutely melting away. Below 20% health, the beast suddenly swells up. A blood-red aura wraps around it, its eyes glowing crimson. It's going into a frenzy. Ye Xiao gulps. "Oh man, a berserk snow wolf," but Little Gray doesn't flinch at all. He opens his jaws and roars Dragon's Majesty. The shockwave freezes the wolf in its tracks, locking its body completely stiff. Little Gray seizes the opening, blasting another Dragon King's breath. A flawless execution. The system chimes, "Congratulations, you have slain the mutated brutal snow wolf elite. Your beast Little Gray has reached level 2. Level 3, level 4, Ye Xiao bursts into absolute maniacal laughter. "Haha, beautiful job. Level 4 in just a few minutes. That's my dragon." Ye Xiao opens the system panel, his eyes gleaming with sheer excitement. Little Gray's stats pop up. Nickname, Little Gray. Species, Azure Heaven Giant Dragon. Mythic tier, 5 base stats. Strength plus 700 vitality plus 700 agility, plus 700 spirit plus 700. Skills include Giant Dragon's Fang and Azure Heaven's Magic Suppression. It deals 500% spirit magic damage to 2 nearby targets, instantly forcing them into a silent state for a full 5 seconds. Costs 1,000 mana, 30-second cooldown. Reading this, Ye Xiao's eyes widen completely, unable to hide his absolute shock. Insane. Plus 50 points to all stats every single level up. The growth rate on a mythic beast is just straight up terrifying. And it unlocks such an epic skill, too. Marveling at the stats, he turns to the fortune toad. Old Ebimon, did that wolf drop any good loot? The toad just snorts softly. Both of these are dark gold tier. As expected of a mutant boss dropping premium gear. Totally worth the effort we put in. Ye Xiao grabs both weapons, grinning like he hit the jackpot. Haha, amazing. This life is way more fun than that tragic past life. But the celebration is cut short. A strange noise echoes from behind, followed by a crushing wave of pressure. A deafening roar. A giant black tiger steps from the trees. Its dark fur gleams like iron claws caked in dried blood. Every step shakes the actual earth. Right above its head, the system text flashes Dark Ibimon's Tiger. Demonized level 10. 8,000 health, 8,000 mana. 400 strength, 800 vitality, 300 agility, and 500 spirit. Passive and skills unknown. Description. A bizarre creature from the bottom of the Ebimons possessing world-destroying power. Once it locks onto you, the Reaper's scythe swings. Ye Xiao stares at the status board, takes a deep breath, and screams out, "Are you kidding me? I just killed a wolf and now a level 10 demon tiger spawns." He points straight at it. "All right, you and I are jumping right in." Ye Xiao yells for Little Gray to attack. The small dragon roars, flapping long wings. Kicking up a storm, it charges straight at the snarling black tiger. A dragon versus a tiger. In that split second, the whole forest shakes from the clash of these two Ebimon's beasts. After that insane and brutal attack, Ye Xiao simply collapses onto the ground. He is panting heavily like a dog, sweating completely through his dusty clothes. His legs are shaking so badly they might snap off. Groaning between breaths, he mutters that if he knew it would be this exhausting, he would have just become a simple farmer. His poor legs are basically broken. Beside him, Fortune Toad flops down too, snorting loudly and dripping with sweat as it starts complaining about everything. Hey, at least they scored some solid spirit gear. Going back to the city, they could definitely sell this for pure gold. Right in front of them, two items glow brightly. The system screen pops up, pitch black sword. A dark gold tier one-handed blade. Special effects. Completely unknown. Next is the Thorn Tiger Shield, a gold tier offhand with unknown stats. Ye Xiao smirks a super sneaky smile, spreading across his face as his eyes light up. He has a wild idea. Who said anything about going back to the city, yet just up ahead is a chance to trigger the trial boss and they are totally going to finish it. Fortune Toad stares wide-eyed, looking completely shocked. Is he crazy? They literally just barely survived beating up all those other monsters. Little Gray is only at level 7 right now. How on earth are they fighting a boss? Ye Xiao just walks toward the stone monument in front of them, looking totally relaxed like he is just taking a walk in the park. No worries at all. In his past life during this Ebemon's trial, the final boss was only a Lord-tier enemy. Now that Little Gray can easily handle two corrupted beasts, taking down a Lord-tier boss together with the Toad will be an absolute piece of cake. Finishing his sentence, he places his hand right on the stone monument, activating the teleport gate to the hidden boss lair. The environment shifts. Inside the thick, heavy darkness, ancient stone stairs appear right in front of them. Stepping up each and every single block, Ye Xiao speaks in a low but super arrogant voice. Today, he is going to show that Fat Toad what a real master truly looks like. Hurry up, he tells the Toad, do not lag behind. Fortune Toad follows with huge doubts, muttering about how this sounds like a massive disaster waiting to happen. Suddenly, a bright system warning panel flashes right on screen. Alert Explorer. You have now fallen deep into the Ebemon's zone. Warning, this area is extremely dangerous. Please leave immediately. Ye Xiao just lets out a very cold laugh, his eyes looking incredibly sharp and fearless. His voice echoes loud and clear through the dark corridor. So what if it is the Ebemons? In his past life, he was a total fool, blinded by useless love, but this time his eyes glow bright. Messengers of the Ebemons. The power of Doomsday will all be his. Ye Xiao shouts into the absolute silence, his voice bouncing off the cold stone. Bring it on, he wants the whole Ebemons. Immediately, a massive giant creature spawns, sitting right on a stone throne holding onto a pitch-dark scepter. Its eyes look like pure hellfire. The stats pop up. Name Ebemon's Wanderer. Tier Monarch. Now this is where things get really bad. Health unknown. Strength 0. Vitality 5000. Agility 0. Spirit 5000. Talents and special skills are completely hidden from the system interface. Description: what belongs to the Ebemons stays in the Ebemons. Fortune Toad almost falls completely backward, screaming loudly at the top of its lungs. You crazy brat. Didn't you say it was only a Lord tier? Ye Xiao breaks into a cold sweat, staring totally blankly. Wait, in his past life, it was definitely Lord tier. Why is it a monarch now? He squints, observing the huge boss closely. 5,000 points. In spirit means it is a pure mage, but 0 strength and agility means its physical attacks are weak, and its attack speed is extremely slow. Still, one magic hit and they are instantly dead. Fortune Toad lets out a dry laugh, swearing that if he dies here it will not clean up his body. After thinking fast, Ye Xiao gets serious. A monarch tier boss is no joke at all. He warns Little Gray not to use any skills, randomly wait for the order. He points right at the boss, eyes cold as ice. That big ox-head guy is huge but slow as a turtle. Do not rush in. Focus on shifting positions, constantly hit and run. It will be a long fight, but they will win. Little Gray roars loudly to answer its master, and then it very gracefully flies right behind the monster, blasting an insanely powerful breath attack. The pure Dragon King breath serves as the perfect explosive opening for this epic life or death battle. Ye Xiao nods firmly. That is right, keep doing that. Little Gray moves in continuous circles, giving the boss absolutely no chance to cast any of its dangerous magic skills. Haha, the little dragon completely understands its master's plan, immediately shifting its position right in front of the boss with steady, majestic steps. Seeing this, Ye Xiao gets that victorious spark in his eyes again. Yes, keep going, chip away at that huge guy until he finally drops. What an amazingly reliable battle companion. But sadly, before they can even celebrate that moment, the cold, dead eyes of the Ebemon's Wanderer boss suddenly shift direction. Wait, it is now looking straight at Ye Xiao. Our main guy gets an instant freezing chill down his spine. Why is it staring right at him? Fortune Toad also mutters, full of doubt. Something feels really wrong here. It is not looking at us, is it? Before it can even finish that, thought the boss's body and scepter start glowing bright. A thick swirl of dark magic energy begins to spiral directly around the AF. The staff, it's casting a spell. Run the Wealth Toad screams, its voice completely cracking. Ye Xiao's reaction, lightning fast. He yells back, "You don't need to tell me that." The exact second he rolls to the side, boom, a massive magic orb completely obliterates the spot where he just stood. The ground shakes violently. Debris flies everywhere. "Are you seriously trying to kill me?" Ye Xiao curses at the top of his lungs. Before he can even catch his breath, the boss swings its staff again. And yep, the target is still Ye Xiao. "Ah, why is this thing only targeting me? Do we have some kind of grudge?" he yells. "Little Gray, where are you? Save me right now. I can't hold out much longer." Hearing his call, Little Gray lets out a fierce roar, charges the boss from behind, and unleashes the Dragon King's breath skill. The monster roars in absolute agony. Its massive body trembles violently for a second before crash. It completely collapses to the ground. Ye Xiao drops to his knees, panting hard like he just survived a tsunami. "Glad you're dead. A few more hits and I would have collapsed from total exhaustion." The Wealth Toad just glares at him. "Next time you decide to visit a godforsaken place like this, do me a favor and don't invite this Grandmaster, okay?" Ding! Congratulations on completing the EBmon's tier promotion trial. Ding! Pet Little Gray has successfully leveled up to level 10. Ding! You are the very first explorer to clear the EBmon's trial. Your reward, all core attributes, increased by 5 points. Ye Xiao is still gasping for air, completely drenched in sweat. He turns to the Wealth Toad, throwing out a sarcastic joke. "You shameless old thing. I didn't expect you to be so terrified of dying." The Wealth Toad instantly fires back. "What about you? You ran faster than a rabbit. I almost completely lost track of you." The guy and the Toad bicker while walking toward the fallen boss. Ye Xiao claps his hands together. Finally done. Let's see what kind of insane loot dropped. But right at that moment, a global system announcement echoes across the entire game. System announcement. And you and I both know this is huge. Player Ye Xiao of Great Xia has completed the EBmon's trial, becoming the first in history to clear it. He earns the title Legendary Envoy of the EBmon's. Immediately, servers everywhere go absolutely crazy. Players from every single nation are completely stunned. EBmon's promotion. What even is that? Am I hearing things right now? Someone actually cleared it, and it's a Great Xia player. This is a worldwide announcement that is just insane. At the exact same time, the Great Xia players are losing their minds. The top player in the world belongs to us. Plus, he's the only one on the leaderboard. Definitely a hidden master. Meanwhile, a man in red armor coldly issues an order to his guild. "Xiao Qi, go investigate this guy right now." A girl nearby nods. "Yes, sir." System info says he's from Beginner Village number 9527. There's a high chance he's from Jiangcheng. The armored man nods. "Jiangcheng, huh? Send our people there immediately to dig up some intel." The subordinate quickly agrees. Meanwhile, in another corner of the game, Zhou Hong and Qin Yanren are also staring blankly at the exact same announcement. Eyes wide, he gasps. "Good lord, it's only day 2 and a pro hit level 10, and he's in our exact same beginner village. Yanren, if we can somehow make friends with this absolute legend, our future is basically set in stone. Even rich kids like Ye Xiao will have to look up to us." Qin Yanren shoots him a side glance. "Are you actually being serious right now? You think this trash game will bring me to the peak of my life? Of course, you gotta trust my eye for talent." Qin Yanran just shakes her head and walks away. Zhou Hong quickly chases after her, yelling, "Hey, wait. Hold up, didn't I just ask you to contact Ye Xiao so he could power level us? The guy is loaded with cash and he is a genuine top-tier player. We need him." Hearing him mention Ye Xiao's name, Qin Yanran's expression instantly turns sour. Her voice drops, carrying a sharp, freezing edge to it. "I can't be bothered to talk to him. If you want to go ahead, I won't stop you." Zhou Hong freezes awkwardly, shifting the topic right away. "Well, what about your living expenses for this month?" The second those words leave his mouth, Qin Yanran whips around to face him directly. Her clear eyes suddenly turn incredibly warm. She flashes a smile so sickeningly sweet that it actually sends shivers down your spine. "Zhou Hong, do not ever mention Ye Xiao again. We finally have a private world just for the two of us. And I've never really played games before. You should show me around." Zhou Hong stands there completely dumbfounded, ears burning red like a clueless teenager. "Yeah, sure thing, we just need to level up first." Meanwhile, back with Ye Xiao, he's staring in pure confusion. "No way. I spent all that effort, almost died out here, and the boss only drops a single broken fragment." Instantly, the item window pops up on screen. EBmon's stone fragment. Item tier is unknown, and it currently cannot be identified. Ye Xiao reads the text, feeling even more puzzled. A fragment. Even in his past life, he never saw this thing. He carefully stashes it away. "Whatever, I'll get it appraised later." Time for real business. He takes huge strides directly toward the glowing teleportation portal. He thinks to himself, trial cleared, time to ditch the beginner village and head to the main city. When Ye Xiao materializes at the gate, the guard sees him and loses all color in his face. His jaw drops so hard he could swallow his own sword. No way, that is absolutely impossible. You're the guy who cleared the trial solo, and it was the Ebimon's tier. Ye Xiao shoots him a completely ice-cold glare and casually replies, cut the nonsense right now. Contact the main city immediately. Send me to the main city. I'm leaving the beginner village. The guard snapped out of his daze hurriedly, working the massive stone tablet. When he finished, his entire expression shifted. He bowed deeply, completely serious. Respected warrior, he said, congratulations on clearing the trial. You've been granted the official reception token. You can now freely enter and exit the main city. Ye Xiao nodded, replying politely, thanks, appreciate the hard work. Smiling brightly, the guard handed over another small chest. Since you cleared the Ebimon's level promotion trial, you're entitled to this epic grade item, the Medal of Valor. Ye Xiao's eyes lit up like he just hit the jackpot. Oh, not bad at all. A nice little souvenir. He opened the chest and picked up the medal. An exquisite item engraved with a shield and dragon radiating pure authority. The system prompt popped up. Epic grade Medal of Valor. Description read Empire's proof of heroism. Exclusively for those who conquer the Ebimon's level trial. Stats included +20 to all attributes, +3 willpower, and a passive skill called Valor. When health drops below 30%, power increases by 10% for 1 minute. Ye Xiao finished reading, eyes shining. He didn't expect an epic item to be this broken, boosting every single stat. Absolute steal. After stashing the medal safely, he called out, little gray, old Ebimon, let's roll. Main city, here we come. The scenery shifted to Maple City. A bright flash of white light exploded as Ye Xiao teleported in. But get this, you guys, the area was a total ghost town. What in the world? He was shocked, then just laughed. Is this really Maple City? It's dead. In his past life, this place was packed with hundreds lining up for class changes. Guess arriving early has its perks. He turned to Little Gray and Fortune Toad. First, we need to find Beast Tamer, Master Gooder. Fortune Toad waddled beside him, totally confused. Aren't you already a Beast Tamer? Why do you need to go find that old guy? Ye Xiao smiled mysteriously. Hey, you'll see soon enough. The trio, one human, one toad, and one pet, navigated through a narrow alley to a deserted spot behind the city. Right in front of them sat a messy-haired old man sitting cross-legged, eyes half closed, looking completely unfazed. Ye Xiao stepped up respectfully, hands clasped together. Respected master, I want to do my class change. The old man opened his eyes, waving lazily like swatting a fly. Go find someone else. Stop bothering my nap. I want the hidden class Beast Whisperer. And I know for a fact that nobody else can handle this. Hearing that, Gooder's eyes turned instantly cold. He squinted at Ye Xiao, his voice dripping with sarcasm. You think just anyone can become a Beast Whisperer? Prove you actually have the strength for it first. Just outside the city walls is a pack of Gale demon wolves. Bring me 100 pairs of their eyes. If you can pull that off, I'll consider your request. Ding, hidden quest triggered. Eyes of the demon wolf. Eliminate 100 elite-grade Gale demon wolf monsters and carefully gouge out their eyes to deliver to Gooder. Hearing this, Fortune Toad's eyes went wide. Hey, how did a kid like you even know there was a hidden class quest here? Ye Xiao chuckled softly, looking totally mysterious. Haha, I'm not dumb enough to actually go grind 100 elites. Gooder heard that and swung his arm, nearly flipping his own chair. Useless trash. If you don't even have that much skill, get lost. Stop wasting my time. But Ye Xiao didn't budge an inch. He reached into his coat and slowly pulled out a glowing item, holding it right in front of Gooder. You misunderstand. I don't need to hunt those demon wolves to prove I'm worthy. This little thing is enough to shut you up. And you and I know what this is, the epic grade Medal of Valor. Gooder stared, looking like he got struck by lightning. His jaw dropped. What is that, the epic grade Medal of Valor? Ye Xiao nodded casually. Exactly. And I got it using my own strength. Gooder practically leaped out of his chair after hearing that, his voice shaking in pure disbelief. A kid like you actually managed to clear the purgatory level promotion trial? Ye Xiao stayed perfectly calm and corrected him. Wrong. Not purgatory. I cleared the Ebimon's level. Boom, Gooder's brain practically short-circuited. What Ebimon's? He gulped hard and then quickly squinted at him. May I ask how many people were in your party? Ye Xiao held up a single finger, completely casual. Just me. Only one. Gooder rubbed his head. His expression instantly flipped from doubt to pure joy, bowing and sucking up. I knew it. From the very first glance, I could tell you were a dragon among men, unmatched talent, absolutely peerless. Ye Xiao smirked. Didn't you just call me a useless piece of trash earlier? Fortune Toad pouted beside him, chiming in. Wow, this old guy changes his attitude faster than flipping a book. Knowing his pride was gone, Gooter cleared his throat and turned back to Ye Xiao. His tone of voice was completely different. Now, since it's like this, you can definitely change your class to Beast Whisperer. But I have one tiny request. Ye Xiao raised an eyebrow. What request? Gooter rubbed his hands together, eyes shining like a kid waiting for candy. I just want to see the beast that cleared the Ebemonth's level trial with you. Ye Xiao gave a light laugh and waved his hand. Easy. Whoosh. A brilliant halo of light flashed, and Little Gray appeared, looking absolutely majestic. Newly sprouted wings unfolded, eyes cold as ice. Gooter froze in place like a statue, then suddenly screamed out loud. Mother of God, a god-tier beast, and it's a massive dragon. Ye Xiao nodded, confirming it. Spot on. Gooter was speechless. All right, you and I are diving in. This old guy is losing his mind, bowing nonstop, sweating bullets and stuttering. Oh my God, my entire life. I finally get to see a divine beast with my own eyes. This is the creature of my dreams. Seeing him freak out, Ye Xiao takes a step back. He is definitely weirded out. Master, you okay? You do not need to be this hyped. Gu exhales hard with a super serious face. Can you maybe avoid switching to the Beast Whisperer class today? Ye Xiao just stares, totally clueless. What do you mean? Gu answers slowly. Because that basic class does not match someone holding a high-tier divine beast like yours. I want to introduce you to the Royal Head Beast Master. After saying that, he hands Ye Xiao a letter, looking totally serious. This is a recommendation letter. Head to the address written right here. That big shot will definitely give you the exact answer you want. Ye Xiao takes the letter. A highly satisfied smirk creeps onto his face. Wow, who knew things would get this good? A hidden quest activates. Whisper of the Giant Dragon. Head straight to the Imperial City. Meet the Beastmaster, the absolute top of the royal family. Leaving that place, Wealth Toad happily hops right next to him. Kid, your luck is absolutely insane today. How did you even unlock a hidden class? Ye Xiao just shrugs. The head royal Beastmaster is all the way over in the Imperial City. That place is way too far. Right now, I actually have way more important things to do. Wealth Toad is super curious. Like what? Ye Xiao smirks. Just stick with me and you will see. I have another hidden quest to wrap up right now. Wealth Toad stares, totally shocked. Wait a second, how do you know about so many hidden quests? Scene shift. A gorgeous blonde girl shining like the sun stands right in the square, heavily guarded by some serious soldiers all around her. Ye Xiao walks closer. His eyes light up. Yep, that is her. Wealth Toad looks at him, totally suspicious. He squints hard. Hold up, kid. Are you really planning to sell yourself here? Ye Xiao smirks, shooting the Toad a quick sideways glance. What do you know? That is the old lord's widow, the famous Lady Shirley Raleigh. A rich and absolutely stunning widow. Not making a move here would be a total waste of my past life. Suddenly, a guard blocks him. The guy yells out loudly. Halt right there, who are you? Ye Xiao bows, slightly putting on a super respectful voice. Noble lady, why do your eyes hold such deep sorrow? Are you facing some kind of trouble right now? If you need anything, please just say the word. I will give it my absolute all. She sighs softly. Her sad eyes look like autumn wind resting gently on her eyelashes. I actually lost a deeply important personal item of mine. If you could manage to find it for me, I would be incredibly grateful. Ding! You just received a hidden quest from Lady Shirley Raleigh. Bring back a beautiful flower to gift to the lovely lady. Wealth Toad stands next to Ye Xiao, eyes wide open in pure shock. What the heck? An actual hidden quest? Ye Xiao bows again, voice totally firm. Lady, please rest easy. Just leave this entire matter to me. They quickly leave the mansion. Walking down the street, Wealth Toad frowns and starts asking questions. Watch this, you and I are about to see a genius move. Wealth Toad asks, the flowers are outside the city, right? Why walk in circles here? Ye Xiao looks over, throwing a half smile full of confidence. What do you know? The thing she needs is not some normal flower. So you actually know where this flower is? Of course I do. Right in front of them stands a prop shop. The Toad asks, there are flowers inside a prop shop. Are you totally sure? Ye Xiao ignores him, pushing the door open. The shop owner gets super excited. Welcome in, dear customer. What are you looking to buy today? My shop has magic staffs, healing potions even. Ye Xiao cuts him off. I heard your shop sells treasure boxes. That is right, our treasure boxes can drop anything from an ancient cactus all the way to an epic magic staff. What price range is the customer looking for? Ye Xiao asks for the most expensive kind. The owner is stunned. He quickly brings out a massive chest. This is the top-tier treasure box priced at 10,000 gold coins each. One is definitely not going to be enough. Ye Xiao reaches into his pocket, pulls out heavy gold, and slams it on the counter. How many do you have? I want them all. Open them all for me. What, buy all of them? Did you not hear me? I said buy them all. Yes, okay, sure. Opens a bronze double-bladed battle axe. Opens a large healing potion. Opens size increasing bread. Half an hour later, 99 chests are completely opened up. From double-bladed battle axes and healing potions to that weird size increasing bread, it has absolutely everything except the flower. The owner wipes his sweat, pointing at the very last chest. Dear customer, there is only one final chest remaining. Ye Xiao nods firmly. Just open it up. This time it has to be it. The chest cracks open. Inside sits an absolutely stunning snow flower, crystal clear like condensed moonlight, shining bright. Wealth Toad gasps out loud. That is truly a gorgeous flower. The exquisite snow flower item has finally appeared. A flower holding pure, flawless beauty, but its actual effects remain a total mystery. Ye Xiao grabs it, smiling. Old Ibimon, let's roll. Meanwhile, back at Shirley Rowley's massive mansion, she is soaking in the bathtub. Her pale, white skin blushing a soft pink. Hidden beneath the hot steam, she speaks up. Liz, do you honestly think anyone can find that flower for me out there? For a lady as charming as you, your luck is definitely not ordinary. Suddenly, another servant comes rushing in totally out of breath. Lady, there is a young man outside the gates who says he brought the exact flower you asked for. What, really? Shirley Rowley jumps up. Someone actually managed to find it for me already. She throws her clothes on super fast and steps right down into the grand hall. Guards stand at attention. Madam, this is the guy with the item you requested, the servant reports. She looks at Ye Xiao. Did you really find what I need? Ye Xiao speaks solemnly. Absolutely genuine. Beautiful madam, please take a look. Shirley Rowley opens the lid. The moment she sees the flower inside, that sparkling snow flower, her eyes literally light up like falling stars. Wow, it really is the item. I've been searching for this for so long. It's unbelievable. But before she even finishes her sentence, she suddenly pauses, looking up at Ye Xiao with a deeply apologetic expression. Pardon my manners. You helped me with such a massive task. How do you want to be rewarded? Money, rare props? Ye Xiao gently shakes his head, his eyes totally sincere. Beautiful madam, I don't care about any of those things. Shirley Rowley lets out a soft gasp, her eyes flashing with a bit of mischief as she slowly steps forward. Her body moves like water. If not money or rare items, then I guess I only have myself to offer. Ye Xiao's face turns entirely red. The fortune toad screams out, are you totally crazy right now? Pulling a huge stunt like this in broad daylight, who could handle that? Ye Xiao frantically waves his hands. Madam, please wait. You completely misunderstood. I just wanted to ask for citizenship papers. Ding, due to his noble behavior and absolutely extraordinary charm. Madam Shirley Rowley's affection level just increased by 20. Shirley Rowley lets out a gorgeous, elegant laugh. Oh, so you just wanted citizen status. That is way too easy. She turns to her maid Elisa. Bring me paper, a pen, and my personal seal. Right away, madam. Ye Xiao takes out another map, speaking softly. Actually, I have one more favor to ask. I am planning to buy some property right here. Real estate in Maple City to settle down for good. Buying property means no more wandering around. Plus, it is his very first step to put down roots here. Shirley Rowley looks at the marked spot, frowning slightly. I understand your desire, but the West District is not exactly a bustling place. Are you absolutely sure you want to buy property over there? Without a single ounce of hesitation, Ye Xiao nods. I'm very sure. I hope you can help me contact them. I'd be incredibly grateful. Shirley Rowley smiles warmly and replies with a very gentle tone. All right then. I will send someone to deal with a West District agent. Ye Xiao bows with deep respect. Thank you very much, madam. The fortune toad, standing nearby, hears about the land purchase and scrunches its face. Hey kid, did you hit your head or something? Because the East District is bustling and profitable. Yet you chose a place as empty as a ghost town. How will you ever do business? Ye Xiao shoots the toad a glare, chuckling softly. What do you know? Deep down in his mind, Ye Xiao is thinking, just you wait. All right, you and I know the secret. Soon Maple City is going to get attacked by bizarre monsters. Under the assault of countless, terrifying creatures, the current city lord will be killed. Almost that entire lively East District is going to turn into a massive graveyard. The West District is the only area that won't attract many monsters because of its sparse population. Therefore, this exact spot is going to suffer the absolute least amount of damage. Later on, it becomes the most functional and highly developed architectural sector in the entire Maple City. Haha, how could he possibly lose money on this deal? A few days later, right at the real estate center, in the West District, Madam Shirley Rowley and Ye Xiao stand in front of the manager. The man presents the details respectfully. Sir Ye Xiao, the real estate contract is fully completed. A grand total of 340 houses plus 184 shops. All of it together costs exactly 120 million gold coins. When would you like to make the payment? Ye Xiao is thrilled like he won the lottery. He thinks buying this massive pile for only 100 million, that is insanely cheap. I'll pay for it right now. The transaction is completed and the manager walks away, not forgetting to bow deeply. A pleasure doing business with you, sir. At that exact moment, Shirley Raleigh pulls out a certificate, handing it straight to Ye Xiao. Here's the citizenship certificate you wanted. Ye Xiao's eyes go wide with shock. This fast, I am already a legal citizen of Maple City. Shirley Raleigh smiles softly, her voice calm but full of immense pride. To be more precise, you are not just a standard citizen of Maple City. You are a first-class citizen of the Dragon Phoenix Empire. Ye Xiao is completely stunned. What, a citizen of the Dragon Phoenix Empire? The fortune toad screams like it got electrocuted. Impossible. That first-class citizenship status is something that even those powerful regional lords with massive armies might never obtain. What kind of insane luck did you just step into? Ye Xiao looks at Shirley Raleigh like he is finally seeing her for who she truly is. No wonder she radiated such a noble aura right from the start. Could the madam actually be part of the royal family? Shirley Raleigh flashes an incredibly captivating smile. What is it? Can I be royal? Ye Xiao gulps hard, looking at her and speaking very seriously. Then do you know the royal beast tamer? You mean Uncle Est? Do you really need to find him? Yes, I want to ask him about the beast tamer profession. Shirley Raleigh nods. My uncle is currently in the imperial capital. Even though his personality is weird and he always vanishes without a trace, I will try to contact him for you. Ye Xiao immediately grabs Shirley Raleigh's hand, leaning down and planting a gentle kiss right on the back of her hand. Beautiful madam, I don't know how to thank you enough. Please accept my most sincere kiss as a token of my gratitude. Shirley Raleigh blushes, laughing softly in embarrassment. Haha, from now on, don't call me madam anymore. Just call me Shirley Raleigh. Ye Xiao nods his head enthusiastically. Yes, beautiful Shirley Raleigh. The system chimes in. Because of his absolutely terrifying charm, the affection level of Madam Shirley Raleigh just jumped up by another 20 points. Congratulations to player Ye Xiao for successfully achieving first-class citizenship status within the mighty Dragon Phoenix Empire. Boom, you and I are about to witness something wild. The reputation leaderboard is finally open. Player Ye Xiao just bought real estate, fully activating Great Xia's housing system. Because of him, every single Great Xia player gets an extra hour of daily playtime. Ding, congratulations, you just leveled up to level 11. Ding, your beast little gray has reached level 11. The fortune toad crosses its arms and snorts right at his face. Just look at him. Trading looks for sheer power. Ye Xiao just gives a sideways glance. Hey oldie B-mon, I absolutely love how you cannot stand me, but you still cannot leave my side. The system keeps sending shockwaves across all servers. Congratulations to Great Xia player Ye Xiao for achieving first-class citizenship in the massive Dragon Phoenix Empire. Playtime for all Great Xia players increases by another hour. Over in the chat channels, the gamers are completely losing their minds about this update. Wait, what? First-class citizen? Is this game seriously that overpowered? Boosting the playtime for the entire nation is just completely insane. Damn it, what class does that make us? Being stuck as 4th class in real life is already bad enough, now we get bullied in game 2. Who wrote the script for this game? Bring them out, I need a word. Hey, stop cursing, just calm down. Where did the jerk who thought of this even come from? Honestly, I have no real clue where this entire game originated from anyway. Meanwhile, out in a desolate hunting zone at the very edge of the map, Zhou Hong and Qin Yanran are desperately grinding away against goblins. Suddenly, the system announcement blasts straight into their brains. Player Ye Xiao has hit level 11 while also becoming a first-class citizen of the Dragon Phoenix Empire. Zhou Hong stares with wide eyes. Oh my god, this guy Ye Xiao actually made it all the way up to level 11, plus becoming a first-class citizen. That is just ridiculously overpowered. Qin Yanran pans heavily, her complaining just adding more fuel to the fire. Sure, he is undeniably strong, but his title just sounds super weird and awkward for some reason. She grabs her head and groans out loud. If we had an expert like that guiding us from the start, we would have hit level 4 or 5 by now instead of being stuck fighting slimes forever. Zhou Hong tries to gently comfort her, his voice carrying some helplessness. It is the same everywhere. Fighting a level 2 slime is a total grind that breaks our keyboards. Before he can even finish, the other party members start glaring hard. One guy says coldly, "Listening to your tone, are you complaining that our team is too weak or something? You literally just stand there with your arms crossed, doing nothing, and you still level up. Are you seriously still not fully satisfied with that setup?" Another angry player quickly chimes in. Yeah, exactly. If you do not like it here, then just leave the party, nobody is stopping you. Zhou Hong hurries to smooth things over. Guys, everyone is totally misunderstanding. My friend definitely did not mean it like that at all. I am so sorry, I truly apologize. But who does Qin Yanran think she is? She instantly snaps back in pure fury. Fine, I will leave. Who even cares? Zhou Hong, we are out of here. Zhou Hong panics and quickly grabs her arm. Yanran, do you think you are taking this a bit too far? Before he finishes, a mocking laugh rings out from right behind them. Humph, she has decent looks and actually thinks she is some kind of real princess. Zhou Hong can only sigh deeply in defeat. Great. Now it is just the two of us. How are we supposed to keep grinding levels now? Qin Yanran turns around, eyes shining with fake tears, but her voice stays completely toxic. You promised you would help me level up. When they scolded me just now, you did not defend me at all. Do you even care about me? Zhou Hong hurries to make peace, clasping his hands together like praying to a god. All right, I was totally wrong. I am so sorry. Hey, have you contacted Ye Xiao yet to invite him to play this doomsday game with us? Qin Yanran flips her hair, lifting her chin with total pride. Why should I contact him first? He has always been the one messaging me first anyway. Now stick with me, this is where it gets pathetic. Zhou Hong basically drops to his knees. You are the boss, I know, but please just message Ye Xiao once. Just tell him to take us out leveling. I am literally begging you here. Hearing this, Qin Yanran finally calms down her tone, becoming a bit softer. Since you are begging me so much, I will reluctantly do it. It is almost time to log off anyway, so let me just send him a quick message. Zhou Hong lights up with joy. That is fantastic, Yanran. I am totally counting on you. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Back at Qin Yanran's private house, she types on her virtual keyboard while muttering to herself. Even though Ye Xiao throwing money around to win is honestly super vulgar, but you really cannot blame him entirely for trying. Fine, I suppose I will just give the guy one more chance then. Then she confidently opens up her phone, types out a text, and sends off a message with an incredibly smug look. Ye Xiao, I am playing that doomsday game right now. Hurry up, buy some gear, and take me and Zhou Hong out to level up. If you actually help me hit the leaderboard this time, I will seriously consider being your girlfriend. Are you feeling super touched right now? Hey. She hits send and smiles with total satisfaction. Good thing I am such a generous person, otherwise I would never forgive him this time around. 5 full minutes pass and her phone is still dead silent. Why has Ye Xiao not replied to my text message yet? Frowning, she opens it up to check, and the notification that pops up nearly makes her smash her phone. System alert, player Ye Xiao has enabled friend verification. You are not currently friends with this user. Please send a friend request before attempting to chat. Qin Yanran stares wide-eyed, screaming like absolute thunder on a clear sunny day. What, Ye Xiao really dared to unfriend me? He actually dared. Her shriek hits like a shockwave from a certain Whitebeard anime legend, completely scattering the nearby birds. She just keeps howling in pure, unfiltered rage. Ye Xiao, from this day forward we are completely finished. Do not even try begging me. Even if you kneel, I will never forgive you. No way, but we both know she is bluffing. Meanwhile, in Maple Leaf City's eastern sector. Alright, you and I are about to witness something epic. Ye Xiao strolls through the city, eyeing a massive building. Soon his own West City district would be booming just like this place. He stops right in front of an equipment shop, but the second he steps foot inside, the owner totally misjudges him. The shopkeeper takes one look and scoffs, saying they only appraise silver tier gear and above. Anything bronze tier, take it straight to the flea market, buddy. Ye Xiao doesn't even bother arguing. He just pulls out a blue, dark gold necklace and asks, can you appraise this or not? The stat panel pops up. Dark Knight necklace, dark gold tier, accessory effects unknown. The shopkeeper practically chokes on his own spit. Holy crap, actual dark gold gear. Talk about a complete 180, his whole attitude flips instantly, bowing down with the utmost respect. He swears he will personally appraise it without a single mistake. But Ye Xiao has zero patience for this intense kissing up. He cuts the guy right off. What is the success rate? The boss puffs out his chest. As a gold tier appraiser, my skills guarantee an over 80% success rate. But for gear of this level, it costs 100 gold coins per attempt. Ye Xiao just pulls out a heavy bag of gold and slams it on the table. Not a problem at all. Get started. I have a massive pile of dark gold gear on me, so you might as well appraise it all. With that said, he slowly lines up every single precious item. It honestly looks like he is hosting his own private museum exhibition. Seeing that mountain of loot hit the table, the owner's jaw hits the floor. Oh my god, you are literally the god of wealth reborn. Ye Xiao waves him off, totally unbothered. Just appraise them, I do not have all day. The boss nods frantically and whips out this super high-tech magnifying glass. The second the glass scans over that blue necklace, a bunch of data pops up. Dark Knight necklace level 10 dark gold quality. Stats include plus 40 spirit, plus 40 strength, minus 20% damage taken, and it has the dark attribute. Absolutely wild gear. Appraisal finished. The owner's eyes are bugging out of his head. He cannot hide his hype. Good lord, these stats are straight up game-breaking. Ye Xiao just nods. Yeah, it is decent. Keep going. Once every single piece of gear is finally appraised, he leaves the shop and pulls up his system panel. Character info displays his name as Ye Xiao. Unique God of Wealth, Beast Tamer class level 11, 990 health, 2,649 mana. Hunger level sits right at 100. Base stats are 142 strength, 99 vitality, 264 spirit, and exactly 110 agility. Special stats include 65 luck and 68 willpower. Seeing all those numbers shooting straight up, Ye Xiao cannot help but feel pretty happy about it. Oh yeah, these stats are skyrocketing now. After struggling so hard for years, life is finally starting to look like something worth living. Meanwhile, the wealth toad sits proudly on his shoulder, taking a drag from a smoke. It exhales slowly, looking like a true philosopher. You are definitely strong enough to solo now. So where to next? Ye Xiao thinks for a second. There is still no news from Shirley Rally. Might as well hit the Fog Valley to level up. Before long, our duo steps right into the high-level monster zone. Now here is where you and I need to pay attention. The wealth toad panics. Wait, isn't this the level 20 zone? Exactly, Ye Xiao replies calmly. Right on cue, a massive pack of hyenas silently creeps up ahead. The system text flashes. Little gray hyena level 21. Stats cannot be viewed because the level gap is just way too high. Description states they are polluted by gray fog, making them insanely bloodthirsty. They will attack literally anything in sight. Their special hobby, ripping out your back door. Friendly reminder to protect your rear end at all costs. Ye Xiao's mouth twitches in disgust. That hobby is basically a twisted form of art. Wasting zero time, he immediately summons Little Gray to fight. The spirit beast soars above the pack and drops a massive skill. Boom, a complete wipeout. You killed a gray hyena, gaining 235 experience points. You kill a gray hyena, gaining 240 experience points. Meanwhile, Ye Xiao just chills on the sidelines, casually sipping his tea. Since their level is so high, they automatically rush right at me. All I have to do is sit back and collect free experience. The wealth toad snorts. You really know how to live the good life, kid. Obviously, after years of getting beaten to a total pulp, this is what being human actually feels like. 2 hours pass. Congratulations, you reached level 12. Your beast Little Gray is now level 12 too. Ye Xiao laughs out loud. Haha, finally leveled up. Looking at the countless hyena corpses, he is super confident that at this crazy speed, he will hit level 20 in just a few days. Suddenly, he spots a glowing item dropped by a dead hyena. Wait, what is that thing? It is actually a scroll. A beginner fireball skill scroll. The description says crushing it lets you instantly learn the fireball ability. His eyes completely light up. A fire magic skill. That is awesome. The wealth toad looks over totally confused. Why is a beast tamer like you learning magic? Isn't that just a little bit weird? What do you know? Extra skills mean extra choices. I am learning it right now. You learn the fireball skill. 150% damage, costs 50 mana per cast, 5-second cooldown, and it takes a 1-second casting time. He tests it instantly. Boom! A fireball flies at a hyena, doing exactly 31 damage. What an absolute insult. He just stands there totally stunned. The wealth toad is rolling around laughing. Haha, what did you even shoot, Little Grays? Farts hit way harder than that. Ye Xiao checks his system panel. 12:49. Getting late. Let me just log off for now. See you guys in about 2 hours. Day 3 of the apocalypse. Ye Xiao clenches his fists. The open beta officially starts now. Back in the real world, night completely falls. Thunder rumbles as wild lightning strikes the earth. A sudden panel pops up above everyone's head. Doomsday Game forced login. Every single person over 16 is instantly dragged right into the game. What is going on? An earthquake. Help, I am taking a shower. You and I are about to see the real chaos begin. Alright, let's look at this poor guy. He was just eating skewers and now he's dragged here. Did he just get isekai'd? Wait, where's his food? He laughs, calling himself the chosen one. But then he spots old Lee. And wait, isn't old Wang supposed to be square dancing right now? Amidst the total chaos, Qin Yanren's voice rings out. She's completely lost, wondering why she was automatically forced into the game. What on earth is happening? Zhou Hong's eyes practically bulge out of his head. He looks like he just saw a ghost in broad daylight. The whole situation is incredibly bizarre. Just moments ago, he was out grabbing a late-night snack with Wang Wan and their crew. Now they've all been forcibly dragged into this brutal game. It quickly becomes obvious they aren't the only ones trapped here. Zhou Hong's gaze darkens, his expression turning dead serious as the reality sets in. If the rumors about this apocalyptic game are true, it's a massive chance to completely change the world. Then a sudden thought hits him out of nowhere. He whips around to Qin Yanren, urgently asking if she contacted Ye Xiao. They need him to carry them and help them level up fast. How is that going? But the second Qin Yanren hears that name, she totally snaps. Her temper explodes like a massive volcano waking up from a deep sleep. She absolutely despises Ye Xiao. She'd rather see him dead, swearing that even if he crawled to her crying and begging on the ground, she wouldn't care at all. Instead, she's firmly decided to contact the top-tier player Nightfall inside the game. She's counting on the legendary expert to carry her and boost her levels. Zhou Hong nearly chokes on his own spit. He can't believe it. Does she actually know Nightfall? The absolute madman currently sitting at rank 1 on the leaderboard. Qin Yanran just flips her hair with total confidence. She smiles, glowing exactly like a main character, stepping straight out of some cheesy romantic idol drama. She admits they don't know each other yet, but she firmly believes her God-given beauty is enough to make the top player fall for her sooner or later. Right at that exact moment, the world system chimes in. A massive global announcement drops instantly, freezing everyone dead in their tracks. Every single citizen of Daxia over the age of 16 has been forcibly dragged into this apocalyptic game. Status, gender, or background, none of it matters anymore. And here's the kicker. The logout button is permanently locked. No one can leave the game voluntarily. They are all officially trapped. Spawn points are determined by real-world geography. If people were standing close together in reality, they spawn right next to each other in the game. But the darkest rule, die in the game and you die in the real world. Meanwhile, in another area, a group of anxious players huddles up. They are debating intensely, barely hiding their pure panic. This is an absolute disaster. Everyone they know has been completely swallowed by the system. Something is terribly wrong with this new world. They immediately start wondering about Nightfall. He's the absolute #1 on the global leaderboard, right? Does he know a secret way to log out? Rumors say he's the only player from the lethal closed beta who actually managed to survive. Plus, his leveling speed is totally insane. The guy is basically a walking cheat code. If anyone knows a way out, it's him. They have to find him. Over in Novice Village 001, an underling reports the grim news. Still no logout option. It looks like they really are trapped here forever. A white-haired man stands in dead silence. His gaze is incredibly dark, staring off into the distance, as if he's piercing straight through time itself. He realizes just how serious the situation has become. He immediately asks about Nightfall, demanding any news. But the mysterious top player still cannot be reached. The underling quickly explains that Nightfall is already level 12. He's completely left the novice zone while everyone else is still hopelessly locked in the starting area. The white-haired boss frowns. What about Chen Kuang? Is he totally unreachable in this mess too? Turns out Chen Kuang is barely level 4. Even as a beta tester, leading a team to constantly hunt monsters is proving extremely difficult for him. The apocalyptic difficulty is just way too brutal. Most players are stuck at a pathetic level 2. Hearing this, the white-haired man gives a cold, hard order. He acknowledges that Jiang Cheng having someone like Nightfall means the guy is truly exceptional. He commands his men to find the top player at absolutely any cost. Meanwhile, you and I are about to check in on our main guy, Ye Xiao. Suddenly, a system message pops up demanding his immediate presence at the Duke's mansion. The message claims to have crucial news regarding his ongoing investigation. Ye Xiao just gives a slight nod, replying that he's on his way. And soon enough, he makes his way back to the main city looking genuinely eager. He didn't expect to lead this fast. A royal beast tamer now, that is absolutely massive news. Ye Xiao wastes no time entering the mansion to meet Shirley Raleigh. Today she's wearing a stunning light purple dress. The incredibly sheer, delicate silk fabric perfectly traces her gorgeous curves. Every single step she takes is as light as a breeze, making it absolutely impossible not to steal a few extra glances. The moment she spots Ye Xiao, Shirley Raleigh's face lights up with a radiant smile. Her eyes sparkle beautifully as she warmly tells him just how much she missed him. Ye Xiao instantly turns red awkwardly, scratching his head as he greets her. But deep down, he is absolutely screaming on the inside. He can't handle lines like that. It feels way too much like a cheesy romantic confession scene straight out of a movie. But he quickly clears his throat, dropping the flustered act. He gets deadly serious, asking the beautiful Shirley Raleigh if she actually has the crucial news he needs. He wants everything on the royal beast tamer, but Shirley Raleigh just smiles sweetly, shaking her head playfully, telling him not to rush things. She reveals the tamer is out traveling and completely unreachable right now. Hearing that, Ye Xiao lets out a heavy, incredibly disappointed sigh. He's super bummed that he got his hopes up for nothing. But Shirley Raleigh giggles, revealing she was given instructions to help him unlock an epic hidden class. She promises it's not even that hard and the secret is right here in Maple Leaf City. Wait, in the city, Ye Xiao's eyes instantly light up. He looks like he just struck pure gold. You and I know that feeling. He fully expected a quest to the ends of the earth. All right, we are back. Who knew the museum was hiding right behind the kitchen? Ye Xiao shoots Shirley Raleigh his absolute best, flattering smile. Shirley Raleigh, my dear, spill the details right now. She hesitates for a second before turning dead serious. It is not that simple. Uncle S says a ridiculously overpowered dragon is currently guarding the hidden labyrinth buried deep beneath the Dragon Mountain range right outside the city walls. Ye Xiao frowns, nodding slowly. You mean the cave labyrinth, right? Shirley Raleigh goes wide-eyed with pure shock. Wait, you actually know the real name of this hidden dungeon? He just laughs it off, claiming he heard it in passing. But inside, total lie. In his past life, he raided that exact same labyrinth at least 10 different times. He knows exactly where the boss sleeps. Ye Xiao thinks it over for a second before finally speaking up. But I remember clearly there was only a level 80 demonized boss down there. Since when did a literal dragon take over this place? Shirley Raleigh keeps a straight face. Uncle S swore a dragon is guarding this zone, and trust me, it is definitely not your average lizard. Ye Xiao frowns, his eyes turning totally sharp. Could the storyline be shifting just because he completely rewrote his own fate by coming back? Whatever, he still has to check it out anyway. He makes the call. Shirley Raleigh looks super worried. Are you seriously planning to go entirely alone? That is a level 80 zone. Even the elite city guards get completely wiped out there. Ye Xiao just flashes a super confident smile and brushes her off. Do not worry, my dear Shirley Raleigh, I have my own special methods. Right on cue, a totally sarcastic voice suddenly rings out from out of nowhere. Exactly, the guy literally stole a dragon egg, so a little dungeon is absolutely nothing. Ye Xiao snaps back. Est your mouth right now, you stinky toad. His face turns totally red, but then he smiles like a mastermind. With enough cash, even a mighty dragon has to bow down. And when it comes to dealing with dragons, absolutely nobody beats big sis, Dorothy. Without missing a beat, he holds up a glowing summon badge. The air swirls, tearing open a glowing teleportation portal right in front of them. Shirley Raleigh completely panics. Wait, is that a token from the Supreme Hall? That is absolutely impossible. How do you have that at just level 12? The portal fully opens and a sweet teasing voice instantly drifts out from the inside. Who is summoning this gorgeous sister now? Dorothy, also known as Big Sis. Dorothy steps right out of the portal, flashing a dangerously charming smile. She locks her playful eyes straight onto Ye Xiao. Oh, if it isn't little brother Ye Xiao. Miss me already? Ye Xiao skips the small talk entirely. Big sis Dorothy, I need you for a massive job. Do not tell me it is another giant dragon. Wow, you were basically a psychic. Exactly right. It is absolutely a dragon. Dorothy instantly cringes, swallowing hard. You've got to be kidding me. Another dragon? Do you have some eternal blood feud with their whole race? That last dragon egg heist nearly broke my back, and I am honestly still recovering from that whole mess. But this job is exactly like the last one. 200 million straight to your pocket when it is done. Ye Xiao holds up 2 fingers, looking totally serious. Dorothy blinks hard. 200 million, she clears her throat, suddenly trying to act extremely professional. All right, fine. It is not that I refuse to help you out, but I am seriously injured and need a full month to recover. Ye Xiao immediately hits her with the ultimate counterattack. What if I told you? I actually know the exact location of the Holy Spirit Spring. Boom, Dorothy goes completely pale like she just got struck by actual lightning. Are you being serious? Do not mess with me. If you actually know where the Holy Spirit Spring is, I will literally crawl through glass to follow you there. Ye Xiao flashes a massive smile. Perfect, we have a solid deal. Let us move out now. Dorothy just stares blankly at him. Wait a second. You want to leave right this second? Trailing right behind him, she tilts her head and starts interrogating him. Hey kid, where exactly is this magical spring? Ye Xiao just strolls forward like he is walking through a peaceful park. He completely shrugs it off. The Lost Lands. It is in the Lost Lands. Dorothy aggressively furrows her brow. Okay, but where exactly? Do not tell me. You literally only remember the name of the general area. Off in the distance, their silhouettes slowly fade away. Shirley Raleigh quietly watches them leave, her eyes totally dazed like she is admiring a masterpiece painting. This guy named Ye Xiao is absolutely impossible to figure out. Her cheeks flush bright red as she starts whispering quietly to her own racing heart. Could he actually become a literal god-tier powerhouse in the future? And just like that, Shirley Raleigh's affection level for our main character shoots straight up, plus 10 points. Meanwhile, you and I are jumping straight over to the novice village outskirts. Wang Qiang, wake up right now. Someone else completely panics. This is really bad. A goblin just sliced him to pieces twice, and his respawn internal organs are totally giving out. Someone screams at the top of their lungs. What kind of messed up game actually kills people in real life? A totally terrified player starts screaming wildly. Somebody save us, I just want to escape. I just want to go home. The guy standing right next to him completely loses his patience and snaps. Stop screaming, every single person here wants to leave. The only problem is nobody knows how. Then someone throws out a desperate idea. I heard some guy already hit level 12. Maybe we should go beg him for help. Stick with me here. Back over at the giant dragon mountain range, Ye Xiao and Dorothy finally touch down. Looking around, Ye Xiao is amazed. This place is gorgeous. But honestly, it does not look like a dragon is hiding here at all. Dorothy immediately shoots him a sharp glare. Listen, kid, the more peaceful the landscape looks, the deadlier the hidden danger actually is. Ye Xiao just nods. Big sis, Dorothy is totally right. Every monster out here is pushing level 80. If we did not have your massive high-level aura buff protecting us, we would have been torn to shreds by now. Dorothy strictly warns him. If we spot any monsters, we dodge them. Do not start any pointless fights. As they carefully approach a steep canyon, she questions him again. Kid, are you absolutely positive? You know the exact labyrinth entrance. There is a literal tier 5 dragon over there, and I really do not feel like getting roasted alive today. Ye Xiao just smirks confidently. Dorothy pats her chest. Relax, it won't see a thing. You and I are about to watch them sneak down the mountain ridge, hitting a hidden spot near the slope. She frowns the whole way. Your memory better be spot on, or you're buying your own coffin. A little while later, Ye Xiao points straight ahead. He's beaming like he just hit the jackpot. There, see it, that's the gate. Right in front of them stands another massive ancient door. It is covered in glowing runes, radiating some seriously old energy. Dorothy raises an eyebrow. A high-tier teleportation array, and absolutely zero. Excess mana trace. So how do we open this? Ye Xiao just steps up and draws his dagger. Slash blood drips straight from his palm. Onto the gate. Boom! The whole array lights up. With a deafening rumble, the heavy doors slowly grind open. Dorothy freezes jaw practically on the floor. Kid, how did you even know that? You actually got it open. Ye Xiao just laughs, looking completely mysterious. I have my own ways. Haha, let's go, Dorothy. She just scowls. This kid is getting way too mysterious. Seriously, how many more crazy secrets is he hiding right now? A system warning flashes. You have entered a danger zone, the dark cave maze. There is only one exit. Find it before time runs out. Warning. This maze contains abnormal creatures. Proceed with extreme caution. The countdown timer appears exactly 180 minutes left on the clock. The fortune toad is shivering on Ye Xiao's shoulder, squeaking loudly. Hey kid, can you take me somewhere normal for once? I am a luck beast, not some maze flashlight. Dorothy reads the system warning and her face goes pale. A completely corrupted maze. And they only get 3 hours. Ye Xiao thinks to himself, in his past life they had 3 whole days. Something is totally wrong here. Dorothy gets serious. Ye Xiao, I need to remind you, this is way more terrifying than fighting a tier 5 dragon. Are you absolutely sure? You still want to grab those items? Ye Xiao just smiles, his eyes calm but totally determined. Dorothy, you are a literal god tier. Curse, master, what are you afraid of? Dorothy quietly clenches her fists. She is grinding her teeth mentally. Does this brat really dare look down on me? But outwardly, she just forces a bitter, totally fake smile. Afraid? Are you kidding me right now? I am a god tier powerhouse. An elder of the Supreme Hall, the absolute peak of curse masters. It is just a weird little maze. There is nothing to fear. Hearing that, Ye Xiao chuckles lightly. Fair enough, then let's head in quickly. He takes a few steps forward, but then suddenly turns back around. He asks, oh right, Dorothy, do you know how to use concealment magic? Hearing that, Dorothy completely snaps, glaring at him. What kind of nonsense is that? Are you insulting me? Concealment is literally the lowest tier magic. Back in school, I was too lazy to even glance at it. Ye Xiao holds his hands up to make peace, laughing it off. Calm down. If it can hide our tracks and our auras, that is enough. Dorothy just snorts coldly. With a single snap of her fingers, blue light flashes, instantly wrapping around all 3 of them like a blanket. In the blink of an eye, Ye Xiao, Dorothy, and the fortune toad vanish from plain sight. Way too easy, she says, looking incredibly smug. Ye Xiao nods, a hint of admiration in his eyes. As expected of a god tier, the level difference is real. Ding system prompt. You have received the shadow step effect. You are now fully merged with the shadows. Without any delay, the group keeps pushing deeper inside. Further into the maze, Ye Xiao warns her with a serious tone. Dorothy, this entire maze holds exactly 5 abnormal mutant monsters in total. 3 level 60 reptiles, 1 elite boss also at level 60, and 1 massive level 80 mutant freak. We have to be absolutely perfectly careful here. Dorothy is stunned, furrowing her brows. Oh, how do you know the exact details? Do not tell me you can see the future. Ye Xiao shrugs, half joking. You could say that. I just know a few things. But inside, he is thinking he farmed this exact maze 100 times before. It would be weirder he didn't know. Dorothy looks at him suspiciously, like he's a straight-up alien. So freaky. What else do you actually know right now? Ye Xiao gives this totally mysterious smile. That is all, probably. When the 3 of them finally approach the main lair area, where several monsters are guarding a clearing, Ye Xiao points ahead. Dorothy, we have to slip past here. Do not draw any attention. You must step exactly where I step. Dorothy rolls her eyes in annoyance. What, are you seriously teaching me how to work? What level are you again? I have walked through more mazes in my life than you have brushed your teeth, understand? Ye Xiao does not even argue back. He just softly says, Master Dorothy, I will jump first. Watch me closely. With that, he launches himself gliding right past the monster pack like an absolute ghost. Not a single sound. Zero traces left behind. The monsters are completely clueless that he is even there. Dorothy's eyes go super wide. Her mouth hangs open, screaming inside her own head. Oh my god, he walked right behind a level 60 monster unseen. Am I really the master? Here, no, this kid is the real master. His whole family must be masters. Gritting her teeth, she jumps after him, perfectly copying his every single step. Up ahead, Ye Xiao whispers, all right, now it is time to prep for battle. Finally, they manage to reach the core room, where the boss, a massive demonic pig, appears. Stick with me, this is where it gets crazy. Ye Xiao squints, frowning hard. Look at it, it's totally different from my past life. Target info pops up. Maze Guardian, Dark Divine Beast. Rarity, completely unknown. Level, also unknown. Stats, totally unreadable. Attributes unknown. Ye Xiao quickly turns his head and asks Dorothy, can you see what level this thing actually is? Dorothy raises a hand to her forehead, casting her magic eye skill, then answers confidently, a level 100 berserk abnormal boss. But honestly, its actual strength seems pretty average. Alright, then I will open the path first. You find an opening to strike. Dorothy nods, pulls out her magic staff, chants, and lightly taps his shoulder. Alright, you and I are diving right back in. Don't worry, Ye Xiao, I gave you the absolute defense buff. Ye Xiao warns safety. First, guys. Old Ibimon, do not mess around and accidentally aggro the boss. The fortune toad grumbled back. You just worry about yourself, kid. Smiling, Ye Xiao eagerly approached the treasure chest. His heart was pounding. That hidden class scroll was finally about to be right in his hands. Click, the chest opened, but Ye Xiao's eyes darkened instantly. Damn it, you have got to be kidding me. The item inside looked completely different from his past life. Right at that very moment, the Yin Divine Beast locked eyes with him. The air suddenly turned, freezing, sending massive chills right down Ye Xiao's spine. He gulped hard silently, screaming inside. It is completely over this time. He was definitely becoming Monster Chow. As the Yin Divine Beast roared violently, Dorothy did not hesitate instantly, casting her Frost Shock skill, completely freezing the monster's massive body solid in the blink of an eye. She screamed right into Ye Xiao's ear like rolling thunder. What are you standing there for, waiting for it to thaw out and eat you? Run away. Before she even finished speaking, crack, the thick ice instantly shattered, like fragile glass. The beast thrashed wildly, its blood-red eyes locked purely onto Ye Xiao. Face completely pale, he spun around and started sprinting away, screaming loudly. Oh my god, Dorothy, save me. It wants to eat me alive. Waiting for the exact split second, Ye Xiao rushed. Safely past, Dorothy summoned the 5 Thunders Array. 5 massive lightning bolts crashed down like divine heavenly spears, striking directly into the giant beast, completely paralyzing it on the spot as it roared in agony. Ye Xiao seized the opportunity, quickly checking his 2 newly acquired, dropped items. The glowing system interface lit up perfectly. First, an old parchment. Unknown usage, but it definitely seemed connected to a hidden class. Second, a Heaven Destruction tier cooldown stone. Active skill, it can completely reset the exact cooldown timer for absolutely any item regardless of its level. 3-day cooldown, the fortune toad standing nearby almost dropped its eyeballs in pure shock. This smelly punk stumbled into dumb luck once again. Ye Xiao's jaw fully dropped, whispering in total disbelief. Holy crap, a Heaven Destruction tier cooldown stone. That means his brutal metal's cooldown is now reduced to just 3 days. Dorothy looked at the giant boss still screaming from the electrocution, turning to Ye Xiao. So what is the play here? Do we kill it or run? Our main guy gritted his teeth, yelling furiously. Kill it, hit it with absolutely everything you have, Dorothy smirked, coldly. All right, it is time for a full massacre. She unleashed another explosive round of 5 Thunder's magic. Endless lightning bolts crashed down, relentlessly making the entire ground shake. Taking heavy damage, the Yin Divine Beast shrieked like absolute crazy. Ye Xiao panicked slightly, frowning as he asked, what the heck is it yelling about? The fortune toad scowled deeply. Is it going berserk? A terrible premonition suddenly hit them. Now stick with me here. Suddenly, a massive claw completely smashed through the cave ceiling. Dust flew everywhere, flames flickering wildly. Ye Xiao turned completely pale, screaming in absolute terror. Oh crap, it actually summoned the giant dragon. From the huge crack above, hellish burning red flames rained down, instantly scorching an entire corner of the maze. The fortune toad panicked loudly. A dragon run? Why are you just admiring the fire? Right after that, the exact spot they stood completely exploded, debris flying everywhere. They sprinted away in total panic, yelling out loud as they ran. Why are we always running for our lives? Because we literally cannot beat them. The massive beast's roar echoed intensely from behind, oozing pure killing intent. Panting heavily, Ye Xiao hissed through his teeth. This makes zero sense. How on earth could this monster randomly summon a freaking giant dragon? The fortune toad snapped back at him. You stupid brat, stop questioning it and just focus on running away right now, Dorothy yelled back. I bet they are just neighbors, maybe even drinking buddies. Just keep your legs moving fast. Run faster, that huge thing is totally enraged. My slow effects are not working at all. Hurry up, you brat, it is right. Behind you and catching up. Suddenly, Ye Xiao stopped dead in his tracks, facing the giant monster head-on. His eyes were completely resolute. It is fully berserk, now we cannot outrun it. If that is the case, I will end it right here, Dorothy screamed in panic. Are you totally insane? It is level 100 and you are only level 12. But Ye Xiao just smiled, coldly pulling out the brutal metal and cooldown stone. The bright light of both items glowed in his hands like a torch in the dark night. Do not worry, I have the stone. Let's finally see this metal's true firepower. Hearing Ye Xiao say that, Dorothy stared in sheer horror, acting like he was happily jumping into a live volcano. You are nuts, betting everything on those terrible odds. You really have a massive death wish. Without a single second of hesitation, Ye Xiao fully activated the brutal metal, roaring out all of his pent-up frustration. Go straight to hell. A blinding blood-red beam of light blasted from the metal, shooting directly into the beast. The system instantly displayed the damage -242. Ye Xiao stared blindly at the pathetic number on the screen, his face totally falling in defeat. You have got to be kidding. Is my luck seriously this absolute garbage right now? The fortune toad scoffed loudly. You stupid punk, if you die here, I am not collecting your bones for a funeral. But wait, a miracle happened. The beast suddenly coughed up blood, its massive body freezing like its vital spot was perfectly struck. The brutal metal actually activated brutal execution effect, -932,642 damage. A massive gaping bloody hole instantly pierced straight through its chest. The monster's eyes fade out as it unleashes one final roar. Then the system chimes in and the special effects trigger. Target health dropped under 20%. Forced execution activated. Congratulations, you have successfully eliminated the level 100 boss against all possible odds. The mutated Nether Fiend. Congratulations, you just leveled up to level 13. Little Gray also leveled up to level 13. And trust me, it does not stop there. You skyrocketed all the way to level 20. Little Gray also hit level 20. Warning, the current level cap has been reached. You cannot level up any further at this time. Ye Xiao watches the notifications flood his screen like a winter blizzard. His eyes light up and he bursts into wild laughter. Hitting level 20 in the blink of an eye is absolutely epic. Meanwhile, Dorothy stands right next to him, completely stunned by this madness. She is seriously wondering if she is dreaming right now, because this is just absurd, a level 12 player actually killing a level 100 mutated boss. Is this some kind of joke? Right at that exact moment, a massive system alert echoes across every single server. A global world announcement. Player Ye Xiao from the Great Xia region has successfully eliminated the mutated level 100 boss, the Nether Fiend. He has officially achieved the impossible. Achievement unlocked. First, to kill a level 100 boss plus 500 reputation plus 50 attributes, and the Great Xia server gains 1 regional point. A special global broadcast. The entire virtual world shakes to its core. Forums absolutely explode and chat channels are getting spammed relentlessly. What, a level 100 boss got killed? Are you kidding me right now? Is this real life? Are we even playing the same game anymore? How on earth did a level 12 guy take down a level 100 boss? He is hacking. Definitely hacking. If not, then it is a bug. A dirty exploit. Ye Xiao might not even be a real player. Something super shady is going on. Back at the beginner zone, players just stare at each other. Everyone is completely petrified. Damn it, if he is willing, I would gladly call him my boss. Honestly, I never usually worship anyone. But right now, I want to bow down to Lord Ye Xiao. Holy crap, do you guys have no shame? Are you seriously trying to fight over my own father? If this guy is not hacking, the sky is falling. He was just level 12 a minute ago. How is it even possible to take down a level 100 boss? Who cares if he is using cheats or not? The point is, our Great Xia region gets all the extra benefits, and that is all that matters. Great Xia was getting crushed by other nations, and out of nowhere, a legend like this shows up. Talk about an absolute shocker. Could the mastermind behind this whole apocalypse actually be connected to this player from Great Xia? You and I have to wonder. While the whole world loses its mind back in the cave, Dorothy nervously turns to Ye Xiao. Oh crap, the boss is dead. And that dragon up there looks absolutely furious. This entire cave is about to collapse. What are you just standing around for? Do you want to burn alive? Ye Xiao glances back at the Nether Fiend's corpse, his eyes full of deep regret. But I have not even picked up the loot yet. Dorothy skips the small talk, instantly opens a teleportation portal, and screams loudly enough to rupture his eardrums. Forget about the stupid loot, you idiot. Do you have a death wish? I open the portal. If we do not leave right now, we are dust. Ye Xiao looks at the cavern, shaking violently, ready to swallow them whole. He gulps hard, sighs heavily, and makes his choice. Forget it, my life is definitely worth keeping. The exact second they vanish, the entire cave caves and dust explodes everywhere as massive boulders crash down, completely shaking the ground. The whole area outside becomes nothing but a buried pile of rubble. Dorothy glances back and smirks. Man, it has been a really long time since I got to do a mission this thrilling. The Wealth Toad finally catches its breath and instantly starts squealing in pure panic. This great master almost lost his precious little life back there. Once we get back to the city, I am partying hard. We need a 3-day feast just to calm my nerves. Ye Xiao is still slightly rattled by the chaos. Thank goodness Dorothy opened that teleportation portal in time. Otherwise, the two of us would definitely be underground fertilizer right now. But before they can even sigh in relief, something horrifying happens. A colossal black shadow suddenly covers the entire sky. Vicious winds start howling everywhere, and the air pressure becomes so suffocatingly heavy that it is terrifying. It crushes their chests. Ye Xiao looks up, his whole body trembling slightly as he stammers out that is a giant dragon. The system interface instantly flashes its stats. The Heavenly Fire Calamity Dragon level completely unknown. Attributes completely unknown. Now, this is a real nightmare. Ye Xiao screams his lungs out. Are you kidding me? We are still not done. Oh my god, Dorothy goes pale, whispering lifelessly. Divine punishment is here. It is the Heavenly Fire Dragon. We are 100% dead this time. What are you waiting for? Run right now. Ye Xiao immediately sprints forward, but he still turns his head to yell back. Wait a second, why are we still running? Is this endless? Dorothy does not even look back as she screams in pure panic. If you do not run, you will literally die. I am heading out first. And do not forget about my payment and those Holy Spirit Spring coordinates. Now stick with me here. Later on at Maple Leaf City, Ye Xiao arrives and directly goes to meet Shirley Raleigh. The moment she sees the item in his hand, her eyes widen in absolute shock. You actually managed to retrieve this thing from the maze. Ye Xiao, you are an absolute freak of nature. Getting showered with praise, Ye Xiao flashes a smug smile confidently, patting his own chest. Haha, it was just a minor thing. For a guy like me, this was basically a walk in the park. The Wealth Toad hears this and almost chokes on its spit, immediately firing back. Walk in the park, my foot. We almost got blown to pieces. Have you no shame? Ignoring the little frog's massive sass, Ye Xiao respectfully asks, so now that I have successfully obtained the scroll, what is the next step to unlock it? A hidden class. Shirley Raleigh inspects the parchment. Yeah, she can tell right away this definitely isn't your average class change scroll. Not a normal scroll. What does she mean? Shirley Raleigh nods and explains, going entirely off what Master S's records say. This specific sheepskin scroll can completely awaken the hidden potential buried deep inside his body, unlocking an absolutely unique, one-of-a-kind class meant only for him. Pure insanity. She turns and heads straight upstairs. Follow me, she says. I'll take you to the exact spot where we can finish this awakening ritual. All right, you and I need to see this. Ye Xiao looks around completely stunned. He seriously never expected a massive hidden chamber inside this estate. Even in his past life, he visited here 100 times and never noticed it. Inside the room, a middle-aged man stands waiting. He turns around, his eyes incredibly calm. Welcome to my domain, young man. I am Est, the man you've been searching for. My full official title is the Royal Beast Tamer. Ye Xiao respectfully bows his head. Greetings, Grandmaster. I'm here to finish the hidden class awakening ritual. Est sighs. I thought this exact path was completely buried by time. I never expected someone to walk it again. Well then, I will personally help you finish the ritual. Tell me, are you truly ready for this? Ye Xiao's eyes are completely locked in. He nods without a single trace of hesitation. I'm ready, and honestly, I can't wait a second longer. Es smiles and raises the ancient parchment high up. Good. This scroll will awaken the absolute core power from the very depths of your soul. Keep your mind steady and let your heart guide you through the process. Es warns him, do not be afraid, do not fight back, just let your pure instincts take over completely. Ye Xiao aggressively nods his head. Understood. The second he says that, the crystal orbs floating all around him suddenly start lighting up one by one. First one, then two, and soon all 5 orbs are blazing like literal miniature suns. Ye Xiao just moves on pure instinct, reaching his hand out to touch the light. A strange yet totally comforting warmth floods his chest. But when S sees this happen, his eyes go wide and he practically screams. No way. All 5 crystal orbs have been fully activated. How in the world is that even possible? Shirley Raleigh sees the pure shock on his face and instantly gets worried. Uncle Est, is this that supreme tier awakening class you were talking about before? Est gulps hard and frantically nods his head. Exactly. He points at the 5 floating crystal spheres surrounding Ye Xiao, his voice completely shaking with overwhelming raw emotion. You see those 5 spheres? That's a direct indicator of just how insanely terrifying this kid's hidden potential really is. Back in my day, my awakening only lit up 3 orbs, and 3 was considered absolute genius tier. Yet this crazy kid just lit up all 5 of them. The energy is literally overflowing. S turns and stares dead at Ye Xiao, questioning the situation like he is completely losing his mind in real time. Is this young man even human? Surely Rally's face is flush red, her mind spinning completely out of control. Could Ye Xiao actually be something far beyond a normal mortal? Ding. Congratulations on completing the ritual. Congratulations on unlocking the one and only absolute hidden class, the Dragon Whisperer. But wait, due to absorbing mysterious energy, the class rank has been suddenly upgraded. God tier, congratulations. You have successfully awakened as the Divine Beast Master. Ye Xiao's eyes widen, gasping in pure shock. It absolutely lives up to the hidden class hype. My body feels like it's holding the firepower of a nuke. Innate talent level 1 divine power. Your mortal body now possesses the absolute foundational strength of an actual god. All of your final growth attributes are permanently increased by 100%. Innate talent level 1 magic origin. You have officially begun fusing with the raw power of the gods. Spirit value increased by 100%. Strength value increased by 100%. Innate talent unlocked. The level 1 Divine Beast, Tamer's Holy Book. You fully understand how to control, train, and equip divine beasts. You have obtained a special blueprint, the Divine Beast's Claw. Innate talent level 1 Divine Beast Aura. Every single beast under your total control is cleansed and empowered by pure holy energy. Beast taming attributes increased by 30%. Innate talent level 1 Divine Beast Domination. Your taming abilities have reached the absolute peak. All your beasts receive an extra 30% of your ultimate stats. Ye Xiao reads every single line of data popping up before him, feeling completely mind-blown. This class is ridiculously overpowered. I mean, you and I both know it defies logic. Meanwhile, S just stares at Ye Xiao, totally unable to process it. To think someone actually awakened as the legendary Divine Beast Master. He takes a deep breath, lowering his serious voice. This class represents the absolute pinnacle of beast control. Every single level up grants a massive 40 attribute points. This is a level of power that only existed in ancient myths. Ye Xiao nods along, totally unable to hide his excitement. Stat boosts like this are just straight up unimaginable. But hold on, the Divine Beast equipment even comes with a crafting blueprint. Now that is incredibly tempting. In his hands is the crafting blueprint for a growth-type Divine Beast Claw, an epic tier item. A confident smirk immediately crosses his face. The only catch is the crafting materials are insanely rare. Looks like I'll have to go hunt some massive bosses soon. Saying that, Ye Xiao bows respectfully toward Master Est. Grandmaster, thank you so much for helping me finish my awakening. Surely Rally steps up from behind her eyes, sparkling like actual stars. Ye Xiao, you really know how to shock everyone here. Her eyes show nothing but massive expectations. Young man, you have officially stepped into the domain of the gods. Use that superhuman potential and crush your way straight to the top. Let's go, genius. Not backing down, he scoffs. This brat really cannot be underestimated. Ye Xiao, he just laughs it off. His eyes are full of pride. It really looks like he is going to reach the absolute peak in this life. But first things first, he has to finish crafting that Divine Beast Claw. Meanwhile, at the Abemensul trial entrance. Greetings, Honorable Guard, they announce. We want to begin the Abemensul trial right now. The guard crosses his arms, his gaze sweeping over the trio. Your gear is decent enough, he mutters. Which trial level do you want to challenge? The muscular blonde guy bursts into arrogant laughter. I am going to take on the Abemensul level trial, completely solo. The guard raises an eyebrow, his deep voice carrying a hint of real surprise. Oh, another lone wolf trying to challenge the Ibimans. How interesting. Sticking his chest out, the blonde guy answers with total confidence. I live for the challenge. Zero regrets, even if I die. The 2 girls with him nod quickly. One waves her hand, saying, Boss, the 2 of us will be right out here waiting for your good news. The blonde guy smirks. Relax, I will not keep you waiting long. The guard just watches him. As his back fades into the distance, the guard shakes his head. You Outworlders really do carry some unbelievable confidence. 5 minutes later, the gate opens. That same guy stumbles out, completely covered in blood and smelling like burnt flesh. Trembling, the blonde guy screams, Help, somebody save me. The red-haired girl rushes over, absolutely pale. Boss, what in the world just happened? He stutters. The monsters, they are terrifying, mutated freaks inside. Panic setting, and the blue-haired girl quickly pulls out a health potion. Drink this now, you are badly hurt. The guard just scoffs, hands behind his back. Guess not everyone has what it actually takes. To solo the Ibimunsel trial, I mean. Anyway, let's jump over to the Great Rift, the level 20 Ibimunsel trial zone. Ye Xiao rests his chin on his hand, bored out of his mind. He opens the chat interface. A message from his homeroom teacher pops up first. Teacher Lee's message: class, is anyone else playing this game right now? Let me know. The school is currently tallying up the exact number of students inside. Wang Jun replies, I saw Zhou Hong and Qin Yanren playing. Then Liu Lin chimes in, Zhou Hong, thanks a million. If you had not told me to stay in the novice village, those monsters would have definitely killed me. Wang Jun adds, yeah, I told my whole family to stay in the village too. I just watched the news. So many people have died, I am terrified. Li says, thank goodness our class has 0 casualties so far. I heard Wang Ming from the next class got killed out on the plains. Zhou Hong brushes it off. No big deal. Yanran and I just played the closed beta, so we know a little bit more, that is all. Wang Jun asks, right, has anyone seen Ye Xiao around? He has been totally MIA for a while now. Nope, haven't seen him. Did something bad happen to him? Ye Xiao reads this, lets out a long sigh, and quietly closes the chat interface. Now you and I know he is hiding on purpose. A calculating look flashes in his eyes. Staying hidden is the safest way to grind levels without exposing his real identity too soon. Over on the side, Little Gray is fighting like a maniac. Ye Xiao pumps his fist, cheering, come on, Little Gray, hit him with a critical strike for daddy. Roar fired up, Little Gray unleashes a dragon claw attack. Boom, 2,364 damage instantly. The monster drops dead, scattering shiny loot all over the ground. Loot acquired: Magma Greatsword. Two-handed weapon. Black gold rarity. The core effects are currently unappraised. Magma Warhammer. Large mace. Dark gold rarity. Also unappraised. Ye Xiao grins from ear to ear, rubbing Little Gray's head. Good boy, we scored some high-tier gear again. Roar. Little Gray lifts his nose in pride. But wait, the ground suddenly starts shaking violently. A massive dark shadow emerges from the distance. Ye Xiao's eyes go wide. Hold up. Is that Boss Sardine, the Ibimunsel Guardian, a level 20 Monarch tier enemy? HP unknown. Strength 3000. Agility 2000. Spirit 3000. Talents and skills completely unknown. This thing is an absolute unit. Damn it really is the boss. Good thing it's only level 20. Ye Xiao draws his sword and shoots forward like an absolute rocket. Little Gray, lead the way. I will provide cover from behind. The Fortune Toad scoffs sarcastically. Your idea of cover is waving from the back. All right, you and I should check back on the novice zone. That party is still sitting around looking totally lost. No way. Did the boss really die inside that trial? We followed Ye Xiao's exact route to the letter. There is just no way. That Ye Xiao guy passed the Ibimunsel trial. He must have exploited some kind of glitch. The other guy nods. That is highly likely. But right at that exact moment, a global system announcement drops. Congratulations to player Ye Xiao from the Great Xia region for successfully clearing the level 20 Ibimunsel trial, becoming the very first person in history to complete this challenge. Reward: epic grade item, the Stone of Bravery. Great Xia region score +1. Hearing this, those two are completely stunned, their jaws dropping so hard they cannot even close them. The silence is so heavy you could hear the wind whistling through their teeth. Meanwhile, in the deepest part of the Ibimunsel trial, a low dull roar echoes out as the massive boss finally collapses. Ye Xiao dusts off his hands, totally relaxed. Piece of cake. His eyes land on the dropped loot, just a tiny plain-looking little rock. It has 0 intimidating aura for a piece of boss loot. That is it. Frowning, Ye Xiao picks up the stone to inspect it, sounding annoyed. Not a single gear drop. And it is only a fragment of the Ibimunsel stone at that. He thinks back, scratching his head. Last time I killed the Wanderer, the first fragment dropped. Now I kill the Guardian and another one drops. What gives? Alright, you and I are back in the action. The second fragment. He hopes he doesn't have to combine these like childhood trading cards. The Fortune Toad sneers. Kid, you dream way too much. All you are missing is a lottery jackpot to complete the set. Ye Xiao is way too lazy to argue. He opens a teleport portal and waves his hand. Whatever, just go with the flow. Let us head back to the city first. He steps through. Before he can even get his bearings, a voice rings out. Congratulations, brave warrior. Since when were these 3 guards standing there waiting for him? The guy in the middle holds out a wooden box. He speaks with absolute seriousness. You have passed the trial, and here is your reward. Ye Xiao takes the box, pops it open, and completely freezes. His eyes light up like literal car headlights. An epic tier hero stone. The stats appear. This epic tier hero stone holds absolutely unbelievable power. It can be used directly to enhance a hero emblem. Simply massive. Ye Xiao yells like he just hit the jackpot. An item that actually upgrades the hero emblem. What is he waiting for? Time to use it. He hurriedly pulls out his legendary tier hero emblem, his hands actually shaking as he slots the hero stone right in. The legendary tier hero emblem. It is the ultimate proof of a truly brave man. Only those who survive the brutal Abyss trials are qualified to hold this insane honor. The Empire's absolute highest glory. After the upgrade, it adds 50 to all stats plus 5% total resistance, 3 willpower, and a crazy passive hero strength. When health drops below 30%, it boosts power by 10% and spirit by 10% for 5 straight minutes. Ye Xiao stares at these stats and laughs. Like an absolute maniac. It actually worked. A legendary tier emblem. With this crazy thing equipped, walking into a level 30 zone is going to be incredibly easy. Like slicing through butter, right? He turns around and shouts, "Little Gray, let us charge," and ding. The system suddenly announces emergency server maintenance. All players will be logged out of the game immediately. That epic battle cry completely chokes in his throat. Ye Xiao is just standing there, wide-eyed and totally stunned. Wait, what? A forced logout. They actually have to go back to the real world. At that exact moment, millions of players receive the exact same notification. All across this massive virtual world, loud cheers erupt everywhere. This is amazing, we can finally log out. I just want to go home. I want to hug my mom and sleep for days. We can finally leave this crazy game behind. Players are logging out as if they just escaped a literal death sentence. Back at Ye Xiao's house, the news broadcast is blasting. After Daxia, America has also been swallowed by the apocalypse. These experts believe that this supernatural game is slowly sweeping across the entire globe. Whenever people fall asleep, they will automatically enter this wild game world. The apocalypse has basically become a global life or death survival crisis. The top player, Fierce Tiger, has already died in action. This trial in the Abyss is incredibly dangerous. What exactly is the future going to look like for normal, everyday players? Please stay tuned for our special news broadcast today. We are extremely lucky to have a direct live connection right now with the high-level player Qingfeng. He is the very first person to successfully lead a party through the brutal promotion trial. The screen shows a young man looking completely calm. His gaze is incredibly sharp. The show host starts the interview. "Hello Qingfeng, please share your ultimate survival experience. Inside this deadly trial, does dying in the game actually affect you in the real world?" His answer is being broadcast live to absolutely everyone. From his sofa, Ye Xiao leans back to watch. "Now, you and I need to pay attention here. Let us see what makes this Qingfeng guy so special." Qingfeng, as the very first player to actually clear the hard difficulty trial, and also the very first person to clear the promotion trial right behind Ye Xiao. "How do you feel about all this?" Qingfeng just calmly replies to the host. "I can only say that I got extremely lucky." He pauses for a second, then adds, "And let me clarify, I did not clear this trial totally alone. I actually led a full team. We fought and survived through it together." Now, regarding the fact that entering a sleeping state means logging straight into the game. The apocalypse is real, so what are your thoughts on this? Right now, sleeping equals logging into this brutal game. This is our harsh reality. Even though the government cannot explain where this apocalypse came from, one thing is certain: surviving is not going to be simple, like in a normal dream. However, we also know that Ye Xiao is a player from Daxia 2, and he has already successfully cleared the Ebenman's trial not just once but twice. As a top-tier player yourself, what do you think about his incredible run? I really need to say that I absolutely cannot be compared to Ye Xiao, because honestly, even if you took every single other top player on the current leaderboards and combined them, we still probably would not be a match for him. Meanwhile, somewhere else inside an incredibly luxurious room that is decorated entirely in white, like early winter frost, a guy wearing a snow-white suit is intently watching that exact same news broadcast. His gaze is insanely cold and completely calm, like he can pierce right through the screen and tear apart that hazy virtual game world. Even if the entire rest of the leaderboard teamed up, they would not stand a chance against him. He does not even say the name out loud, but this whole room feels crushed under the heavy gravity of the name Ye Xiao. If a powerhouse like that worked for me in this crazy apocalypse game, I would hold absolute and total power. Then he turns to his butler standing right behind him. "Uncle Fu, use every single resource we have. I want absolutely all the information you can find on this Ye Xiao guy." The old butler nods respectfully, treating it like a direct order from an ancient king. "Understood, young master, I will get on it immediately." Meanwhile, our boy Ye Xiao has absolutely no idea that he just caught the attention of a major villain. So what do you and I learn here? Never drop your guard. He just sits there, typing, sighing. This game is wild. Alright, you and I are about to witness something wild. The system forced everyone offline, and get this, you can only log back in through sleep. Ye Xiao leaned back in his chair, resting his chin. He realized something. This time, the apocalyptic game's invasion speed seemed much slower than his past life. That was actually great news. A perfect chance to level up fast before the real chaos began. A slight smirk crossed his face. His eyes flashed like a sly fox sensing a free meal. For a beast tamer, hitting level 30 was an incredibly important milestone. It meant unlocking an extra pet slot. But no need to rush things, getting to 30 came first. Inside the game at the level 30 monster zone, Gray Mist Valley. Ye Xiao was already there early. He carefully marked the area, pointed his finger, and yelled, "Little Gray, use your stun skill." Roar! Little Gray let out a majestic howl that echoed across the entire valley. Two nearby monsters instantly froze like stone. "Ha ha, that is it. You are getting so much better, Little Gray." Ye Xiao laughed like a proud dad. Little Gray followed up by breathing fire, completely burning both monsters to an absolute crisp in just one hit. "Beautiful work, Ding." A notification popped up. "Your beast, Little Gray, has successfully reached level 24. Ding, congratulations, your current level is 24. Another level up." Meanwhile, in another area, players were absolutely glued to the leaderboard. They were losing their minds. Wait, what in the world? How is Ye Xiao leveling up so insanely fast? Is he hacking? He is already double the level of the second-place guy. That makes zero sense. Why hasn't the system banned his account? A player named Clearwind frowned. "I thought leveling slowed down at higher ranks, giving the rest of us time to actually close the gap." But the gap wasn't shrinking at all. It just kept getting wider and wider, like they were playing two completely different games entirely. The global leaderboard showed it clearly. Rank 1, Ye Xiao at 24. Rank 2, Clearwind at 10. His teammates quickly tried to comfort him. "We never saw Ye Xiao as our rival anyway. Reaching level 10 at this point is already an incredible achievement for you. We might not be at the very top, but we are crushing everyone below us." Exactly, our team still holds 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th place. Now you and I need to see this. Over at Beginner Village, 9527's Dragon Lair, two absolutely massive dragons were having a serious chat. Their pressure felt like living myths. Radiance, the massive red dragon, hissed sharply. "That egg has been missing for days now, and you just hide in the dark, sleeping like a pig." Tianyi, the black dragon, replied calmly. "I am the Dragon Oracle. I deal with destiny, not finding missing eggs." "The eggs are your problem," Radiance growled. "Did you not feel it? That mortal carries an aura that absolutely disgusts our kind." Tianyi frowned deeply. "You mean that specific god? That repulsive one? No, that is completely impossible. How could an ordinary human possess that aura?" Radiance sneered coldly. "I am an oracle too, and I see way more than you. And I am willing to bet the dragon's future on him. Do not be so sure yet." Tianyi argued back. "There is no time to argue anymore," Radiance roared, cutting off any further discussion entirely. Both dragons took off their massive shadows, blotting out the entire sky. Before disappearing, Radiance called back loudly. "Darkness will cross through time and space to swallow everything. That mortal is our absolute last hope. Hurry, follow me. I already told you he is our last hope." Are we really trusting our entire race's destiny to a mere human? Meanwhile, over at Maple City, considered the ultimate holy ground during the early stages of the game, someone sighed, exhausted but relieved. That was brutal. We finally dragged ourselves all the way to Maple City. It was the squad holding second place on the leaderboards. Clearwind looked around, speaking with pure pride. "That is right. Besides the great Ye Xiao, we are definitely the very first players to step foot inside Maple City." But that excitement died fast. Suddenly, a gigantic dark shadow completely blocked out the sky above them. Two massive dragons flew past, shaking the whole city. A terrified scream echoed down from way up high. "Help, a dragon kidnapped someone." The players on the ground turned pale with fear. Clearwind stuttered, absolutely losing his mind. Are those actual dragons? Up in the sky, Radiance held Ye Xiao tightly in its claws. He was squirming like a trapped little mouse. He screamed louder than ever before. "Somebody please help me, I am getting kidnapped in broad daylight." A dragon kidnapped a guy. Radiance lost its patience and roared. "Up, do you really think anyone down there is strong enough to save you?" But Ye Xiao kept yelling like his life depended on it. "Help me, I have not even eaten breakfast yet." Down below, Clearwind and his squad were in total panic mode. "I swear I have never seen a dragon that unbelievably huge before. I think it just kidnapped Ye Xiao. No way. Even a level 100 player could never mess with a disaster dragon that size. Boss, should we chase them?" "Are you crazy? That is a literal disaster level dragon right there. One breath and we are dust." Stick with me because this news immediately exploded everywhere. Breaking news in the game. A massive boss dragon just spawned right outside Maple City. An unlucky player got kidnapped in broad daylight. But here is the shocker, top player Clearwind just leaked that this poor guy is none other than Ye Xiao himself. What does it mean to get snatched by a giant dragon? Normal players have absolutely no clue, and even the top-tier pros are completely speechless. Wait, so even the #1 ranked player is not safe? The whole server is going wild right now. People are screaming, "Did you hear Ye Xiao got kidnapped by dragons?" No way, I have not even seen a dragon yet. Wait, does this mean Ye Xiao is actually talking to them right now? No wonder he levels up like an absolute rocket. Man, if dragons were boosting my account, I would easily be level 30 by now too. The fact that a legend like Ye Xiao can trigger events with monsters of this tier, honestly, color me surprised. Alright, let's see what is actually happening. The two dragons finally land in their massive lair. Ye Xiao looks around, his eyes totally wide, and mutters, "Why do these guys look so familiar?" The wealth toad suddenly snaps at him. "Essed up, did you seriously forget the stunts you pulled? I told you specifically not to mess with any giant dragons." Ye Xiao freezes. Oh, he is so doomed. He stole an egg from one and raided the nest of the other. Yeah, he is totally dead. The skywing dragon lowers its massive head. Its gaze literally pierces his soul. "Mortal," it rumbles, "are you not afraid?" Ye Xiao grits his teeth, trying to act tough. "If you want to kill me, just do it. Stop talking." But on the inside, our guy is shaking like a leaf. Of course he is terrified, only a crazy person wouldn't be. Then the radiant dragon speaks, its voice weirdly gentle but strict. "Mortal, you need not worry. That dragon egg you stole was actually the final hope for our entire race. We brought you here to give you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity." Ye Xiao raises an eyebrow. "Wait, you mean Little Gray?" The skywing dragon instantly loses its mind. "Little Gray, how dare you give such an ugly name to a noble dragon descendant?" Ye Xiao immediately argues back. "What do you mean ugly? Little Gray actually loves that name." The radiant dragon shoots a dead serious look at the skywing dragon. "We are out of time. Let us get straight to the main point." The skywing dragon gives a firm nod. "Fine." Suddenly, both massive beasts shoot up into the sky, their voices echoing across the entire cavern. "In the name of the dragon god, in the name of the dragon god," Ye Xiao tilts his head back, watching them swirl wildly in the air. He instantly panics and stumbles backward. Hey, what are you doing to me? I was totally just joking around earlier. Please spare my life, I will do absolutely anything." The wealth toad darts its eyes around, its voice shaking so badly it sounds like a mosquito. "I am actually not that close with this guy. That whole dragon egg heist, yeah, that had absolutely nothing to do with me at all." But honestly, the two giant dragons completely ignore the wealth toad and its pathetic little excuse. They do not care at all. Their majestic glowing eyes are locked onto one thing, a towering stone statue of a giant dragon standing right in the center of the cave. Massive streams of raw magic start pouring out of the two dragons. The energy merges together and shoots directly into the huge stone statue. In a split second, the stone eyes burst with blinding light like a sleeping god waking up from a 1,000-year slumber. A deep, ancient voice violently shakes the cavern. It echoes everywhere, unleashing the ultimate blessing of the dragon race. An insane wave of energy, literally looking like a galaxy, blasts straight from the statue and slams into Ye Xiao. His entire body convulses uncontrollably. That majestic voice booms out one more time, overflowing with pure divine power. "Accept the true strength of the dragon god and let it consume you." Now you and I should check out the forums. Today on the Doomsday Game boards, global leaderboards are updating like normal. Great Shia is still completely dominating the server. They have totally locked down the entire top 100 on the Storm Rises rankings. But hold on, second place just saw a massive upset. Nightwalker, that legendary assassin player, just blew right past Bright Moon. He rocketed all the way up to level 14, and the gap between them is absolutely crushing now. Sitting comfortably at rank number 1 is still Ye Xiao, the absolute monster who single-handedly dominated the entire leaderboard. But here's the crazy part. 3 whole days have passed and his level has not moved a single inch. Has the new god finally fallen? Ever since he got snatched by that giant dragon, Ye Xiao has been completely stuck at level 30. What in the world is going on with him? The gaming forums are absolutely exploding with non-stop debates right now. People keep asking, does anyone actually know what is happening to him? Seriously, what happened to Ye Xiao? One player says, "I have no clue. That guy is a total ghost. He shows up, wrecks everything, and then vanishes completely." Another chimes in, "Did the boss dragon just eat Ye Xiao alive? Or is he pulling off some insane secret trade with them right now?" Then a wild conspiracy theory comment sets the whole thread on fire. "Listen, if you get grabbed by a giant dragon, why not take full advantage of it? Maybe he is literally using dragons to farm experience points, reaching a level that high definitely is not just dumb luck." Haha, well, now is time for him to pay up. Who knows, maybe he is paying with his literal dignity right now. Let us be real here. Nobody holds rank 1 without pulling some highly questionable tricks. He probably got completely exposed and now the dragons are finally punishing him for it. Even a few famous players join the chat. I actually have a friend with insider info. One types, "Word on the street is Ye Xiao is officially doomed this time. It is not just a 3-day ban. He might be stuck there for 30 days. Someone immediately fires back. "Oh really? Who is this mystery friend? Which pro said that?" "Stop making things up." The guy replies, "I cannot drop names, your perspective is just way too limited. Trust me, there are hidden masters everywhere." Anyway, cut back to the real world. After being dead to the world in a deep coma for 3 straight days, Ye Xiao finally opens his eyes. All right, you and I are about to see something wild. He wakes up and system alerts explode like fireworks. Ding! Congratulations on receiving the Dragon God blessing. Your power level has just increased significantly. Your beast Little Gray also received the Dragon God blessing. Massive power surge detected. Ye Xiao grabs his head, groaning in pure agony. Man, my head is killing me. It feels like 100 dragons are screaming right into his ears. He sits up looking around with high alert. Where exactly am I? Looks like the level 40 zone. Did he really get kidnapped by dragons just for a free power upgrade? The fortune toad mutters quietly beside him. Hey, where are the 2 dragons? Are they gone? Or maybe they went to call backup to finish him off. Before Ye Xiao can even react, another wave of system notifications floods his vision. Ding, God of Wealth class innate talents unlocked. Money flows. Like water skill level 1 and not a single penny, lost talent level 1. Boundless Fortune talent level 1, Unmatched Willpower talent level 1, and God of Wealth power talent level 1. All unlocked. Ye Xiao stares at the screen, jaw completely dropped. The Dragon God blessing took 3 days and 4 nights, so why exactly haven't his base attributes gone up even a tiny bit? Did it only boost his skills instead? Full of suspicion, he immediately opens up his skill panel to check. His eyes scan the list, eyebrows shooting straight up. Oh wait, there actually is a brand new skill. A strange line catches his attention. Gold Coin Shield. Gold Coin Shield level 1. Every 100 gold coins can be converted directly into a single shield point. Ye Xiao's eyes go wide. He quickly checks his current gold balance, 1.81 billion. Hold on, 1.81 billion divided by 100. Doesn't that mean he has over 18 million shield points? Right after that, he scrolls down to his innate talents, and his eyes practically glow. Active innate talent, Gold Shield. As the God of Wealth, literal money is your ultimate and most reliable defense. After activating this skill, you will instantly receive a massive protective shield equal to exactly 1% of your currently held gold coins. 0 cooldown time. No duration limit whatsoever. This shield has the absolute ability to block physical damage, special damage, and all elemental attribute attacks completely. Plus, it grants full immunity to crazy effects like shield-breaking execution and instant death. Keep in mind, though, taking damage will consume your held gold coins accordingly. Ye Xiao's eyes practically bulge out of his head. Holy crap, is this skill actually serious? No cooldown blocks all damage and cancels death. This is literally cheating. The fortune toad angrily hops around complaining loudly. More dumb luck for this guy. Every single time this kid gets beaten up, he stumbles into insane luck. Meanwhile, Ye Xiao is still riding that massive hype wave. Suddenly, remembering something important, he rushes to open up the skill panel for his secondary Beast Tamer class. His eyes shine brightly as he reads through every single notification line. Divine Beast Controller class Innate Talent Divine Power Level 1. Innate Talent Magic Origin Level 1 and the Special Innate Talent Divine Beast Equipment Set Level 1. Innate Talent Divine Beast Aura Level 1. Innate Talent Divine Beast Command Level 1. And finally, the insane Innate Talent Infinite Beast Taming Level 1. Infinite Beast Taming. You have grasped the true essence of beast taming. You are absolutely no longer limited by the number of divine beasts you can control. Now you and I know how broken this is. Ye Xiao almost jumps up shouting, "Oh my god, unlimited beasts! How is this even fair anymore?" The fortune toad also stares in pure shock, its mouth wide enough to easily fit a large gold coin. Even the royal family's greatest beast tamers only get 3 core beasts. Yet this punk has absolutely 0 limits. Damn it, what kind of ridiculous luck is this anyway? Ye Xiao looks from the skill panel up to the sky, overwhelmed with emotion like a guy who just reached ultimate enlightenment. Is this actually real? I am not dreaming, right? He suddenly drops straight to his knees, facing the exact spot where the dragon god statue just appeared. Bowing respectfully 3 times, he shouts, "Boss Dragon God, from now on your little brother is officially joining the dragon squad. When I get back, I will definitely burn paper money and offer incense to 8 generations of your ancestors. This is way too epic." A little while later, Ye Xiao heads straight to the main hall of the level 30 zone. The strict guard standing there instantly bows in total respect. "Ah, it is Lord Ye Xiao. May I ask if you wish to enter the Ibimon's level trial right now?" Ye Xiao gives a slight nod, looking cool and detached like a true main character entering battle. "Yeah, that is right." The guard respectfully replies. "Then please wait just a moment, the trial gate will open immediately." Boom, the massive door slowly creaks open, letting a thick, eerie fog roll out. Like it is welcoming the new master of the Dead Lands. The guard stationed in front of the trial gate nods solemnly. "Lord Ye Xiao, I wish you the best of luck." Ye Xiao smiles faintly in return. "Thanks, man." He then takes a long stride right into the trial gate. The second his body vanishes behind the barrier, the scenery before him instantly shifts. An endless, blindingly white world stretches out as far as the eye can see. Snow covers the ground completely. The freezing wind cuts deep, feeling like sharp blades slicing across his skin. He shivers hard, wrapping his arms around himself. Groaning softly, he mutters, "Freezing to death here, I should have worn that cotton coat with +10 cold resistance." Suddenly, from far in the distance, a loud rumbling echoes. A gigantic snowball is rolling straight toward him like a massive steamroller. His face drains of color as he screams. "Ah, get out of the way." The fortune toad just casually remarks, "Why are you dodging? You literally have $1 million shield right now, remember?" He suddenly realizes, "Oh right, I have the gold shield. But stick with me." Before he can activate it, a crazy creature erupts from the snow. You and I are about to witness absolute madness. A nightmare ice giant violently charges. It is a mutated snow beast flashing razor-sharp claws. Way longer than a greatsword, its glowing red eyes filled with pure hatred. Little Gray into battle, Ye Xiao commands, and instantly a deafening roar shakes the very heavens and earth. Emerging right from behind Ye Xiao, Little Gray reveals its massive, overwhelming figure, radiating an intense pressure. It lets out an echoing, earth-shattering roar, instantly unleashing a blinding pillar of fire. The roaring flames crash down like a meteor strike. Congratulations, you have successfully eliminated the mutated beast. Ye Xiao is absolutely stunned, his jaw dropping in pure disbelief. What, it died in one hit? Seriously, the Wealth Toad standing nearby just widens its eyes, totally speechless at the absurd sight. Let us check Little Gray's updated stats. The system screen pops up. Name Little Gray. Race Mythical Azure Colossal Dragon. Level 30. Current status completely stable and ready for combat. Base stats revealed. Strength at 766. Vitality at 675. Spirit soaring to 7,589. Agility reaching 6,949. Just insane numbers. Innate talent, absolute suppression. It completely dominates any lower-level creatures on the field. Dragon Clan Blessing adds 30% extra damage against mythical rank beings, plus an insane 50% boost against anything below mythical rarity. It also cuts incoming damage by 50%. Dragon King trait heavily suppresses all other dragon types and massively boosts all base attributes by 100%. Skill list: Dragon's Roar automatically stuns every single enemy within a 50-meter radius, totally ignoring their level limits. Cool down is 30 seconds. Next up, Dragon Emperor's Breath. Deals 500% pure spiritual damage straight to the target. Absolutely impossible to dodge. Cooldown is just 5 seconds. Dragon Emperor's Fangs unleashes massive area magic damage, silencing victims for 10 seconds. Hits for 500% damage with a 30-second cooldown. Finally, Dragon Emperor's Wrath, the ultimate limit break skill. Deals true area damage across a 500-meter zone but permanently reduces base attributes by 5% and forces a 5-day sleep state. 80-day cooldown. Ye Xiao just freezes in shock. Little Gray isn't this loadout completely broken and absolutely overpowered? Right now, before he can even process the stats, the ground violently shakes from all directions. Countless ice monsters suddenly swarm out as if entirely unleashed. All at once. They swarm in so densely that the falling snow barely has room to land. Why are there so many monsters right now? Ye Xiao looks right at Little Gray and smirks. Hey buddy, is this enough for a light warm-up? Wipe them out. Little Gray fiercely roars, spreading its massive wings with the crushing presence of an entire army. It dives straight into the monster horde like a wolf among sheep, absolutely obliterating everything without mercy. Half an hour later. Congratulations, you have successfully eliminated the Ebemon's Monarch Scout. Ye Xiao stands casually right in the middle of a brutal battlefield completely buried in monster corpses. Holding a brilliantly glowing gemstone in his hand, he bursts out laughing. Ha ha ha, you call yourself a monarch tier. And you could not even survive a single hit. Seriously boring. The Wealth Toad just rolls its eyes at Ye Xiao, speaking exactly like an annoyed parent, scolding a smug kid. What are you flexing for? Did you magically forget how completely pathetic you were just a few days ago? Now here is where things get truly insane for us. A massive server-wide alert violently shakes the entire galaxy system. System announcement: Great Xia player Ye Xiao has officially cleared the brutal Ebemon's promotion trial. He is now the very first hero in history to completely crush the level 30 challenge. Epic tier reward granted: Hero's Radiant Stone. Great Xia faction earns 1 Warzone point. Message ends. Across the server, every single player freezes in total shock. That pure disbelief instantly explodes into a massive storm across the community forums. Holy crap, no wonder Night God disappeared lately. Turns out, he was grinding for a massive power spike. I told you guys, with this legend carrying us. Great Xia is absolutely peaking again. But how the hell did he actually survive getting dragged off by a dragon? Is the game secretly buffing him? No way, ha ha ha. You see that I totally told you. A top-tier legend like him would never die that easily. Somewhere else, a man in black robes merely smirks, his hidden eyes glowing with dangerous interest. His potential is completely limitless. Surviving a Tier 3 Ibumon's trial is no joke. The mysterious figure turns around, casually waving his dark sleeves. Let's head back to the city. I need to meet this guy. If we recruit him, the real game finally begins. Understood, sir. His servant bows deeply. Back in the dungeon, Ye Xiao inspects the shiny new stone as its data pops up. Ibumon's stone fragment. Number 3. Quality unknown. Cannot be appraised. He slightly frowns. This is already the third piece I've found. Seriously, just how many fragments make up this crazy thing? Next up is the other loot item. Epic tier, Hero's Radiant Stone. Extremely rare crafting material, practically bursting with radiant power. It is used to permanently upgrade a hero's badge, and only the absolute strongest warriors even qualify to hold one. Ye Xiao is impressed. Who knew this shiny little rock would actually be so useful? Enhancing the hero's badge is a massive win. When I get back, I am definitely haggling with the blacksmith over this. Leaving the trial zone, the local guard steps up with a warm smile. Sir Ye Xiao. Safe travels out there, Ye Xiao casually waves back. Yeah, catch you later. Arriving at Maple Leaf City, he throws on a heavy cloak, desperately trying to hide that obnoxiously bright first-class citizen title floating right above his head. But obviously, it fails completely. Strolling down the street, he just mutters to himself, "The city is getting insanely crowded today. Probably because I've been missing in action." Wealth, Toad snorts. Yeah, you literally pulled a disappearing act for nearly an entire week. Whatever, let's hit the appraisal shop first. Arriving at the busy storefront, Ye Xiao blinks in total surprise. Wait, why? Is there such a massive line today? Pushing toward the counter, he shouts. Hey boss, appraise this pile of gear for me. The grumpy owner turns around, glaring hard. Get in line, buddy. Do not cause trouble in my shop. But a split second later, the boss's eyes completely freeze over, before lighting up like massive stadium spotlights. Oh my god, it is you, the god of wealth. Please step inside immediately. VIP service just for you. Alright, you and I are watching this. The guy in line was absolutely fuming. Who did this dude think he was? Oh, first-class citizen. Are you blind? So what if he can just cut the line? So unfair. Ye Xiao calmly handed his hero badge straight to the shop boss. Enhance this for me first. The shop boss totally froze. Was this actually a real hero badge? Ye Xiao gave a simple nod. The boss instantly got serious and sat down to work. I will enhance it right now. But hey, if it breaks, I cannot afford the compensation. The surrounding crowd kept whispering. What kind of good stuff is that? Honestly, it just looks like some rusty old piece of junk. But the exact second that hammer struck for the final time, a blindingly bright light erupted, completely illuminating the room. Ah, too bright, I am going blind. Wait, what? That is legendary tier equipment. The system info popped up: a legendary hero badge, an item representing the absolute highest glory of the entire empire. Only those who survive the Abyss trial can actually own it. After 2 enhancements, those stats were boosted to a truly insane degree. Base stats added plus 100 to all resistances, plus 5% charm, and 3 powerful passive heroic strength buffs. Absolutely insane. When health drops below 30%, strength and spirit both jump by 10%. Ye Xiao checked the stats and shrugged. Just legendary tier again, huh? Looks like there is still no clear way to upgrade it to mythic tier yet. As the glowing light from the hero badge finally faded, the surrounding crowd absolutely lost their minds, buzzing loudly like a kicked hornet's nest. Wait a minute, could this guy actually be the famous god Yi? It has to be. Obviously, no wonder he cleared the Abyss trial and owns such crazy overpowered gear. If he is not an absolute monster, then what exactly is he? Before the words even settled, the crowd surged forward like a tidal wave, eyes filled with pure worship and wild ambition. Boss Yi, can I add you as a friend? I have been your hardcore fan for 10 years. Where did you get that gear? Please share some tips with me. I will pay literally any price, I swear. Boss, can you please just take me with you? My younger sister is the absolute prettiest girl in school. She has a great figure and personality. I can introduce you. Boss, I am your long-lost brother-in-law. I am wearing black fishnets today. Just add me as a friend. If you do not like them, I can always take them off. The chaos got so out of hand that the shop owner had to step in. He threw his hands up, face turning pale green as he screamed, "Order, everyone shut up right now. This is a highly respectable place of business. Not some crazy fan meet and greet." Ye Xiao sighed heavily, muttering very casually, "Man, trying to stay low-key is seriously difficult. Boss, please appraise these items for me too." The owner's eyes lit up like he had just struck pure gold. "Yes, sir, absolutely, no problem at all. I guarantee you will be totally satisfied." Just seconds later, the loud screaming erupted like thunder again. Holy crap, more dark gold equipment. My heart cannot take this. Big boss, you probably will not even use these items, right? Just name your price, I will buy them from you right now. God, Ye, my dad owns 3 massive listed companies, so money is definitely not an issue. Sell me 2 items, I am literally begging you on my knees. Now you and I know how fast rumors spread. Over on the apocalyptic forums, a brand new post dropped spreading like a crazy virus. God Yi has finally appeared in Maple City and his gear is completely dark gold. The comment section below was absolutely blowing up. Is this news actually for real? Last time someone claimed the big boss appeared, I rushed there and found a total fake. I almost popped a blood vessel. It is completely true. Just look at these pictures. Someone managed to snap photos. It is the appraisal shop on the east side of the city. They even posted the exact coordinates. I am quitting my job. I have to run there right now. So a massive wave of players swarmed the shop, pushing like they were hunting a world boss. Big boss, I have cash. Just sell me 2 items. Where is God? Yi, today, I absolutely must become his official disciple, no matter what. If anyone is becoming his disciple, it has to be me first. Who the heck are you, God? Yi, I am here. I want to have your babies. While the outside world was pure doomsday chaos tucked away in some deserted alley corner of the city, Ye Xiao was currently hiding. He pressed against the wall, looking exactly like a wanted fugitive. The Wealth Toad whispered, "It seems like nobody managed to follow us here." Ye Xiao exhaled heavily. Where am I even supposed to hide now? I get noticed everywhere. This is honestly so exhausting. Suddenly, a deep, steady voice called out from behind him. Are you Ye Xiao? He turned around to find a man in red armor standing there backed by an entire group of people. They did not look simple at all. He narrowed his eyes defensively. Is there a problem? The guy smiled, his tone highly reassuring. Do not misunderstand, we do not have any bad intentions here. We simply came here because we want to make a deal with you. A deal? Are you trying to say buy my dark gold gear? The man nodded his head, a mysterious smile playing on his lips. Yeah, something like that. Trust me, I am going to make you an offer that you simply cannot refuse. Ye Xiao immediately burst out laughing, the sound ringing out loudly as if he had just heard the funniest joke of the entire century. Ha ha ha. If you can really afford to drop tens of billions of gold just to buy these dark gold items, then sorry, I really cannot refuse that at all. Now, watch closely with me. His gaze swept over the group but suddenly stopped, as if he had just noticed something extremely interesting hiding among them. Hold on a second, that guy over there looks even more arrogant than me. I do not remember a character like him from my past life. Thoughts flashed rapidly through his mind. That assassin guy was supposedly one of the absolute top-tier killers back in his previous life. He always worked solo, never joined any major faction, and lived totally by his own arrogant rules. Recalling this information, Ye Xiao nodded slowly and asked, "So what exactly do you have in mind?" The young man in red armor took a step forward, expression turning entirely serious. Let us be direct, do you have? All right, let's jump in. The guy tells him, topping those leaderboards. Color me impressed. You have serious potential, but you just don't realize it yet. He rants about how this game's god-tier power can bring endless real-world benefits. Ye Xiao just crosses his arms, a smirk playing on his lips. Keep going, I am all ears, he says. But inwardly, Ye Xiao is just thinking, all right, let's see how massive of a fantasy pie you can bake. The guy confidently declares he isn't just making empty promises. Money, status, women, whatever Ye Xiao wants, he just has to ask for it. All you have to do is join us. Ye Xiao steps right up, patting the guy's shoulder like an old friend, smiling brightly. Little bro, coming all the way here just to recruit me shows you really value my skills. I am honestly super touched by that. The red-shirted guy chuckles, but before he can even utter another word, Ye Xiao raises his hand. A small glowing fireball hovers right in his palm. Ye Xiao coldly cuts him off. But looking closely, you are still way too young. 13 years old at most, right? And I really hate getting lectured by little kids, so let me just send you on a one-way trip to the respawn point to cool off. What, you dare touch me? The guy's face drops. Sweating bullets, he screams a threat. We are in the main city, think carefully about this. Boom. The fireball explodes right against his chest, dealing a massive 3,346 points of damage. Before he can even finish his sentence, he turns into pure light and shoots back to the respawn point. Only a fading scream echoes in the air. Ye Xiao lowers his hand, muttering about how much that idiot talked. The dead guy's crew furiously prepares to charge in, and one yells out, "He murdered the young master. Kill him." But right at that moment, the assassin of the group hastily stops them. Don't. This is the main city. Killing someone here means getting a wanted level we absolutely cannot handle. Ye Xiao just gives them a totally indifferent sideways glance and calmly walks away. He casually tosses over his shoulder like he is giving them advice. Consider his dropped money and gear as your official severance pay, all right. And stop following that guy, there is zero future in it. Behind him, the red-haired crony nervously gulps. Absolutely terrifying. He actually dared to kill someone inside the safe zone. The guy is insane. Just then, a booming voice interrupts. Who is fighting over here? Do you have absolutely no respect for city laws? The fierce shout of the city guard instantly freezes the tension in the air. Sirens blare loudly as a squad of silver-armored guards completely surrounds the area like a vice. The lead guard steps forward with serious authority. Who is it? Who dares commit murder inside the main city? Got a death wish. Ye Xiao stays perfectly calm like he just swatted a mosquito. He casually replies, that would be me. The captain pauses, completely thrown off by how chill he is, narrowing his eyes, killing without even flinching. You've got some serious guts. But then the captain's gaze completely shifts as he suddenly realizes something incredibly important about our main character. Now watch this. Wait a second, your ID card is gold. The captain gasps, color entirely draining from his terrified face. A first-class citizen. He instantly bows down, showing the utmost respect. Respected sir, I am terribly sorry. There must be a huge misunderstanding here. Please forgive my earlier offense. But if possible, could you kindly tell us what just happened here? Ye Xiao shrugs and simply says, it is honestly nothing. Some guys were just throwing threats my way, so I cleaned up the trash a bit. The captain grinds his teeth, turning toward the surviving crew. What? You dare to insult a first-class citizen? He quickly turns back around, bowing even deeper this time, his voice dead serious. Honorable sir, the city guard takes absolute responsibility for your security. If there is a next time, please allow us to handle it for you. No need for you to dirty your own hands. Ye Xiao smiles and waves it off. No worries, I was just taking out some garbage. Hearing this, the captain looks incredibly relieved, bowing in pure gratitude. Thank you for your immense generosity. If you require nothing else from us, then we will no longer disturb you. In the background, the dead noble's lackeys are sweating bullets. One of them visibly trembles and whispers out loud. Wait, what? A literal murder can just be brushed off like that? The guard captain does not even glance back, immediately ordering his troops to retreat. A young confused rookie runs up to him. Captain, why in the world didn't we arrest that guy right then and there? He literally killed someone right in front of everyone. The captain furiously spins around and screams directly into the young guard's face. Are you an idiot? How many times have I said this? Patrol isn't just walking. You have to listen, observe, and understand the situation. Seeing the rookie stunned speechless, the captain finally lowers his voice to explain, pure terror still flickering intensely in his widened eyes. That guy was a first-class citizen, didn't you realize? He is the exact person Duchess Shirley Raleigh has been going absolutely crazy trying to find. The captain drops his voice to a whisper. Do you have any idea how huge her bounty is? Even the highest officials wouldn't dare upset him. He is definitely no ordinary first-class citizen. If we report his location, we might just get promoted and strike it incredibly rich, understand? The rookie's eyes completely light up, slapping his thigh. Oh wow, so that's it. As expected of my captain, your vision is totally next level. Meanwhile, at the Duke's estate, Shirley Raleigh sits in her glamorous grand hall, sighing dramatically like the lead actress in a tragic play. Goodness, are the heavens just playing a cruel joke on me? Her beautiful face looks completely exhausted, eyes overflowing with genuine anxiety. She mutters quietly to herself, why is there still no news about Ye Xiao? Where in the world could he possibly be? But wait for it. A maid bursts into the room, face full of wild excitement, yelling out, my lady. We have news on Ye Xiao, a voice reports. Shirley Raleigh instantly jumps up like a coiled spring. Really, where is he? Tell me right now. Meanwhile, at the respawn point, that arrogant rich kid appears looking absolutely ghost white. He immediately starts screaming at his goons. You useless trash, why didn't you attack him? One of them stammers out, his voice barely a whisper. Openly killing someone inside the main city, we wouldn't dare. The rich kid takes a deep breath, trying to cage his rage. He clenches his fists, then suddenly lets out a soft chuckle, like he just figured out some grand truth. I lost control a bit. Anyway, the guy has already hit level 30. The fact that all of you were no match for him is exactly what I expected. His voice turns terrifyingly calm now. I am the one who gave him the delusion that he could actually stand on my level. But soon enough, I will make him realize that offending me is the stupidest decision he could ever make. He glares at the assassin beside him. You have the stealth skill, right? Head back to the city. Retrieve the gear I dropped. The assassin nods. Understood, young master, but suddenly, a deep voice echoes from the shadows. It is ice-cold, dripping, with a lazy mocking kind of contempt. No need to go anywhere. I do not care about his pathetic gear. And he is never going to touch it again anyway. As the voice drops, the entire group spins around at once. Panic floods their eyes as they stare at the source of the sound. Nobody even noticed how long this guy had been standing there. Ye Xiao stands right above them. The rich kid glares up, his voice trembling with a threat. This is a respawn zone. What are you trying to do? The security warning here is 10 times higher than the main city. Ye Xiao just smirks coldly. If you do not rip out the roots, the weeds just grow right back. He casts a fireball spell. Boom. The rich kid instantly loses 3,215 health points and drops dead on the spot. The goons are absolutely furious, screaming at him. You bastard. Ye Xiao simply raises a hand, looking like a teacher lecturing a bunch of naughty students. I highly suggest you stay completely still. Otherwise, he will not be the only one dying today. The staff in his hand starts glowing again. Ye Xiao speaks softly, almost like reciting poetry. Killing one person is murder. Killing many is still murder. There is zero difference. Back at the respawn point, the rich kid comes back to life again. He immediately screams, "Ye Xiao, what is your problem? I am warning you, do not push me to the edge if anything actually happens to me. Not just you, but your family, your friends. They will all be buried right alongside me." Wow, you are literally staring at death, and you still have a big mouth. That kind of threat does not work on me. Without missing a beat, Ye Xiao launches another fireball. Bam, 3,267 health points gone and he is dead on the spot again. The players nearby see this and start whispering. Look, the top player. Ye Xiao is spawn camping. Wait, killing someone right inside the respawn zone. Isn't that basically asking for a death sentence? The rich kid's lackeys panic shouting. Young master, oh crap, the young master cannot respawn anymore. He just got forced to log off. Who dares to commit murder in this zone? Thunderous roar suddenly echoes from the distance. The one speaking is none other than the Black Cloak Enforcer. The assassin next to them glares at Ye Xiao, grinning like he struck gold. Ye Xiao, I don't care how strong you are, you cannot escape the judgment of a Black Cloak Enforcer. Yep, it looks like the great Ye Xiao is finally doomed. Ye Xiao winces mentally. He actually managed to alert a Black Cloak Enforcer. With his current level right now, taking this guy head-on would cause way too much damage. So he takes a deep breath and decisively raises both of his hands, looking as calm as a student handing in late homework. I killed him. I will go with you. The Black Cloak Enforcer gives him a sharp glance, then nods slightly. At least you know your place. He barks an order. The guards immediately step up, bind Ye Xiao, and haul him away. Let's pivot to the real world for a second. Inside a massive luxury bedroom, the old butler is frantically calling the young master who just died in the game, completely motionless on the bed. Young master, please, wake up. The kid's father, a silver-haired old man walking with a cane, steps out. His voice is incredibly grim, sensing something terrible. What is going on? What happened to my bow? The butler is violently shaking his face, totally pale. Sir, the young master, someone killed him. The old man's eyes go wide. He grips his cane so hard he might shatter the floor. What? Who did this? Who dared to murder my beau? I will bury his entire family with him. Let's jump back into the game, right inside the grand courthouse of the Dragon Phoenix Empire. Ye Xiao stands tall in the center of the majestic hall. Up on the high podium, a presiding judge wearing ceremonial armor stares down, his voice booming with absolute authority. Ye Xiao, a first-class citizen of the Dragon Phoenix Empire, I am asking you right now, why did you violate the laws of Maple Leaf City by committing murder at a respawn point? Ye Xiao looks up. His eyes are completely unwavering. His voice is perfectly calm. Because that man brought a gang to harass me and openly threaten my life. In order to protect the dignity of a first-class citizen, I had to eliminate him. As soon as those words drop, the entire courtroom instantly explodes into loud, chaotic whispers. This Ye Xiao guy actually admitted it just like that. He spawn camped and killed a guy 5 times in a row. Wow, that is way too ruthless. He didn't even give him a single chance to survive. Absolutely terrifying. And yet, even after hearing all that, resurrection isn't even safe anymore. Mess with a top player like Ye Xiao and your life is just gone. Doesn't that mean in this entire game world, if he decides he wants someone dead, that person is absolutely guaranteed to die no matter what? The guy in the chief seat, seeing the hall getting louder and louder, slams his hand hard on the wooden desk. Order, order in the court. He stands up, his eyes harsh like he is judging a massive criminal. Ye Xiao, you murderer. Since this is the very first time you have broken the rules, I sentence you to a lifetime banishment from the East District. You are never allowed to set foot in this area ever again. Ye Xiao immediately speaks up. Honored magistrate, the actual reason is, but before he can even finish his sentence, another voice suddenly rings out, cutting him off. Now, you and I are about to see a major flex. Honored magistrate, the guy Ye Xiao killed was just a refugee who dared to insult his dignity. Logically and emotionally, this was clearly just an act of completely justified self-defense. Everyone around gasps in pure shock. Wait, that is Shirley Raleigh. She walks in looking incredibly elegant but firm and speaks with a completely calm voice. Sentencing him like this, isn't that just way too unreasonable? Wow, it is the Duchess herself. The magistrate instantly jumps right up to his feet, sweating like absolutely crazy. Honored Duchess, I am Magistrate 8 and I respectfully greet you today. Shirley Raleigh tells him to drop the formalities. Then she turns to look right at Ye Xiao, her eyes turning super gentle. This is Ye Xiao, my close friend. I really hope he does not have to face any injustice. What do you think, Lord 8? Ye Xiao looks at her too, smiling and nodding his head. 8 bows down, his voice full of regret. Yes, Madam is completely right. My previous ruling was way too careless and reckless. According to the laws of Maple Leaf City, if those refugees insult a first-class citizen, they genuinely do face the death penalty. Shirley Raleigh immediately follows up, not missing a single beat. Since that is the case, why haven't you unlocked Sir Ye Xiao's handcuffs yet? 8 startles and shouts out, "Take them off right now, Lord 8, since Ye Xiao is innocent and there's nothing else going on here. Can we finally leave this place?" 8 bows incredibly low, his voice suddenly acting completely subservient. "Anytime you want, my highly respected Duchess." Shirley Raleigh gives a soft nod, smiling like she just got exactly what she wanted. "Well then, that is great. Ye Xiao, let us go." Ye Xiao grins widely. "All right, Shirley Raleigh, leading the way for the honored Duchess." The moment they get outside, Ye Xiao tilts his head and whispers, "Thanks for that." The fortune toad right next to them breathes a huge sigh of relief. "You actually managed to save your little life this time." Shirley Raleigh smiles, her eyes looking pretty relieved. "It is just a small thing. I heard you got taken by a dragon earlier, so I actually sent people all over the place to ask about your news. You being perfectly fine now is really just so great." Ye Xiao scratches his head with a goofy laugh. "I actually was kidnapped by 2 massive dragons, but it was a blessing in disguise since I honestly managed to get a pretty good haul." Shirley Raleigh glances at him, her voice sweet as honey. "Wait, that was actually true? Then you absolutely have to come back to my mansion and tell me all about your wild adventures during this time." Ye Xiao nods his head. "Sure thing, Shirley Raleigh, it has been a really long time and I actually have so many things I want to tell you too." Saying that, he grabs her hand, kissing it playfully like a handsome, confident noble. Shirley Raleigh sees this and her face turns completely bright red. "Really, is that true?" Ye Xiao answers with a cheeky, not-so-serious smirk. 100% true. But then he immediately switches the subject, getting serious again. "Hey Shirley Raleigh, do you happen to know if Master Stir is still at the mansion? I need to ask him a bit about the second job advancement." Shirley Raleigh looks shocked, eyes wide. "The second job advancement? You actually reached level 30 that fast already." Shirley Raleigh leads Ye Xiao straight to see Stir. Inside the Duke's guest room the moment they meet, Stir starts loudly praising him. "You really live up to being the guy whose soul power completely filled all 5 crystal spheres. Your leveling speed is so incredibly fast, it makes me feel totally ashamed in comparison. Master Stir, you are way too humble. It is just that regarding the second advancement quest, I was hoping you could give me some guidance." Stir shakes his head. "I honestly cannot hide this from you. About the second advancement for a hidden class, I am not the guy. Even if you walk across the entire continent, literally nobody can give you a clear answer at all. The domain of the gods is just way too mysterious." Shirley Raleigh asks, "Then what do we do? Doesn't this basically mean Ye Xiao will not be able to finish his second-class awakening?" Stir replies, his eyes looking super deep in thought. "Do not worry, Shirley Raleigh. This second awakening for a legendary hidden class actually needs to be approved by the gods themselves." Ye Xiao frowns, probing a little bit further. "If my guess is not totally wrong, you are talking about the actual Lost Pantheon, aren't you?" Stir acts completely shocked, both of his eyes lighting up. "Exactly. You actually know about the Lost Pantheon too." Ye Xiao speaks slowly. "I have heard about it before in the past, but I just do not know where it is right now. Stick with me here," because in his mind he whispers regarding mysterious places in this apocalypse. The Lost Pantheon is definitely high on the list. Shirley Raleigh looks at Ye Xiao, now eyes sparkling like a teenage girl with a massive crush. "You even know about the Lost Pantheon, Ye Xiao, you really are incredibly knowledgeable." Stir chimes back in. "People actually say that the Lost Pantheon usually appears completely at random, almost exactly like a mirage. One second it is right there sitting in front of your eyes, but the very next second it vanishes without a single trace. Ding, you have accepted the job advancement quest. Find the Lost Pantheon." The fortune toad breaks into a cold sweat just looking at the quest. A place this mysterious, he knows Ye Xiao is in for a seriously rough time. Ye Xiao mutters to himself, "This second-class advancement is going to need a long-term plan." Stepping outside, Shirley Raleigh offers a soft smile, waving a gentle goodbye. "Ye Xiao, come find me when you are done." Her words linger. He replies, his voice as light as the breeze, "I will, Shirley Raleigh." The fortune toad whispers, his face full of dread. "Where are we supposed to find a lost temple? This is literally like finding a needle in a haystack." Ye Xiao just smirks. "Hold on, we are not looking for the lost temple just yet. We have a much bigger problem to deal with first." The toad snaps his head around. "What kind of important problem? Do not tell me you are opening another cosmetics shop for demons." Ye Xiao drops his voice, eyes turning ice cold. "Listen, you and I know what is coming. Tomorrow marks the very first demonic invasion of the apocalypse era." The fortune toad nearly trips over a rock. "A demonic invasion?" Ye Xiao nods. "Exactly. The gateway to the otherworldly realm is going to open. When it does, countless demonic creatures from the Ibimons will pour through. Every living thing inside Maple Leaf City will be slaughtered and the entire city itself will be reduced to absolute rubble. The toad's eyes bulge out. Are you joking right now? If that is true, why are we not running away as fast as possible? You think just the two of us can protect our assets here? Stop dreaming. Ye Xiao stays perfectly calm as if discussing the weather. Relying on you, definitely not happening. If we actually want to handle these demonic creatures, I have to call in a specific person. With that, he casually opens a teleportation portal, poking his head through like he is visiting a neighbor. Sister Blade, are you there? A voice snaps back. Why is it you again, kid? If you were looking for me, it is definitely nothing good. Let me guess you found the lair of some unlucky dragon again, right? Ye Xiao steps fully through the portal. Relax, Sister Blade, no dragons this time. It is just over in Maple Leaf City, nothing too far away. Dorothy narrows her eyes at him. Are you sure? What could possibly be happening in Maple Leaf City right now that requires me to step in? Are you planning to beat up the city lord or provoke someone? Ye Xiao bursts out laughing. It is nothing that serious. I just want to hire you to guard my assets in the West District for a single day starting tonight at midnight. Same payment as always, not a penny less. Dorothy stares at him completely in disbelief. Wait, is really that simple? Kid, are you trying to scam your big sister right now? Ye Xiao frowns, looking genuinely offended. Why would you say that, Sister Blade? We are old friends. Do you not trust me? Hearing this, Dorothy mutters a bit but finally nods in agreement. Fine, I will be there on time tonight. Ye Xiao beams with joy. Great, Sister Blade, I will see you then. The fortune toad finally snorts, his voice dripping with heavy sarcasm. Congratulations, you successfully scammed another person yet again. Ye Xiao spins around looking as stern as a strict ethics teacher. Old Ebby, how could you say such a terrible thing? How is this a scam? I am doing all of this for Sister Blade's own good. You do not know a single thing. The toad just rolls his eyes. Yeah, I totally believe you. Ye Xiao stops arguing, his gaze turning deadly serious. You and I know what is at stake. While we still have time, we need to level up and prepare for the incoming demonic invasion. Meanwhile, over on the Apocalypse forums, the debates are getting incredibly heated. Furious players are speaking out. Ye Xiao ruthlessly killed another player 5 times in a row right at the respawn point. As a result, the victim could not log back in and died in real life. With that kind of terrifying power, does he think he can just do whatever he wants? Another player quickly agrees. An unidentified powerhouse breaking the law this casually. This is an absolutely blatant challenge to the entire social order. We cannot let this slide. A veteran player posts an analysis. This is not just dangerous behavior, it is a complete disregard and trampling of human life. Verifying player identities is now an absolute must. The apocalypse is not a place where people can just run wild and do whatever they please. Should we, the genuine players, step up to help verify identities and actually support the system? Sitting in his room, Ye Xiao finishes reading the forum posts and smirks. So they are starting to build momentum now. And conveniently investigating my identity while they are at it. How incredibly childish. He stretches his arms, lets out a long yawn, and mutters to himself. I better get some rest now. Tonight is probably going to be insanely busy. And with that, he flops onto the bed, sleeping like an absolute rock. When night falls, the collective nightmare finally begins. Every single player is suddenly forced to log into the game. One guy screams in panic. What is this? I was not even asleep yet. Why am I here? Another person yells out. Forced login again. Does this not line up perfectly with the open beta launch date? We are completely doomed. We cannot log out at all. Are we stuck online for another 9 hours? Someone tries to calm the crowd. Even if we cannot log out, monsters cannot enter the village. As long as we stay inside, we will be fine. So how does this play out for us? Over in the West District, Ye Xiao spots Dorothy and happily calls out. Sister Blade, right on time. Dorothy yawns, grumbling. Middle of the night. All right, you and I are jumping right in. Did Ye Xiao really call her out here just to casually chat? Or does he just have way too much cash to burn? Ye Xiao smiles, telling Sister Dorothy to chill out. She guarantees that not a single brick or tile will get damaged under her watch. Ye Xiao nods along. With her here, he feels totally secure. But then boom, the sky suddenly changes color. Total anomaly. Thunder absolutely roars as dark clouds start rolling in. They pour down like a rushing waterfall. Ye Xiao looks up, his voice dead serious. Time to buff up. Dorothy just frowns in pure confusion. A massive gate slowly rips open right in the sky. Freaky monsters come pouring out like a broken dam. Someone screams in pure terror. A demon invasion. These twisted, creepy monsters charge straight at the terrified citizens like a rabid pack of starving wolves. Absolute chaos. Alarm bells ring out across the city. Soldiers scream at the top of their lungs to evacuate the area immediately. The entire city enters maximum lockdown. A general barks out swift orders, sending all the magic casters straight to the defensive walls. No one is allowed to leave. The sounds of screaming, frantic running, and magic blasts echo across every single street. Dorothy turns to Ye Xiao, completely shocked. How in the world did he predict a demon invasion? She admits that this massive mob of low-tier creatures won't be an issue, but what if higher levels show up? Ye Xiao just speaks with total unwavering confidence. He tells Dorothy she needs to believe in herself. She is a god-tier spellcaster, honestly one of the absolute strongest people he has ever met. But right on cue, a gargantuan monster drops in. The entire space literally shakes as it lands. Dorothy's eyes go wide. She yells out, it is a level 100 Lord-tier boss. She realizes Ye Xiao completely played her again. Gritting her teeth, she scolds him, saying nothing is ever easy around him. Ye Xiao just acts totally innocent, reminding her that she already promised to protect every single brick and tile in the West City for him. Yeah, he totally planned this setup. Dorothy stops arguing. She raises her hand, summoning a glowing magic circle. Magical fire blasts straight toward the boss. Boom, and just like that, the terrifying boss gets one shot on the spot. Ye Xiao claps like a fanboy. Classic Dorothy, ending it all in just a single blow. She yells back, asking if he thinks she is just some useless pushover. But from the distance, an endless wave of monsters suddenly starts swarming in. There are even winged bosses circling like starving eagles. Dorothy grits her teeth and absolutely screams at him. Why are their numbers multiplying? And now flying bosses too. She tells the brat to stop just standing around like a total idiot. Time to help out. Ye Xiao agrees. He calls out Little Gray, telling his pet to charge in. Meanwhile, a massive monster is roaring, aiming to crash right into Maple Leaf City. One desperate player screams out for everyone to hold the line. They cannot let it break through. Another guy goes pale, completely losing hope. It is too late, but suddenly Little Gray finally shows up. He lets out a massive roar, blasting a blazing inferno that instantly one-shots the giant beast in a flash. Ding, elite demon boss defeated. Ye Xiao tells Little Gray to be careful or else he is going to totally wreck their future business spots. But wait, from the distance, another huge swarm of monsters comes rushing in thick as a disturbed ant colony. Ye Xiao just sighs. Did they really multiply that fast in the blink of an eye? He immediately orders Little Gray to go absolutely wild on them. Little Gray lunges forward endlessly, one-shotting everything and wiping out wave after wave. Ding, notification pops up. He just killed another elite boss. Ding, normal monster defeated. Ding, elite monster down. The system alerts just keep ringing back to back. Ding, congratulations, you reached level 32. Ye Xiao laughs out loud. Honestly, farming these bosses is without a doubt the absolute fastest way to level up. Looking down from above, he shouts out to Dorothy. The West City is completely in her hands now. She has to protect it, while he and Little Gray go milk some more bosses for epic loot. She calls him a brat. Does he actually think she has 3 heads and 6 arms? She demands extra pay. Ye Xiao agrees instantly, his voice bright and totally carefree. No problem at all. After that, the duo continues their massive boss hunt. Little Gray fights like a crazy dragon while Ye Xiao leisurely scoops up the loot, his eyes basically glowing with greed. Grabbing a fresh drop, he cheers in absolute pure joy. Oh wow. An epic tier item actually dropped. Ding. The Corroder's Ring. An epic rarity item with effects that have not even been appraised yet. Ye Xiao smirks. Not bad. Now stick with me here because outside the main city walls, things are getting completely wild. Over at the Maple Leaf Zone, players are panicking like a kicked beehive. Right on their heels, a massive monster lets out a terrifying roar. It is right behind them. One guy screams for everyone to run, terrified of dying here. Another player is literally crying for help. What the heck are these things? Anyway, a guy begs his teammate not to scare him, saying he cannot survive this game without her. Another hardcore player furiously roars back. A demon beast. He is ready to fight it to the death, but the monster swings a devastating punch like a falling meteor. A tank instantly raises his shield to block. This is Hurricane, an absolute veteran at King Tier 8. He grunts in pain, telling his boss that his shield is about to break. Hearing this, Green Bamboo instantly shouts out new defensive orders. Find a way out. This boss is way too strong. We're totally outmatched. He begged his boss to take the rookies and run. Go, I can only hold this beast off for 5 more seconds. Ching Feng screamed, his voice completely cracking from pure panic. But it was too late. Hurricane had already been sent flying by the monster, crashing hard into the dirt like a heavy sack. Another guildmate rushed over to catch him, totally panicking. Hurricane, are you okay? Hey, wake up. Meanwhile, right in front of them, the monster kept stomping forward like a living mountain. Ching Feng stared up at it, his eyes completely hollow. He was ready to give up. Are we really gonna die here? Someone groaned. But right then, boom, stick with me here, because a massive red flame slammed straight into the monster. It dealt 7,985 damage, killing the beast instantly. Whoa, the boss just got one-shotted, someone yelled. As Ching Feng looked up, he was completely stunned. Wait, was that just a baby dragon? Up in the sky, Little Gray let out a massive roar, instantly throwing every single monster nearby into a stunned state. Without missing a beat, the little dragon unleashed a rapid barrage of blazing fireballs directly, wiping out the entire mob of monsters with absolute ease. The whole squad stood there, totally speechless. This baby dragon's power was just downright terrifying. Hurricane literally looked like he had just seen a savior descend from heaven. He clasped his hands toward the sky, crying out, "Oh my God! Did you actually hear my prayers?" Meanwhile, Ye Xiao casually called out, "Let's go, Little Gray. It looks like there are a few more bosses left to clear over there." By now, Qingfeng and his entire squad finally realized exactly who had just saved them. They instantly started screaming. "That's the legendary Ye Xiao, it's actually him in the flesh." Still recovering from absolute shock, Qingfeng desperately shouted out, "Wait, Master Ye Xiao, please hold on a second." Ye Xiao glanced back over his shoulder. "What do you guys need?" Qingfeng immediately replied, "Master, thank you so much for saving us back there." Hurricane nodded, practically in tears. "Yeah, seriously, thank you for the save. From now on, if you ever need anything, even walking through fire, we absolutely won't hesitate." Ye Xiao just casually waved his hand to brush them off. "No need for all that, I was just passing through." Then he added, "By the way, the West City Zone is actually pretty safe right now. If you guys are done hunting bosses for the day, you should probably head over there." The group frantically nodded their heads. "Yes, thank you, Master." As Ye Xiao walked away, the squad immediately huddled up to gossip. "Man, Ye Xiao is seriously way too cool. Right, honestly, if I were a girl, I'd totally have his babies on the spot." Another scoffed, "Bro, you're way too ugly for him." Qingfeng quickly jumped in to shut it down. "All right, break it up, you idiots. Hurry up and loot the gear and items." With that sorted, the whole squad quickly made their way toward the West City. Meanwhile, Ye Xiao was muttering, "Farming these low-level mobs is taking way too much time. Come on, Little Gray. We need to hit the city's main gates. That's where the real demonic invasion is actually going down." Over in the West City Zone, even though buildings were completely wrecked, the streets were entirely cleared of monsters. One of the guys said, "Wow, Master Ye Xiao wasn't kidding. The West City really is a whole lot safer." Another player looked around confused. "But wait, if it's safe here, then why was he patrolling all the way out there? Do you think he's just hunting boss monsters to level up?" Suddenly, a girl pointed at the system logs and gasped. "Guys, look at the rankings, he just leveled up again." "Wait, what? Level 35. Already," someone shouted. "Oh my God, I swear he was just level 31 yesterday. This guy is an absolute monster. Just how many bosses did he kill?" Suddenly, everyone's attention snapped upwards. Something massive was plummeting from the sky at absolutely breakneck speeds. "What in the world is that?" someone yelled. "It looks like it's heading straight for the city's main gates." A gigantic fireball violently slammed right into the heart of the city, signaling the absolute beginning of an apocalyptic battle. Ye Xiao rushed to the scene immediately. He looked around, completely taking in the horrifying view. The pure devastation was so brutal he couldn't help but mutter, "This is just a total massacre." Now here's where things get wild. In the distance, Ye Xiao locked eyes with a colossal boss, a towering skeleton wearing a dark crown radiating pure suffocating pressure. The Bone King. Level currently unknown. Ye Xiao was actually stunned. A level 100 Lord tier boss. Yeah, taking this guy solo might be pushing my luck. Meanwhile, over at the city's main defense line, a terrified soldier sprinted up to report. "Commander Ader, the barrier wall at the main gate has been completely breached. The archer squads can't keep up their covering fire anymore, and our healers are completely overwhelmed. Casualties are way too high. At this rate, we're going to lose total control of the front line. Should we abandon the first perimeter and fall back to the rear guard? Commander, please give us the order." Ader grimly nodded his head. "Prepare to move out, fall back to the secondary defense line." Every single soldier heard the command, echoing it in perfect unison. But suddenly, booming bolts of violent lightning tore down from the sky, literally ripping the atmosphere apart. Ader's face instantly lit up with pure joy. The exhausted frontline troops erupted into wild cheers. "A god-tier powerhouse is making a move. We're actually saved. Come on. Push them back. Kill them all." Charge up above Dorothy shot Ye Xiao, a deeply annoyed glare. "Listen here, you little brat. Did you really call me out here in a rush just to help you kill that level 100 Lord boss?" Ye Xiao just flashed a cheeky grin. "Sister Dorothy, you really are as sharp as ever. Just figure out a way to get me close to that Lord boss. I got a surefire way to kill it." She scoffed. "That's a level 100 demonic Lord, kid. Even I wouldn't dare make a crazy claim like that. Are you actually being serious right now?" "Is that right?" Dylan nodded firmly, "Absolutely dead serious. You and I both know he was more serious than a heart attack right now." Hearing this, Dorothy just snapped her fingers, dropping a massive shield buff straight onto Dylan. "All right, if you're really that crazy, I'll take you there myself. Consider yourself fully boosted," she declared. Overjoyed, our boy replied, "That works perfectly." He quickly followed up, "Dorothy, you are literally a god-tier curse mage, aren't you? How about you go ahead and clear the way for me? That way I can take on that lord-tier boss completely head-to-head without any distractions." "Fine, I will admit you have some serious guts, kid. I will clear the path." Saying that, she immediately unleashed a massive chain of blazing, fiery curses. The flames blasted away all the smaller mobs ahead. "Move right now," she warned. Dylan immediately dashed straight toward the giant boss, not forgetting to yell his praises. "You are absolutely amazing, Dorothy." Meanwhile, on the front lines, Arthur pulled monster aggro while looking back at her, his voice full of total respect. "Lady Dorothy, with you stepping onto the battlefield, the Maple City stronghold is completely guaranteed to be saved now." Dorothy just shot Arthur a sharp glare. "Stop talking so much nonsense. Hurry up and take your men to defend the northern zone right away. We can handle everything else over here." Arthur immediately nodded. "Understood, Lady Dorothy. We will leave this area to you." Just then a soldier rushed over to report. "Sir, there is a beast tamer around level 30 who is preparing to attack the giant lord-tier boss all by himself." Arthur frowned heavily but managed to stay totally calm. "Do not worry about him right now. Just follow Lady Dorothy's direct orders instead. Move all of our forces to the northern zone." The soldier instantly saluted. "Understood." Meanwhile, our crazy duo had finally stopped right in front of the massive boss. Dorothy quickly glanced over and whispered, "All right, kid. The rest is entirely up to you now." Old Benny the lucky toad was practically shaking, frantically yelling at him, "You absolute crazy brat, if you die here, do not drag me down with you. I'm certainly not picking up your corpse." Dylan just smirked, looking completely unbothered by the threat. "Relax, I have got a full survival package here. Now it is officially time to start the hunt." By now, the gigantic boss had finally noticed Dylan and Dorothy standing right there. It let out an absolutely deafening roar and violently charged straight at them. Dorothy instantly threw up a massive magical barrier. Holding the defense tight, she desperately screamed, "Hey kid, hurry up and make your move right now." Dylan calmly pulled out a mysterious badge, holding it high in the air. "Dorothy, you seriously do not need to worry, just watch this very closely." "Medal of Brutality," he roared out loud. A massive beam of blood-red energy blasted from the item. Instantly, the system text flashed brightly. "Brutal, execute." The boss was instantly killed dead. The giant monster let out one final agonizing screech before crashing into the dirt. Dylan cheered, his face lit up with pure hype. "Ha, we actually did it." Old Benny, the toad's eyes bulged so hard they were practically popping right out of his skull. Did this crazy stinky brat really just one-shot a literal lord-tier boss? Unbelievable. Right after that, a massive global server announcement echoed across the entire game. Worldwide alert. Player Nightfall from the Great Summer Zone has successfully eliminated a level 100 Lord-tier boss. Achievement unlocked. The very first Lord-tier boss kill on the entire server. Reputation increased by 1,000. All base stats increased by 200. Great Summer Zone earns 1 faction point. Congratulations to Nightfall for hitting level 40. End of global announcement. The exact second that system message dropped, the entire player base totally lost their collective minds. The forums, group chats, and the world channel absolutely exploded with panic. Wait, where did the boss go? Did it actually get one shot? No way. That was a lord-tier monster. Who on earth has enough damage to instantly kill something like that? Over in another part of the map, the players from the Breeze Guild were equally terrified. "Hey boss, when Nightfall left the city earlier, was he actually heading out to solo that boss? This is just terrifying. That guy is way too overpowered. Do you think he is accepting any new underlings right now? Boss, seriously, why do you not just lead our entire squad to join up under Nightfall's command?" The power scaling in this trash game is absolutely ridiculous now. I have fully made my decision. I am going to start an official fan club right away. I am definitely going to be God tier, Nightfall's #1 fan. I want to join too, but there is no way a pro like him would accept us. Back with Dylan, the dead boss dropped an insane amount of high-tier loot all over the ground. Now watch this drop rate. System notifications spammed his screen non-stop. Aegis of the Divine and Epic tier shield item stats currently unidentified. Scorching Stone, a rare crafting material, grade and effects also currently completely unidentified by the system. Blazing Hellfire Stone, another unidentified rare crafting material. And the legendary Scepter of the Star Caller, an epic tier magic staff, stats temporarily unidentified. Dylan slowly picked up the glowing weapon, his eyes practically sparkling with pure, unadulterated greed. As expected from a lord-tier boss, this loot pool is light years better than those everyday trash mobs. He quickly spun around and shouted out, "Hey, old Benny, did you find anything good over there?" The lucky toad, who was currently squatting and hoarding loot, giggled wickedly. "I just found a literal divine artifact here." Dylan quickly grabbed the item, which looked exactly like a pair of demon horns, and laughed out loud. Hee hee, old Benny, your loot luck is absolutely insane. Top-tier gear. The system read Horns of the Berserk God. Current status damaged. Item grade Divine Artifact. The item's true effects were temporarily locked and entirely unidentified. Dylan nodded with total satisfaction. Not bad at all. The total loot haul from this monster invasion is honestly way better than clearing a legendary tier quest. Meanwhile, off in the far distance, the surviving monsters were frantically retreating back through the spatial rifts. Massive cheers of pure relief started echoing all across the entire city. The monster horde is completely falling back. Haha, we actually survived this. The dark invasion is finally over for good. We won the battle. Absolute victory. We seriously pulled off a major victory. Cut to another location entirely. Inside a highly classified medical ward, a panicked soldier suddenly burst through the doors. City Lord, are you finally awake? The older man slowly opened his eyes. When he spoke, his voice was raspy and hoarse yet filled with... The City Lord looked commanding. Dan, help me up right now. No matter what happens, I cannot let those demonic creatures breach Maple Leaf City. The soldier delivered his report with pure respect. My lord, it has already been a full hour since those monster hordes finally retreated. Wait, what? The invasion is over. How is that even possible? The soldier nodded firmly. It is the truth, my lord. While you were completely unconscious, Master Dorothy and the player Ye Xiao joined forces. Together, they absolutely annihilated the demonic army. Right now, the whole city is starting to rebuild. Hearing this, the city lord sighed deeply. To think someone besides Master Dorothy had the insane power to save our Maple Leaf City. Without missing a beat, he issued an order. Dan set up a meeting immediately. I need to personally thank this Ye Xiao. Dan bowed his head right away. Understood, sir. I will arrange it right now, my lord. Meanwhile, our hero Ye Xiao and Dorothy finally arrived outside the main hall. A soldier stepped forward respectfully. Please head inside, you two. The city lord and the duchess are already waiting for you. Ye Xiao nodded, smiling politely. Thanks. Inside the city, Lord quickly stood to welcome them. Thank you both for your incredible bravery. If it weren't for you, I seriously doubt Maple Leaf City could have survived this massive disaster. It would have been game over. On behalf of everyone in Maple Leaf City, please accept my deepest, most sincere gratitude. Shirley Raleigh smiled gently as well. Ye Xiao, you managed to pull off another total miracle. You are too polite, City Lord. The real credit belongs entirely to Ye Xiao. He is the one who personally executed the Lord tier boss. Aaron's affection score jumped up by 20. Ye Xiao officially earned the City Lord's respect, unlocking the rare Maple Leaf friendship title. Not at all, Dorothy is just exaggerating. Honestly, wiping out that demonic invasion was basically as easy as flipping my hand. There is no need to dwell on it, City Lord. Let us just get straight to the main point. Catching his drift, Dorothy nodded and excused herself. City Lord, if there is nothing else, I will head back to the Supreme Temple to handle some pressing matters. The City Lord nodded seriously. Very well, Master Dorothy. Take care on your way back. Right then, Shirley Raleigh finally spoke up. Oh, by the way, City Lord, didn't you call me here to negotiate something important? The City Lord let out a heavy sigh. Yes, Shirley Raleigh. Sadly, most of Maple Leaf City is ruined, especially the East District, which used to be our wealthiest area. The only buildings left completely intact are over in the West District. So I wanted to ask if you could sell me some real estate there. Shirley Raleigh shook her head. I am afraid I cannot make that call, because the vast majority of properties in the West District are actually registered under Ye Xiao's name. The City Lord gasped in surprise. I had no idea. Ye Xiao was the master of the West District. Would you be willing to transfer some of that property to me? Ye Xiao chuckled casually. As for that, as long as the price is right, we can easily make a deal. Beside him, the fortune toad slapped its thigh. Looks like you are about to make an absolute fortune here, you lucky brat. The City Lord's face lit up with absolute joy. That is fantastic. Just name your price and the Maple Leaf Bank will prep the gold coins instantly. Ye Xiao replied cheerfully. Since the City Lord is being so generous, I will just keep a few corner shops. Everything else is officially transferred to you. Thank you, seriously, thank you, Ye Xiao. Beside him, Shirley Raleigh spoke up smoothly. City Lord, I need your support on something. The City Lord turned and nodded. Please speak freely, Duchess. Shirley Raleigh looked right at him, her voice serious. I have reported this entire Maple Leaf City incident directly to the royal family. Furthermore, regarding the incredible performance of our hero Ye Xiao, I am absolutely certain the entire city witnessed it. Therefore, I decided to petition the royal family to grant Ye Xiao an official noble title. Fireworks basically exploded in Ye Xiao's mind as he cheered inwardly. Wait, a noble title? Are you kidding me? This brat just hit the ultimate jackpot. The City Lord flashed a deeply satisfied smile. I have zero objections. I fully support someone like him getting rewarded. He totally deserves the recognition. Deep down, he could not help but wonder. To think the high and mighty Duchess favored such a young guy. Could there really be something going on between them? Shirley Raleigh beamed with delight and turned to him, whispering softly, "That is perfect. How do you feel about this, Ye Xiao?" Ye Xiao gently took her hand and pressed a deeply grateful kiss against it, his voice warm. "Thank you, Shirley Raleigh. I honestly do not even know how to properly thank you and the City Lord for this." Shirley Raleigh blushed slightly but kept her cool. "You saved all of Maple Leaf City. This is just the reward you rightfully earned." The City Lord let out a booming laugh, nodding in agreement. "Exactly. Speaking of which, on behalf of our entire city, thank you again, Ye Xiao." Meanwhile, back in the real world, inside a dark room, Qin Yanran's voice echoed out, filled with pure panic and desperate anxiety. "Zhou Hong, answer me right now. Can you please just stop causing all this trouble? If you keep joking around like this, I will seriously get angry. You absolutely under no circumstances can die on me." Qin Yanran gripped her phone, tears welling up in her eyes. "You're absolute trash," she muttered. "You took every last cent of my savings just to buy some useless gear. And yet you couldn't even handle a single basic monster. What am I supposed to do now?" But then after a brief moment of panic, a sudden spark lit up her eyes. That's right, she could still go back to Ye Xiao. Zhou Hong was nothing but pure garbage. She had totally picked the wrong guy back then. He completely manipulated me, she reasoned. Otherwise, Ye Xiao and I wouldn't be in this mess. Clenching her fists, Qin Yanran convinced herself with absolutely zero guilt. She finally realized the truth. Ye Xiao was the only guy in the entire world who actually treated her right. Yes, she definitely still had a shot. As long as she gave him a sweet apology, he would totally forgive her. This time, no matter what he wanted from her, she was willing to give it. If she just acted a little humble, he would absolutely come crawling back. Looking up with greedy hope, she whispered, "Ye Xiao, I'm coming. Just wait for me." All right, stepping into the game world, you and I are seeing absolute chaos. The forums were completely blowing up over Ye Xiao, with players literally screaming, "I've made up my mind. Tomorrow, the second I log in, I am migrating straight to Maple Leaf City. Every other zone is just way too dangerous right now. Only the absolute legend Ye Xiao can keep us safe." Another terrified player quickly chimed right into the chat. "Count me in too. Is anyone forming a squad? We seriously need to stick together so we don't die." Suddenly, someone else yelled even louder, "I just dropped a massive fortune on a city transfer scroll. Message me your best offer." Over in the city's West District, the streets were completely chaotic, packed like a massive street market. One player was screaming, "I want to buy this property right now. I'm offering 5,000 gold. Another guy just sneered, "Outbid, I'll pay 10,000 gold, so sell it to me." Standing in the distance, Ye Xiao watched this massive flood of players pouring in, totally stunned. "Huh," he muttered. "I just blinked and suddenly half the server has relocated to Maple Leaf City. Going out for trial runs at this hour. Yeah, they're a little bit late for that." Clapping his hands together, he shrugged. "Whatever, first things first, gotta get this gear forged." Over at a sketchy temporary forge, an old blacksmith stepped right up to greet him. "Lord Ye Xiao, to what do I owe the pleasure this time around?" Ye Xiao gave a polite nod. "I came to get some equipment forged and appraised." The old man glanced over his shoulder and let out a heavy, tired sigh. "I'd really love to help you out, sir, but those monsters completely wrecked my shop." Ye Xiao rubbed his chin. "Tell you what, you come work for me. I'll hook you up with a top-tier forge and a complete set of appraisal tools." The old blacksmith's eyes literally lit up like a kid on Christmas morning. "Wait, seriously, point the way, boss, I'm right behind you." After navigating through the crowded streets, Ye Xiao finally brought the old blacksmith to a stop in front of a massive prime piece of real estate in the West District. The old man stared at the massive building with obvious suspicion. "Lord Ye Xiao, what exactly is this place?" Ye Xiao just let out a soft chuckle. "Go inside and take a look for yourself." Stepping through the front doors, the old man instantly froze, his wrinkled eyes widening in absolute shock. "Good heavens, this is a legendary tier forging station, and you've even got a ridiculously expensive set of premium appraisal tools sitting right here. I honestly had no idea a spectacular place like this even existed in the West District." Turning back around, his voice shook with pure awe. "Please tell me who actually owns this incredible shop." Ye Xiao just smiled calmly. "If you're willing to take the job from this moment on, you are the boss. We'll keep the business model and profit splits exactly the same. I actually bought this property a while ago, but I've been way too busy, so it's just been gathering dust." Patting the old blacksmith on the shoulder, he joked, "Honestly, you showing up today was an absolute godsend for my schedule." The old blacksmith looked so incredibly moved, he practically burst into tears. "Are you serious? You're actually letting me run this place? This is the ultimate honor. There are so many elite appraisers out of work in Maple Leaf City right now. The fact that you chose me instead, I am beyond grateful for this chance." "Thank you, Lord Ye Xiao." Ye Xiao casually waved off the praise. "Hey, no need to get all emotional about it. We're on a tight schedule, so I need you to appraise these specific pieces of gear right away." Pulling an intense-looking item from his inventory, he handed it straight over. "Take a good look at this. You confident you can crack its stats?" The old man accepted it, his wrinkled hands violently trembling. This is a literal divine artifact. To appraise something this insane, I'd need god-tier appraisal tools. Even with the premium setup I've got right here, I absolutely cannot guarantee this is going to work. Ye Xiao quickly reassured him. Don't sweat it. Just give it your best shot. I completely trust you. Taking a deep breath, the old blacksmith nodded with firm resolve. If you're placing your trust in me, I'll push it to the limit. A few tense moments later, the appraisal light completely fizzled out. The old man sighed, visibly crushed. Just as I feared. A complete failure. The magic just instantly collapsed. Ye Xiao frowned, tilting his head. Is unlocking it really that insanely difficult? The old guy just nodded, his eyes heavy with total regret. Exactly. In the entire history of the game, no one has ever successfully identified a divine weapon. I couldn't help you out, boss. I'm totally ashamed. Ye Xiao gently patted the old guy's shoulder with a warm, reassuring smile. Hey, it's totally fine. Divine artifacts are clearly built different for a reason. For now, let's just focus on unlocking these 3 pieces of epic tier gear instead. The blacksmith's confidence instantly snapped right back, his eyes flaring up. Epic tier equipment, oh, that is absolutely not going to be a problem for me. Now watch this pivot. Ye Xiao headed straight for the administrative zone, where you and I spot a frustrated young dude getting aggressively blocked by the royal guards. One of the armored guards glared at him coldly. The city lord is extremely busy today. He's not taking visitors, so clear out of this restricted area immediately. Right as the tension was starting to boil over, a super familiar voice casually echoed out, Hey, is the city lord around? All right, you and I are about to see something wild. The guard snaps to attention. Ah, Lord, Ye Xiao, the city lord is busy working right now. Please go inside and wait. Ye Xiao nods and steps through the heavy gates, completely ignoring the incredibly jealous glares of everyone left waiting, outside in the cold. Once he walks into the grand meeting room, the city lord looks up. Oh, Ye Xiao, what brings you here so suddenly? Any urgent business? Ye Xiao does not even bother beating around the bush. He just smiles. Yes, I will get straight to the point, city lord. I came here today because I am looking for a lost race. The city lord raises an eyebrow in total surprise. A lost race, I heard they disappeared hundreds of years ago. Finding them now is basically a needle in a haystack. Ye Xiao just nods, his face remaining completely calm and serious. Yes, I know it is practically impossible, but I have to at least try. The city lord sighs. So how exactly do you expect me to help? Ye Xiao does not hesitate. I need you to issue a massive bounty. If anyone can provide a single solid clue about this race, I will personally pay them 5 million gold coins plus 3 dark gold tier items. The city lord nearly chokes on his own spit in shock. That kind of reward, seriously. This must be incredibly important to you, kid. The older man slams his bare hand flat down on the heavy wooden table. Bang, he laughs loudly. Do not worry, I will send my guys to post this bounty everywhere immediately. Ye Xiao bows his head in deep thanks. The city lord just waves it off with a massive grin. Easy as pie, Ye Xiao. No need for formalities here. Then the very next day came. A global system announcement completely shatters the peace, sending the entire server into absolute chaos. System alert, Great Xia player Ye Xiao has just cleared the level 40 Ebimon's trial. He is officially the first person in history to crush this challenge. Reward granted 1 epic tier item, an exclusive hero badge, and 1 extra point for the Great Xia War Zone. End of announcement. Naturally, the player base absolutely loses their minds over this. Wait, what? The big boss Ye Xiao leveled up again. Is he seriously back to grinding? And he actually survived the level 40 Ebimon's trial? That is just completely insane. Too overpowered. Will his leveling speed finally drop now? Meanwhile, you and I are about to see exactly what the man himself is up to. Deep inside the level 40 Ebimon's zone, Ye Xiao is casually farming monsters like it is nothing. A giant beast lunges at him, but he just creates a glowing light shield, blocking the heavy strike instantly. Little Gray lets out a low growl, blasting a massive wave of crimson fire that one-shots the beast completely, right on the spot. The fortune toad scoffs nearby. Kid, it is a good thing you have that coin armor protecting you, or you would be dead meat. Ye Xiao just rolls his eyes and fires right back. Are you kidding me? Thanks to the dragon, God blessing, Little Gray has stat boosts that are basically skyrocketing through the roof. He scoops up the glowing loot dropped from the monster carcass, but his face falls. Another strange fragment. Not exactly what he wanted. That makes 4 pieces now. But how many of these things do I actually need to make a complete set? Just as he wonders this, a system alert flashes right in front of his eyes. Private message for player Ye Xiao. Please return to my mansion immediately. That vital intel you asked about. We actually found a solid clue about the lost race. Ye Xiao stares at the screen, totally stunned. Wait, what? They already found a clue about them. That was ridiculously fast. Meanwhile, over in a completely different part of the city, some random player spots something weird and starts screaming like an absolute maniac. Look at that bizarre appearance, that super short stature. This has got to be the lost race we are looking for. He jumps straight into the air, yelling, "Holy crap, yes, this is it. I am going to be filthy rich." He sprints forward, screaming at the top of his lungs, "Hey, do not run away. You little rats, I found you first, boss Ye Xiao, just wait for me. Millions of gold and all that sweet dark gold gear, it is all mine." Back inside the Grand Hall, Ye Xiao stands face to face with the city lord, his expression completely serious. "Sir, I heard the news. Do we really have solid intel on the lost race now?" The city lord nods firmly. "Yes, you got here just in time. Go ahead, tell him." Right on QA, guard steps forward, giving a deep, respectful bow. "Greetings, Lord Ye Xiao." Deep inside the thick forest, just outside the main walls of Maple Leaf City, we spotted a small group of dwarves. "They look incredibly bizarre, sir. I am fully convinced that these people are the exact lost race you want." Ye Xiao frowns, processing this. "Wait, you were telling me these dwarves are literally hiding right outside our city gates? They are that close? Are you absolutely sure?" The guard thumps his chest with total confidence. 100% positive, my lord. During the terrifying demonic invasion the other day, I sprinted into the woods looking for a safe hiding spot and totally stumbled across them. Honestly, if you had not stopped those absolute monsters out there, I definitely would have died before ever making it back. Ye Xiao just waves off the praise with a smirk. "Skip the flattery, man. Just take me there. Take me right to them." The guard looks a little nervous. "Lord Ye Xiao, should I gather a whole squad to escort you out there?" Ye Xiao shakes his head, radiating confidence. "Not necessary. I can handle this solo." Meanwhile, out in the shadowy woods surrounding Maple Leaf City, a strange group of dwarves is moving. And here is where you and I watch the chaos unfold. Two greedy players are hiding in the bushes, whispering excitedly. I am dead serious. We have to capture one of these freaky dwarves alive, then drag him straight to boss Ye Xiao for that massive bounty. His eyes are practically shining with greed. His buddy squints and nods in agreement. We strike together. You can keep the gold coins, but the dark gold gear, that is all mine. The first guy glares at him. Keep dreaming, idiot. But before they can even argue, one of the dwarves suddenly snaps his head around. Absolutely furious, the dwarf rips out a giant boulder-sized hammer and hurls it directly at the hiding player's smash. They both take 80 solid points of damage instantly. They wince in total agony. But then one of the players just smirks in pure arrogance. "Ha! A direct hammer hit, and it only did 80 damage. Weak." "All right, you and I are about to see something wild." Before the guy even finishes, talking, raw lightning aggressively erupts straight out of the hammer. Boom. The system flashes 87,231 damage points. That laughing fool vaporized instantly before he could even blink. The other players hiding nearby are absolutely terrified, jaws hitting the floor. Holy crap, over 80,000 damage from just one single hammer strike. Are these guys even human? The dwarf race is way too overpowered here. One of the dwarves suddenly roars. All these damn humans are just harboring filthy, greedy intentions. He sneers. One look at them disgusts me right down to my bones. Another dwarf, clearly the leader, quickly steps in. "Hey Dulin, do not lose your temper. We must stay patient." Dulin hisses back. "To hell with being patient. I refuse to let these pathetic humans stare at us like we are monkeys in a zoo. If I did not care about our tribe, I would crush them all." The leader sighs. "All right, let us just fall back and leave this place as soon as possible." Meanwhile, a soldier points ahead. "Lord Ye Xiao, it is right up ahead." Ye Xiao nods. "Good, let us speed things up." The players hiding in the forest start whispering excitedly. Look closely, the legendary Ye Xiao has finally arrived. "That is definitely Ye Xiao," a guy near the bushes gasps. "Did you guys see that just now? That dwarf damage output is completely and utterly insane." The guide soldier warns him. "My lord, those dwarf warriors are located deep inside the forest." Ye Xiao stares into the deep woods, his eyes gleaming with sheer anticipation. "Let us head straight in so I can see exactly how strong they truly are." "My lord, please be extremely careful. These dwarves have violently short tempers, and to make matters worse, their damage output is just incredibly broken right now." The soldier slows his pace, warning him cautiously. Ye Xiao just smirks. "Do not worry, I know exactly what I am doing." He stops and smiles calmly. "All right, your escort mission is officially complete here. You can just leave the rest of this mess to me." The soldier respectfully bows. "Understood, my lord." Perched on Ye Xiao's shoulder, the fortune toad sighs heavily. "Hey brat, you absolutely cannot just casually stroll into a nest of battle-crazed dwarves like this." But Ye Xiao keeps walking forward, looking as completely relaxed as if he were taking a morning stroll. Back with the dwarf group, a huge guy holding a massive hammer suddenly roars. "Damn it, that filthy human mutt actually dares to approach us. Let me just smash him to pieces." Thor quickly raises a hand to stop him. Hold on a second, Dulin. Do you not think this human looks strangely familiar to us? Dulin narrows his eyes tightly. Yeah, suddenly I do not really feel like crushing him anymore. I think I smell something incredibly familiar and sweet. This scent feels exactly like a divine weapon, and there is definitely more than just one of them. Another dwarf looks completely shocked. Good heavens, this divine weapon scent is so overwhelmingly strong. I can actually smell something even greater than a divine weapon. Thor widens his eyes. No, wait, there is definitely another scent mixed in here. This scent feels like I have smelled it somewhere before, but cannot quite remember it. It feels like it was from a very long time ago. Oh my god, this is the scent of a literal god, Dulin whispers, his entire face freezing up. I remember now, this fragrance is the aura of a great deity, from a very, very long time ago. I also remember it now. This is absolutely the undeniable aura of a god. One guy suddenly pulls out binoculars to inspect him from afar. Holy crap, he is only level 40, but his underlying stats are just ridiculously terrifying. Thor, look at that. His spirit power is off the charts. Thor gulps nervously and mutters. It seems he truly is someone directly guided by the gods. You and I should pay attention here. The hiding players look totally confused. Wait, seriously, why did they stop fighting? This makes absolutely zero logical sense. If I walked over, I would eat a hammer instantly. But the legendary Ye Xiao just gets sniffed and chatted up. You really expect logic when standing in front of a top-tier boss. Another guy yells out. I just realized that literal double-faced dwarf kings actually exist in this crazy world. Oh my god, that big-eyed, thick-eyebrowed dwarf king completely abandoned all his pride just to follow the aura of our boss. This is honestly so heartbreaking to watch. This is definitely making tomorrow's headlines. Total public shocker, the top-ranked boss just held a super-secret conference with two of the toughest iron-blooded dwarves out there. Thor shoulders his giant hammer and steps forward with a deeply probing gaze. Who exactly are you? Why did you come here? Ye Xiao smiles warmly and replies, I am Ye Xiao from the human race. I came here today because I need you two to help me with something. Thor raises an eyebrow. Help with what? Do you want us to forge a divine weapon? Ye Xiao speaks with total seriousness. No, I do not need another weapon. What I am actually looking for is the lost divine temple. That statement makes the entire dwarf group fall dead silent. One of them asks, his voice dropping low. The lost divine temple, why are you searching for it? Ye Xiao answers honestly. I mean no harm. My class change quest literally requires me to contact the gods, and that lost temple is the only way to actually do it. Dulin frowns, looking extremely suspicious. A class change quest involving the divine temple is an incredibly serious matter. We cannot just casually reveal its location to you. That is, unless you can somehow prove you are good. Prove that I am a good person. Well, that is a bit difficult. But if that is the case, I actually have another request. He pulls a sparkling object from his inventory. I have a divine weapon here, and I would like you two to appraise it for me. Thor widens his eyes. A real divine weapon. Hurry up and show it to us right now. Ye Xiao presents the divine horn. The city blacksmith said absolutely no one could appraise this. Are you sure you can handle it? Thor laughs out loud. Are you joking? We dwarves are the ultimate grandmasters. Stick around because you and I both know this is about to get epic. All right, you and I are about to see something wild. Master Blacksmith. That guy is pure trash to us, Dean chimes in. Absolutely. Hand over that divine weapon so I can study it. Ye Xiao presents the horn to both dwarves. They inspect it closely, eyes widening in pure shock. Oh, this does not look forged at all. Ye Xiao raises an eyebrow. What exactly do you mean? The dwarf turns the horn, nodding slowly. 0 forging marks here. Yet the quality is absolutely insane. It probably touched some special element. It absorbed that raw power, naturally evolving into a divine weapon on its own. He pauses briefly. Then he whispers, this means it is an actual horn from the god of destruction, either severed or shed. How on earth did you get this? Ye Xiao answers seriously. I got it by killing a weird monarch boss that invaded recently. Both dwarves completely jump out of their skin. They yell together. Wait, what? You actually killed a monarch boss? Does that mean you literally walked into the divine territory? Save that for later. Can you identify this item or not? The dwarves share a look and laugh out loud. Identify it, that is practically child's play. But the price is pretty steep. Got enough cash? Ye Xiao smirks. Looks like these guys want to rip him off. The fortune toad on his shoulders squints suspiciously. Just say the price. One dwarf holds up 5 fingers, looking dead serious. At least this much. Ye Xiao sweats. The dwarf speaks up. 500 gold coins. Ye Xiao almost falls over. That is it. The fortune toad scoffs. 500, good grief. These guys have never seen real money. Seeing Ye Xiao and the toad's weird reaction, the dwarf gets a little flustered and quickly asks again. Is that too much? We can drop it to 300. 500 gold buys 50 huge bags of rice. I have never even seen that. Much rice before Ye Xiao laughs out loud. All right, if you successfully identify this divine weapon, I will gladly reward you guys with 1,000,000 gold coins. Both dwarves drop their jaws, almost swallowing their own tongues in shock. Wait, what? 1,000,000? Oh my god, how many bags of rice is 1,000,000 gold coins? We could not finish eating that in an entire lifetime. Ye Xiao wastes no time. He slams two heavy coin pouches right on the table. Here is 1,000 gold up front as a deposit. When it is done, I will send over amazing food too. Enough for you both to eat and relax until the end of your days. The dwarves stare at the sparkling gold pouches. Their eyes shine like headlights, lips trembling wildly. So much gold, I cannot take this anymore. One screams out loud. The other yells right back. Hand over that divine weapon, I will identify it for you right this second. Affection level with the dwarves increases by 20 points. 1 hour later, they wipe their sweaty foreheads, panting heavily while patting their chests. We did it. Ye Xiao instantly grabs the glowing horn. Right at that very second, a whole string of system data pops up. Divine weapon. The Berserk Horn of the Destruction God. Artifact quality. Description. A horn believed to belong to the god of destruction itself. Corrupted by a strange power, its aura grew totally berserk. Now reforged by expert dwarven skills, the item's true potential is about to be unlocked. Its form and power hit perfect status. Strength plus 55%. Spirit plus 55%. Let us see what else this crazy thing gives. Constitution drops by 55%, agility down by 55%, but critical hit rate goes up 10% and critical damage jumps by 20%. Passive skill, Destroyer's Berserk. Every single attack will slash the target's health recovery efficiency by a massive 50%. Absolutely brutal debuff right there. Active skill, Destructive Divine Power. This triggers the remaining divine energy in the horn, blasting the target with 300% spirit magic damage. It completely strips damage immunity for 30 minutes and totally disables all high-level skills for 5 minutes. If targeting a building, it forces a destruction effect, wiping out the entire structure. Costs 5% mana, 5-minute cooldown. Ye Xiao's eyes gleam brightly as he tightly grips the epic horn. Holy cow, these stats are actually broken. The dwarves truly deserve their title as the ultimate master divine blacksmiths. The fortune toad whispers from his shoulder. Teeski, we hit the jackpot this time. Beside them, a dwarf coughs awkwardly and chuckles. Yeah, the divine weapon is fully identified now. So should we maybe get the rest of that massive reward? Ye Xiao nods gently. Do not worry, I never skip out on a debt. You guys pack your stuff. Come with me for a little trip, straight to Maple City to collect your payment. The two dwarves just stare at each other, blankly, completely full of doubt. One finally speaks up. Wait, you really want to bring our entire dwarf tribe into the main city? We have never stepped foot into human territory before. Ye Xiao replies firmly, exactly. I am throwing a massive banquet for everyone inside the city. You can eat as much as you want. Eat until your stomachs burst. Plus, I actually have a ton of divine weapons that I need your expert help to forge. Instantly, the dwarves go absolutely crazy with excitement. This is incredible. I have lived this long and never once imagined I would ever get to feast inside a massive human city. One dwarf yells out loud, all tribe members pack your bags right now. We are heading into the city to— Alright, you and I are about to see something wild. Over in Maple Leaf City, the usual calm shatters into chaos. Players suddenly freeze. They see an entire army of dwarves marching right into town led by Knight himself. One guy gasps, hey, look at that. Isn't that the legendary top player Knight? The guy next to him stammers, forget fighting, why on earth is he dragging an entire squad of dwarves around? This is absolutely absurd. Another player rubs his chin and blurts out, wait, could this be the kind of world a top-tier boss lives in? I don't get it, and honestly, I probably never will. Someone else whispers, but hey, think about it. If we can actually use his connections later and get these dwarves to forge our gear, that would be a massive win for us, right? Hey, don't joke around, but that actually makes total sense. The other guy nods, his eyes lighting up. Meanwhile, inside the grand hall, a massive feast is fully laid out. The dwarves are chowing down, cheering at the top of their lungs. One dwarf bites into a chicken leg and yells excitedly, this food is literally god tier, it's way too good. The guy next to him nods frantically through a mouthful of food. I have lived my entire life and never once tasted anything this amazing. A soldier steps up and politely says, please go ahead and enjoy yourselves to the fullest. Lord Knight is covering the entire cost for all of this today. That single sentence instantly makes the dwarves' hype levels double in size. One guy actually drops his head onto the table crying, I've never felt so respected as a real living person in my entire life. Knight is already standing right beside Thor by now. He looks serious and asks Thor, can you share any news about the Lost Temple with me? Thor nods his head. Of course, that's no problem at all. Then he pulls out a round compass-like object and hands it right to Knight. This is a temple tracker passed down by our ancestors. Once you get close enough to the temple, it'll start reacting. With this thing, we can pinpoint the fire temple. Knight stares at it closely, just about to ask another question, when Thor suddenly lowers his voice. His face gets dead serious. Let me just give you one piece of advice: you should really drop this idea entirely. Knight looks completely surprised. Why is that? Thor lets out a heavy sigh, his voice full of worry. Because an incredibly terrifying creature took over that place a long time ago. Knight frowns and asks straight up, what kind of creature are we talking about here? Honestly speaking, I have never actually seen the thing myself. But according to our ancestors' records, back then we fled the fire temple, under the guidance of the evil god. The only reason was a horrifying monster showing up, forcing the entire dwarf race to abandon the temple completely. He pauses for a second, then continues. To seal that beast away, the fire god himself created a blazing expanse of land that normal people could never even step foot inside. Ever since then, our ancestors warned every single generation to stay far away from the fire temple. Knight nods slowly, finally piecing the whole story together. He looks deadly serious and says, so that's how it is. But the fire temple is directly tied to my class advancement quest, so no matter how dangerous it gets, I absolutely have to go. Hearing that, Thor stays silent for a moment before replying, if you're really that determined, I honestly admire your pure bravery. If you absolutely must go, then these two items will definitely help you out. As he speaks, he reaches in and takes two objects out of his bag, handing them straight over to Knight. Knight frowns and asks, what are these? Thor quickly explains. That compass thing is the fire temple detector. Only when you get super close to the temple's location will it start sending out a reaction signal. And that glowing red stone right there is the Fire Spirit King crystal. Consider it a special gift from us to thank you for treating the dwarf tribe to such an epic, massive feast. Knight carefully takes them. His eyes light up as the item info pops onto the screen. Fire Spirit King crystal description reads, this special gem glows brilliantly, hiding a strange and incredibly powerful energy deep inside it. The dwarves spent hundreds of years crafting this masterpiece, hoping to return to the fire temple one day. Out of tens of thousands of fire spirit crystals, only one ever reached the king tier. Usage effect buffs fire resistance by a massive plus 90%. Duration is 3 hours. It doesn't stack with similar items, but you can use multiple crystals in a row to extend the effect time. Knight finishes reading and his eyes practically shine as he nods excitedly. The dwarves clearly don't mess around at all. These stats are absolutely broken. This is top tier loot. He laughs and turns to ask, since it's this precious, won't you let me buy a few more off you? Thor shakes his head with regret. Too bad that King Crystal is the only one. However, I do have a few regular fire spirit pearls. Weaker effects, but they'll do. Saying that, he pulls out a handful of smaller red gems and gives them to Knight. The info pops up. Fire Spirit Crystal description reads, crafted by the dwarf tribe after generations of hardcore research. Usage effect buffs fire resistance by plus 30% lasting for 1 full hour. It cannot stack with similar items, but you can use them back to back to easily extend the active duration. Knight smiles slightly, taking the items. Thanks for this, Thor. But honestly, even with all this gear, I doubt it's going to be enough to rush into a danger zone like that. The dwarf shrugs and sighs heavy. That's on you, man. I'm completely out of better items over here. Knight just nods calmly. All right, then, I'll figure out the rest on my own. You guys just keep enjoying the feast. I have some serious prep work to do. Thor silently watches Knight walk away. All right, you and I are jumping right in. With a sincere blessing for his safe return, the fortune toad tilts its head and asks, hey kid, how are you actually planning to tackle this? Fire God Temple Ye Xiao just flashes a totally confident smirk. To change classes, no matter how dangerous it gets, we absolutely have to go. But for a job this massive, there is zero chance we do it without bringing someone else along. Resting on his shoulder, the fortune toad hears this and immediately figures out Ye Xiao's scheme, letting out a long, exhausted sigh, like he is totally used to this nonsense. Meanwhile, Dorothy is standing right in front of her mirror, busy admiring her newly bought battle dress. She lets out a satisfied sigh and mutters to herself, this outfit honestly suits me perfectly. Pretty soon those two old geezers over at the temple will not even be a match for me anymore. Right at that exact second, a soldier comes frantically sprinting into the room, gasping for breath as he reports Lady Dorothy he is here again. Dorothy just raises an eyebrow. She does not even bother turning around, calmly checking her reflection as she snaps back, why panic? Spit it out. Who exactly is here? Before the soldier can even answer, Ye Xiao strides through the doorway with a massive grin on his face. Hey boss, it is me. Dorothy completely loses it and curses. You again. Every single time you show up, absolutely nothing good ever comes from it. She drops into a chair, crosses her arms, and glares at him. All right, just tell me. What is it this time? A massive dragon, some creepy boss, or maybe both? Ye Xiao steps closer, flashing the most innocent smile imaginable. Come on, why would you say that I am not the kind of guy who only knows how to fight and kill things all day? Oh, please, you are basically the founder of that exact lifestyle. Stop beating around the bush and talk. Ye Xiao sighs dramatically and replies as if it is nothing. It is really not a big deal. I just want to take a little stroll through the fire god temple. Hearing that, Dorothy instantly shoots up from her seat. Her face goes completely pale as she screams, "The fire god temple, you absolute lunatic. Are you actually trying to provoke the gods now? No way, get out of here. If you want to die, go do it entirely on your own." Ye Xiao immediately switches into full flattery mode. "Come on, boss. Why are you being so cold to me? We can always negotiate a fair price, right?" Dorothy refuses to even look back. She marches straight toward her room, shooting back over her shoulder. There is absolutely zero negotiation happening. The Fire God Temple definitely holds countless legendary treasures, but do not think for a second you can just stroll in and find them. Now stick with me here. Ye Xiao finally pulls out an object and shoves it right in front of her. Honestly, I had no plans to go either, but the dwarves gifted me this special compass that points directly to the exact location of the Fire God Temple. Dorothy glances at the compass, ready to laugh in his face until she freezes. Wait, this is actually a genuine relic from the ancient dwarf tribe. She looks Ye Xiao up and down, sighing like she is staring at a dead man who just offended the gods. Listen, I have zero plans to die for no good reason today. Tell me the absolute truth. Why are you going to the Fire God Temple? Ye Xiao looks at her and replies, to change my class. Dorothy stays completely silent for a moment, then finally nods in realization. Now it makes sense. No wonder you are so stubborn about this. She quickly turns around and snaps, all right, fine. Give me 1 week to get things ready. But Ye Xiao just shakes his head, his expression dead serious. We have no time. We need to head out right now. If you refuse to come, I will just go at it completely alone. Dorothy goes wide-eyed and screams, what? Go right now? We have not even discussed the loot split for this yet. Ye Xiao casually waves his hand. The Fire God Temple has insane treasures. You take your time thinking about it. I am out of here. Hearing this, Dorothy starts completely panicking and chases right after him, yelling at the top of her lungs, hey, wait up. There is no way you can survive making it to the Fire God Temple without my protection. 2 days later, they are standing in a volcanic wasteland filled with boiling magma, erupting like a ridiculously spicy boiling hot pot. The fortune toad is basically fainting, dragging itself across Ye Xiao's shoulder and grumbling with pure rage. Hey brat, are you absolutely sure this compass is reliable? If we still have far to go, the great me is going to dry up and die from this heat. Dorothy is not doing much better, sweat pouring down her face like a waterfall as she mutters, my skin is literally melting off my bones. 2 whole days of walking, maybe those dwarves really did just scam you. Ye Xiao is just as exhausted as the rest of them, but he tries to keep his cool. He stares intently at the compass in his hand and says, no way, that is impossible. The reaction from this compass is getting stronger by the second, which proves we have to be super close. Right at that moment, the magma pool violently ripples, and shooting up from below comes a glowing red loach, its entire body completely coated in molten lava. The system info screen instantly pops up right in front of them. It is a level 100 magma loach elite tier. Ye Xiao takes one look at the monster and instantly shouts, it is this damn loach again. Hey boss, I am leaving this one entirely up to you. Dorothy pouts in pure disgust, her voice dripping with absolute horror. In my entire life, I will never eat grilled loach, so I guess I will just have to cool these freaks down. With a wave of her hand, she blasts out a freezing ice skill, completely trapping the loach in a split second. But before anyone can even breathe, crack, the ice shatters into a million pieces. The monster effortlessly breaks free, its glowing eyes looking way more aggressive than before. Not only that, but an entire swarm of these magma loaches suddenly emerges from the lava. Dorothy completely panics and screams out, what is going on here? Why are there so many? Ye Xiao is stunned too, but his eyes remain totally glued to the compass. He grits his teeth and says the reaction is getting wilder by the second, we are definitely close. Dorothy shoots a glare at him. Kid, this situation really does not feel right. Right at that exact second, rising up from deep inside the boiling magma, a massive black stone gate rises up, radiating this ancient twisted energy. The second it appears, the ground starts shaking violently. Ye Xiao takes a slow step back. Is this the evil god gate? The wealth toad nods, its voice unusually dead serious. Spot on, no mistaking it at all. Dorothy narrows her eyes tightly, gripping her weapon. She cautiously mutters, this is actually my very first time seeing this gate. Suddenly, the magma loaches absolutely lose their minds, charging at Ye Xiao like a swarm of rabid piranhas from a horror movie. Dorothy swings her arm and screams, 5 thunders strike. A massive lightning bolt blasts straight down, making the lava violently erupt as thick smoke billows into the air. Over there, Ye Xiao instantly summons his golden coin shield. throwing up a bright golden barrier right in front of him. This is bad, there is a whole swarm. Old Ibumon holds on, tight, shouting, we just have to rush through. Ye Xiao turns back to look at Dorothy, yelling, Dorothy, give me a speed buff. Cover me from a distance, I am pushing forward first. Hey kid, do not forget to pay my fee later. Ye Xiao gives a firm nod. Do not worry. After getting Dorothy's massive buff, he instantly accelerates forward. But those crazy magma loaches behind him absolutely refuse to give up, constantly spitting waves of blazing fire right at him. Continuous damage numbers rapidly pop up directly above Ye Xiao's head. Minus 150 fire damage, minus 150 fire damage. Ye Xiao sharply winces and his mind starts to seriously panic. A little. I clearly used the fire spirit crystal, so how am I still taking this much insane damage? The wealth toad on his shoulder is practically evaporating by now. It screams until its voice goes hoarse. Run faster, brat, I am literally about to be roasted alive over here. Right at that moment, the ancient gate finally appears right in front of them, standing tall amidst the glowing red lava. The magma loaches still refuse to stop chasing. The flames from their mouths look ready to burn the entire world down. Ye Xiao tightly clenches his fists and lets out a massive roar. No one is stopping me today. Even if it is a god, I will break through. Right after speaking, he pushes his speed to the absolute limit and dives into the evil god gate. The second he steps through, the scenery completely transforms. The inside is just a desolate, ruined space, and the gloomy atmosphere is almost suffocating. Ye Xiao quickly scans his surroundings and softly mutters, is this really a divine temple? It honestly looks way more like a forgotten pile of rubble than a home for the gods. But here is where you and I need to pay attention. A massive giant suddenly steps out from the shadows. His entire body is just a skeleton, eyes glowing like fireballs. He stares right at Ye Xiao and booms, intruders, state your true purpose here. Ye Xiao is totally startled and he quickly turns around to answer, I came here to explore the temple ruins. The gatekeeper bares his teeth with a creepy laugh, intruder, so you want to receive my grand blessing to unlock your true potential? Then drop to your knees, what are you waiting for? Ye Xiao frowns, asking, do I seriously have to kneel just to get the second advancement blessing? The skeleton slowly nods, praise me and bow before my presence. Before the great god of fire, you will be blessed, completely protected and shielded from the burning power of this place. The wealth toad rapidly warns him, hey kid, there is something very, very wrong with that statue right now. Ye Xiao just glances at the stone statue and coldly snorts, showing absolutely zero respect. You are just a piece of rock and you want me to kneel. Sorry, but I only bow to my parents, not to some random rock. Insolent fool, kneeling before the great god of fire and master craftsman Hephaestus is supposedly your ultimate honor. Now offer your absolute sincerity to me this instant. Drop to your knees. Immediately, the glowing eyes of the massive stone statue erupt, shooting out an insanely heavy pressure. The two fire pillars right next to it furiously explode just like an angry volcano, causing the entire ground to violently shake. Ye Xiao starts taking massive damage. Minus 1,000 fire damage, minus 1,000 fire damage. He fiercely grits his teeth and roars. A huge guy like you taking out his anger using a hollow piece of rock. You seriously call yourself a god? Fine, my divine weapon will teach you some manners. Right at that crucial moment, his spirit beast Ash unexpectedly appears out of nowhere. Ye Xiao stares in shock. Ash, why did you come out on your own? But Ash does not say a single word. Its entire body ignites with blazing red flames and it launches straight at the stone statue like a living missile. Wait, hold on. Ash, come back. Ye Xiao screams in total panic, but it is way too late. Ash unleashes its ultimate move, the Dragon Breath Flame, blasting it straight into the statue. The statue has zero time to react. Its whole body is instantly swallowed by the fire, and then a terrifying number pops up. Minus 999,999 damage. Ye Xiao is absolutely stunned. Could the ancient deep-rooted blood feud between the Dragon Clan and the Divine Gods really run that deep in their veins? By now, the massive statue of Hephaestus has been sliced into tiny shattered pieces. The wild flames wrapping around the rubble suddenly flare up violently, followed directly by an earth-shattering furious roar. Lowly human, how dare you defy my divine will? Do you have any idea what kind of colossal mistake you have just made? Here, the demon in the cage, the imprisoned one, might just break its chains because of this. You will pay the ultimate price with your soul, your flesh. I will personally nail you to the deepest pits of hell. Right after that, ding, warning, you are currently under the effect of an unknown hostile power. Please leave the area immediately. Repeat, evacuate immediately. Ye Xiao's face turns pale and trust me, things are about to get wild. Ye Xiao looks up at the blazing red sky. He realizes things are bad. Destroying that statue has genuinely enraged the god of fire. Flames erupt violently in every direction. The ground shakes hard and massive pillars of fire shoot into the air just like crashing meteors. Ye Xiao glances around, feeling the heavy, crushing pressure. He mutters to himself, "Is it really the fire god? Against a divine being, he has zero chance of winning." Suddenly, a massive roar echoes across the entire space. "Hephaestus, you absolute bastard!" Startled, Ye Xiao quickly looks around to find the source. "Wait, what is going on? Watch closely." Right at that exact moment, the ground beneath his feet cracks open and collapses entirely. He immediately plummets down, unable to react in time. What, damn it, the divine temple is actually collapsing right now. Free-falling, his golden coin shield automatically activates to protect him, but in exchange, his gold coins fly away like a raging storm. Ye Xiao screams in pure agony. "Ah, my money star gold coin, shield total gold, lost 523,703. Bam! He crashes straight into the ground, landing hard on his rear. Ouch! Gasping for air, Ye Xiao pushes himself up and looks around. Where in the world is this? Before him burns an endless blood-red fire. A completely ruined landscape, absolutely covered in thick ash. Far away, a massive bird is tightly bound by glowing red chains wrapping around its body. The system information suddenly pops up. Immortal Divine Phoenix. Level unknown. Attributes unknown. Ye Xiao's eyes go wide in shock. A sealed phoenix. Could this actually be that terrifying creature they mentioned before? The demon, suppressed by the fire god, the phoenix, lifts its head. Its sharp eyes sweep over Ye Xiao before speaking in a low voice. "Human, tell me, are you the one who actually destroyed that statue of Hephaestus?" Ye Xiao immediately starts thinking. Its voice sounds super familiar. That was the voice cursing the fire god earlier. These two are definitely sworn mortal enemies. He nods and answers confidently. "That is right. I am the one who destroyed that statue." Surprisingly, the phoenix smiles, its eyes flashing with clear satisfaction. "Well done. But I highly suggest you get out of this place immediately. If Hephaestus arrives in time, you are completely dead." "Wait, what? That guy is actually coming back here?" "Obviously. Because you shattered the statue, I have finally awakened. I will break these heavy chains very soon, and he will definitely return before that happens. So that is the deal. If you can break divine chains, why were you trapped down here in the first place?" Hearing this, the immortal divine phoenix curses aloud in pure rage. "Despicable, a filthy, despicable plot by that vile false god Hephaestus. He schemed against me when I was weakened after giving birth. An heir. That means there is actually a baby phoenix still out there. Where is it right now? I might be able to save it." "Human beast tamer, stop dreaming such ridiculous delusions. My bloodline is incredibly noble. A mere human like you could never tame it. We have been talking so long, am I just here to entertain you? Come on out, Little Gray, show off your skills for it." Seeing Little Gray, the phoenix is completely stunned. This is impossible. How could a tiny human like you possibly control a dragon clan member of this high level? No, this is just not possible. Why would that old dragon god make this choice, giving a human his divine blessing? Ye Xiao cuts in. "Hey, stop talking nonsense. Tell me quickly, where is your child?" The phoenix sighs deeply. "Perhaps this is arranged by fate. Go. This feather will guide you to find it deep inside that vast sea of fire." "Haha, a mythic level tamed beast is literally calling my name. Kid, do not celebrate too early. You really have to dive straight into the fiery sea now." Right as those words end, the immortal divine phoenix fades away completely. Rivers of scorching magma start creeping closer. Wait, magma. Soon enough, the ground where he stands is reduced to almost nothing. He is totally surrounded by boiling lava. For a mythic tier beast, I will gladly jump into a literal sea of fire. He steps onto the flowing magma, taking 1,000 points of continuous damage. Luckily, the Fire Spirit King Crystal provides 95% fire resistance. Otherwise, I would have been roasted like a pig by now. Better hurry up, this Grandmaster is about to be cooked alive. He keeps sprinting forward, following the floating feather. We are about to see something awesome. Getting closer, he stops, spotting an egg resting high up. It really is a true phoenix egg. Haha, he feels a bit excited now. "Hey, old Hui, do you know how to hatch eggs?" "I only know how to fry them." As he picks up the egg, a booming voice echoes from far away. "Who goes there?" Then a distant strike blasts toward him, cracking his protective shield before he can even react. "Ah, that hurts so badly. That scumbag fire god, you are not done with me yet." Right then, the lava shoots upward, forming an arm, reaching straight toward him. "Kid, why are you not running? What are you waiting for?" He grabs the egg and sprints for his life. Run away. "Kid, why do you always steal eggs from these incredibly dangerous places?" After running wildly, he finally makes it back to the sealed phoenix. Panting heavily, he arrives. The beast is utterly shocked. "What, you actually did it? A mere level 40 mortal like you can just stroll through terrifying molten lava, stealing eggs? That is a total piece of cake. It is definitely not my first time." Another furious voice suddenly booms out. "Lowly mortal, you destroyed my idol and now you touch that egg. Your sins are absolutely unforgivable. I will tear you into pieces. Prepare to face the ultimate wrath of a god. Human, get out of here right now. The bird yells, get out of here now. Hephaestus is coming and you will not escape him. Take my child and run as far as you possibly can. When it grows up, it will tear this trash apart. Our boy thinks to himself, Sister Blade is not here. If a powerful god actually shows up right now, my money shield is going to burn through my cash way too fast. Wait, is there really no way I can help you break this seal? The creature replies. There is, but you are far too weak. Even if the strongest human alive was standing right here, they probably would not stand a chance either. Our guy smirks. Just tell me you never know. The phoenix turns its head toward the cross above. Do you see those two dark energy marks glowing up there? Those are divine seals made by gods. Both of them must be shattered at the exact same time to break the spell. Our hero shrugs. Honestly, that sounds pretty easy. The beast scoffs. Mortals cannot break a god's seal, but our main character grins. What if I use this thing right here? He pulls out the item. The horn of the god of destruction. The phoenix is shocked. I cannot believe you have a divine artifact, but one is not enough. You need 2 divine items to break both seals simultaneously. 2 of them. Yeah, I do not have 2, but let me figure something out. Wait a minute. I have this cooldown reset stone. That means I can use the power of the destruction god twice in a row. The phoenix gasps. How does a mere mortal like you have so many rare and bizarre items? Suddenly, a booming voice echoes. Lowly human trash. The great fire god has arrived. Prepare to face my absolute wrath. Being torn to pieces by my own hands is the greatest honor of your miserable life. The divine energy in you and that beast will become my ultimate fuel. All right, you and I know our guy has to act fast. No other choice left. He just has to try it. He cannot let this arrogant fire god get his way. He immediately dashes toward the dark energy. Staring right at the pitch-black seal, he readies the artifact. Let us test out this destruction god horn right now. The cooldown reset stone activates. This time he uses the stone to trigger the power a second time. I do not care what kind of god you are, shatter for me. He smashes the stone into the mark and it completely cracks open. The immortal phoenix watches in pure disbelief. It cannot believe a mortal actually pulled this off. Right at that moment, a massive silhouette approaches. Hand over your pathetic little life right now, human. It is the fire god Hephaestus. Our boy looks at the colossal giant. Yeah, this guy is way too huge. The god furiously begins, blasting flames all over the place to show off his power. The great fire god is here, bow down instantly. But just then, the phoenix shatters the chains wrapping tightly around its entire body. Hephaestus, you picked the perfect time to show up. Hephaestus is completely stunned. Impossible. How did you break my seal? You despicable fake god, it is finally time to pay the price for your offensive crimes. Only your filthy blood can wash away the deep humiliation you have caused me. The immortal phoenix unleashes an absolutely blinding radiant aura from its entire body. Our main character hides behind a rock, sweating bullets. Holy crap, we cannot interfere in a fight like this. Old ghost, we need to retreat right now. The god sneers. Sealed for so long and with your core drained, I doubt you have any real strength left. You cheap fake god, I want your blood debt paid in full. The two sides clash intensely, sending violent shockwaves blasting everywhere. Standing on the sidelines, our hero feels like the whole world is collapsing. Oh my god, this power is insane. Better turn on the money shield right now to save my life. Meanwhile, the phoenix uses a brutal skill that completely vaporizes Hephaestus's arm. Wait, what? Taste the feeling of melting away. A discarded trash like you dares to fight a god. You actually have the nerve to call yourself divine. Just like that, let us watch as the phoenix uses its razor-sharp claws to cleanly slice the fire god's body right in half. Impossible. And just like that, the mighty giant crashes hard into the dirt. Wow, those immortal phoenix claws are absolutely ruthless. The fire god really just got ripped apart. The old ghost whispers, you stole its baby earlier. Is it going to eliminate you next? The phoenix circles above the massive corpse. I will use the blood of a god to be reborn from the flames. Terrified it might kill him, our hero frantically hands the egg back. Hey, this was all a huge misunderstanding. Here is your egg back. A misunderstanding? What do you mean? I actually need to thank you. The massive bird then sends 2 floating droplets of blood directly toward him. Here I am giving you 2 drops of this fake god's blood. A system prompt pops up. Blood of the divine tier unknown. Description reads, the mighty blacksmith and fire god Hephaestus lived for tens of thousands of years on the lost continent. His blood carries divine energy. However, who could possibly obtain the blood of an actual god? Wait, this is real divine blood. Haha, I feel kind of bad taking this. The ghost snorts. You do not look guilty at all to me. The phoenix speaks again. This drop of divine blood will help you hatch my offspring. Wait, you want me to hatch the egg? My child still has not hatched yet. You must find a way to bring it into this world. I am incredibly grateful that you helped me break the seal. But this place is about to collapse. News of Hephaestus falling will spread fast. My child must rely on you now. We need to leave this area immediately. Our hero stops them. Hold on a second, wait up. I have not looted the preset gear yet, the ghost groans. Why are you bothering to pick up this broken trash? Hey, a fire god, drop this stuff. It would be a total waste not to grab it. Our guy picks up the god's severely damaged magic staff. Description reads, epic quality. Spirit, stat boosted by 500 points. And here is where you and I realize his power is about to hit a whole new level. Let's check the stats. Spirit is up by 5%, fire damage boosted by 30%, and fire casting time slashed by a solid 30%. The passive skills, completely unidentified. Since the divine staff is damaged, those are hidden for now. As for the other active skills, they're also unreadable. Again, heavily damaged, so everything is temporarily locked out. But get this, you and I are looking at an epic tier weapon. If he can fully repair it, it's guaranteed to reach divine artifact tier at the minimum. Suddenly, the Phoenix warns him this whole place is collapsing, and they need to leave right now. He yells back, agreeing instantly. The two of them launch straight up into the air, heading toward where the Phoenix had just created a massive shield to block the falling debris. Meanwhile, somewhere completely different in the sky, furious storm clouds and thunder begin rolling in. The monsters are all gathered tightly in one spot. The fire god Hephaestus suddenly senses something and growls. He just lost one of his clones. Another voice mocks him, saying it's just a mere clone, so why make such a huge fuss about it? But Hephaestus snaps back. The clone he lost was the exact one responsible for guarding the immortal Phoenix, and if his senses are correct, that entire pocket world just completely collapsed. The immortal Phoenix was a crucial part of their grand plan. They had literally sacrificed their own divine power to seal that thing away. Yet now Hephaestus is sitting there claiming the realm has collapsed. The other gods demand a very good explanation from him right this second, furiously yelling that this stupid, incompetent fire god deserves to be completely destroyed. As the gods bicker loudly and tear into him, a leader figure suddenly steps up, signaling them to shut up. He calmly states that after so many years of extracting it, they already have enough origin power. Right now, what they really need is to find out exactly what caused this massive problem. They all agree. Let's shift back over to Dorothy, who is still anxiously waiting outside the fire god's temple. The entire temple is visibly crumbling and she starts panicking, wondering if that crazy kid actually died in there. But right as she says that, she spots him, dropping right out of the sky alongside the legendary immortal Phoenix. She screams out, absolutely shocked that he's still alive. He just laughs, asking why she's so eager for him to die. Then Dorothy turns and completely freezes as she stares at the majestic bird. She stammers, asking what kind of insane creature that is. The immortal Phoenix. No way, she demands to know how he managed to ally with a boss-level entity like this. Suddenly, the Phoenix gathers pure scorching fire into its wings, the heat rising rapidly. With one massive flap, it incinerates the leftover guardian monsters in the area to clear a path. Before leaving, it looks at our hero. It tells the mortal to take excellent care of its child, promising that they will definitely meet again someday. Our guy just sighs and casually agrees to the insane task. Dorothy absolutely loses her mind when she realizes there is a literal giant egg sitting right next to her. She screams, asking if he seriously stole this from the temple. How did he survive escaping that death trap and manage to snatch a phoenix egg on the way out? She jokes that his ancestors must have been praying incredibly hard and burning tons of incense to carry him this far. He just smirks, telling her she's absolutely right about that, but he adds that a guy like him has one major advantage. His fate is just built totally different. Dorothy eagerly asks what other crazy loot he managed to drag out of there. So our main character casually pulls out 2 shiny drops of pure god's blood. He asks what she thinks, and honestly, we'd probably react exactly like Dorothy. Is that actual divine blood? Along with that, a system screen pops up for him. It states he has officially bathed in divine blood, instantly granting him the fire god's unique divinity. And thanks to that insane energy boost, the hidden potential of his god of wealth class has successfully evolved to the next stage. Plus, that same divine energy triggers an evolution for his divine beast tamer class. Both of them advancing at once, he is absolutely hyped. God tier items really are on a whole different level, instantly pushing both of his unique jobs into their second phase. The system toad pops up, congratulating the kid, bragging that while his master evolved, the mighty toad itself leveled up too. The system screen updates again with some truly broken stats. For the god of wealth class, his core talent, money like water, hits level 2. The most basic power of this class, simply generating massive amounts of wealth. Now the gold coins he carries will passively increase by 2% every single day. The next level 2 core talent is just called God of Wealth. It means he literally refuses to lose money. If he dies, 0 drops. He keeps every single item and coin on him. The next talent is Boundless Fortune level 2. It states that since Throwing cash is the ultimate support skill. He is blessed with extreme wealth and terrifying fortune. His base luck stat instantly shoots up by a massive 60 points. Then there's unmatched charisma level 2. The system literally states that no matter how ugly someone is, generously spending money instantly makes them incredibly handsome. Because of his bank account, he is now officially considered a charming, devastatingly handsome millionaire. His charm stat gets a wild plus 60. The next talent is Power of the God of Wealth. Level 2. Since this class is technically a deity, he gains divine strength. Now, every single time he burns 1 million gold coins, a random stat permanently increases by 1 point, and he can do this 1,000 times a day. His active skill, Money Shield, hits level 2 next. Since he's the God of Wealth, cold, hard cash is his ultimate defense. The moment he activates this, he generates an instant shield equal to 10% of all the gold coins sitting in his inventory. Better yet, this absolutely broken skill has 0 cooldown and completely ignores special debuffs like shield breaks, forced executions, and any kind of instant death attacks. The only major catch here: whenever that shield absorbs damage, his actual gold stash will permanently vanish. In direct proportion to the hit, our guy realizes this class upgrade is just ridiculously overpowered. Thanks to the passive money generation every single day, his overall wealth multiplies by 2%, making standard buffs look like absolute garbage. But what really hypes him up is the new talent for his other class. For his Divine Beast Tamer job, his core talent, Divine Strength, hits level 2. It grants him the supreme baseline body of a true titan, meaning his ultimate growth stats get a massive 200% boost. Finally, his core talent, Magic Spring, level 2 kicks in. As a true god-tier tamer, the beast taming system updates. He fully merges with the power of the gods themselves. Spirit, strength, endurance, and agility, all boosted by a massive 100%. Level 2 Divine Beast Equipment talent unlocked. With the raw power of the gods now flowing through his veins, he understands absolutely everything. System notifications pop up. He just scored the blueprints for the Divine Beast Claw gear. Oh, and the Divine Beast Helmet blueprint drops right after. New talent alert level 2 Divine Beast Aura. As a master tamer, every single beast under his control just got totally baptized by pure, unadulterated god-tier power. Beast stats jump up by 50%, and with the level 2 Divine Beast Control talent, his taming abilities have officially hit the absolute maximum peak. Unreal. It gets better. Every single one of his tamed beasts now absorbs an extra 50% of his own final stats. Level 2 Infinite Beasts activated. As a Divine Beast Controller, he finally grasps the true hidden meaning of beast taming. He can now control an infinite number of beasts. Plus, for anything under the Mythic tier, the final growth level for his Divine Beasts gets a +1. Alright, you and I can agree this is completely game-breaking. Absolutely insane. Scoring this special Infinite Beast talent changes the entire playing field. Think about it. If he maxes out a Monarch tier beast to its peak level, it can straight up evolve into a Mythic tier monster. This hidden class is genuinely terrifying. Dorothy admits she's actually a little jealous of him. But right then, the mysterious egg starts shaking like crazy. He instantly whips his head around. Wait a second. Did that giant egg really just twitch on its own? It definitely did, assuming nobody is hallucinating here. Ye Xiao checks the system pop-up. The hatching countdown, 71 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds left. Is his little phoenix actually about to hatch successfully? 3 straight days of waiting, and this legendary bird is finally going to break out. Advancing his class and boosting his divinity must have triggered the phoenix egg's incubation process. Perfect timing. Now they just have to wait. Time to head back home. Dorothy glances over and asks if they are really just leaving. He nods. Yeah, he has 0 plans to ever set foot in this place again. She immediately brings up her mercenary fee. He tells her not to sweat it, totally handled. Before long, the duo teleports right back to Maple Leaf City. The second they arrive, angry, shouting echoes from down the street. Somebody is screaming at someone else to get lost and stop bothering them. Threats of an absolute beatdown are flying through the air. Ye Xiao looks totally confused. What in the world is causing all this crazy chaos? Wait, that is actually the city lord. Aaron walks straight toward him and welcomes Ye Xiao back. Ye Xiao stares at the city lord's ridiculous outfit, asking what exactly he is trying to pull off. What happened to this guy? It is a long, complicated story. A guy standing nearby waves Ye Xiao over, offering to explain this entire bizarre situation right now. Apparently, the city lord dressing up like a complete joke actually has a purpose. It is all about rebuilding Maple Leaf City. Ye Xiao tells him to elaborate immediately. Ever since Ye Xiao brought the dwarf tribe into the walls, the city lord has been begging them to help reconstruct the ruined main city. But these dwarves are incredibly stubborn. They have completely ignored the city lord no matter what he tries. Hold on, so how does that explain his terrible outfit? Well, the city lord was getting absolutely desperate for a solution. He figured he could win them over by catering to their specific tastes. Word around town is that dwarves absolutely love rice. Wait, what is the city lord seriously cosplaying as a giant grain of rice right now? The poor guy usually handles so much stress. What kind of mental breakdown makes a man think dressing as rice is a solid diplomatic strategy? Ye Xiao tells the guy to make the city lord change immediately. He promises to personally handle the stubborn dwarves. Relieved, the guy says Ye Xiao's help is a lifesaver and runs off to report back. Dealing with this dwarf tribe is a huge headache. As the door swings open, Thor glares out and angrily demands to know who is there. Thor threatens to smash whoever is bothering him, warning that even being Ye Xiao's friend will not save them from a beating. Ye Xiao casually speaks up. It is him. Thor blinks. Ye Xiao came back way faster than expected. Did he actually find the fire god temple? Ye Xiao grins. He found it and went right inside. Thor's eyes light up, asking if they can be taken back there. Ye Xiao shakes his head. That is just not going to happen. Thor demands to know why. Simple, the temple completely collapsed. The only thing Ye Xiao managed to pull from the rubble was this specific staff. Thor gasps. It is the fire god's divine staff. Every single dwarf in the room instantly drops to their knees. Wielding that sacred staff officially makes Ye Xiao the grand envoy of the fire god himself. Thor begs Ye Xiao to lead the dwarf tribe and give them a new purpose. They all chant, asking the fire god's envoy for guidance. Playing along, Ye Xiao issues his first divine command. They are to stay right here and rebuild Maple Leaf City. The dwarves shout in unison, accepting his orders completely. Thor swears they will follow the envoy's every instruction. He immediately turns around, rushing out to rally the rest of the dwarf tribe for the massive project. Oh, and one more thing. Ye Xiao needs some brand new gear crafted. Thor enthusiastically shouts that it is absolutely no problem, he will forge whatever the envoy desires. Excellent. Work hard, play hard, and never use the gods as a punchline. He shoos them off to get started immediately. Meanwhile, Aaron is already back at it, rocking a brand new, completely ridiculous costume. This time, the guy is literally dressed up as a giant pancake. Will this finally win the dwarves over? Before he can test it out, a guard runs up. He reports that Thor and the dwarves just marched off with Ye Xiao. Aaron blinks in shock. Left. To go where? The guard explains that the entire tribe actually went to rebuild the city. You and I know the truth, but Aaron, he honestly believes his ridiculous cosplay efforts finally paid off. Alright, you and I are about to witness something wild. To be honest, it was actually Lord Ye Xiao who completely convinced the dwarf tribe. Wait, what? I struggled for days with zero success, and this guy manages to convince the entire dwarf tribe just minutes after coming back. How the heck did he pull that off? Honestly, my lord, I have no idea. Ye Xiao just said a few words and Thor happily agreed on the spot. It really didn't seem like anything special. Aaron hears this, turns and walks away. City Lord, where exactly are you heading? Aaron replies dryly, to the circus, to enroll in clown classes. Back at the Duke's mansion. My lord, this Ye Xiao is way too arrogant. We are the official royal envoys after all. Sent by Crown Prince Karami to Maple City, but the guy isn't even here. There's absolutely no way we can confer a title on him like this. Surely Raleigh shoots back, so you're just using Karami's name to put pressure on me right now. Is that what you're trying to do? Madam, you already know Crown Prince Karami is completely obsessed with you. Honestly, if you just say the word and visit his mansion for a little chat, this whole issue would definitely be resolved. Surely Raleigh glares. Go back and tell him to give up on that idea completely. If you're going to have that attitude, you're really making things difficult for me. Suddenly, Ye Xiao appears behind him. Making things difficult? Then I suggest you just stop doing it. Surely Raleigh sees him, her face flushing with absolute joy. Ah, you're finally back. Ye Xiao gently takes her hand. My dearest Shirley Raleigh, tell me, did I arrive a little too late? Not late at all, right on time. The envoy sneers. So you're Ye Xiao. Missing for days, but you sure know how to make an entrance, huh? I actually thought you'd be some kind of big shot, but looking at you now, it seems you're nothing special after all. Just a rat hiding in the shadows. Honestly, you don't even compare to half of what His Highness the Crown Prince is. Ambach, mind your status. Ye Xiao is the hero who saved Maple City, and you absolutely cannot look down on him like that. Ye Xiao casually smiles. I'm actually in a pretty good mood today, so I feel like killing someone for fun. Ambach scoffs, big words. Just based on that sentence alone, you'll die without a proper grave. Do you have any idea who you're even talking to? He barely finishes speaking before Ye Xiao lands an earth-shattering punch on him. Oops, I'm really sorry about that. I guess I hit a bit too hard. Do any of you have a problem with that? The other envoys turned completely pale. No, no way. That absolute animal, Anbach, spoke rudely to you and even threatened two great nobles. If you ask me, he totally deserved to die right there. Exactly. Your Excellency acted with righteous fury. You truly uphold justice, so please accept our deepest respects. So which one of you is actually in charge of handling my title conferment now? My lord, I am the deputy envoy. There will be absolutely no issues with your title. We can sign the territory division documents and finalize everything right this very second. So what do you and I learn here? Action speaks louder than words, and using those fists makes things a whole lot easier to handle. Shirley Raleigh watches him handle it and smiles softly. Ye Xiao, you always have your own unique way of doing things, don't you? Haha. Then a massive global announcement drops. Congratulations to Great Xia player Ye Xiao for becoming a Viscount of the Dragon Phoenix Empire, unlocking the fiefdom system. Playtime increased by 2 hours. The playtime for all players in the Great Xia combat zone will be permanently extended by 10 minutes. And players in Maple City get a 30-minute boost. Everyone goes wild. Huh, he already secured a noble title just like that. This progression speed is just straight up terrifying. Hey, calm down, calm down. He's a top-tier boss after all. We can't judge him using our normal mortal logic. We just need to get used to these insane achievements. This playtime increase is absolutely incredible. Our overall advantage has grown so much now. With this, we can easily level up and boost our combat strength super fast. Exactly. Long live the great Ye Xiao. He even unlocked the fiefdom system already. Is God-tier Ye Xiao even human at this point? Wait, doesn't this mean the big boss can actually start recruiting followers now? Yeah, I think that's exactly how it works. Holy crap, if the boss really wants to recruit some followers, I definitely have to join his ranks no matter what. This is definitely the #1 faction. We could walk sideways in the apocalypse later. Really, as long as I can join, I'll do literally anything you ask. I don't even know if the boss likes men or women, but I can accommodate either. Meanwhile, back on Ye Xiao's side, Shirley Raleigh smiles. Ye Xiao, since you convinced the dwarf tribe to settle in the main city, tons of people are now willing to pay sky-high prices just to buy your shops. Do you want to meet them? He smirks. Oh sure. If gold coins are literally running to my front door, why on earth would I reject them? Looks like this kid is about to strike it rich again. The great me definitely didn't pick the wrong guy to follow. Stepping outside, a huge crowd is already waiting for him. Lord Ye Xiao, I brought 40 million gold coins. We can do the transaction right this second. About those shops we discussed earlier, take a look. Another shouts, Lord Ye Xiao, look at me. I've got 90 million gold. Can I trade first? Haha, this is just a small goal of mine. Brothers, please step back a bit so I can have a quick word with Lord Ye Xiao first. Ye Xiao raises a hand. Greetings, bosses. Please be a little patient. I have absolutely no problem selling these prime shops to you guys. Lord Ye Xiao, name your condition. He smirks. You gotta add more money. More money. How much? You and I both know he's milking them dry. I do not care about the price. I will buy it all. Please accept this deposit, Lord Ye Xiao. Yes, Lord Ye Xiao. Whatever you demand, we will pay. I am buying this shop. I want one too, Lord Ye Xiao. Please take my money first. If this is not enough, I will literally sell my mansion when I get back. Here's my gold deposit. Please just take it. He activates his special wealth-generating skill. And just like that, the pile of gold coins instantly starts multiplying right before his eyes. Ha ha ha, well said, everyone gets a share. Alright, so he logs out and returns to reality. Let us check his phone group chat, shall we? Guys, I just got massive news from an NPC. I have no idea what trick the legendary Ye Xiao used to lure the dwarf race straight into Maple Leaf City, but he is absolutely insane. Boss Ye Xiao is the undisputed GOAT. Our Great Xia region's overall server playtime actually got increased again, which is so incredibly awesome. Wait guys, does this not mean players over in Maple Leaf City have a massive advantage now? Like a huge edge. Plus, they might even find the dwarves to forge top-tier equipment for them. If that is true, then this city, Maple Leaf City, might become the Empire's next major hub. Brothers, we need to find a way over there immediately. If the entrance fee goes up again, we are totally screwed. Ye Xiao smirks. Just as he expected, news about the dwarves showing up in his city has already spread everywhere like absolute wildfire. But wait, why are foreign players suddenly showing up around here? He keeps reading the chat. Brothers in Jiang City, pay attention. I saw a ton of foreign players today. No idea if they are coming here to secretly exploit our battle zone. Exactly. Some of these guys are acting super shady, sneaking around like 007 secret agents. Honestly, nobody knows what their actual goal is. Now the authorities have officially stepped in, and it seems like some serious conflicts actually broke out. A global announcement was just broadcasted across the entire world, yet they already rushed over to Jiang City. These guys are working with insanely high efficiency. Clearly, this whole shady group definitely came here targeting him. But little do they know something absolutely massive is happening tonight. As night finally falls up in the dark sky, violent lightning violently strikes down. Every single person playing the game is suddenly forcefully kicked offline and pushed right back into the real world. What is happening? Hey, I was right in the middle of fighting a monster. Did you get kicked out too? Yeah, what is going on? Wait, why does my physical body suddenly feels so incredibly powerful? Meanwhile, Ye Xiao watches the system interface materialize in the air. Oh yeah, the game is officially merging with reality. Ding. Please select the skill you wish to extract. He immediately chooses to extract his gold coin shield. Congratulations, you have successfully completely extracted the gold coin shield. Ha ha ha. Just as expected, players over level 10 get to bring one skill into the real world. All those crazy stats from the game are merging into reality now. Time to settle all those old debts one by one. Without hesitation, he leaps straight down, jumping right out of his high-rise apartment window. The massacre officially begins right here. Meanwhile, out on the streets, normal people are still completely dumbfounded. No way, man, this absolute nightmare of a doomsday game actually became our reality. Do you think all those terrifying mutated monster creatures are going to follow us into this world too? Man, I have lived long enough anyway, just destroy it all. I am definitely picking the backstab ability. Tomorrow at the town plaza, I am going to stab my horrible boss twice. Super reasonable, right? Honestly, my whole body feels packed with insane power. I swear I could punch a literal cow to death in one hit. Another guy eagerly tests out his new sprinting speed. Ha ha ha, Usain Bolt is absolutely nothing. If I just slap some wings onto my delivery scooter, I will straight up take flight. From now on, I am easily delivering 1,000 food orders. Every single day, another guy suddenly shoots literal fire from his bare hand. Oh damn, I never have to carry a lighter for my cigarettes ever again. This is amazing. A guy turns invisible, laughing completely creepily. These absolute idiots cannot see me anymore. I am definitely sneaking straight into the women's bathhouse for a quick tour. Meanwhile, the luxurious Ye Corporation Villa district is situated exactly right here. Ye Xiao suddenly hears noises from a distance. A group of thugs are approaching. Several guys quickly surround him, gripping nasty weapons in their hands. Some idiot took the bait. Today, us big bosses are going to strike it rich. Hand over every single valuable thing on you right now, or I will brutally shatter both of your legs. Ha ha ha. I really do not mind telling you my older brother is a level 11 expert in the Doomsday game, so you better not try to act tough and refuse. The easy way out. Ye Xiao just shakes his head, smiling bitterly. This world truly has too many total idiots. Hey you dog, what did you just say? Ye Xiao casually lifts his arm and violently crushes the first thug's neck. Seeing his senior instantly drop dead, another guy completely loses it. You dare touch my brothers, I am going to kill you. But Ye Xiao's next devastating move is a brutal roundhouse kick aimed straight at that screaming idiot. After effortlessly crushing all three thugs in seconds, he clicks his tongue. Sigh, seriously, way too weak. And they actually tried to rob someone. Meanwhile, inside the mansion, a bunch of elites are celebrating. You and I know what is coming. Everyone stand up. Let us witness this glorious historical moment. Right now, the massive early investment our Ye Corporation financial group poured right into that doomsday game. Well, today it is finally paying off in full. But before he can even finish, the massive front door is violently blasted open, and the terrified people inside instantly whip their heads around to look. Who is that? Ye Xiao strides in wearing a dark mask. Perfect. Besides a few old geezers, almost everyone is gathered right here. Absolutely fantastic, saves him from hunting them down. Yilin, the arrogant future successor of the powerful Ye Corporation, spits out. Where did this filthy beggar come from? How dare you barge in here wearing a mask? Funny enough, little do they realize this is actually Ye Xiao. Still, like playing with garbage, he slowly pulls off his mask. Yilin, you really do not recognize my voice. The crowd gasps in pure shock. It is Ye Xiao. Wait, did he not die in that horrific car crash? Yeah, if it were not for that crash, you would be the rightful heir right now. Oh, it is you, Yilin sneers. Why are you partying with that Liu guy? Why crawl back to my house? Go broke or something, begging your big bro for some spare change. Ye Xiao stays ice cold. I came to settle everything. 10 years ago, that car crash killed my parents. You guys were behind it, weren't you? Yilin just throws his head back and laughs. You pathetic little bug. Took you a whole decade to finally ask. Fine, I will tell you everything. Suddenly, a guard tries to step in. Yilin, you are drunk, shut up. But Ye Xiao instantly crushes the guard with one brutal punch. I am asking a question. You all better not interrupt me, or I might not let you die quickly. The whole room freezes in absolute disbelief. Wait, did he really just kill a man using only a single finger? How is that even physically possible? Wait, could he actually be the legendary Knight Xiao from the apocalypse? Ye Xiao smirks. Looks like you idiots are not totally blind after all. Yilin bursts out laughing. Knight Xiao, him, the apocalypse king, is your brain completely busted right now? Just because your name is Ye Xiao, you think you are him? Listen up, Ye Xiao. Today I will tell you the truth. 10 years ago, I was the exact person who rigged your parents' car. And what happened next? Well, next came a massive boom. My only regret is that you somehow survived that crash. He laughs maniacally. Hearing this confession straight from his cousin's mouth pushes Ye Xiao into pure rage. You are literally worse than trash. But Yi Lin just smirks, soaking up the hatred. Haha, yeah, so what are you going to do about it? Ye Xiao's eyes go dead. Today, I'm sending you straight down to apologize to my parents. Yi Lin panics, pointing at him. Someone kill him right now. I will reward anyone who does with top-tier dark gold gear. But the room is completely silent. Nobody dares to even twitch. Why is nobody moving? Ye Xiao mocks them all loudly. Make a move. Come on, do any of you actually dare? Then he reaches out and casually grabs Yi Lin's extended finger. With zero hesitation, he snaps that pointing finger completely backward. Do not worry, I am not going to let you die that easily. I am going to break every single bone in your body one by one. Snap, that is the second finger broken. Before Yi Lin can even process the pain, Ye Xiao uses his free hand to slam Yi Lin's head straight into the floor. Then he brings his boot down hard right onto his cousin's arm. Crack. My arm. Yi Lin stares at his entirely crushed limb, cold sweat pouring down his face in absolute terror. You cannot kill me. This is not nearly enough for what you did. Ye Xiao spits back. You absolute monster, it is time to go down to hell and beg for forgiveness. Ye Xiao, wait, you cannot do this. But Ye Xiao just brings his foot down with maximum force. Boom. A deafening shockwave hits the room. Everyone in the building hears that sickening crunch loud and clear. This level of power is absolutely terrifying. The grand future heir of the Ye group entirely crushed. Just like that. But shockingly, the bystanders start agreeing. Great job killing him. That monster was worse than dirt. Uncle Ye was such a genuinely good person, and he murdered him in cold blood. The rest of the cowards quickly jump on the bandwagon, just desperately hoping Ye Xiao will not turn his rage on them next. Yeah, exactly. I have hated him for years. We just had no idea what really happened back then. Otherwise, believe me, I would have been the very first one to kill him and avenge Uncle Yi myself. Yeah, me too. That psychopathic snake really hid his true colors perfectly. Biting the hand that fed him, he was genuinely insane. We were all completely fooled. Ye Xiao glares at the spineless crowd. All right, you can all drop the terrible acting. Nobody is walking out of here alive. Every single one of you dies today. He instantly blurs forward, throwing lethal punches left and right. The terrified crowd scatters, frantically scrambling for the exit. This has absolutely nothing to do with us. Yi Lin orchestrated everything. Please do not kill us. Yi Lin is already dead. What more do you want from us? But Ye Xiao shows zero mercy. Agonizing screams completely echo throughout the entire mansion. Somebody help us. He is a murderer. Once every last enemy is dealt with, he lets out a deep breath. A brutal 10-year blood feud, spanning across 2 entire lifetimes. Today it is finally avenged. He casually strolls away, leaving behind an absolute bloodbath. Now you and I are going to shift gears. Somewhere else, entirely massive shockwaves are violently echoing from afar. Haha boss, this newfound power of mine is completely broken. I am absolutely loving this whole apocalypse situation. His leader grins. You are not wrong. With the insane stats that our small crew currently has, any one of us could easily wipe out an entire heavily armed military squad single-handedly. Another guy scoffs. Do not get too cocky, just yet. Knight Xiao has already hit level 40 by now. That guy is a totally different beast. So what? Why should we be scared? With all 5 of us, jumping him at once, taking him down will be an absolute walk in the park. Seriously, when we find him, I am going to make that legend kneel. But the exact second those arrogant words leave his mouth, the brick wall right in front of them completely explodes. Through the dust, Ye Xiao casually steps forward. No need to go looking. I am right here. The thugs panic. It is Knight Xiao. How the hell did you track us down? Ye Xiao instantly dashes forward. You clowns really thought you could backstab me in the real world and get away with it. If you have any remaining questions, go ask the King of Hell. Bam bam. He delivers a devastating flurry of punches. These guys are basically just fleshy punching bags for his insane strength. Fresh agonizing screams completely rip through the building, once again. And before making his dramatic exit, he casually tosses a flame to completely burn away the evidence. Meanwhile, the rest of the world outside is fully descending into pure apocalyptic chaos. The cops are here. Run, kill them, riots everywhere. I do not care if the actual military rolls up, I am literally unstoppable now. But heavily armed military squads are already locking down the streets. Ye Xiao runs into a heavily guarded group. Who are you guys? Hello Ye Xiao. I am the commander, Mayor Li Huan of Jiang City. I came all this way to ask you a favor. Can we step outside to talk for a minute? Just say it straight, he replies. Perfect. As everyone can clearly see, Jiang City is currently sitting in absolute chaos. I need you to help restore order to Jiang City right now. What do you think? Our guy considers it not totally impossible, but I have one demand. Go ahead. Meanwhile, you and I should see what is happening elsewhere. Everyone is staring at their phones, buzzing about online forums. Holy crap, has the legendary Ye Xiao finally revealed himself? The hype is real. Even the government has officially confirmed the news. He truly is a master. With a god-tier player like him standing guard, let's see who dares to act up now. Great Sia is definitely going to be safe. This news changes absolutely everything. Over in the corner, Qin Yanran stares blankly at her phone screen. Ye Xiao? Is it really him? It's all Zhou Hong's fault. If that guy had not badmouthed Ye Xiao behind his back, she totally would have treated him so much better. She justifies it. Ye Xiao, you are a grown man. I just gave you a little attitude. Did you really need to get so angry? And then you pull a disappearing act. Ye Xiao, I will definitely find you. And you will come crawling back to me, right? Switching back to the game world. Trust me, it was absolute chaos in there. Everyone knows it is all thanks to the almighty Ye Xiao. He stepped up and completely stabilized the situation. Yep, simply put, Ye Xiao is a literal hero to them. Thank goodness he was around. Jiang City would have turned into a complete bloodbath. Meanwhile, our guy finally logs back in and takes a good look at the scenery. He is finally back. Kid, they definitely seem to be talking about you. Classic move. Get the job done, dust off your hands, and hide. Old Eye, you just do not get it. Old Eye scoffs. Still acting all mysterious. Moving to the dwarf forge, Ye Xiao spots Thor. My lord, you have finally returned. Ye Xiao cuts to the chase. Thor, I need to talk. Take a look at this blueprint. Thor gasps. A divine beast claw epic tier equipment, our boy smirks. So can you forge it? Thor explains, it is not just your average epic blueprint. With enough materials and the right enhancements, this could be crafted into a literal divine artifact. Plus, it is highly likely part of a full set. Spot on. I actually have a blueprint for the divine beast helmet right here. Thor loses his mind. Holy mother, an actual set, I can finally see one with my own eyes. Ye Xiao asks the real question. How much time to forge? Both Thor calculates. If Durin and I team up, it should roughly take about 3 days. Ye Xiao nods. All right, I will pick up the gear in 3 days. Thor guarantees complete satisfaction. He waves his hand. Perfect. Next, he hits up another shop. Lord Ye Xiao, having you visit my humble little store is an absolute honor. What can I do for you today? The shopkeeper glances at his tiny dragon. Ah, the tamed beast that the great Lord Ye Xiao captured. One look, and you can tell it is extraordinary. Such overwhelming aura, the dragon snarls back. You are his tamed beast. Your whole family is. His tamed beast, Ye Xiao ignores the drama and gets straight to business. I need high-quality spirit fruits. The higher the tier, the better. Yes, of course. The absolute best spirit fruits in our shop max out at tier 5. The merchant smiles eagerly. How many do you need? I will take every single tier 4 and tier 5 fruit you have. Pack them all up. The shopkeeper practically bows. Right away, sir. Getting everything sorted, he brings the massive haul back for his dragon pet to feast on. He wonders if this massive pile of fruit is enough to actually hatch the phoenix egg. Little Gray, slow down, you are going to choke. Then checking the stats, he freezes. He stares at the system window in absolute disbelief. What the hell is this name, Little Gray? Species mythic tier, heaven-piercing dragon. Level 40 status, HP cannot be displayed. Magic points and every other basic stat on the board, nothing but a row of question marks. Have Little Gray's stats really spiked to such an insane level? Ye Xiao is stunned. I cannot even read its basic numbers anymore. Little Gray finishes eating, puffing out a very satisfied breath. Honestly, just sitting around waiting for the immortal divine phoenix to hatch, and waiting for that epic gear to forge is way too boring. Let's go, Little Gray. I am taking you out for a walk. This time, he brings his pet straight to the Mystic Forest, a level 40 to 50 zone. Little Gray, attack. Show me what you got. Seeing an intruder, a massive swarm of monsters comes rushing out. Little Gray just stands there on the ground and unleashes a casual blast of dragon fire. In just a few seconds, every single monster is completely wiped out. Almost instantly, the system notifications start rolling in. Congratulations, you have successfully eliminated the corrupted wood giant boss. Plus, he levels up to 41, instantly snagging 80 stat points ready for distribution. The system chimes again. Congratulations, your tamed beast, Little Gray, has officially reached level 41. Its base stats for strength, constitution, and spirit and agility all increased by a flat 100 points. Not bad at all, Little Gray. Another level up. But honestly, after hitting level 40, the experience points required to rank up are just ridiculously high. Let's go. We are heading deeper to aggro a massive mob. We will wipe them all out at once. Meanwhile, you and I should check out the global leaderboards. Ye Xiao's name just officially updated to level 41, haha. A player laughs. The great Ye Xiao's leveling speed finally slowed down. It took him 2 whole days just to gain 1 level. Holy crap, you sound way too proud of that, another player argues. The guy is past level 40, the difficulty scaling is totally different than level 10. You are being ridiculous. But honestly, they have a point. If even a monster player like Ye Xiao has slowed down. Alright, you and I know the grind. After level 40, the experience needed is terrifyingly high. It'll take them a month or two just to gain a single level right. Exactly. For any player trying to hit level 100, wouldn't that literally take decades of pure grinding? Good grief. I feel like they could spend their entire lives and never reach level 100. Man, that tier is strictly reserved for the absolute top-tier big shots. Meanwhile, our guy here just slaughtered dozens of monsters. He even completely destroyed the boss, and yet still no level up for him. Hey brat, how much longer is the incubation time for that phoenix egg anyway? Oh right, the timer is actually almost up right about now. He pulls the egg straight out of his inventory. Let's get a good look at it. This is seriously hype. Oh wait, it's moving. The shell starts cracking apart, revealing a blinding light inside. Massive tremors shake the ground outside as a giant pillar of light shoots straight up into the sky. A majestic phoenix flies out, circling around him. Wow. Is this really the legendary beast that existed for hundreds of years but never successfully hatched before? This kid just hit the absolute jackpot. The system info immediately pops up on screen. Nickname, none yet. Species is the mythic tier immortal divine phoenix. Level 1. Current health status is totally unknown and mana points are also completely unknown. Base stats drop. Strength is 4,476, Constitution 3,732, Spirit 7,374, and Agility hits 3,660. Its talent is Absolute Suppression. Since it is a literal mythic tier beast, the immortal divine phoenix possesses the innate ability to naturally suppress any lower tier creatures. Damage dealt to other mythic creatures is increased by 30% and damage to anything below the mythic tier gets a massive 50% boost. All incoming damage received drops by 50%. Then there's the Supreme Flame talent. Born directly from bathing in fire, the immortal divine phoenix holds power over tens of thousands of flames. Fire damage reduction is bumped up by 100% plus another 100% bonus damage for all fire attributes. Bloodline. Mythic. Being a true mythic tier creature, the immortal divine phoenix possesses an absolutely overpowered and durable physique. Whenever the divine phoenix levels up, it will receive a boost to absolutely all of its attributes. Health regeneration is locked at 1% of max health per second. Mana restores at 2% of total magic points per second. Health gets an extra 100% boost and magic power increases by 300%. Skill. Heaven Burning Raging Fire. This is a massive area of effect attack skill. The immortal divine phoenix generates a damaging flame blast which scales off of 60% of its total spirit points every second. It hits all enemy creatures within a 100-meter radius, lasting 5 seconds. Cooldown is 30 seconds and it consumes 10% of total mana. Falling Heaven Comet is another massive area attack. When the immortal divine phoenix flaps its wings, it summons a giant falling heaven comet, dealing a massive 300% spirit damage to all enemy creatures caught within a 50-meter radius. The cooldown is a quick 5 seconds, only consuming 5% of total mana. Divine Phoenix Flame. After a 3-second channeling period, the normal basic attack of the immortal divine phoenix transforms straight into a blazing phoenix flame, dealing 100% strength plus an extra 100% of spirit power as damage. Next up is Shattered Soul. This is a passive skill triggered upon killing any enemy unit. The immortal divine phoenix literally burns the fallen enemy's soul, completely incinerating all other nearby enemy units in the process. Any and all enemy units within a 10-meter radius take damage equal to 10% of the destroyed unit's maximum health, plus an extra 1% of the immortal divine phoenix's total mana pool, dealt purely as fire damage. The activation range for this skill is a massive 1,000-meter radius centered on the immortal divine phoenix itself. And finally, the skill, Immortal Nirvana. This is its unique talent skill. Right after the immortal divine phoenix takes a completely fatal hit, its health points will immediately be locked at 1 point for 10 full seconds. In this invincible state, it becomes totally immune to all incoming damage and completely ignores any negative death effects, including instant kill moves. After those 10 seconds are up, the immortal divine phoenix enters a state of absolute rebirth. The total remaining Nirvana count right now is 3. Then there is the divine phoenix's blessing. Because the immortal divine phoenix's bloodline is deeply blessed, all of its basic attributes get an extra 100% boost. Wow, this guy actually looks way stronger than Little Gray. Heaven Burning Raging Fire, Falling Heaven Comet, Shattered Soul. Honestly, this bird is clearly an absolute god when it comes to massive area of effect attacks. Haha, talk about getting exactly what he needed at the perfect time. Not bad at all, not bad. In the slightest. Wait, he still hasn't given this legendary beast a name right. Back in the Fire God Temple, its dad gave it a specific name. It was called Luo Huang. He thinks it sounds way too clunky. How about I just call you Little Fire? Wait, does it not like the name Little Fire? Then should I call you Little Red or maybe Little Flower? But the bird completely rejects every single one. All right, let's just go with your dad's choice. I'll call you Luo Huang. The second it gets its name, it happily leaps high up into the air. You're pretty stubborn, huh? Then normally, I'll just call you Little Luo. Then our guy suddenly looks over toward Little Gray. Wait, what's wrong with you? It looks like some kind of toxic gas is spreading over there. Toxic gas. Could these actually be the highly venomous toxic rats? Those disgusting things can spit deadly poison, and worse, they inflict nasty wounds that cause continuous poison damage over time. His pet Little Gray starts blasting fire everywhere while he frantically sprints away down below. Little Gray, stop fighting them right now. Run away. The massive swarm of rats is just getting thicker by the second. Ah, they really are the toxic rats, and get this, their numbers are just absolutely insane. We need to run. But wait, there's another swarm of rats completely blocking the path ahead. How the heck are these nasty things literally everywhere? Guess it's time to risk it. You and I are about to see this pet shine. Little Luo, show them. Little Luo unleashes heaven-burning, raging fire. Rats take massive damage from the blistering flames, dropping like flies just seconds later from being completely incinerated. Literally wherever those intense flames spread to. The rats are left completely scorched on the ground, their bodies literally exploding. He gets spammed with continuous system notifications. Rat after rat successfully annihilated. You and I are watching his experience points skyrocket at insane speeds. It is absolutely spectacular, like a massive fireworks show going off. Luo Huang flaps its blazing wings, scattering flames everywhere as it launches high into the sky, the fiery explosion raining down, utterly devastating. The system chimes in. Congratulations, his level just bumped up to 42, and with that, he scores 80 fresh attribute points to distribute. Another alert hits his beast. Little Gray also reaches level 42. Strength, vitality, spirit, and agility all get a massive 100-point boost. The notifications keep rolling. Luo Huang levels up to 13, gaining an absolutely insane 1,200 points across all 4 major stats. Boom, congratulations again, he hits level 43 as a flood of other alerts fill his screen. Talk about an incredibly satisfying power trip. Meanwhile, players checking the global leaderboards are losing their minds in pure terror. Seeing his name jump to level 43 is just terrifying. 2 full levels in a single day, the gaming community realizes the legendary Ye Xiao is moving at a speed that breaks all logic. People start wildly guessing the legendary Ye Xiao must have slaughtered some high-tier boss, but then absolute shock hits when level 44 flashes by his name. It is way too fast, another level up already. People are freaking out. How did he just jump from 43 to 44 in a matter of minutes? Total insanity. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Just look at the board, he ranked up again to 45. No, wait, scratch that, it already says level 46. Jumping 2 entire levels back to back like that, holy cow. Players refuse to believe their own eyes, convinced this has to be a dream. News forums are exploding with posts bowing down to this gaming god. He literally just smashed his way straight to level 47 without stopping. Talk about a massive slap to the face for his doubters. Someone literally just claimed his leveling speed was slowing down, and boom, he jumps 5 levels in a total flash. They are totally speechless. One guy comments he could not even finish a bathroom break before the crazy system alerts scared the life out of him. Level 47 people are crying, wondering if they will ever reach that height. Everyone is just begging for him to drop some pro-leveling tips. Now you and I need to check back on our guy. Dead rats everywhere. Every single venomous rodent within a 1-mile radius has been completely wiped out. Yet despite that huge massacre, he only went up 5 measly levels. It really proves that farming pack monsters gives way less experience points overall. He praises Xiao Luo for the hard work. But no time for rest, they need to keep pushing forward right now to keep the momentum going. He plans to grind straight up to level 50. As he ventures deeper into the zone, the rats start getting much larger and spawning in heavier swarms. Time to get back to work. Luo Huang takes to the skies again, dropping its devastating heaven-burning flames down on the monsters as they advance. The rats down here share the exact same terrified expressions as the earlier swarms right before they got totally wiped out. The familiar system chime rings out almost instantly. Huge congratulations, his beast Luo Huang has officially reached level 42. Strength, vitality, spirit, and agility all get a sweet 100-point bump. Plus, the system cheerfully congratulates his other beast, Little Gray, on jumping up to level 48, and just like the bird, Little Gray gets a solid 100 points added to its strength, vitality, spirit, and agility stats. Then comes the big one. His own level hits 48, granting him another sweet 80 free attribute points ready to be distributed. He lasts 48 already. He is just 2 tiny steps away from the big 50. But suddenly, a brand new notification screen pops up right in front of him. Another system alert. This one is a direct message from the Maple City Lord. The mythical beast equipment set has finally finished crafting. Oh, the mythical set is finally done. Alright then, time to pause the grind and head back to the city to check out this shiny new gear. Cutting back over to the Maple City, Lord Argai is already standing right at the door. He walks in and eagerly asks if his mythical gear is actually ready. The Lord turns around proudly holding the freshly forged weapon. He confirms it is done and offers to introduce this absolute masterpiece of a weapon to him. The Lord explains something crazy. During the forging process, they actually discovered that this specific piece of equipment comes with a secret hidden function. A hidden function. Yep. Once he equips the mythical beast claws, he can easily choose to make the weapon fully visible or just completely hide its outward appearance. Oh, so that is how it works. He equips them to test it out, and the detailed stats instantly appear. Mythical Beast Claws level 40 Epic Beastmaster Gear. Epic tier quality, spirit up by 10% strength, up 10% bonus damage boosted by 10% and attack speed increased by a massive 20%. Plus, a raw 500 points to both spirit and strength. Its passive skill means any damage dealt inflicts an extra 0.5% bonus damage per second. It also triggers a brutal bleeding effect that lasts for 10 full seconds. And the craziest part, this damage can easily stack up to 10 whole times. The item description says these razor-sharp claws carry the primal might of a mythical beast. Since the beginning, they have held this immense power, and it seems they can actually be enhanced even further. Then the Lord picks up a helmet revealing a second piece of the set, the mythical beast headgear. He equips it immediately and the system dings again. He has successfully triggered the two-piece mythical beast fortune set bonus. Final damage output gets a 10% boost while final damage taken drops by 10%. Plus, all elemental resistances go straight up by 10%. This sick bonus only activates when wearing two mythical beast items together. He is totally amazed, so this is what a fully activated set bonus feels like. These set stats are simply terrifying. The Toad looks at him and brutally roasts his style, calling the kid ridiculously ugly wearing it. But you and I know he feels it actually looks pretty awesome. He tells the Toad that the old-timer just does not understand fashion. Gear has to be practical above all else, plus, he can literally just hide it whenever he wants anyway. Haha. The helmet instantly turns invisible, making it look like he has absolutely nothing on his head at all. Alright, excellent work today. Thanks for everything you've done. I've got some urgent business to take care of, so I'm heading out now. Safe travels, Lord Envoy. Stepping outside, he catches some hushed whispers. Alright, you and I need to pay attention here. Hey, did you hear? Something massive just happened in Watermoon City. Yeah, I heard they got ambushed or something. Word is it's absolutely terrifying. Our guy quietly eavesdrops from a distance. Oh, Watermoon City. What in the world happened over there seems pretty serious. Maybe you should find someone and ask around for more details. Yeah, good idea. And when it comes to gathering intel, I know exactly who to talk to. The scene cuts over to Mage Dorothy's house. Someone opens the door to deliver a message. Lady Dorothy, you have a visitor waiting. Just tell them I'm not here. But our boy just barges right in anyway. Whoa, how can you just ignore your favorite little brother like that? Seriously, it's you again, kid. Every time you show up, it's nothing but trouble. What do you want now? Hey sis, did something crazy happen over at Watermoon City? Yeah, right now the entire area around Watermoon City is being swallowed by this weird dust fog, and based on current trends, that bizarre fog might actually cover the entire city. A fog attack, exactly. Right now, I'm actually in the middle of looking up some relevant documents on the matter. According to the ancient records stored in the Supreme Temple, this thing's sudden appearance seems directly linked to an evil god. Hearing this, he rubs his chin. An evil god, another divine being entering the chat. Now that is actually kind of interesting. Dorothy explains that this dark god specializes in spreading plagues and viruses. Because of his twisted nature, he doesn't even have his own temple, since he's just way too cruel. He asks, so what's this evil god's name, Chamet? Wait a second, kid. Are you seriously planning to head to Watermoon City? Let your big sis give you some advice. Do not get involved in this massive mess. He just smirks back. Hey, high risk means high reward. I seriously need to check out Watermoon City. Are you being real right now? Fine, I suppose I can tag along with you. Since the Supreme Temple actually requested me to investigate this incident anyway. Seeing this, he gives her a playful wink and a compliment. Getting to travel with my awesome big sis, there is literally nothing better than that. Honestly, I'm already feeling perfectly safe. Quit spouting nonsense, kid. We will head out tomorrow morning. I'm gonna need some time to fully activate the teleportation magic circle over at Watermoon City. Alright, it's a deal. We've got ourselves a solid plan. The second he steps outside his forum, notifications blow up with endless chatter. What in the world is hovering near Watermoon City? I just grazed it and my HP tanked immediately. It seriously looks like continuous percent base damage, guys. I literally died right on the spot. Is Watermoon City about to be totally wiped out? Even the NPCs are packing up their bags and fleeing their homes. I swear the Emerald Forest was completely fine this morning, but now it's mostly swallowed up. This fog is just way too incredibly thick. Which absolute madmen unleashed this crazy biological weapon? Feeling like the intel is still incomplete, our guy digs a little bit deeper into the forum chats over in Dark City. Apparently, something feels completely off at the local altar with a massive crowd of nervous NPCs just gathering around it. Huge discovery, guys. I just found a glowing stone statue right outside Silverlight City. Man, I honestly have no idea if a hidden boss just instantly teleported me back to the city or what. And why can't I access these southwestern suburbs of Jade Field City anymore? Plus, tons of players are reporting more than just one statue. Which top-tier NPC actually set up this crazy boundary? He strokes his chin, lost in thought. Just what exactly is going on here? Let's see if the other cities are facing disasters too. What exactly is this evil god trying to pull off? Cut to the very next morning, he's already there waiting for Dorothy. Your timing is actually perfect. There just so happens to be a leftover teleportation circle from the Supreme Temple right in Watermoon City. You and I can use this exact magic circle to teleport straight to the outer edge of Watermoon City. She raises her staff high, activating the spell, and a massive glowing portal instantly appears. He gives her a quick bit of praise. Traveling with my big sis is seriously the best VIP access to literally anywhere we want. Cut the annoying chatter, kid. The portal isn't entirely stable, so let's move now. Alright, Watermoon City, here I come. Stepping right out of the portal, the surrounding area looks exactly like a dense little forest. A system chime rings out, location outside Watermoon City. He takes in the scenery. So this is the famous Watermoon City zone. Just as expected, there are gorgeous blue lakes everywhere. Hey, take a quick look over there. It looks like that weird gray fog is spreading way faster than anyone predicted. Looks like the rumors were true. Wait a second, where are you going? I'm obviously heading straight for the main city. Investigating all this creepy gray fog is completely your job anyway, big sis. Seeing him determined to head that way, she casually replies. Alright, kid, I won't be tagging along with you from here. Make sure you protect yourself. Don't worry about me, I'll see you later. The scene shifts over to Watermoon City, and soon enough he arrives right at the open gates of an absolutely massive fortress. Looks like this is Watermoon City. But why are there so many people rushing to leave the city in such a massive panic? Over there the crowd is shouting wildly. Hurry up, let's go. This is so completely unlucky. I literally just bought a brand new house in the city. I was finally about to settle down, and now this absolute disaster strikes. It's all because of those people. Those completely unlucky fools. We explicitly warned them to avoid Watermoon Lake during the mining operation, but they absolutely refused to listen. This time, they truly angered the gods. Now the entire city will have to share their doomed fate. Almost everybody is already completely dead. What's the point of even saying all this now? Right now, there is only one single little girl left alive, and it is truly pitiful. Our guy walks straight up to the man with the bushy beard. Sorry to bother you, but who exactly is this little girl you guys are talking about? Why do you even care? Are you a relative of hers or something? He casually holds up his badge. I was tasked by the VIPs of the Supreme Sanctuary to investigate the source of this gray fog. I just heard you guys discussing the issue, so I figured I would ask around. The men gasp. Oh, so you're a VIP from the Supreme Sanctuary. The little girl you are looking for is named Asa, daughter of a miner in Bishui District. Her entire family was infected by the gray fog. It is honestly super tragic. So do you have any idea where she is right now? She was already quarantined by some people over at the local church. Just head over to the Bishui City Church and you can easily find her there. But you seriously need to be extremely careful right now. Once someone gets infected by the gray fog, not even the city's best healers can ever cure them. It is game over. Alright, thank you all for the information. Please take care of yourself. He immediately sets off toward the location they mentioned, the Bishui City Church. This little girl Asa is exactly the person I need to find. Looks like a quick trip to the church is completely necessary. Upon arriving, 2 guards are strictly guarding the outside entrance. Halt right there, who exactly are you? This place is extremely dangerous. It's best if you leave as soon as possible, or else don't blame us for getting physical. He calmly explains his presence to the duo. I am a Viscount of the Empire, and I am here to investigate the origin of the gray fog. His frog companion praises him. Speaking of which, you sure know how to bluff, huh? Hearing this, the 2 guards immediately become incredibly polite. So it's the esteemed Viscount, please step right this way. Right at that exact moment, a few women walk toward them. Lady Hina, the Empire's Viscount Ye Han, has come to visit, and he says he wants to investigate the source of the gray fog. A Viscount of the Empire, he bows respectfully and replies, I came specifically to examine the gray fog on Asa's body. If you are here to investigate the gray fog, then you must be the newly arrived Viscount. Please follow me right this way. Now you and I need to pay attention here. Lady Hina warns him that the gray fog is highly contagious, and worse, it simply cannot be cured at all. Would a shield actually be effective against the gray fog's infection? The answer: it entirely depends on the actual concentration of the deadly fog. If the fog is thicker, you will absolutely need a much higher tier shield. Hearing this, he realizes there is absolutely nothing left to worry about, because for him, he has the God of Wealth's shield protecting him. No matter how dense the gray fog gets, it definitely cannot harm his body at all. This immense confidence instantly increases Hina's affection for him by a solid 20 points. He just casually, slowly makes his way over toward Asa. Seeing him approach, the little girl gets pretty anxious about spreading the infection. Please don't come any closer, you will definitely get infected. It is totally fine, don't worry, I won't get infected at all. At this moment, he has already activated the God of Wealth shield effect. Big brother, are you really going to be okay? He smiles. Asa, could you please let me take a quick look at that little bottle? Seeing he isn't getting sick like the others, she trustingly hands it over. Okay. The exact moment he grabs it, the item's info pops up. A bizarre purple glass bottle with an unknown grade. Its initial description simply says it was just a completely normal toy for a kid. After soaking in a very special stream, it completely transformed into something extraordinary. It actually possesses certain unique effects itself, fully capable of resisting heavy damage from the deadly gray fog. However, it appears to be heavily cursed, and only Asa can safely touch it. While he is holding it, he is actively taking heavy curse damage. 400 curse damage, another 400 curse damage. It really is this exact thing. Has the curse damage already started showing up like this? He explains to Asa that this is actually a special item and it only has a positive protective effect when it is on Asa's body. Asa, where exactly did you get this little bottle from? She thinks about it for a quick second. Let me think back on it. There is a cave at Griffin Lake west of the city, and there are still many other things inside. He guessed absolutely right, that is the exact spot. Alright, thank you so much, Asa. You've been a massive help to me. You are very welcome, big brother, thank you so much for visiting me. I want to give you this glass marble. He picks it up to check its stats. It is simply the little girl's most beloved glass marble. 0 tier grade. The description states that for a little girl who loves beautiful things, nothing is more incredibly appealing than a shiny glass sphere like this. Without a single doubt, this is absolutely Asa's most precious possession. Just between you and me, not even her own parents knew anything about this special little glass sphere. He is quite surprised and speculates wildly. Oh wow, who knows, maybe this thing actually has some hidden effect. Thanks a lot. Once I completely finish dealing with the gray fog, I will come back to visit you. Yeah, see you later, big brother. I just know you can definitely clear away that terrible fog. Walking outside, Hina is still standing there waiting for him. Esteemed Viscount, did you manage to find any clues? He confidently says, right now I am heading straight to Griffin Lake. Griffin Lake. That place was already attacked by the gray fog. It's completely fine. I am literally going there to resolve the gray fog. He drops these epic words looking exactly like an absolute savior. Our hero, wanting to save this place, actually pushes Hina's affection for him up by another 20 points. Lord Ye Xiao is incredibly reliable. You and I are about to see him. Step inside where the gray fog constantly drains health. Exactly as expected, moving closer to Griffin Lake means taking way higher damage. Located just under 5 kilometers to the north, he is going to reach that zone pretty fast. But going deeper, he spots shadows up ahead. Wait, what? There are actually other people surviving inside this deadly gray fog. Unbelievable. Could it be members from the Supreme Sanctuary? He spots Dorothy, firmly telling her traveling companions, I absolutely do not agree to this. It is way too dangerous. I am not risking my life. But Lord Dorothy, only your blessing keeps growing stronger out here. If even someone like you stops right here, I am terrified no one else will dare push deeper. It seriously looks like this entire mission is destined to fail. Maybe we should just retreat. He casually walks up from a distance. Oh, if it is not my big sister. Barely a few hours apart. What are you doing here? Oh, Ye Xiao, why in the world did you show up? Who exactly is this guy? Even Lord Dorothy knows him. She turns and asks, weren't you heading straight to Watermoon City for information? Well, the investigation revealed some clues, so I came checking. What are all of you actually doing out here? Nothing much, just discussing where this gray fog originated. He decides not to linger around and immediately gets ready to leave. Oh, then keep doing your thing, I am heading out first. Her two followers nervously ask each other. He is just walking straight in. Is he not being a little too casual about this? Seriously. Lord, please give us the order. What should we do now? Should we try going deeper too? Right then, she totally changes her tune, flipping from absolutely refusing to completely jumping in. We are going, absolutely going. I have never lost to anyone in my life. You guys go ahead. I will gladly burn extra spirit money for you. Goodbye. Outside, he barely lost 80 health points, but diving deeper, he starts bleeding a whopping 200 gold coins every single second. Who knew the damage inside would spike this insanely high, meaning he is incredibly close. This has to be the exact spot. He glances around, finding dead creatures scattered everywhere. Every single inch of this place looks absolutely disgusting, just a complete and utter toxic mess. Looks like he needs to locate the source of this heavy corruption fast. Following his guide, he suddenly spots a tiny hidden cave up ahead. Oh, what is that place? Without a single ounce of hesitation, he marches straight inside. Bingo, this is the exact cave. Sure enough, there are tons of purple crystal bottles scattered around. Deep inside the cavern, he notices an eerie red light flickering wildly. That glowing red area feels incredibly sketchy. Let us just go check it out. Stepping right in feels like teleporting into a completely different realm. It is actually an entire underground chamber. He scans the room, wondering, is this a real statue of a god? Definitely the right location. He immediately summons his two divine beasts, and the giant toad pops out. Cough, cough, where exactly are we? There is definitely something deeply foul lingering in the air. This place undoubtedly served as the holy dwelling of some ancient god. He spots a flashing green light shaped exactly like a plate. What is this mysterious thing on the altar? He reaches over and grabs the glowing disc. The jade-like glazed plate, a divine artifact, great, its hidden effects completely unappraised. An actual divine artifact clearly needing proper appraisal soon. Right at that moment, the entire area violently shakes like a massive earthquake while the high statue speaks. Guess from afar, have you finally decided to initiate the god's challenge? Could this actually be a divine trial? Before he can even choose to agree, a massive void portal aggressively sucks everything right in. We are totally getting dragged inside. Seconds later, he crash lands hard onto an empty dirt field. Ouch, that freaking hurt. He quickly looks around. A very familiar vibe helps him recognize the place, an underground gladiator arena. The giant toad screams in absolute terror upon recognizing it. Now, you and I need to pay attention. What blinked once and teleported this far? Suddenly, the loud voice of the arena host echoes. Oh, incredibly brave guest, visiting the holy arena, you must now embrace your bloody challenge. This specific brutal challenge only ever ends in absolute death, meant to fuel the cheers of our warriors. Up next, the massive wrestling giant Abbott drops in. Stats for the giant wrestler: Abbott display Lord tier and insane level 48, boasting 5,000 health points and 5,000 raw strength. 1,000 spirit, 1,000 agility, passive abilities, completely unknown skills totally hidden. His description notes a terrifying record of 100 consecutive victories. He stands as an outstanding champion of the Holy Spirit Arena. Defeating this absolutely indomitable man is basically much harder than scaling the heavens. If you ever bump into him, seriously, run away immediately. You have got to be kidding me. Encountering a Lord tier monster right at spawn. Terrified or not, he still confidently summons his divine beast to fight. The sheer intensity here genuinely feels way heavier than any normal rank promotion trial. Ash, get out here right now. Ash flies way up high, blasting intense fire breath directly at the giant, relentlessly circling to break his focus entirely. He laughs proudly from below, saying not bad at all. Ash finally learned how to effectively use proper combat techniques. It darts to every corner, blowing massive flames, stripping away 5,000 health points with every single devastating hit. Infuriated, the giant Abbott violently shifts straight into his terrifying berserk state. Berserk already. It totally seems like his raw defense. Let's see what happens next. His power increases again, so he summons Luo. Little Luo, it is your turn to shine. The second it appears and unleashes a blast of fire, dealing 9,999 damage. The giant Abbott simply could not handle the intense heat and dies instantly. A system notification suddenly rings out. Congratulations, you have successfully defeated the wrestling giant boss Abbott. Furthermore, congratulations, your powerful pet beast Luo has officially reached level 43. Strength plus 100. Constitution plus 100. Spirit plus 100. Agility plus 100. Haha, this is looking absolutely beautiful. Little Luo actually gained another level. Plus, the giant Abbott finally dropped his loot. We are looking at Abbott's heroic shield, an epic quality item, with its exact effects currently unappraised. Next is Abbott's heroic warhammer, a dark gold quality weapon with its effects also completely unappraised. Then there is Abbott's heroic armor, another dark gold quality piece that is unappraised. Our main character's luck is seriously insane today. One epic tier equipment piece and 2 dark gold items. Plus, there is a massive pile of random props scattered everywhere. He really hit the jackpot here. But then the same exact statue that dragged him here speaks from high above. Congratulations to you, foreign warrior. I cannot believe you actually managed to defeat the brutally stubborn Abbott. However, you will not have any time to celebrate this victory. What you are about to face next is the true absolute cruelty of the Holy Spirit Arena. Come forth, Alex, and teach this arrogant foreign invader a harsh lesson. The monster's system info pops up. Agile Giant Alex, a level 48 Lord tier boss with unknown health points. As for strength, constitution, spirit, and agility, they all sit at 1,000. Passive and active skills are completely unknown. The description says she once held a straight 100 victory streak right here in the Holy Spirit Arena. She's an absolutely outstanding warrior. Honestly, escaping from this massive, terrifying giant is going to be harder than climbing straight into heaven. If you ever cross her path, you better keep your head held high and face her directly, because doing that is the only way you can die with some actual dignity. Wait, seriously, another Lord tier boss. Alex immediately looks over at Abbott's lifeless body on the ground. You actually dared to kill my precious husband. I will make you pay with your life. She reaches out toward Abbott, desperately casting a revive spell to bring her man back. Our guy panics slightly. She's trying to revive him. Ash, little Luo, do not let that crazy woman get the chance. Both of his divine beasts immediately fly forward, unleashing a massive blast of fire directly at Alex's face. Because she is completely stuck in her revival animation and cannot move an inch, the flames effortlessly burn her to ash. Congratulations, you have successfully eliminated the Lord tier boss Alex. Our main character laughs out loud. Ha ha. I thought she was supposed to be tough. She dropped dead in a blink and she did not even drop any equipment at all. Little Luo, Ash, let's get out of here. But wait, Abbott actually managed to successfully resurrect. The giant sits right back up and looks around confused. We giants are immortal. Wait, where is my mighty warhammer? He stares in shock at the absolutely massive body standing before him. Holy crap, this guy is seriously still alive. Abbott instantly loses his mind the second he sees Alex lying dead on the arena floor. You dared to kill my beautiful wife, I will kill you, our guy sighs. Are you two seriously not done yet? Little Luo, Ash, blast them. Blow this annoying couple straight to pieces. The roaring flames of the two divine beasts completely engulf and continuously burn Abbott's giant body. Since his defensive items were already completely stripped away, he dies way faster than the first time. Congratulations, you received Alex's ultra-fast dagger and epic tier weapon. Its effects are unappraised. Next is Abbott's light armor, a dark gold piece, also unappraised. Oh wow, would you look at that, she actually did drop some equipment after all. He grabs the shiny epic dagger in his hand. Not bad. Not bad at all. Another epic tier item for the collection. Suddenly, the stone statue activates once again. Oh, foreign warrior, your sheer will and combat power have officially been recognized by the Holy Spirit. Therefore, the sacred path to sainthood will now be opened for you. Come forth, world-destroying Holy Spirit. Wait, what kind of crazy unique mechanic is this? From deep beneath the arena floor, a mysterious creature is slowly elevated upward. It finally appears right in front of his eyes. He stares at the structure, realizing it looks incredibly familiar, especially that glowing blue plate. Wait a second, could the thing resting on top actually be a divine artifact? He immediately reaches out to check it, but instantly the voice barks at him. Foreigner, put that item right back down. That is absolutely not something you are qualified to touch. Now pay close attention here because our hero spots a very familiar mist. It is the same gray mist. So you are the one pulling the strings behind all of this. But unexpectedly, Ash suddenly snaps. His usually loyal pet acts completely insane and charges forward. Ash, what is wrong with you? The dragon flies high into the air and unleashes its world-shaking dragon might. The stone statue is instantly shattered to pieces and a hidden figure gradually emerges from inside. He stares in absolute shock. It turns out that the statue was actually just a dragon in disguise all along. System info updates. Evil corrupted spirit Azure giant dragon level 48. The description reads, this holy spirit once protected this sacred arena in charge of opening the path to sainthood. It was somehow corrupted for completely unknown reasons and lost its original divine power. Under this heavy corruption, it seems to have undergone some highly unpredictable and dangerous changes. Be very careful, that corrupted body in front of you is literally another version of your own beast. What in the world is going on here? This black shadow is a giant dragon. Why does it look exactly like Ash? And why are its attributes completely identical to Ash's stats? This is genuinely terrifying. The dark dragon suddenly speaks. You despicable little intruder, you have actually managed to surprise me. Because of that, I will show you mercy. I will use your own power to grant you a slightly less painful death. Now do me a favor and go straight to hell. The dragon spreads its massive wings, flooding the arena with black mist, instantly infecting our hero. Alright, you and I are diving right back in. He's losing 400 HP a second. Luckily, his golden shield keeps him safe. But wait. Little Gray go seal its skills right now. His pet dragon flies high, dropping a massive anti-magic attack to completely silence this boss. But the dark dragon isn't scared at all. Tremble, mortal, your little trump card is absolutely useless against my power. It actually fires back with its own silence spell, completely locking down Little Gray's skills. Wait, his pet just got silenced too. Time for plan B. He summons his epic phoenix. You think you're so tough? Little Luo, get out here and teach this lizard a lesson. Seeing this blazing phoenix, the dark dragon is completely stunned. You actually have a second beast. Our boy just points his hand straight ahead. Why aren't you laughing anymore? Little Luo, absolutely destroy this thing. The majestic phoenix soars high, charging up an insanely massive fireball. Flames that can burn anything blast straight down, completely swallowing the dragon. And even without skills, Little Gray still packs pure physical strength. The gray dragon charges straight in, swinging its razor-sharp claws to slice the boss right in half. No, you shameless human. How dare you trick a god? We are not done yet, mortal. I will be back for you. With those final words, its giant body shatters into millions of tiny pieces. Fumph, absolute trash, he smirks. Right then, a mysterious voice echoes through the entire arena. Otherworldly hero, thank you for defeating the demon and freeing the holy arena. Hearing this booming echo, he immediately looks around the empty room. Who's there, he asks. But the strange voice just keeps talking. If you are ever lucky enough to meet the true Holy Spirit, then you will finally be worthy to walk this path. Take this as proof. A glowing stone suddenly appears, dropping right into his open hand. He checks its stats, Holy Spirit's guidance grade totally unknown. The description says only a warrior who completely beats the entire arena can ever earn this legendary guidance. Only with this special stone do they actually get the right to step onto the path of ascension. But there's a catch. The Holy Spirit is currently lost deep within the eternal river of time. Who knows if he can actually find it? He laughs to himself. Who would have guessed, along with grabbing a divine weapon, he scored this crazy hidden bonus drop too. Ding, the system pops up. He just triggered a unique hidden quest to find the lost spirit. With the arena challenge officially cleared, he's teleporting. Wait, seriously? Another hidden quest? Man, it is literally just one insane thing after another today, he thinks, while the magic circle glows bright. A portal flares up right under his boots, pulling him completely out of the zone. Meanwhile, outside, the team, sticking with Dorothy, is still searching. This gray fog is getting way more terrifying by the second someone mutters. The density is totally spiking. What on earth is that kid doing? Hey, Lady Dorothy, about your friend. You really don't think he's just gonna die from all this toxic poison, do you? One of them asks. She just scoffs. Poisoned to death. Are you kidding me? That guy's life force is way tougher than a stubborn cockroach. He'll be totally fine. Right on cue, you and I can see the thick fog up ahead actually starting to thin out. Hold on a second, look at the mist. It's fading. The toxic fog is actually clearing up. Sure enough, the deadly mist vanishes completely. And suddenly, our guy teleports right back outside. He spots the group and shoots them a big grin. Hey sis, were you waiting for me? She smirks right back. Kid, I knew you wouldn't die on me. The others are absolutely speechless, seeing him without a single scratch. Oh my god. She crosses her arms. So kid, what did you do in there anyway? Did you actually clear out all that fog yourself? He casually explains he found a weird god statue sitting inside. I just smashed it to pieces, and then the fog vanished. She instantly starts sweating bullets. Excuse me, what? You actually smashed a literal god statue? You've got some serious guts. Let me pre-order your coffin right now. What style do you want, standard lid or maybe a fancy sliding cover? He just rolls his eyes. Look sis, at the end of the day, I still completely destroyed the main source of that deadly fog problem. I basically just saved your whole mission, so how exactly are you gonna thank me? I'm doing the Supreme Temple's heavy lifting here, you know. Got any sweet commissions, cash bonuses, maybe some high-tier skill books lying around? Hearing him blatantly demanding a reward like this, she just puts her hands on her hips. You greedy little punk, are you seriously trying to scam me right now? Whatever, I've got important things to finish up here. I'm heading back to the main city to drop a report. We'll talk later. She immediately opens up her own portal. Hey, wait, you can't just run away from the bill like that. Meanwhile, over in Watermoon City, the terrified citizens finally realize the deadly gray fog is totally gone. The mist is clearing up. It's an absolute miracle, everyone. People are cheering in the streets. We don't have to run. We can finally go home. The heavens have finally answered us. But deep in some unknown location, a terrifying black dragon senses something else. This divine energy, it's incredibly potent. If I can somehow devour all of this pure divinity, I can finally shatter my ancient shackles. Oh, I am truly looking forward to this. Suddenly, the massive dragon statue right in front of him starts cracking wide open and an ancient green dragon violently bursts out of its stone shell. It's about time I stretch these old bones. Just then, a shadowy figure glides in with a grim warning. Ceres, are you seriously planning to abandon our core mission? You're just as utterly foolish as Hephaestus. Sooner or later, this pathetic world will be completely destroyed by our hands anyway. But the holy arena has just been freed. This time, I will descend in my true ultimate form to drag everything back onto its proper path. The shadowy spirit glares at him with pure menace. You had better make absolutely sure you don't fail this time. Because if you do, no way. I'll strip away your divinity myself. The entity bursts forward, screaming that it's going to completely devour this arrogant human. It wants to break every single shackle and make him pay the ultimate price. Meanwhile, let's check out Water Moon City's Great Hall. Hina's face absolutely lights up the second she sees him return. Lord Ye Xiao, she says, bowing low. Please allow me to express my deepest, utmost respect. You completely saved Water Moon City. Ye Xiao just waves it off. Don't mention it, just passing through. How's Aisha doing, thanks to your blessing? She is actually doing so much better now. And it's not just her. Many others infected by that nasty gray fog are fully recovering too. Right on cue, a guy dressed in bright red steps into the room laughing. I heard the great hero who completely wiped out the source of the fog was resting here. As the city lord, I was incredibly curious. Hina quickly steps up to introduce them. This right here is Lord Ye Xiao. He just nods. Hello, City Lord. Suddenly, a system alert pops up. Favorability with City Lord Tang has increased by 20 points he just unlocked. The Watermoon City Lord's friendship title, City Lord Tang chuckles warmly. No wonder you're the extraordinary legend who finally destroyed the source of that terrible gray fog. You seriously have an extraordinary aura. Dorothy suddenly pops into the room, jumping in to explain everything in detail. Everyone realizes the terrifying truth. If what she's saying is right, then this entire gray fog disaster is absolutely connected to the gods themselves. Exactly. There are still way too many missing pieces to this puzzle to be completely sure. Pulling out a very special item, City Lord Tang says. This is my personal communication token. If Lord Ye Xiao ever needs my help with absolutely anything in the future, all you have to do is ask. Ye Xiao doesn't even hesitate and grabs it. Sure thing. Thanks, City Lord. He smirks to himself. Getting a massive favor from a guy who literally rules an entire city. The guy has to be a high-level warrior at the very least. Yeah, this favor is going to be incredibly valuable later. City Lord Tang gets ready to head out, glancing back at him one last time. I still have plenty of city business to handle, so I must take my leave. Ye Xiao nods. All good, City Lord. I need to head back to Maple Leaf City anyway. Hit me up if you need anything. Dorothy just waves her hand dismissively. All right, I need to head back to the Supreme Divine Temple to give my report. I'll use a teleportation array to send you off. Ye Xiao grins. Thanks for the free ride, sister. She rolls her eyes. This brat, seriously. Back in Maple Leaf City, the dwarf blacksmith Thor looks up, totally caught off guard. Lord Ye Xiao, you're actually back already. What's going on? Thor, get over here. I need you to appraise something for me. Ye Xiao quickly pulls out that weird glowing plate he snagged earlier. The dwarf inspects it closely for a minute. What's wrong? Don't recognize a literal divine artifact, Thor squints. Honestly, it just looks exactly like the plates we dwarves use for eating meals. Ye Xiao sighs. All you think about is food. Just appraise it already. It's a divine artifact. Thor smirks back. Look, I smelled it from a mile away. There's a nasty stench on it that I absolutely hate. That foul scent is actually sealing the artifact's true power. All right, stand back. I'll make this thing shine like brand new. Thor grabs his trusty heavy blacksmith hammer. But right before he smashes it down, Ye Xiao yells, hey, go easy on it, that's a divine artifact. Suddenly, a crisp system screen pops up, revealing the item's true hidden stats. The Emerald Glazed Plate Tier Divine Artifact. Attributes, none. Skills, none. Description, crafted from absolutely priceless emerald glaze, making it a completely unique treasure. It's literally the only one in the world. Premium quality, flawlessly smooth, completely indestructible, and bizarrely enough, it is literally shaped exactly like a fruit bowl. Sure, you could probably use it to hold some apples, but it was actually crafted for a very specific, much higher purpose. It's meant to hold something incredibly powerful. Only this exact emerald glazed plate is strong enough to safely contain and withstand a terrifying item of the legendary holy tier. See, boss, I told you it was just a fruit bowl, Thor laughs. Ye Xiao is genuinely confused now. Wait, so is this fancy plate really meant to hold holy tier items? Holy tier is leaps and bounds stronger than the heaven-destroying tier. It's a level of power you only ever hear about in crazy ancient legends. Oh well, he decides to stash it away for now, waiting until he eventually finds the matching divine artifact to fully appraise it. All right, if that's all, I'm heading out. I left some dark gold gear outside. Whenever you're free, go ahead and appraise those for me too. You got it, boss, I'll get right on it. Stepping outside, his toad companion immediately croaks at him. Hey, brat, you're dangerously close to hitting level 50. That means you've got to complete that crazy rank-up trial all over again. Ye Xiao nods. Yeah, looks like I need to find a heavy grinding spot fast. Wasting absolutely no time, he instantly summons Little Gray. Let's roll, we need to find a solid farming zone. You and I are about to see the Shattered Rock Wasteland, an area absolutely swarming with deadly scorpions. The toad is stunned. You actually dare enter a level 50 spawn map? If you ever get ganged up on by these level 50 spiked scorpions, you're going to be entirely dead. Ye Xiao just chuckles. Relax, it's a total piece of cake. Why? Because he doesn't even need to fight, he points forward. Little Gray, you're up. The beast lunges forward, unleashing a massive continuous torrent of blazing fire. Having a divine beast is practically a cheat code. Just a few sweeping breaths of fire and the entire scorpion horde is roasted totally crisp. There's literally nowhere safe left to run. But Ye Xiao thinks it's still too slow, so he summons Emperor Luo. Pick up the pace. Little Luo, you're up next. Emperor Luo shoots into the sky, violently wrapped in massive rings of swirling flame. It starts condensing a terrifying amount of pure heat right up in the sky, focusing all that devastating energy and blasts it straight down like a meteor shower of molten lava. The entire surrounding area is instantly reduced to absolute ash and ruins, leaving the surviving scorpions twitching in defeat. Are you seeing this area of effect damage? Honestly, it's completely terrifying. Alright, you and I are about to see some insane stats. System alerts suddenly flood his screen. Congratulations, level 50 reached. Strength plus 80, Vitality plus 80, Spirit plus 80, and Agility plus 80. Boom. His level has officially hit the absolute maximum limit right here. Experience gain. Locked. He cannot earn more points until he completes the level 50 promotion trial. The system confirms he has successfully crossed the level 50 threshold. As the God of Wealth, he just unlocked a brand new talent skill, the Eye of Wealth. And that is not all. Reaching 50 as a Beast Master unlocks a massive new talent, Divine Beast Aura. And wait until you see his actual pet. Little Gray just hit level 52, awakening a crazy new talent, Dragon Emperor Body. Now let us check out that Eye of Wealth skill. It is currently at tier 2. As the God of Wealth, money is literally power. He can uncover all hidden info about any enemy simply by spending pure gold coins. The exact cost directly scales with his own current level plus the specific rank and power level of his opponent. Then there is the tier 2 Divine Beast Aura. He can freely unleash this divine energy, granting a massive stat boost to his summoned beasts. Every single one of his pets automatically gets a 20% increase to their base stats just from it being active. Absolute madness. But wait. He can actively trigger the aura to give up to 4 of his beasts an insane 50% extra base stat boost for 30 whole seconds. The cooldown is 1 day. Ye Xiao chuckles. This level 50 Eye of Wealth skill is actually getting super interesting. Using cold hard cash to literally buy his enemies' hidden secrets. Perfect. Meanwhile, Little Gray's new skill, Dragon Emperor Body, is seriously on another level. The Azure Dragon is the absolute king of dragons, boasting an indestructible physique and massive buffs. We are talking vitality increased by 100%, strength up 100%, and final damage boosted by 50%. Plus, it completely ignores stuns, binding, and imprisonment effects. Ye Xiao stares at the screen, totally mind blown. It seriously just bypasses almost every single crowd control skill out there. My good boy Little Gray, you truly are a mythic tier beast, he says proudly. Perfect. Simply perfect. Everything is finally ready to go. Next step, crushing that promotion trial. The scene shifts over to Maple Leaf City. His little dragon suddenly asks, why are we heading to the City Lord's mansion? Well, the World's Sanctuary hosts the level 50 promotion trials, and across the entire Dragon Phoenix Empire, there are only 5 locations total. Plus, the closest one is actually the passage leading straight to the Imperial City. Upon entering, the Lord asks, Sir Ye Xiao, you want to head to the Imperial City this soon? Ye Xiao nods. Yes, I really need to get there. Unfortunately, the Lord sighs. The teleportation system to the Imperial City got completely destroyed during the recent demonic invasion. Ye Xiao suddenly remembers this detail. Thinking, I almost forgot about that completely. This is definitely a tough problem to solve. But wait, I heard the noble Duchess's mansion actually has a hidden teleportation array. Duchess Shirley Raleigh. The Lord nods. Yes. Well, Ye Xiao smirks. I am quite familiar with her. Back at the Duke's estate, Shirley Raleigh looks at him with pure heart eyes. Ye Xiao, if you waited any longer to visit me, I was literally going to put up missing person posters. He casually steps up and kisses her hand. Haha, Shirley Raleigh, how could I possibly stay away? Look, Shirley Raleigh, I am here on serious business today. I need to reach the Imperial City. The Imperial City? You want to use my personal teleportation array, right? He nods. Exactly. She smiles. All right, follow me then. Just a warning, this hidden array has not been used in a really long time. Thank you, Shirley Raleigh. As they walk, she explains the last time this array was actually activated, I was still just a little girl. So honestly, I am not entirely sure if I can power it up again. Ye Xiao smiles gently. Shirley Raleigh, just give it your best shot. She steps up to a mechanical lever and pulls it down hard. Instantly, a brilliant teleportation light flares up right beneath his feet. Surely, Rally, you are amazing. It actually worked perfectly. She smiles brightly. Ye Xiao, hurry and step inside. This array is just a temporary setup, so it cannot stay open for long. Right before stepping through, he turns back. Surely, Rally, I really do not know how to repay you for this. I will contact you the second I finish my promotion trial. She waves. All right, Ye Xiao, when you reach the city. If you get a chance to meet His Majesty the King, please send him my warmest regards. He gives her a confident nod. Consider it. Done, I will definitely pass on the message. Her eyes linger on him, full of reluctance. Ye Xiao, you better remember to come back and find me. And just like that, our guy teleports straight into the Imperial City. Right away, he spots two elite gatekeepers packing some serious level 80 strength. Who goes there? Why did you suddenly appear here? Ye Xiao calmly explains. Relax, guys. I came from Maple Leaf City. Lady Shirley Rally, kindly help me activate a hidden teleportation array. The guards freeze. Maple Leaf City, Viscount Ye Xiao, so you are the esteemed Viscount. Please forgive our disrespect. Both men simultaneously raise their hands to their foreheads. We salute you, he waves them off. No need for formalities. Which way? Is the world's sanctuary. Right this way, please follow me. The massive gates slowly rise up. My lord, did you travel here to undertake the level 50 promotion trial? Ye Xiao nods. Yes, exactly. The guard continues. Viscount, since the capital only has one entrance to the world's sanctuary, access usually requires going through a ton of complicated procedures. However, given your noble status as a Viscount, I can personally escort you to fast-track the entire process. Ye Xiao smiles. That is perfect. Lead the way to the sanctuary immediately. As he finally walks, inside he looks around in pure awe. A massive, magnificent palace literally floats high in the sky, completely surrounded by clouds. The world sanctuary is absolutely breathtaking. And just behind it, there is the world tree. You and I know the rule climbs straight up to the very top to earn the approval of the gods themselves. Right then, three figures make their way down. Huh, are they specifically targeting Arthur here? The leader walks up to introduce himself. He is a level 5 deacon from the Abbess Sanctuary. He asks, are you Lord Arthur? Yeah, that is him. They just got the news and came specifically to welcome him. They politely point the way forward. They ask what difficulty level he plans to challenge today. He says Ebimons, hearing that the deacon feels the need to warn him again. A level 50 trial is exponentially harder than before. Honestly, no one even knows what an Ebimons level trial actually looks like inside. Arthur does not care. His mind is fully made up. The Ebimons gate finally opens. The deacon can only wish him good luck. Thanks, see you later. Meanwhile, let's look at another location where a messenger is frantically rushing in to report some urgent news. Your Highness, we have news. This absolute fool actually dared to enter the Imperial capital. He clearly has a death wish. How many backup troops did he bring along? Literally just himself, and he already passed right through the main teleportation array. Take my personal royal guard and go teach this guy a brutal lesson. He actually had the nerve to walk into the capital completely alone. Did he really think he could just kill my men and walk away totally unharmed? But the messenger stammers nervously. He points out that Arthur is currently inside the world's sanctuary and his overall reputation is actually getting pretty massive lately. If we forcefully storm in, it could be dangerous. But the prince sneers. World sanctuary, who cares? In this capital city, if Prince Karami wants someone dead, nobody dares to stop him. Just go do your job. The messenger nods, understood. All right, let's jump back to the trial grounds. This level 50 Ebimons run is super weird. Why are there literally 0 basic mobs around here? Right as he says that, something looking exactly like a massive flaming meteorite suddenly comes flying straight toward him. Wait, what is that thing? When the meteorite smashes into the ground, it triggers a gigantic explosion and a terrifying new monster slowly steps right out of the smoke. The system info pops up. Level 50 Dark Heaven Tiger Demon. Health, strength, stamina, spirit, and agility are all completely unknown. Passives and skills, also unknown. Description reads, a brutal creature corrupted by an unknown dark force. Its absolute favorite hobby is swallowing its prey alive, enjoying their desperate struggles while eating them. It has guarded this exact spot for countless years, and it has not seen a single living creature during all that time. System warning, be careful or you will die painfully. Arthur just smirks. Wow, meeting a Lord tier boss right at the entrance. Absolutely crazy. These hidden stats are a major headache. Its health pool is probably over 1 million. He calls out his dragon pet, Ash, to charge in. The dragon hovers above, blasting a continuous stream of fire downwards with every single hit, dealing over 9,000 damage. Arthur laughs. Ash, you are vicious, burn this thing down. The tiger takes brutal fire damage in one spot. It furiously tries to jump up and pounce, but Ash easily dodges by flying away into a corner. Then from above, the dragon unleashes its epic dragon might roar skill. This completely stuns the giant tiger, leaving it dizzy while its health bar burns away. Arthur cheers his pet on. Keep blasting, Ash, absolutely no mercy. Soon enough, the massive tiger is fully defeated, dropping a shiny new sword and some extra gear. Let's check the loot. First item, the Broken Fang Sword. It is an epic tier weapon, though its exact bonus effects are still completely unappraised. Second item, the Pitch Black Rings. Dark Gold tier effects also unappraised. Not bad at all, one epic and one dark gold item. He quickly stashes them away. Alright Ash, let's keep moving. Time to head much deeper into this trial and see what awaits. Back outside, a crowd watches his battle through a crystal sphere. People are shoving, yelling at each other to move out of the way. Just look at that, a legendary Dark Heaven Tiger Demon was actually killed that easily. With a giant body like that, it was definitely a Lord tier boss. A demonic Lord tier boss, there is no way. But do not forget this is the legendary Ebimon's difficulty trial they are watching. Lord Arthur is just ridiculously overpowered. The deacon tells the crowd to calm down, stop rushing, and just keep watching the screen. A level 50 Ebimon's trial will not just end with a simple Lord tier boss. Right on cue, the crowd watches him encounter a creepy humanoid dog monster next. The second boss already. He is clearing this way too fast. Can a monster of this insane level seriously not even slow him down? Is this guy literally a reincarnated god or something? Someone laughs, telling them to stay quiet. If he has to retreat, things will get much worse. His pure combat strength is completely unbelievable. An older spectator admits that even at his absolute peak he would have fled. Then a gigantic, terrifying footsteps on screen. What in the world is that? It looks exactly like the foot of a colossal beast. Then a few seconds later, the entire projection on the crystal sphere vanishes. What just happened? Why did the feed cut off? Did the magical observation eye suddenly malfunction on them? It seems the observation eye was completely blocked by a massive surge of power. The crowd starts yelling, asking why the screen just went totally black. Does this equipment even work? Come on, man, I was just getting to the best part. Are you going to take responsibility for ruining this epic viewing experience? This trash sanctuary is totally ruining my life. Meanwhile, you and I should check on Arthur, who is casually chilling with a strange toad monster. This Ebimon's trial really does drop much better loot. The toad looks at him. Kid, can you actually handle this? If you cannot fight it, do not force yourself. Arthur casually explains that the previous two bosses were Monarch tier. This final boss is highly likely an immortal tier that has never appeared before. He absolutely has to challenge it. The sly little toad smirks at him. Well then, you can either stash me away in your beast-taming space, or I will just safely wait for you right here. Alright, you and I are diving right in. He stared at the door, muttering that old Bai could inherit his debt if he actually died. He pushed the heavy door open and stepped inside. Immediately, the system flashed a massive red warning. He had just walked right into an extremely dangerous high-level zone. The system screamed at him to exit immediately, over and over, but he held his ground. He wanted to see exactly what this cloaked figure could do. A dark cloak. An immortal tier boss. He checked the stats, an immortal Ebimon's invader sitting right at level 50. But here is the crazy part. All of its other stats and innate skills were completely hidden. These base attributes already looked terrifying, and he could not even see its real powers. Since standard probing failed, he decided to bring out the big guns. Time to use the Eye of the God of Wealth. He instantly activated the skill. But man, the cost was brutal. It burned through 10,000 gold coins every single second. He cursed at how insanely fast his money was draining. Finally, the system pinged with the hidden data. First up was its innate talent, Immortal Power. This Ebimon's invader actually possessed true undying strength. It had a natural suppression effect against any lower-level creatures. And the damage modifiers, absolutely wild. Any damage it dealt to mythical tier targets was increased by 20%. Against anything below mythical, a massive 50% damage boost. Plus, the overall damage it received from literally all incoming sources was reduced by 40%. Next was its immortal body trait. This invader possessed a physical form so ridiculously strong it defied logic. It healed 1% of its health and mana every single second. Both its total health pool and magic capacity were boosted by an insane 100%. Plus, this thing was completely immune to death, rooting, and stun effects. Then came the active skills. First was Invader Power, an area of effect attack where the boss deals 200% of its spirit stat as damage to every single enemy within a 100-meter radius. The cooldown time was only 30 seconds, costing 5% of its mana. Next was Evil Soul Defense. The boss enters a defensive state that heavily reduces incoming damage for 5 seconds. Cooldown is 30 seconds, costing another 5% mana. Then there was Ebimon's Fluctuation, a brutally strong single-target attack. The invader spews out dark flames meant to incinerate everything, dealing a staggering 500% corrosive damage right to the target's core. The worst part, you literally cannot dodge it. It has an 8-second cooldown and uses 3% mana. Moving on to the next skill, Ibaimonso Holy Shield. Whenever its health drops below 5%, the boss automatically triggers this shield. It completely blocks 100% of all incoming damage to its health pool, and it lasts for 10 solid seconds. Now for the final ultimate ability, Ibaimonso Ashes. This is its unique sacrifice move. After chanting for 5 seconds, it drags everything, including itself, straight into the Ebimons. This deals true damage equal to 100% of its maximum health to every single living thing within a 200-meter radius. And here is the scariest part, this boss can actually just continue chanting even if someone interrupts the attack. During the entire casting time, the boss's health is hard-locked at exactly 1 point, making it totally immune to all damage. Reading these stats left him sweating and dizzy. No wonder this thing was classed as an immortal tier boss. The skill list was just absurdly terrifying. The creature slowly turned to face him. It declared that anyone stepping foot into this forbidden land would be turned to complete dust. He panicked, its aggro range was that huge. He immediately summoned his 2 divine beasts, Little Gray, Little Luo. Time to fight. The moment they appeared, both pets went straight into rapid-fire mode. One unleashed the yellow dragon breath, while the other rained down a cosmic meteor strike. But as the attacks hit the ground, the boss shifted like a ghost, dodging the blasts with ease. He could not believe it. It actually dodged. Before they could react, the boss countered with Ebimonsol Fluctuation, that brutal single-target skill. The Dark Invader opened its jaws and immediately spewed out those horrifying dark flames, packing 500% corrosive damage to completely wreck the target. And remember, it cannot be dodged. He yelled out, "Little Gray, get out of the way," but Little Gray was locked on. The pet could not escape, instantly tanking a massive 10,000 damage hit. Immediately after, Little Gray retaliated with the world-shaking dragon might. The pet unleashed a furious roar at the boss, successfully stunning the creature for 1.5 seconds. Taking full advantage, both pets bombarded it relentlessly with Dragon Emperor fangs. Every single strike was dealing a brutal 100,000 points of damage. The boss actually staggered back, looking completely stunned. He cheered, "Beautiful counterattack, Little Gray." The creature was now forced into a silenced state, meaning it could not cast any skills. The 2 pets kept blasting away with fire, forcing the boss to just stand there and take it. "You mortals are so cunning, I will crush you into a pool of blood." Suddenly, a blinding ray of light shot straight up from the top of its head. It was triggering Ebimonsol Ashes. Now, you and I know how bad this is. It is the boss's unique sacrifice skill. The invader was sacrificing itself. 5 seconds of chanting, and it drags everything around it into the Ebimons. A blast of true damage equal to 100% of its massive maximum health pool, wiping out every single living thing within a 200-meter radius. And remember, the worst part, the invader can just keep on chanting even if its attack gets interrupted. And throughout this entire casting phase, the boss's health is strictly locked right at exactly 1 point, making it completely invincible to any damage. He panicked. The boss was unleashing its ultimate move, and both of his pets were already trapped inside its lock. Little Gray and Little Luo were completely trapped. What could he even do? He glanced at the skill, glowing in his hand, the Berserk God of Destruction horn. If he used this ability, it would inflict 100% true damage. He had no other choice. It was time to risk absolutely everything right now. He quickly activated his gold coin shield to cover himself in a layer of protection. Then he launched a massive strike straight at the boss, but a thick barrier violently knocked him backward. How was its defense that insanely tough? And before he could recover, the boss spun up an attack just like a flying tornado. The boss screamed, swearing to devour these little ants. But Ye Xiao wasn't giving up. He tried one last time to break it open. He activated his cooldown stone immediately. You and I both know what happens next. He punched that inner barrier, shattering it into pieces completely. Ye Xiao ordered Little Luo and Little Gray to run for it. While sprinting away, he quickly recalled both pets straight back into his spatial dimension. A massive, terrifying explosion erupted right behind him. Luckily, his shield was already up, so the blast only knocked him backwards, safely out of the danger zone. He checked his stats after the shockwave. His heavenly gold skill had instantly burned through over 10 million gold coins. That attack was incredibly strong. The whole place was blown into absolute ruins. But the good news, the boss was finally dead. Ye Xiao walked right up to the massive corpse. As expected, absolutely zero equipment dropped from the beast. Classic bad luck. But wait, a mysterious glowing stone was suddenly floating right above its defeated body. An Ibimonsol stone. The 5th fragment, completely unappraised with an unknown tier. He had actually found another Ibimonsol stone, completing a set of 5. He pulled out the other 4 stones. Instantly, all 5 fragments began resonating with each other, glowing with a blinding, incredible light. Were the 5 fragments finally merging into one single item? Right before his eyes, the stones transformed into a very strange ancient key. A broken Ebomonsal key. No tier description at all. It was meant to unlock some mysterious door, but clearly, the key had already been damaged. Some overwhelming power had shattered it. Ye Xiao stared at it, wondering what kind of door a broken key like this could possibly even open. Meanwhile, outside the dungeon, a massive world announcement dropped. Player Ye Xiao from Great Xia had officially cleared the impossible trial. He beat the level 50 Ebomonsal promotion trial, scoring a legendary heroic god stone plus the Great Xia Warzone gained 1 full point. End of announcement. Ding Ye Xiao from Great Xia was now officially the very first player in the entire world to break past level 50. He received an extra blessing from the World Temple and a massive 1,000 free attribute points. At the same time, the Warzone system unlocked. Upon hitting level 50, players could now enter their specific Warzone to hunt for seriously high-quality equipment and incredibly rare game items. High-quality gear. You and I know how wild that is. Everyone else just started sweating. Almighty Ye Xiao had actually conquered the level 50 trial. The Ebomons trial, people were freaking out. What even was a Warzone system? Did they really need to hit level 50 just to unlock it? High-tier gear. Some players were crying, realizing they hadn't even seen a single silver item yet. This Warzone was definitely the ultimate farming channel. They finally understood. Hitting level 50 just meant finishing the real tutorial. Only the insanely skilled pros and huge spenders could actually survive this phase. Only top players could afford gold and dark gold gear early on. Heck, even the massive Jiang Corporation had only managed to get a single drop. Just one single epic item for that whole guild. But think about it right now, Ye Xiao was literally the only player inside that Warzone, which meant Ye Xiao was about to hoard all the best premium loot for himself. People were crying, begging each other to stop talking about it. The jealousy was way too real. Players started screaming about leveling up, desperate to grind faster. But the smartest ones knew they had to be careful. Nobody should even think about attempting high-difficulty promotion trials yet. Right now, basic leveling was the absolute top priority for every single normal player. Meanwhile, back at the Supreme Sanctuary, Ye Xiao finally returned. But he looked around completely confused. There was absolutely nobody here. Not a single soul. Someone teased, asking if he had messed up his teleportation coordinates. Then Ye Xiao noticed some strange noises coming from right behind the large door. When is the connection going to be restored? A voice complained. Realizing people were gathered over there, Ye Xiao decided to head inside and investigate completely. Inside, a crowd was staring at a completely blanked-out viewing sphere. People were yelling about the terrible signal, while someone begged them to stay patient. Ye Xiao strolled in casually, asking what everyone was trying to watch. The anxious crowd didn't even bother to turn around and check who was asking. Someone answered blindly, explaining that Viscount Ye Xiao was fighting the level 50 Ebomonsal trial. They hyped it up as a total once-in-a-lifetime chance. A 1,000-year event. Even the top elders were here to watch the chaos. You and I know how funny this is. They told him to wait. If he wanted to start a trial, he needed to wait. Ye Xiao just smirked and casually asked if there was any chance Ye Xiao already won. Past the trial, the crowd scoffed, calling it impossible. But then it finally clicked. The entire room suddenly turned around, staring at him in absolute shock. Viscount Ye Xiao. The crowd instantly swarmed him, completely losing their minds. They stammered, asking Lord Yi if he had actually beaten the terrifying trial. Ye Xiao casually confirmed he passed. However, he hadn't received his clear rewards yet, so he politely asked them to notify the system for his loot. They panicked, promising to report it immediately. Then someone noticed the small toad resting on his shoulder, wondering aloud if this was his legendary divine beast. Did Lord Ye Xiao really rely on a tiny toad to clear the Ebomonsal trial? Hearing the disrespect, Little Gray immediately fired back, completely offended. Calling him a pet, Little Gray yelled that their whole family were pets. Ignoring the shouting toad, a respected elder stepped up to ask Ye Xiao directly. He wanted to know the exact rank of that boss. Ye Xiao casually dropped the bomb. It was immortal rank. The crowd absolutely lost their minds hearing that. Immortal rank. That was beyond terrifying. The elder quickly asked Lord Ye Xiao to follow him. As they walked, Ye Xiao brought up his missing rewards. He wanted his trial rewards. But the elder told him not to rush, explaining there was something way more important they had to do first. He needed to enter the sanctuary's core to receive a blessing from the absolute will of the world. A world blessing. Ye Xiao followed him straight inside. There he saw the magnificent world tree, its leaves glowing with a deeply mystical green light. A true divine spirit. The elder looked on in pure awe. So they explained it to him. This is not a god. It is actually the pure will of the divine tree itself. Now please accept its sacred blessing. You just need to wait patiently during the blessing process, so I will wait outside for now. The divine tree begins granting our hero an absolute torrent of energy. Now you and I need to watch closely. The tree is actually growing larger right before his eyes. It literally pierces straight through the building, stretching out to cover the entire area. This is the true divine tree. And high up in its branches, mystical fruits are already starting to form. The tree scatters its seeds across heaven and earth, and just like that, new life begins. Dwarves, giants, high elves, and goblins. Every single ancient race starts multiplying rapidly across the land. Suddenly, we see a massive ancient dragon, circling the sky above. A single breath from this beast could easily flatten an entire mountain. Meanwhile, the dwarf clan operates absolutely brilliant mechanical machines capable of unleashing destructive power far greater than their own physical limits could ever naturally achieve. The elves, on the other hand, control the wild forces of nature, easily moving mountains and oceans. But then one random day, strange outsiders suddenly appear on the continent. They call themselves gods, demanding that every single living creature in the world bow down and surrender entirely to them. Crushed under the overwhelming power of these false gods, many terrified races actually chose to submit. But the proud dwarves, the clever goblins, and the mighty dragons completely refused to believe in them. They even sparked a massive war against these invaders, until one specific day, a corner of the continent plunged into total darkness again and a creepy new invader stepped out. Felix watches all of this history unfold, right through these glowing spheres. Wait a second, what does this terrifying historical vision actually mean for him? Could this dark, twisted invasion somehow be connected to the gods? Suddenly, a system prompt pops up. Outsider, you must go and find the traces of the Holy Judgment. Only the ultimate power of the Holy Judgment can stop this endless dark invasion. I will guide your path and light the way for you. Holy Judgment, then a floating stone gracefully lands right in his hand. This is a Supreme Tier 12 heavenly gift item. Let us check the stats. Description says it lets you pass the Abimon's tier rank up trial. You have officially received the Divine Tree's highest recognition, and are now qualified to pursue the Holy Judgment's power. Using this supreme gift will directly guide your next steps. Go now. Obtain the Holy Judgment and you will have absolutely everything. Up above, the glowing tree seems to pour down another massive blessing right onto him. Ding! You have received the Divine Tree's blessing. Thanks to the Holy Light, your base stats just got a permanent plus 5,000 boost. The notifications keep rolling. Divine Tree blessing acquired. Bathed in Holy Light, your overall growth attributes have suddenly spiked by an insane 100%. Ding, another Divine Tree blessing hits. Through the power of the Holy Light, you have successfully bypassed several major core system rule restrictions. The conversion rate between your health points and physical stamina is multiplied by 50. Ding, yet another massive Divine Tree blessing drops on him. Because of this sacred Holy Light, your contracted beast has also managed to shatter some serious system rule limits. Its health and stamina conversion rate just multiplied 50 times over, and guess what? You got another Divine Tree blessing. Bathed in the brilliant Holy Light, your beast bypasses even more system rule restrictions. The exact conversion rate between its health and stamina points just skyrocketed by 50 times again. Oh, and you receive yet another sacred tree blessing. Thanks to the Holy Light, his physical body experiences a massive evolutionary leap. His base stats just secured a final legendary reward, an extra 100% boost. He can literally feel the raw power surging through his veins. This Divine Tree blessing is honestly way too incredible. He checks the details. Divine Tree's protection. You have obtained the ultimate blessing. A sheer layer of holy power completely wraps around your entire body. Now even the most terrifying and twisted demonic creatures out there cannot ever truly destroy your mortal soul. By consuming your holy power, you can actually resurrect right inside the Divine Tree itself. Current blessing charges available. 1. Wait, this skill actually gives him a free extra life. He already had his golden money shield protecting him, and now he casually gets an entire resurrection on top of it. This is just completely broken. Not gonna lie, you and I both know this trip was an absolutely massive haul for our guy. The second he walks out, everyone is waiting. Sir Felix, how did it go? Not bad, it was pretty smooth actually. Smooth is great, very great. Since you have been acknowledged by the Divine Tree, you are officially a friend of our World Holy Temple from now on. If you do not mind me asking, have you ever considered joining the World Holy Temple permanently? Hearing this, Felix immediately turns them down. I have not thought about that yet. Alright, but if you ever change your mind later on, you are welcome here anytime. The elder then hands him a glowing stone. Oh right, this is your actual reward for clearing the Ebemon's tier trial. He takes the Hero God Stone. According to ancient legends, this incredibly sacred stone right here is only given to warriors who pass floor 50 of the Purgatory trial. Originally, it was only ever found inside the World Holy Temple, packed with intense divine energy meant to upgrade hero badges. Wait, the Hero God Stone is actually used for upgrading a hero badge. Exactly right. Well, if there is nothing else, I will be heading out now. Take care, sir. And if you ever wish to join the World Holy Temple, our doors are literally always open. The scene quickly cuts over to Lansley, the purple-haired guy, marches in with his guards. Out of the way, move it, bystanders whisper. Hey, doesn't that look like Lansley over there? The crowd whispers, who are they targeting? You and I both know this won't end well for whoever it is. Let's get out of here. Rumor says Lansley is a cold-blooded killer. He waits outside the holy temple, growing very impatient. Why hasn't the guy I want to kill come out yet? His guard steps up. Lansley, please restrain yourself. If you end up delaying Prince Karami's business, 100 lives wouldn't be enough to pay for it. Let me deal with that guy, Dylan, first, then we'll worry about everything else. But this Dylan actually has some skills. How else could he draw such a massive crowd to watch? Don't tell me you are actually scared of him. After all, he's only at level 50. What in the world do I have to be afraid of? Oh, look, he's finally coming out. Let's go. I've waited way too long to mess with him. As Dylan walks out, Lansley blocks his path. Dylan looks at them. Who are you guys? You seriously don't recognize us, Dylan shrugs. Am I supposed to know you? Lansley smirks. I'm a law enforcement officer from the Judgment Office. I heard someone didn't register with the city guard before entering the Holy World Temple trial. Because of that, under the direct orders of Prince Karami, we specifically came here. Just then, a grand elder steps out from the temple, shouting, "What kind of ridiculous excuse is that? Does the Judgment Office really dare to mess with our Holy World Temple? You officials sure love throwing your weight around." Lord Dylan just cleared the level 50 Ebemon's trial. He is a recognized friend of the Holy World Temple. So what exactly are you doing here? Seeing this, Lansley starts panicking internally. Wait, isn't this Dylan's very first time visiting the Imperial capital? Since when in the world did he become friends with the Holy World Temple? We came here today. We came here specifically just to. Seeing him struggle, one of Lansley's guards jumps in. We are here under Prince Karami's direct orders to specifically visit the great hero of the Empire, Viscount Dylan, to offer our most sincere blessings. Lansley thinks, this guy is really good. He betrayed me in the absolute blink of an eye. Damn, he flips sides faster than turning a regular page. The Iron Helmet guard continues talking loudly, successfully clearing the Ebemon's trial. At level 50 simply proves you are incredibly powerful. I admire you from the bottom of my heart. Viscount Dylan truly is a great hero of the Empire. Dylan smirks. Well, if that is the case, then you two should dance for me. What dance? The Grand Elder nods. Is not a bad idea. I heard a blessing dance is really good for the eyes. Lansley stammers, dance, I don't know how. No. Way, let's just skip the dancing. Dylan replies sarcastically. Grand Elder, it looks like they don't actually want to dance to celebrate my big win today. Lansley's entire body shakes in pure terror. Damn it, fine, we will dance. But Dylan raises his hand to stop them. Hold on, I know Lord Dylan wouldn't make things difficult for us. Dylan smiles. Go out to the main street and dance. There are plenty of people out there. The two thugs panic. What? And just like that, they are forced to do a celebratory dance right in the middle of the busy street. The crowd bursts out laughing. Haha, who is this guy? He actually managed to teach that punk Lansley a lesson. Looks like the heavens finally punished the wicked. Hey, look at them, their dance moves are actually pretty good. They continue their humiliating routine. This is absolute humiliation. Lansley vows to pay this back 10 times over. Meanwhile, Dylan stands in front of the teleportation portal, ready to move on. He's wasted way too much time on these boring fools already. It's time to head straight to the battlefield. The real challenge is waiting. Hey kid, the battlefield is insanely dangerous. I really do not want to go with you. Dylan rolls his eyes. Old Duke, you and I have been through all sorts of crazy storms together. Relax. If things get too dangerous, the first thing I will do is recall you safely. Stop trying to trick me. Dylan sighs. Let's go, quit complaining. As he steps through the portal, a sudden wave of scorching hot air smashes right into his face. Ahead of him lies a barren wasteland scattered with dry skeletons. Is this the Realm City? Is this really the actual battlefield? Just then, a guy wearing a two-horned helmet walks right up to him. Hey brother, looks like you came out here all by yourself. Have you thought about joining a legion yet? Dylan shakes his head. Not yet, I'm still thinking about it. Well then, how about you try joining our City Guard Legion? What do you think? The City Guard is widely known as the safest legion around here. He points proudly at his chest. Do you see this battle armor I'm wearing? This is level 50-something gold gear. Dylan raises an eyebrow. The safest legion, you say? Exactly, I've only been on guard duty for a year and I already got this gear. If you join another legion, you'll definitely end up fighting and dying against terrifying monsters. Dylan replies calmly, but I really don't like legions that are too safe. Never mind, I'll just keep working alone, it suits me better. The guy is shocked. What, you want to go solo? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, right, can you tell me where the nearest blacksmith is? You want to learn forging? Head west from the city wall. Over there is a famous blind old man who is, well, known for crafting things extremely fast. Thanks a lot, Dylan walks off. Another guy behind the guard mutters, is there really someone who comes to this brutal world completely solo? Does he have no brain, or is he just crazy? The guard sighs. Yeah, but that kid looks pretty decent. I just hope he doesn't die out there on the battlefield. Somewhere else at the blacksmith shop, massive crowds of people are standing in a huge line waiting for their turn. Looks like this is the place, but why are there so many people? Someone of my status can't just wait. You and I both know what happens next. You and I are about to see something wild. No cutting in line. As Ye Xiao steps up, a guy instantly barks a warning. Where did this punk come from skipping the queue? Wait, don't attack just yet. Look at what he's wearing on his chest. That's a hero badge. The crowd gasps in pure shock. Sir, are you really a warrior who survived the purgatory level trial? What, the purgatory level trial? Ye Xiao nods calmly. Yeah, that's right. But wait, aren't you completely blind? The old man smiles softly. Even if my eyes cannot see, I can clearly feel the massive power radiating from that badge. All right then, I want to upgrade this badge. Of course, no problem at all. The old man pauses. Great warrior, if you're heading to the battlefield, I have a massive favor to ask. What is it? Tell me. It's my son John. He went into the Lord's Forest on the beginner battlefield days ago, and he still hasn't come back. If you can manage to find my boy, I swear I'll reward you with a piece of epic gear. The crowd behind him completely loses it. What, the Lord's Forest? Meanwhile, Ye Xiao just smirks. A hidden quest triggered just like that. This is getting really interesting. Hey, blind old man, are you actively trying to get us all killed? Someone yells in panic. Even the Holy Legion doesn't dare step foot inside that Lord's Forest. Exactly. There are way too many freaky boss monsters in there. Any army entering would have to be incredibly careful just to survive. Ye Xiao just shrugs. All right, I'll take on your quest. Now hurry up and help me upgrade this gear, will you? Ding, system alert. You have officially accepted the hidden quest to track down John. Quest description: several days have passed since the blind man's son John ventured into the alien battlefield without leaving a single trace. According to his final known location, he very likely entered the highly dangerous Lord's Forest. If possible, please locate him today, and the blind old man will reward you extremely well. The blind man's face instantly lights up with joy. Really, thank you so much, great warrior. I'll upgrade your badge right away. A brilliant golden light flashes right from Ye Xiao's badge. Someone gasps. Whoa, with a glow like that, it's gotta be epic tier gear at the very least. No way, this thing definitely has to be legendary tier. The old man smiles warmly. Great warrior, your upgraded badge is finally ready. Ye Xiao's badge info immediately updates. A legendary tier hero badge. The ultimate proof of a true warrior. This right here is absolute perfection. Only those who conquer the brutal purgatory trial are qualified to wear this. It is literally the absolute highest honor the Empire can ever offer someone. And after being boosted multiple times by the Hero God Stone, it has become insanely powerful. Way stronger than before. Base stats increased by 800. All elemental resistance went up by 8% and a solid +3 added to charm. Passive skill: unlock Hero's Strike. When a target's health drops below 50%, you deal a massive extra 20% damage to them. Absolutely deadly in a fight. Plus, it forces a maximum 5% health steal, though it only triggers once per fight. Still a very huge advantage. Then there's the passive Hero's Power. If his health ever falls beneath 30%, both his raw strength and his spirit stats get boosted by another crazy 30% instantly. Not bad at all, Ye Xiao thinks. The power of this Hero God Stone is way beyond what I initially imagined. The stats on this hero badge have shot through the roof. Now here's where you and I need to pay attention. All right, I'll head out now, Ye Xiao says. Off to the Lord's Forest to track down your son. Understood. Thank you, great warrior. As Ye Xiao leaves, the crowd starts whispering again. Is he seriously planning to enter the Lord's Forest completely alone? Who knows? But honestly, I don't think he's foolish enough to just throw his life away. After all, he only promised to look for John if the situation naturally allows it. He's definitely not marching in there completely blind like a total fool. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Meanwhile, as Ye Xiao walks away, his sphere suddenly starts glowing brightly. Huh, a message from the Supreme Heaven's gift already. Could it really be a notification for a mythic tier item? A cryptic clue suddenly pops up on his screen, an island brimming with life inside the gloomy forest. What does that even mean? Seems like some cryptic riddle he's supposed to figure out. Whatever, Ye Xiao mutters. Gloomy forest or not, I should definitely prioritize grinding my levels first. Before long, he arrives straight at the battlefield entrance. The guards stop him immediately, stating that absolutely anyone entering the combat zone needs to register first. He registers under the name Ye Xiao. Registration complete. Here is your token. You must keep this on you at all times inside the Boundary City. That's the only way you'll earn merit points when killing those freaky creatures. Ye Xiao grabs it. All right, I got it. Watching him stroll in with such insane confidence, the two guards are totally dumbfounded. Where did this absolute madman even come from just now? He's really going in completely alone, trying to solo the boundary battlefield. I must be hearing things. That's literally just asking for a very quick death. Ye Xiao heads deep into the boundary battlefield, scanning his surroundings closely. He smirks. Man, this place is completely desolate. As if smelling human flesh, horrifying monsters instantly emerge from the distance, locking right onto their brand new prey. In just the blink of an eye, dozens of terrifying bizarre creatures swarm in, and every single one of them is above level 50. This boundary battlefield is definitely no ordinary place. He summons Xiao Luo. The moment his pet appears, it unleashes a massive blazing comet attack, breathing intense fire everywhere. In mere seconds, the monsters are burned to crisp ash. Merit points flood into his badge non-stop. He literally just walks past while the system notifications keep chiming endlessly. Awesome job, Xiao Luo. In no time at all, his badge's merit points hit a solid 570. Just like that. I killed that many and only got just over 500 merit points. Man, this pacing is still way too slow for my taste. At this rate, how long will it actually take to afford even one piece of gear? Suddenly, his eyes lock onto a massive, terrifying half-human, half-beast monster. Haha, an elite boss. Let's hope this one drops more merit. This time he calls out Little Gray too. Stick with me, the real fight begins right now. Alright, you and I are back in the action. Little Gray, stop being lazy and get out here. Let's take this down together. Meanwhile, in another area entirely, a young guy just finished slaying a monster of his own. His name's Su Rong. He laughs, feeling absolutely lucky, taking down an elite boss by himself. That is huge. With this massive achievement added to his daily score, he is already calculating his points. His merit ranking should easily break into the top 1,000, but when he pulls up the leaderboard, someone else is sitting in that exact spot. The name Ye Xiao is staring back at him, sitting 2 ranks higher. What is going on here? Where did this guy even come from? Then, Ye Xiao just vanishes from the top 1,000 completely. Su Rong is totally confused. Why did that name disappear? Is the system glitching out? Rank 1000 goes back to Baba Du. Did this guy take down an elite boss too? Anyway, back over to our main character. Right now, Xiao Luo is blasting intense flames straight into the back of the boss. Then a system notification pops up. His beast Luo Huang has successfully reached level 49. Huge stat boosts across the board. Plus 100 strength, constitution, spirit, and agility. He is absolutely loving this insane power surge. He leveled up and is closing in on 100,000 merit points. Not bad at all. Xiao Luo, Little Gray, let us keep pushing forward. Back outside, everyone suddenly receives a massive system update. A huge world announcement drops. The great Xia Nation player Ye Xiao has officially cracked the top 100 on the level 50 battlefield merit rankings. He gets rewarded with a +1 battle zone point. The announcement ends. People are losing their minds. Who exactly is this Ye Xiao guy? He is way too intense. Seriously, it hasn't even been half a day and his merit score has already smashed past 100,000 points. If he keeps this crazy momentum going, our guy Ye Xiao is going to hit the top 10 easily. He is already in the top 100. This speed is completely ridiculous. He is practically not human. They say the great Xia Nation has a famous new legend named Ye Xiao. Meanwhile, the scene shifts over to the Maple Leaf main city. Everyone there is buzzing with absolute excitement. Wait, permanent stat increases. So this is what those rare battle zone points actually do. Boss Ye Xiao is way too overpowered. He just arrived at the imperial capital, and he is already dominating the major leaderboards like an absolute beast. The merit rankings are completely flipped. Honestly, a legend is going to be a legend no matter where they go. They always manage to shine brightly. Our main character just keeps walking deeper into the dense trees. Is this the Lord Forest? He decides to bring out his toad companion right here, just to have someone to talk to. The toad speaks up. Hey brat, something feels super wrong about this entire forest. Ye Xiao smiles. Relax, Lao Pai. This is the Lord Forest. You and I both know huge bosses are hiding in here. Come on, let us go check it out. Deep inside, a massive group of soldiers is grouped up with 2 officers standing on high ground. Captain Urgent Intel, spit it out, the scout nervously reports. They found the Lord Boss and it is heading straight for the fortress. Worse than that, the army of monsters following it is absolutely massive. We are talking 4 digits easily, the captain smirks. Perfect, get ready for a serious storm. Listen up, warriors, these weird monsters want to take our stronghold. We have to defend the glory of the 3rd Legion. Down below, the soldiers roar out in cheers, pumping themselves up for battle. Defend the glory of the 3rd Legion. But then, someone shouts, Captain, look, the boss is making its move. And wow, the sheer scale of this is completely unbelievable. Massive armored deer with razor-sharp horns charge forward like a stampede, brutally sending the frontline soldiers flying into the air. Soldiers scream in pure panic. It is the dark ice armored deer. Get those shields up now. The fierce deer pack relentlessly crashes straight into our lines. They are breaking into the camp. The commander is absolutely shocked by the sheer aggression. Are these beasts completely insane today, Lan? Listen to me. Take the shield guard legion and hold the line. Remember, do not fight these monsters head-on. Lei, take your archer squad and get into position. Counterattack from a safe distance. Lei nods. Understood. All archers draw your bows and prepare to fire. A deadly rain of arrows launches from afar. The volley chips away at the dark ice-armored deer, draining their health. Yes, keep firing just like that. The monster pack is already starting to pull back. Wait, something is totally wrong. Captain, look over there. It is the boss monster. The dark ice-armored deer king has finally shown itself. Its body is absolutely massive compared to the smaller deer. High alert. Everyone on guard right now. Panic starts spreading fast among the tired soldiers. They are terrified. This thing is so scary and it is charging right at them. I have never seen a boss this insanely huge in my life. But out of nowhere, a massive pillar of fire crashes down straight from the sky. The other armored deer are caught right in the burning blast. They are burned to ashes in seconds, leaving the entire legion standing there completely stunned. What just happened? Why did that giant boss monster suddenly drop completely dead? Are we hallucinating right now? Wait, does this giant boss have some kind of mental skill? Is it casting an illusion on us, trying to trick our minds? But then Ye Xiao steps right out of the smoke. Captain, look, someone is over there. Did that guy really just one-shot that boss monster? Go over there and find out who that is right now. Understood, I am on it. I need to see exactly who could instantly kill a beast like that. Watch this, the massive crowd totally swarms toward him, which honestly makes our main guy feel pretty awkward. Hey, mighty warrior, wait a second. Ye Xiao blinks, totally confused. Why are there so many people running at me all of a sudden right now? I just want to finish my leveling quests. I definitely do not have time for this extra drama, not wanting to deal with the annoying crowd. He turns and sprints straight back into the deep forest. Hero, wait for us. The soldier stops. Captain, what in the world do we do now? Should they run or keep fighting? The orders were clear. Hold position and observe the situation first. The captain just muttered to himself in absolute disbelief. Seriously, who in the world could actually possess such an absurd reality-breaking level of power? Meanwhile, our guy just casually continued his monster hunting spree. He gave a simple order. Xiao Luo wiped them out. Hovering high above, Xiao Luo unleashed Soul Shatter. Almost instantly, system notifications for monster kills started spamming like absolute crazy. You have eliminated the level 55 anomaly Black Ruin Blood Wolf. You have successfully killed a level 52 target. You have killed another level 52 target. Congratulations, your contracted beast, the Luo Phoenix, has officially reached level 50. New talent skill, unlock Divine Phoenix Body. He smirked. Xiao Luo had finally hit that massive level 50 milestone. And yeah, Xiao Luo's level 50 talent skill was honestly terrifying. He called out to his beast, time to push even deeper into the zone. Meanwhile, everyone else was dead, focused on the live update board. Yi Han's battle merits just kept skyrocketing without stopping. Holy wow, does this guy even have a limit? The speed of his points jumping up was somehow getting faster and faster. 5 million. He had actually hit 5 million battle points. That was completely enough to swap for a level 50 epic tier armor set. More than enough, which was just completely absurd. At this rate, he had to have killed at least 3 Lord tier bosses by now. And that wasn't even counting the endless swarm of regular monsters. Just absolutely brutal. Over in the distance, 2 elite figures were watching everything. That kind of monster clearing speed, one admitted that even they couldn't pull that off. Looks like a massive new star had just crashed onto the battlefield today. The other guy thought that praise was a bit too high, asking if he was just being modest. But no, there was zero modesty here. Sure, if the old man wanted to wipe out level 50 or 60 Lord tier bosses, that would be as easy as flipping his hand over. But the way those battle points were spiking, that meant entire hordes of monsters were being slaughtered all at the exact same second. Even spamming massive forbidden spells couldn't keep a clearing rate going for this long across such a huge area. Was this mysterious guy really that overpowered? If this kid managed to survive and fully grow into his power, he might actually accomplish things that the previous generations totally failed to do. Was he talking about those ancient monsters hiding deep within the Empire? Exactly. But man, with the speed these things were happening. These monster invasions were speeding up fast. If things kept going like this, everything would be completely wiped out in 10 years, maybe a little more. Cutting back to the Lord Forest, the entire area had practically turned into a massive sea of fire. The squads trapped inside were panicking. What in the world was going down in the Lord Forest? Why was everything thrown into total chaos? Did a whole new wave of monsters just drop in? Shouldn't they fall back from the battlefield right now and figure things out later? Just then, the commander from earlier stepped up to address the squad. Listen up, you and I are about to witness something insane. A ridiculously powerful fighter was completely wiping out the Lord Forest. He suggested they lead their legions and coordinate their attack with this mysterious guy. Wait, someone was actually clearing out the horde. Were these insane flames actually caused by him? Honestly, this sudden news was hitting everyone like a ton of bricks. Total shock. Looking straight at the battle points board, a brand new name had popped up, Ye Xiao. He was absolutely certain it was him. Everyone looked at the raging fire that was exactly where he was hunting a Lord-tier boss. Wait, he actually killed several Lord bosses already. What kind of absolute monster was this guy? The commander grinned. So did they want to charge into the Lord Forest and launch a massive counterattack together? Pushing straight into the Lord Forest might literally be their one and only chance. The 5th Holy Legion absolutely refused to back down. Screw it, the worst that could happen was death. Just getting deep into the Lord Forest made this whole lifetime worth it. Alright, they were all in. In the name of the 1st Heavenly Fire Legion, dying on this battlefield was pure glory. Exactly, it was time to push forward. Suddenly, a terrifying roar echoed from the distance, making the blue-robed fighter whip his head around. That sound did the absolute strongest boss in the forest just wake up. Meanwhile, back with our main guy, the flames just kept getting wilder, burning the monsters to pure ash. Congratulations, your level has increased to 51. You have acquired 200 unassigned base attribute points. And a second prompt, congratulations, your contracted beast, Little Gray, has leveled up to 51. Strength, plus 500, Constitution, plus 500, Spirit, plus 500, and Agility, plus 500. He smiled, he had finally leveled up again. Time for a quick break. Old Ebby was standing right next to him, hands on his hips. Hey kid, the Great Master was having a perfect nap in your space. Why did you even drag me out here? This place is burning up. It's completely miserable and honestly super boring. Well, our guy just told him to grab a quick snack. But suddenly he noticed a massive wave of black mist creeping toward them from the distance. What the heck was that? Old Ebby frowned. Kid, something feels seriously off here. Right on cue, a massive monster soared through the sky, dragging that thick black mist right behind it. The system screen instantly flashed its stats. Blood Rain, Nether Wyvern, level 55 health pool, sitting at 3 million, strength at 50,000, constitution at 50,000, agility at 30,000, spirit 45,000, and talent skills entirely unknown. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. A king tier boss just dropped. This time, he didn't hold back, instantly summoning Little Gray. He barked the order, time to work, you too. Little Gray immediately materialized with an earth-shattering roar. Then it lunged, slamming a massive claw strike straight into the boss. The king-tier beast got swatted out of the sky, taking over 118,000 damage. Little Gray just kept pushing. Alright, you and I are diving into pure chaos. Flames rain down, dealing over 80,000 damage. The boss screams, unleashing its dark-winged dragon breath. A massive wave of pitch-black smoke blasts straight from its jaws toward Little Gray. The little guy instantly throws up a heavy shield, blocking the deadly dark fog just in time. Ye Xiao smirks. A Monarch-tier boss in this battlefield actually has some real skills. He knows they absolutely cannot afford to underestimate this thing right now. He yells for Little Gray and Xiao Luo to rush in and interrupt its skills, but right then, Ye Xiao feels a massive, terrifying shadow creeping up directly behind him. System scan reveals a level 56 Phantom Demon Wolf. HP is at a massive 3,200,000. Strength hits 65,000 and Vitality sits right at 35,000. Agility is 45,000, Spirit is 15,000, and its innate skills are completely unknown. Ye Xiao stares at its gigantic body, literally breaking into a cold sweat. Seriously, another Monarch-tier monster. Meanwhile, outside the zone, everyone else is just staring at the scoreboard, watching Ye Xiao's points absolutely skyrocket higher and higher. The rankings are moving again. Oh my god, what kind of insane beasts is he killing in there? This level of power is just totally out of this world. Is Ye Xiao just slaughtering his way through the entire battlefield? Holy cow, his combat points just smashed right past the 10 million mark. He is now sitting comfortably at number 1 on the leaderboard. How is this even possible? Did this crazy guy actually manage to kill a Monarch-tier boss? It has not even been a full minute, and his combat points are increasing at a terrifying rate. Just a second ago, he was stuck right at 10 million. The two commanders up on the fortress wall are completely stunned. In such a short time, Ye Xiao has directly shattered the original battlefield records to pieces. It is genuinely unbelievable. The guy in red armor turns and asks the elder, is this kid seriously planning to clear out the entire level 50 battlefield by himself? The elder sighs. From his perspective, it seems like they will never have to worry about defending this level 50 battlefield ever again from now on. Now here's where you and I need to pay attention. Back inside, a giant bat swoops in. Yep, the third Monarch-tier boss has officially entered the chat. Target locked. It is a level 58 Dark-winged demon bat. HP sits at 4 million. Strength is 35,000 and Vitality hits a massive 60,000. Agility is 30,000, Spirit is 26,000, and innate skills are unknown. Ye Xiao grins and asks Little Gray if the little guy is getting too impatient to wait. He casually points at the incoming boss, letting his pet handle it. Little Gray goes completely wild, flying high up into the air and breathing scorching hot flames. The massive bat instantly crashes down from the sky, entirely engulfed in burning fire. But wait, the beast surprisingly forces itself back up, unleashing a devastating sonic wave attack. Ye Xiao hates sonic attacks. His ears are literally about to go deaf from the noise. Annoyed, he decides to summon Xiao Luo into the fight as well. He commands Xiao Luo to give the bat a little taste of real heat. Taking the stage, Xiao Luo powers up and the flames grow blindingly hot. Xiao Luo blasts the boss, shooting fire directly into its open mouth and roasting its stomach from the inside out. Ye Xiao laughs, praising Xiao Luo for the beautiful hit. The bat's massive stomach swells up bigger and bigger, glowing with intense internal heat. Whoa, it looks like a giant hot air balloon. That thing is definitely going to explode. Ye Xiao quickly decides he needs to step back right now. The moment he moves, the bat violently explodes into tiny little pieces all across the sky. Oh, the smell is absolutely disgusting. Did a monarch tier boss really just get taken out that easily? Suddenly, its exploded body parts begin morphing into a huge swarm of smaller bats. They scatter wildly, releasing thick clouds of foul gas. Seriously, it can split into clones. Even worse, it looks like every single one of these little bats is covered in deadly poison. Ye Xiao barks an order at his pet. What is Little Gray waiting for? He tells him to quickly lock them down. Little Gray instantly unleashes Dragon Might, dropping heavy suppression that leaves the entire bat swarm completely stunned and dizzy for a solid chunk of time. Perfect opportunity, Ye Xiao shouts at Xiao Luo, telling him to turn them all into roasted meat. Xiao Luo quickly flies in a massive circle. It creates a devastating forest fire, engulfing every single bat in the sky. The flames completely roast the monsters alive, causing them to drop down from above like burnt rain. System notification. Congratulations on defeating the level 58 Monarch tier Darkwing Demon Bat. Ye Xiao's personal level has now officially increased right up to level 52. He receives 200 free attribute points to distribute. Another notification pops up. Congratulations, his summoned beast Little Gray has also leveled up to 52. Strength plus 500, Vitality plus 500, Spirit plus 500, and Agility plus 500. As for Xiao Luo, the fire beast also jumps up to level 51. Ye Xiao looks down at the dead bats piled up at his feet. Absolutely disgusting. Are they really just going to sit there completely charred and smelling terrible? Not a single piece of gear dropped. What an absolute waste of energy. Well, all 4 of the Monarch tier beasts in this area are probably completely wiped out now. He tells Xiao Luo and Little Gray to move out. But as they start walking, Ye Xiao suddenly spots an entire army marching right across his path. There are people up ahead, and surprisingly they are walking directly toward him. The leader steps up respectfully and asks, Lord Ye Xiao, are you the great Lord Ye Xiao? Ye Xiao asks, who are you? Do we know each other? The man introduces himself as the 5th Divine Legion's captain. He says he represents the entire 5th Legion, offering his deepest respect and absolute admiration. Ye Xiao looks at him and asks, so you are the commanding captain here? That means this garrison area is completely under your responsibility, right? The captain nods proudly. Exactly, the entire 5th Legion is now ready to follow Lord Ye Xiao's command. Alright, Ye Xiao actually has some business to handle. He needs them to lure every single monster in the Lord's Forest into one specific centralized location right now. Ye Xiao asks if they can pull it off. The captain looks shocked, asking to clarify. Does he really want to drag every monster in the Lord's Forest to one single spot? If all the demonic creatures in that entire forest are gathered in one place, the sheer number of enemies would be absolutely terrifying to face. Yeah, the captain admits they would be completely wiped out in just a few minutes. Unbothered, Ye Xiao simply pulls out a massive pile of gold coins. Relax you, and I know he has a plan. Ye Xiao offers the gold and some dark gold tier gear to them. Plus, any loot dropped by the dead monsters that is below epic tier is entirely theirs to keep. Epic gear. You guys can take it all. Wait, what? Are you and I really watching him plan to wipe out every single monster here? Plus, all the drops under epic tier go straight to them. Yep, exactly. He wants the entire boss forest and even the whole battlefield cleared out. Just drag every single monster right to him. If that is the deal, these guys are totally ready to risk it all. Absolutely right. For that kind of gear, you have to risk it. Ye Xiao asks if they have any other worries. Mostly, it is just the sheer numbers. They cannot hold off that many monsters. He admits his mistake and tells everyone to stay safely within their own defensive zones for now. Then just gather as many monsters as humanly possible. Plus, he tells them to contact all the other nearby legions and get them involved too. Lure everything right over here. Ye Xiao promises he will not touch any drops below epic tier. Hearing those exact orders, loud and clear, mission guaranteed. With the tasks completely handed out, our main guy sits down, finally grabbing a quick moment to rest up. He is absolutely exhausted right now. Meanwhile, way outside the main camp, another player starts gathering everyone around to share the massive news. Alright everyone, here is the deal. The legendary Ye Xiao has a massive plan, so are you all in or what? Some guys simply refuse. One guy says his legion is just going to hunt normal monsters. Seriously, lure all the freaks together. What is he even thinking right now? Has he ever actually killed a boss-tier monster? The recruiter keeps talking, admitting that sure, he has never personally taken one down. But this time, the one doing the killing is the great Ye Xiao. The others instantly push back, telling him to stop making up wild stories. Like he could ever meet Ye Xiao, who does he think he is? Exactly, no screenshots means no proof. They demand Ye Xiao say something. Have the legend speak up first. He tells them they can believe it or not, but later do not say he never warned them about this sweet deal. He ends the call. Right as the chat drops, a guy in a green hat walks up and asks for orders. Are they going to lure monsters too? Absolutely. He orders his entire army to move out and stick exactly to Ye Xiao's designated zones. Understood, he smirks, vowing to make everyone who looked down on him pay the price. Very quickly, tons of sniper teams get into position, attacking from far away. Open fire. The distant monsters act like they got pinned down, pushing their absolute fury completely through the roof. Seeing the beasts charge right at them, the players instantly jump on their horses to kite them away. Come on, try and catch me. Everyone split up. Each squad needs to guide their monster train perfectly to the target location. Copy that. Meanwhile, who else is calling now? Hey man, are you actually helping the great Ye Xiao lure monsters now? Send me your coordinates. You cannot hog all the good stuff. You simply cannot keep this epic loot a secret. But he fires back immediately, saying he literally told them about this ages ago. It is their own fault they did not show up. Come on, good brother, be the bigger person. Have you already forgotten about us? Remember how our legion helped you break through last time? Oh right, we are all brothers here, so why are you being so petty? Just send us your location already. Fine, he agrees to send the coordinates over to them. But how many monsters they lure is up to them. That part is totally on their own skills. He hits send, sharing the exact location. Location received, good brother, we are making our move. We are heading out immediately. Then he speaks up again, pointing out that since he just shared such a massive opportunity with all of them, should they not hand over a tiny slice of their monster-luring loot as a thank you? Suddenly, the faces of those guys freeze. They instantly look super tense. Time is tight, so we are hanging up now to go assign tasks. Talk to you later. Bye. So annoying, those guys ran away incredibly fast. 4 whole hours later, these players finally arrive at the spot using binoculars to watch, observing everything from a safe distance. Is this going a bit too far? How many monsters are here? The whole battlefield is a mess. It is an absolute madhouse out there. In his entire life, he has never seen this many freaks gathered, especially since every single one is boss tier or even higher. Forget about you, even I have never seen anything like this. He turns and asks his own squad members, how did you guys manage to aggro so many? On this battlefield, there is nothing else but endless monsters. The boys heard the sweet gear was going straight to them. Look at how these monsters chase them like crazy fans after a pretty girl. They literally brought the whole horde here safely. A guy from another group suddenly shows up. Where's the legendary Ye Xiao? My group lured just as many as yours did. Not bad. Let us head to the designated zone now. But Captain, with this insane amount of monsters, can Ye Xiao really handle it? Can he seriously solo all this? How am I supposed to know? I can only pray Ye Xiao does not show up late to this. Otherwise, we will be crushed into absolute dust. Captain, hurry and look over there. That is Ye Xiao, haha, the legend himself. Lord Ye Xiao, we have finally arrived. Our main character is chilling, but seeing that massive monster wave actually makes him sweat a little bit. Holy crap, did you guys really lure that many? Lord Ye Xiao, per your orders, we drag every single beast we could find right here. But the numbers totally shattered our expectations. Can you actually handle this? Ye Xiao calmly stands up and begins stretching his muscles out. That is so much pure experience waiting to be farmed. Relax, not a single one will escape today. He then calls upon his faithful summon. Xiaolei, get out here and go to work instantly. Xiaolei blasts a massive flaming meteor straight down toward the terrifying monster crowd. Alright, you and I are about to see absolute madness. Is that a falling meteor? This is totally terrifying. A massive explosion drops down, sending the entire horde of monsters flying into the sky. The chaotic explosions just keep multiplying rapidly, severely injuring countless monsters caught right in the blast. From high up above, Xiao Lua breathes its intense fire, quickly following up with Cloud Heaven Meteor and Soul Shatter. Epic flames spread across a massive area, effortlessly dropping those monsters like flies. The bystanders watching this are literally trembling. Captain, we need to get out of here right now. This place is not safe anymore. The entire surrounding area looks like an absolute war zone now, completely covered in scattered monster corpses. System notifications constantly flood his vision. You killed a level 52 mutated giant scorpion. Rewards successfully gained. Target eliminated. The victory messages just do not stop. Congratulations, your level has successfully increased to level 53. You have officially received 200 free attribute points to use. Congratulations, your beast companion Little Gray has successfully leveled up to level 53. Congratulations, you actually did it. Who knew Xiao Luo's area of effect damage was just this incredibly terrifying? Even from far away, they can feel the earthquakes below getting stronger and stronger. What in the world is going on? Why is there an earthquake? An earthquake in Ream City that has literally never happened before. Wait, no. That is not an earthquake, it is the massive shockwaves spreading straight from the border battlefield. How many points does Ye Xiao even have right now? 100 million, maybe a billion. The numbers are shooting up terrifyingly fast with zero signs of stopping. Just how many mutated monsters have died so far? A million, or is it 10 million? I am on my knees, truly bowing down to this absolute god. How can anyone possibly be this strong? Looks like the total massacre has officially started right here. This makes absolutely zero sense. Can a mere level 50 player really possess enough apocalyptic power to completely wipe out a mini-world? At least for now, the intense pressure from these terrifying vanguard monsters has not decreased one single bit, plus his level just hit 60. That is absolutely terrifying. You and I both know leveling up this fast is completely unimaginable for a normal player. Wait, something is wrong. The mutated aura on this battlefield feels totally off. Yeah, I can feel it too. Right beneath the burning trees, a mysterious monster slowly emerges straight out of the dark shadows. Even from far away, he strongly feels the massive tremors violently shaking everything. What is happening? Is this really an actual earthquake right now? That is definitely a mutated aura. Right on cue, a massive explosion violently erupts from underground. A colossal monster suddenly appears out of nowhere, radiating an overwhelmingly powerful and deadly presence. It opens its mouth and unleashes a deafening roar. The crowd below looks absolutely terrified. This is an immortal tier boss. Is there really a monster of this tier on a level 50 battlefield? How is that even possible? Oh man. Turns out this is the actual deadliest spot on the field. There is actually a creature this massive hiding beneath the Lord's forest. Immortal tier, that is a creature straight out of Legends. I cannot believe we are actually seeing one right now. Sir, what should Ye Xiao do now? This boss is immortal tier. We need to retreat immediately before it is too late. With a completely calm face, he just asks if immortal tier is really that strong. Then he thinks I have killed several monarch tier bosses before. You think a mere immortal tier can show off in front of me? He summons his beast. Little Gray, get out here. Go ahead and take your anger out on it. Little Gray flies in, charging straight at the huge boss. Hit it a little harder. Little Gray uses its sharp claws, relentlessly slashing the boss's massive body and making it stumble backwards in pain. Furious, the boss opens its mouth, gathering energy into what looks like a massive lightning orb. Little Gray uses world-shaking dragon might, completely stunning the creature. This time, he summons Xiao Luo too. You get in there as well. He watches its orb pull in dark energy from all directions. Xiao Luo uses fire. Emperor Luo blasts a giant stream of flames right at the boss. The epic strike hits so hard the monster is forced to cancel its attack before even launching it. Lord Ye Xiao is just way too overpowered. Seriously. If he just casually used one of those epic beast companions, it could probably wipe out our entire army in just a few minutes flat. Writhing in pure agony, the boss has no choice but to unleash its true power. Disgusting tentacles continuously burst outward from deep inside its huge body. What the heck is that? Tentacles? Absolutely repulsive. Xiao Luo, give it a little more. This time, Emperor Luo uses heaven-burning flames. A massive barrage of fireballs quickly flies forward, relentlessly bombarding the boss with epic explosions from every single direction. Those gross tentacles are blasted into pieces. High above, Little Gray keeps breathing dragon breath flames. Sliced and burned, the severed tentacles fall like rain, scattering all over the scorched ground. The falling tentacles bring this indescribably foul stench with them. That strong burning smell is just completely disgusting. Before long, the massive boss lies completely motionless and dead. Ding. World announcement. Great Xia player Ye Xiao has officially defeated the level 60 immortal tier mutated boss, the terrifying Beast of Wrath. Achievement unlocked: first to kill a level 60 mutated boss. Reward 2,000 free attribute points. Great Xia War Zone receives +3 points. End of system announcement. Ding. The Great Xia War Zone has met the criteria. Every single member of the zone receives a permanent 1% boost to their base attributes. Ye Xiao's personal base attributes increase by 4%. The system hopes all players will keep working hard to eradicate these mutated monsters. Lord Ye Xiao actually killed a level 60 immortal tier boss. Now you and I need to watch how the other bystanders react, completely and utterly mind blown. That immortal tier monster got wiped out by Lord Ye Xiao. Lord Ye is insane. Long live Ye Xiao. I wonder what kind of insane loot this immortal tier boss is gonna drop. My bet we are definitely looking at some legendary grade gear right here. Lord Ye Xiao is ridiculously strong. After today, this level 50 battlefield is gonna be a whole lot safer. Haha, no doubt about that. As for our hero, he walks straight toward the massive fallen boss. Several pieces of gear scatter around its body and he steps up to check the loot. Fang of Wrath, legendary grade. It's unappraised for now, so the exact effects are still a mystery. Legendary gear. Not bad at all. Oh, and what does this weird crystal even do? Guess he'll have to ask a blacksmith back in town. Meanwhile, the others start walking over to him. Lord Ye Xiao, sir, with all this epic loot covering the ground, do we have permission to get people to gather it all up? Yeah, no problem. Just like we agreed, anything below epic tier is all yours. Go ahead and clean up the battlefield. Alright, let's clear this field. Hurry up, move it. Bring all the good gear over here. Don't let those scavengers get their hands on it. Come on everybody on your feet. Anyone caught slacking off is gonna answer to my fist of absolute justice, you hear me? Hey buddy, what are you waiting for? Do I really need to kick you right in the rear just to get you moving today? Everyone rushes out to scoop up the items, but right at that moment an incredibly violent earthquake shakes the area, making even our guy stumble and lose his footing. Whoa, what is happening? The ground here is literally tearing apart into giant land masses, ripping wide open to reveal these terrifying bottomless abysses right beneath them. Oh no, is this entire realm battlefield collapsing? Run for your lives. What are you all just standing around staring for? Fall back, get back now. Everyone retreat to the safe zone first. He points straight up at a towering mountain. Everyone head up there right now, that spot is completely safe. Hurry up, follow Lord Ye Xiao's orders and run that way. The crowd scatters like evacuated civilians, sprinting at absolute top speed before the whole place collapses into a giant crater. Keep running. If you slow down, you're literally dead meat. They finally reach the peak and look down. What in the world is going on? Suddenly, a massive wave of spatial energy just starts sucking all the dirt and rocks right into it. What is that black vortex? That is absolutely terrifying. Ye Xiao speaks up. This place is way too dangerous. You all need to use the teleportation array and head back to the inner city. The commanding captain simply shouts, understood. A terrifying power like this in the outer city is just way too risky. The entire group turns and retreats straight toward the teleportation array. He thinks to himself, this battlefield collapsing feels super wrong. It definitely has something to do with the anomalies. Could it be that losing the support of some hidden power is what suddenly caused this entire zone to just cave in? Scene shifts to the realm city where absolutely everyone is staring right at him. Is this really the guy who completely shattered the battlefield? Honestly, even a god-tier powerhouse stepping in probably couldn't pull off something that insanely destructive. Thank you, Lord Ye Xiao, for wiping out those anomaly creatures in the outer city. The old blacksmith also walks up to thank him. Lord Ye Xiao, thank you so much for saving us and for saving my son John. Here's a token of my gratitude, please accept this. He hands over an old book. Our guy grabs it and the item info instantly pops up. Page of Brutality, epic grade. Base stats increased by 5%, critical hit damage up by 10%, and critical hit rate boosted by 10%. Description. This torn page seems to be a crucial part of a larger book, because its power is currently fragmented and incomplete. Its stat bonuses are way lower than other epic tier items. However, if you manage to find the missing pieces, you just might unlock something incredible. So this is what it is. He pulls out his badge to compare them side by side. Sure enough, the intricate patterns match perfectly. Looks like the missing parts of this brutal badge aren't just limited to the brutal Fang item after all. There's definitely more to it. But here's the crazy part, the book gets instantly absorbed by his badge. Wait, what in the world is happening right now? The badge's system info updates instantly. Brutal badge, calamity grade base stats boosted by 30% and all overall attributes increased by a very solid 10%. Brutal strength, unique passive skill. The wielder of the brutal badge gains supreme unmatched power. Every single one of your skills can now trigger critical hits. Base crit rate goes up 50% and crit damage skyrockets by a massive 150%. As for the brutal challenge skill, it unleashes the badge's true power instantly, dealing 2000% of spirit as pure unmitigated true damage right to the target. The crit rate for this specific attack doubles if your overall crit rate exceeds 100%. Any excess rate is also doubled and directly converted into even more critical damage. This devastating damage also carries a sweet 15% chance to trigger an instant kill effect. If the target's health drops under 25%, that instant kill effect becomes completely guaranteed. Cooldown is 8 days. Wow, these two items actually fuse together perfectly, and the overall stat boost is absolutely off the charts now. Old man, where exactly did this brutal page come from? Lord Ye Xiao, this page was originally discovered deep inside the dark cave of an anomaly creature. Wait, another anomaly creature? Alright then, thank you so much, old man. I will gladly accept this very generous gift of yours. Thank you, Lord Ye Xiao. Soon enough, our guy walks right up to a massive building. This is the place, the Battle Merit Exchange Hall. Now that he's here, there's only one thing on his mind, spending spree. As he steps inside the hall, the guard quickly greets him. Respected. Lord Ye Xiao, how can I help you today? Get me a full set of level 50 epic gear for the Beast Tamer class. Right away, Lord Ye Xiao. Oh right, do you guys happen to sell those here too? Looking for beast eggs, you bet. Lord Ye Xiao is escorted right in. Stepping into the room, someone else rushes over to greet him. Welcome. What specific quality of beast egg is Lord Ye Xiao looking for? His reply? All of them. Wait, what does he even mean? Ye Xiao clarifies. He wants absolutely everything. Every quality, every single egg they have in stock. The attendant stutters. Is he seriously trying to buy out the entire store? Ye Xiao smirks. Does he think his merit points are lacking? The attendant panics. No, it is just a rule. A strict limit of 10 beast eggs per person. Ye Xiao scoffs at this annoying rule. Fine. 10 it is. But he demands the absolute highest quality they have. Transcendent or monarch rank preferably. The attendant sweats. Monarch rank eggs are completely out of stock, but they do have 3 transcendent ones. But wait, there is a strict 1 per customer limit. Ye Xiao is stunned. A purchase cap on transcendent eggs too. Then what is the point of stacking all these merit points? He demands to see the manager immediately. The panicked attendant nods, turning to fetch them. But an older man approaches from down the hall. No need, he is already here. The hall master Ye Xiao turns toward the newcomer. Is he the man running this merit hall? The man introduces himself as Helen. He calls all the shots in this place. Ye Xiao greets him straight up. He just wants to buy some beast eggs. Helen nods calmly. He overheard everything but asks if Ye Xiao even has the cash. Seriously, a literal balance check. Ye Xiao sighs and flashes his gold coin account. And the number of his funds, it just keeps scrolling up. Honestly, this is a first. Imagine questioning the wallet size of a literal walking money tree like him. Helen stares at the screen, completely mind-blown. Counting the zeros, tens, hundreds, thousands, over 6 billion. Is this the actual god of wealth right here? He yells at his staff. What are they waiting for? Bring out every single beast egg from the vault immediately. But the attendant hesitates. Just 2 days ago, some VIP dropped a massive chunk of merit points to reserve one of those transcendent rank beast eggs. Should they pull that one out? Helen says yes, bring it. Understood. Ye Xiao respectfully thanks the hall master for bending the rules. Helen waves it off. It is nothing. He just wants to see Ye Xiao reach the very peak of the battlefield soon. Ye Xiao gladly accepts the blessing. Right on cue, the attendant returns hauling a massive chest bursting with eggs. Every beast egg in the epic rank gear set has been secured for Lord Ye Xiao. That is exactly 3 transcendent eggs and 1,040 Lord rank beast eggs in total. But there is a slight inventory problem here for Ye Xiao. Beast eggs absolutely cannot be stacked together in storage. How does he plan on carrying all this? Ye Xiao just smiles. It is no problem. His inventory space is massive. A casual wave instantly stores every single egg away. Thanks for the deal. The funds are fully transferred. Farewell. The staff watch in awe at this absolute baller. Cut to Dragon Emperor City, where Ye Xiao has just successfully teleported in. So this is Dragon Emperor City, and I have to admit this imperial capital is incredibly flashy. As he strolls along the streets, every single person stops and completely spaces out when they spot him. Wait, is that really Lord Ye Xiao? Did he not just recently announce his departure to the battlefield? Why is he back so soon? People whisper that the intel was totally wrong. He probably never even entered the battlefield. But that is impossible. Someone literally swore they watched him step right into the teleportation array, and the direction he was heading matched up perfectly. After walking for a bit, Ye Xiao arrives right at the World Holy Palace. A heavily armored guard marches straight toward him to quickly pay his respects. Lord Ye Xiao, what brings him to this place? Ye Xiao asks his name. The armored guard replies that he manages the trial passageways. His name is Lucas. Ye Xiao casually mentions he is here for the level 60 Ascension trial. Wait, what? If Lucas remembers correctly, just days ago Ye Xiao had just cleared the level 50 Abimon's trial. Proving his point, Ye Xiao instantly displays his current level above his head. Is there some issue with that? Seeing that glaring level 60 floating there, Lucas starts sweating like an absolute pig. It is legitimately level 60. This insane leveling speed is practically faster than a rocket ship. Lucas stammers that there is no problem at all and rushes to arrange it. He shouts for Beaming to immediately process all the necessary paperwork for Lord Ye Xiao. If that stuff is not perfectly handled within exactly 1 minute, his salary for the whole month is completely gone. Lucas sprints off in panic to report the news. Elder, something huge has happened again. The elder frowns. Why the wild panic? Here in the first Molly Palace, this place follows the sacred will of the holy tree. Running around screaming like a madman completely ruins their dignified image. Lucas gasps it out. Lord Ye Xiao has started the level 60 Ascension trial and it is immense difficulty again. Wait, what? Did he not just pass the level 50 trial? Are you telling me his level rocketed up 10 whole tiers in just a matter of days? Even Lucas himself is completely baffled. Is this just how absolute top-tier boss players operate in their world? Ye Xiao calmly strolls right into the room. First Elder. Second Elder. The first Elder wastes absolutely zero time barking an order at the staff to instantly boot up the level 60 trial projection. Scene cuts over to the inside of the level 60 trial where Ye Xiao is already staring down a monster. Why is this place just filled with basic trash mobs? Where is the main boss hiding? Instead of wasting time on small fry, he roams around hunting for the final boss to speedrun this. Luckily after a bit of searching, an EB Monsrottor lumbers right into view. Ye Xiao completely skips the talking. Haha, he finally tracked down his target. Found it, Xiao Luo little gray charge them now. Massive flames violently erupt, continuously scorching every single creature in the blast radius. It barely takes any time before those EB Monsrottors are lying dead across the dirt. Finally cleared it, but looking at the loot drops, still painfully stingy as always. It only dropped a single fragment. Arthur picked it up immediately. Oblivion Stone Fragment 1. Grade unknown. Status cannot be appraised. Huh, Oblivion Stone. What in the world is this thing? Whatever time to head home. He called out, Ashlock, let's go. As he stepped out, a global system notification echoed everywhere. Attention all. Player, Arthur of the Empire has successfully cleared the level 60 EB Mensal Advancement Trial. He has acquired the legendary item the Divine Hero Stone. End of system announcement. Hearing this alert, you and I both know the crowd completely lost their minds. Ha, I told you guys I knew the legendary boss Arthur would absolutely crush the level 60 Ebamonsal trial. Ha ha, look at the time, it is exactly 6 AM, and my prediction came completely true. Damn it, I guessed the wrong time and lost 5 bets. I am so incredibly mad. Hey guys, do you think our big boss will actually hit level 70 today? Meanwhile, as Arthur stepped outside, a whole group of elders stood there in pure shock. He is already out. Arthur just looked completely confused. Why are there so many people waiting here? One elder yelled, you crazy kid, are you seriously planning to turn the alien battlefield completely upside down next? Arthur laughed. Elders, calm down, no need to get so incredibly excited. Kid, about that Divine Hero Stone. I am going to find you a top-tier blacksmith. Huh. Is the customer service always this incredibly good here? Right behind him stood a blacksmith. I am the absolute best blacksmith in the world. Sanctuary at your service. I will upgrade your gear for you right away. The craftsman immediately started fusing Arthur's badge and the glowing stone together. In practically no time at all, his special badge began glowing brightly once again. Wow, it is finished already. No wonder he is a top-tier blacksmith. The item stats immediately updated on screen. Legendary Hero Badge. The description reads, proof of a true warrior. Only those who survive the ultimate hellish trials are actually qualified to obtain this. It represents the absolute highest glory of the Empire, now far more powerful after being reinforced multiple times by the Divine Hero Stone. Base stats plus 1,500. All elemental resistance plus 10%. Charisma plus 3. Now for the passive skill, Heroic Strike. When your target's health drops below 60%, you deal an extra 20% damage and forcefully strip away exactly 5% of their maximum health. This effect only triggers once. Then there is passive heroic power, which instantly activates whenever your own health drops below 30%. Strength increases by 30% and spirit gets a 30% boost. Honestly, these stats are completely insane. Time to go. He will just check the rest later. No more wasting time, and Elder grabbed him. I will personally escort you to the battlefield. Hey Elder, do not get so hyped up. You need to let go of my arm first. If you keep dragging me along and people see, I will never be able to explain this to anyone. Arthur quickly walked outside on his own, leaving everyone completely speechless. Holy crap, how did he manage to get back so insanely fast? He is an absolute beast. He cleared that brutal advancement trial like it was just a literal child's game. Haha. This guy just brought massive wealth to all of us, level 68s. I've got my money bags totally prepped and ready. I am so pumped. I already went all out upgrading every single piece of my gear for maximum speed and bought tons of haste talismans. Looks like this time we are all going to be absolutely rich. Grinding monsters with him is amazing. Before Arthur teleported to the main battlefield area, the players kept waving wildly. Great boss. Arthur, we are waiting for your good news, thanks. Appreciate the support, he replied. Then he stepped right through the portal, and the moment he arrived, he immediately saw a massive army of people waiting just for his arrival. Why are there so many guys out here? Did you all come just to welcome me, Lord Arthur? The Third Legion and the Holy Legion are fully present. The Slaughter Legion is also here to serve you. All 2,300 members of the Shadow Legion have gathered right here. Arthur felt a little bit awkward. Ahem, well, since you are all already here, let's just get this started. Understood, we guarantee the mission will be accomplished. The crowd knew exactly what to do quickly, scattering out to actively hunt down monsters and lure them straight to him. Hurry up, drag every single monster out here right now. Meanwhile, Arthur just completely chilled out, summoning his old toad companion for a chat. Old Ibimon, the scenery here is not bad at all. Let's just relax for a bit. Hey, you crazy kid. Wake up. A massive horde of monsters is coming here soon. How am I supposed to fight them off? Relax, Arthur smiled. But right on cue, a guy looking like a high-level assassin sprinted over to report. Lord Arthur, something terrible happened. Oh, what exactly is going on? Lord Arthur, I'm so sorry, but the targets probably will not make it here. Ellison, what do you mean? You are a top tier. Master Assassin, you are the literal commander of the Shadow Legion. Are you seriously telling me you cannot handle a simple luring mission, Sir Arthur? Those bizarre monsters on the battlefield, we used absolutely every single method. Even when fighting them face-to-face, trying our absolute best to provoke their hatred to the absolute maximum level before running away, we still completely failed to group those bizarre corrupted creatures together into a mob. Oh, are you saying the behavior patterns of those bizarre monsters have completely changed? Yeah, exactly. It seems like the rules of the battlefield have actually shifted around. Well, if that is the case, I guess I will just have to go see for myself. Arthur actively pushed deep into the forest, looking around carefully. You and I can see right away the terrain on this path really makes it impossible to herd monsters into groups. He looked up into the sky and spotted a massive two-headed eagle flying toward him. Oh, there is one. Without wasting a single breath, he summoned Ash to completely wipe it out. The bird got instantly torched by a massive blast of fire midair. Not only were the monsters scattered, but even a bizarre boss. Still nothing. It seems these bizarre creatures have some kind of special defense mechanism. This entire battlefield is a total dead end. Our guy definitely needs a new plan. Ash, let's head out. Back to the city for now. Just like that, Knight rips open a return portal and steps right on through. Seeing him back, the crowd immediately swarms him, yelling, Lord Knight is here. Lord Knight, how did it go? Did you actually find a way? He flat out tells them no. The bosses apparently went into hiding, making them impossible to track. The crowd gasps. Wait, the bosses actually hid. So what do we do now? Knight waves them off. Everyone fall back for now. Let me think on this. Right now I am exhausted and just need some serious rest. Meanwhile, somewhere else entirely, someone is closely monitoring Knight's every move, wondering how he shot straight up to level 60 in just a few short days. And he completely shattered the level 50 alien battlefield on top of that. Luckily, those level 60 battlefield creatures recently changed their entire behavioral patterns. That should stop his ridiculous leveling speed right in its tracks. Honestly, that actually does me a massive favor. If he were level 100 right now, I might actually be genuinely terrified of him. But right now, a strong level 60 is still just a level 60 at the end of the day. Go track his exact movements. The second he dares to step outside the capital city limits, he dies. The subordinate nods, understanding completely. Now you and I are shifting over to the Duke's estate. Seeing him, Shirley Rowley's face absolutely lights up. Knight, you return. Long time no see. My dear Shirley Rowley. She smiles brightly. Knight, it really is you, he replies gently. I can't believe you waited here for me. Thanks for your hard work. I heard absolutely everything about what you did in the Imperial capital. Typical you. No matter where you go, you always manage to stir up a massive storm. Destroying that level 50 battlefield is going to drastically relieve pressure on the front lines. Knight just shrugs it off. Honestly, handling all that was basically a total breeze. Oh right, what actually brings you back to Maple City this time around? Knight looks serious. Shirley Rowley, could I ask you for a really huge favor? Just say the word. Knight nods. I need you to help me connect with merchants who specialize in beast taming. I need to buy a massive amount of beast cultivation materials. Roughly how many resources are we talking here? Knight gets straight to the point. For 3 transcendent level beasts plus 1 commander level beast right now. And every single one needs to be pushed to their absolute peak. Shirley Rowley blinks. Whoa, that much? Alright, no problem at all. Just leave it all to me. Shirley Rowley, you are seriously a total lifesaver right now. I owe you. I am heading out. Got it. Once the materials are secured, I will send someone your way. Knight nods. With that sorted out, our guy heads straight back toward the blacksmith district. Ah, Lord Knight, you finally returned to us. Knight smirks. Yeah, and I actually came to you for a reason. He suddenly dumps a massive pile of glowing weapons. Toby gasps. Good heavens, this is literally epic tier equipment. Knight points at them. Yeah, I need you to enhance these. Is that going to be an issue? No problem at all. Knight then holds up a strange stone for the old man. I also brought this. Toby, do you happen to recognize what this is? Oh, I recognize it. Of course I do. That is the core material required for writing forbidden spells onto scrolls. A forbidden spell scroll, Toby nods. Exactly. It is the ultimate skill. Only mages who completely break through to the god tier are even qualified to cast something this insane. I am definitely not mistaken. This is a pure source of magic. Once you grind this crystal down into fine powder, you can scribe forbidden spells directly onto a scroll. But aside from the ink, the physical durability of the scroll itself has to be incredibly high. It requires a very specific ultra-rare type of animal hide. A specific type of hide, Knight asks. Yeah, you need the hide from some seriously legendary rare creatures. On top of all that, whoever actually scribes the forbidden spell onto the scroll must possess the divine power to cast it in the first place. Furthermore, they have to completely master multiple different magic elements. We're talking absolute god-tier proficiency here. So that is how it works. Since it involves pure magic, I will consult an expert. Now watch this, you and I are heading straight over to see the gorgeous mage Dorothy. Right then, Dorothy is busy admiring herself in the mirror. This outfit actually looks pretty good, right? Suddenly, Knight tears open a portal and steps right into her private room. Hey big sis, Master Dorothy, I have arrived. Seeing him just barge in, Dorothy flinches, her face instantly souring. Oh, this brat never brings good news. Knight grins. Big sis, I actually have a major question for you. She sighs heavily. Whatever it is, just spit it out already. Have you ever heard of a pure magic source? She scoffs. Obviously, I know what that is. Why are you even asking? Do not tell me you actually. Knight casually tosses her the glowing stone. Take a look at this. Her jaw drops. Holy crap, kid, you actually got your hands on this. Tell me right now where. I seriously need to go farm some of these myself, hee. Knight just shrugs. It dropped off an immortal tier boss. Immortal tier? Where on earth have you been wandering? Knight laughs. Have you literally not left your house recently? She crosses her arms. Exactly. I have been busy resting, ignoring outside drama completely. Makes total sense. Anyway, can you actually scribe forbidden spells? She sighs. I will not lie to you, kid. Scribing a massive forbidden spell onto a scroll like this is definitely not something just any god tier class can pull off. Your raw power has to be completely off the charts, and your deep magical knowledge must be absolutely flawless. And luckily for you, I happen to be exactly that kind of genius. Knight cheers. Awesome, I knew Master Dorothy definitely had that kind of insane elite tier skill. She holds up a finger. However, just having pure magic energy is not going to cut it. You are also going to desperately need the hide of an actual elf king. The hide of an elf king, she nods. Yep. Do you even know where that drops? Knight immediately rushes over, grabbing her hands to totally suck up to her. Big sis, you are literally my goddess. Please, you gotta tell me. She yanks her hands back. First off, let go of me. My old bones seriously cannot handle your grip. I really do not mind telling you. Because right now, on this entire continent, only I can track down the Elven King's hide. But get this, you guys. She obviously has a major condition for helping out. Ye Xiao nods calmly. Name it. These mana sources are definitely enough to craft way more than just one forbidden spell scroll. I will grab some of the Elven King's hide, but when the time comes, you've got to share some with me. Ye Xiao nods. Not a problem. We split it 50-50. Deal, I'm heading out right now. Just sit tight and wait for my good news. She tears open a glowing portal and vanishes instantly. She moves fast, gone in an absolute flash. Ye Xiao shrugs. Since he's got some free time now, he decides to go check on his beast eggs. Meanwhile, over at the hatchery, old man Ebimon is barking orders like a drill sergeant. Gentle, keep those movements light. Do not crack those shells. If they crack, they won't hatch. The workers quickly agree. Ye Xiao strolls in looking impressed. Not bad at all, Ebimon. You're running a tight ship here. Ebimon glares at him. You little brat, you build this massive hatchery and force me to do all the dirty work. You're too calculating for your own good. Don't be like that, Ebimon. Ye Xiao laughs smoothly. When it comes to handling beasts, you're the absolute expert here. The old man just scolds him again. You little punk, Ebimon grumbles. But with the hatchery basically sorted out, it is finally time for Ye Xiao to head toward Divine Grace Island. He needs that Divine Judgment item. Ebimon, watch the house. I'll be back before you know it. The old man just curses loudly as Ye Xiao waves goodbye. Scene change to the bustling coastline. Divine Grace Island sits right on the deadly edge of the Sea of Despair, making a ship the only real option. Ye Xiao walks right up to a truly colossal ship named the Sea God. He looks up. Wow, that is one massive, magnificent piece of work. A polite hostess stands near the boarding ramp to welcome everyone. Welcome aboard the Sea God, esteemed guests. We wish you a very pleasant and safe journey. Just as he steps on deck, it's finally time to set sail. We are departing. Ye Xiao takes a quick look at the other passengers gathered around. Almost everyone here is rocking level 80 or 90 gear. Let me tell you, surviving this Divine Grace Island is definitely not going to be simple at all. A guy walks up to him first. Hey brother, you flying solo on this trip? Ye Xiao nods calmly. Yeah, I am. What's up? Judging by your outfit, you've got to be a magic class, right? My squad is actually missing a good spellcaster right now. What do you say? Any interest in teaming up with us? Don't worry, even though our mercenary group isn't some massive guild, we know exactly what we're doing out here. Our reputation is solid. Honestly, you've probably heard of us before. Ye Xiao raises an eyebrow. Oh, so you guys are an actual mercenary team then? Exactly. Our goal for this trip is farming at least 2 million wood crystals. So what do you think? Sound like something you'd be interested in? I get it, Ye Xiao replies calmly. But I have zero interest in joining. You should really invite someone else. The mercenary looks completely surprised. Wait, do you already have other arrangements? Do you mind telling me exactly which mercenary group you're rolling with? Maybe we could even help each other out if things get rough. Ye Xiao shakes his head. I'm not joining any mercenary team at all. What? No team at all? The guy stares in absolute shock. Brother, are you actually out of your mind right now? You don't know anything yet, you dared to board the Sea God. Did you seriously just hit level 60? Spot on. He nailed it completely. Listen to my advice, brother. Once we arrive at the dock, do not step off this ship. Just stay on board and head straight back. Seriously, Divine Grace Island is incredibly dangerous right now. Ye Xiao raises an eyebrow. Dangerous. Did something massive happen on the island recently or what? Over the last few days, there have been non-stop monster riots. And get this, guys. These terrifying creatures are swarming up in massive packs, acting completely insane. Sigh. We've already lost a few good brothers to it. Weird creatures rioting. Hearing this, Ye Xiao's eyes light up. He's actually getting completely hyped. Swarming together in massive packs. Honestly, that is just perfect for him. It seems like both Divine Grace Island and all the creatures lurking nearby have all undergone some terrifying sort of mutation. Ye Xiao leans in curious. Roughly how long has this been going on? About half a month. Half a month. That perfectly lines up with the insane gray fog incident back in Watermoon City. Could these two chaotic events actually be directly connected? So brother, I'm begging you. Once this ship docks, just turn around and go home. Keeping your life is way more important than seeking thrills. Alright, I've made up my mind. Thanks for the solid info, guys. I'm gonna go rest over there for a bit. Catch you around. If you say so, the guy sighs. By the way, brother, my name is Enzo. What's yours? Ye Xiao smiles slightly. I am Ye Xiao. Hearing that name, the entire group visibly flinches in pure, unadulterated panic. Ye Xiao, wait, could he be the legendary Viscount Ye Xiao we've heard about? Holy crap, no wonder he dared to hit Divine Grace Island totally solo. This guy is an absolute powerhouse. This trip is going to be an epic show. Ye Xiao takes a seat but notices the entire group awkwardly shuffling toward him. He sighs. Is there something else you guys need? No, we just want to hang out near you. It honestly feels a lot safer. Ye Xiao shudders. I don't swing that way, guys. Just then, someone shouts a terrifying warning. Careful, the ship just entered the Sea of Despair. Hearing that, Ye Xiao casually pulls back the curtain to look. Oh, this Sea of Despair is actually pretty interesting. Meanwhile, the other passengers are desperately clasping their hands together, furiously praying to their ancestors, desperately hoping that this time they can safely pass through this terrifying sea zone. Suddenly, a colossal monster thrashes its massive tail above the waves. Its terrifying body dwarfs the entire ship. Right away, the system flashes the monster's horrifying stats. Level 100 Deep Sea Demon Whale Sovereign. Attributes completely unknown. Passives unknown. Skills unknown. This massive beast is a total mystery of pure destruction. Description: a hyper-violent monstrosity lurking at the edge of the Sea of Despair. It has ruthlessly dominated these waters for centuries. When this Abimonsal demon whale unleashes its absolute fury, its terrifying godlike power literally tears anything in its path into tiny worthless shreds. Alright, you and I are about to witness pure terror. Human ships passing by are never safe from the deep-sea phantom whale. This is a level 100 monarch boss. Damien stares at it, completely shocked. A creature of this insane tier sits right at the very top of the food chain. Talk about horrible luck. Throughout all of human history, there have only been about 10 recorded encounters with this exact deep-sea phantom whale. But looking at the current situation, it doesn't actually seem angry at all. Maybe if they just wait a little bit, it might actually leave on its own. Instead, it just casually swims circles around their ship. Everyone brace yourselves, prepare for a massive fight. Suddenly, a white-bearded old man steps up. I will handle this beast. Thank goodness, a god-tier powerhouse is finally stepping in to help. This old master instantly throws up a massive defensive magic array to protect the ship. Meanwhile, the phantom whale lunges from a distance, opening its jaws wide to swallow them completely. The god-tier expert barks orders, "Get the apocalypse cannon ready." Damien looks at the whale's massive body and can only let out a gasp of pure awe. Those heavy cannons quickly lock their barrels straight at the monster. Who would have guessed they would actually deploy the apocalypse cannon today? If this powerful cannon lands a direct hit, even a monarch-tier boss won't survive. The last two times the apocalypse cannon was exactly what drove the deep-sea phantom whale away. Right now, the monster keeps its massive mouth wide open, unleashing a terrifying sound wave attack. Thanks to the previous shield, a good chunk of the attack is blocked, but the sheer vibration it creates leaves everyone totally deafened and in absolute agony. Ugh, this is a forbidden spell. Cover your ears now. The god-tier expert screams his orders, "Ready the apocalypse cannon," and quickly pump all magic power into it. We absolutely cannot let the phantom whale finish casting that deadly chant. Standing right there on the deck, Damien wants to lend a hand before the monster unleashes its full skill. "Ash, get out there, go over and interrupt that thing." The moment Ash flies out, the entire crew is completely stunned. Yeah, this is Damien's dragon. It charges straight toward the deep-sea phantom whale, and without a single second of hesitation, it unleashes the world-shaking dragon might. This wild skill instantly stuns the massive deep-sea phantom whale, completely ruining its chance to release that deadly attack. Wait, what? The phantom whale's forbidden spell was actually interrupted. Damien's dragon, Ash, doesn't stop there, immediately following up with the brutal Dragon Emperor's Fang attack. That heavy hit flips the giant monster right over. Seeing this crazy scene, the god-tier expert instantly asks, "Whose beast tamer owns this dragon?" Meanwhile, Damien stands off to the side, praising his pet. "Great job, Ash, hurry and come back here." The dragon obediently flies right back to Damien. The rest of the crew swarms him, tossing out endless compliments. That tamed beast is absolutely terrifying. It seriously just interrupted the deep-sea phantom whale's forbidden spell. Just unbelievable. Taking full advantage of the stun, the fully charged apocalypse cannon finally fires. The massive shell arches through the sky, aiming straight for the top of the phantom whale's head. It explodes the second it hits, unleashing earth-shattering power. The brutal strike gives the monster severe head trauma, sending it sinking right beneath the waves. Did they actually just take care of the phantom whale? That was insanely fast. Did they seriously survive that massive crisis just like that? Was it really that simple? Watching Damien's brutal and straightforward dragon, everyone around him bows in total respect. "Lord Damien, please take me as your follower." He actually managed to interrupt a monarch-tier boss's ultimate skill. And it was a forbidden spell, no less. I knew the boss was strong, but I had no idea he was this ridiculously overpowered. This tamed beast is way too strong. Why didn't I choose the Beast Tamer class in the first place? So Beast Tamer is actually the strongest class, and here I picked a dagger-wielding warrior like a fool. The god-tier expert looks at him and thinks, so that kid is Damien, truly a young hero emerging from the new generation. Maybe the future demonic threats can actually be solved by this kid. Meanwhile, the phantom whale finally wakes up a little later, writhing in absolute agonizing pain. This time it doesn't attack the ship, opting to just flee. As time passes, the crew finally spots a brand new horizon ahead. "Look over there, we've reached Divine Grace Island. This place is packed with beautiful bays and scattered little islands. We finally made it here." Someone walks right up to him. "Boss, this scenery really isn't bad, right?" "Yeah, it honestly looks pretty great." "Watch your step on the stairs, boss." Rumor has it that thousands of years ago, this island was a rotting, stinking wasteland with nothing but crows. Not a single living creature survived. Then somehow, the entire island suddenly burst with vibrant, glowing life out of nowhere. It started drawing in creatures from all the neighboring islands, almost like an absolute miracle had just occurred right here. The surrounding environment is totally harsh, yet the weather here is absolutely perfect. Because it received this divine blessing, the beautiful island was officially given its legendary name, Divine Grace Island. Now that's interesting. Guess a literal god blessed it. We totally believe that too, since plenty of folks have said the exact same thing. A bit later, Damien is brought to a specific building. "Boss, you can buy any information you need right here. As long as the price is right, you can buy whatever secrets you want." But for a guy like Damien, money isn't an issue at all. He just needs solid news. Stepping inside, he looks around, realizing it feels exactly like a classic little tavern. Now here's where things get interesting for us. It's actually a bar with a unique vibe. Enzo walks up to someone offering a drink until they drop. The guy with glasses looks over. Like he just got a secret code, the guy asks, "What kind?" Enzo glances around the room and replies, "The absolute most extreme kind. Our guest today is top-tier VIP. Understood. Our hero gets it. This is just buying information, right? But is all this really necessary? Secret codes just for some rumors. Anyone else would think they were trying to hire an actual assassin here." Enzo sits down and waves him over. "Sir, you might not know this, but this Divine Grace Island has incredibly rich resources. However, the refresh rate every cycle is strictly limited. It is not just us hunting for loot, but even the local natives. They have their own strategies and want a piece. so keeping information completely secret is basically a matter of survival. All right, you guys win. Suddenly, a bald guy steps out from the back of the shop. So who wants to drink until they drop? Our MC steps up. That would be me. Perfect, you know the rules. I am Victor, and finding underground intel is my specialty. But my fees are high. Without a word, our guy just dumps a mountain of gold coins, literally burying Victor right up to his knees. Is this enough? Holy crap, that is an absolute mountain. What exactly do you need, boss? Rumors about the wood elves. Or something even rarer. Relax, whatever I know, I will spill it all. I can talk for days with this much gold. I need to know where the absolute darkest forest on this island is, and I need a map. The darkest forest, you say? That is way too vague, man. Any slightly large woodland area on this island could easily fit that exact creepy description. Even with the massive divine grace forest, spots like that are still pretty rare. Right as he says this, Victor suddenly remembers something crucial. Wait a second, boss, what kind of epic item are you actually hunting for? The tier cannot be low, right? Exactly. How did you guess? Not gonna lie, someone else actually came through here before asking for this exact same intel. Seriously, someone else. He wonders to himself, did another player actually get the exact same guidance from the divine tree as him? Victor heads straight to the back of the room to grab something. Just give me 1 second, boss. A moment later, he carries out an old chest. Check this out. My grandfather actually left this behind back in the day. He sketched this map based purely on that previous person's descriptions. But I heard that whole area is incredibly dangerous. Some insane creature guards it, which is why that guy ultimately failed. It is the Desolation Forest. Desolation Forest, huh? Yeah, according to the search party, the source of all the weird anomalies probably comes straight from that exact spot. Still, a quick warning, you should really wait until the storm blows over before you head out there. Got it, thanks for the intel, I will be back. Our hero figures this holy judgment item must be waiting there. It definitely links back to the Desolation Forest. He has to check it out first. Watching him walk away, Victor turns to Enzo. That guy is not seriously marching straight into the Desolation Forest, right? Oh, he is absolutely going. Honestly, I kind of wanted to go myself, but not anymore. Why not? Because I actually value my own life, man. Let's check back with our MC. Map in hand, he is carefully scanning the creepy woods around him. Weird. This is definitely the mark zone, but he hasn't seen a single monster on the way. Honestly, it makes zero sense. Did he take a wrong turn somewhere? Right as he says this, a freezing gust of wind makes him shiver hard. Yeah, definitely chilly. But then boom, a massive shadow completely blocks out the sun above. He slowly looks up. A wild monster appears, a level 60 bloodthirsty demon beast to be exact, but our guy doesn't even flinch at it. Just an anomaly. Watch me end you with 1 fireball skill. He says that out loud to act tough, sure, but he actually summons Ash instead. 1 blast of dragon fire instantly deals over 9,000 damage to the beast. The system quickly chimes in, congratulations, your level has successfully increased to 61. You have just received 120 stat points to distribute. Congratulations to your pet Ash. It has reached level 61 plus 300 strength plus 300 constitution plus 300 spirit plus 300 agility. Haha, finally managed to level up again. The number of anomalies here is way too low. Otherwise, his farming efficiency would be absolutely skyrocketing right now. Walking a bit further, he catches a sound echoing from the distance. Oh, that is definitely the melody of a flute. But in a crazy dangerous environment like this, who would be casually playing music out here? He follows the tune and discovers an ancient well. The melody seems to be echoing straight up from the bottom of it. To jump or not to jump? 1 second later, fear is gone and he is just purely hyped up. With a 100 million point shield on him, what is there to fear? With that, he dives straight down the ancient well. The place he lands in looks like a completely different forest. Whoa, there is literally a hidden pocket dimension inside this well. A mini-world. The environment here is actually pretty nice, complete with that soothing flute music. Then he spots something in the distance. Oh, there is someone over there. Meanwhile, that girl is still using her flute to completely disable the monsters, leaving them totally helpless. Wait, is she from the elf tribe? Just playing a flute was enough to crowd control 2 massive beasts. That is a seriously unique combat style, but honestly, she looks like she cannot hold out for much longer. Alright, you and I are jumping right into the action. Ye Xiao instantly summons Ash to help out. A little dragon flies over from a distance, blasting those monsters with intense flames. After he completely obliterates 2 of them, the tiny elf finally walks up to him. She says, "Thank you so much, you are my hero for killing that awful creeping monster and saving my life." Ye Xiao tells her not to mention it, asking if she belongs to the elf tribe. The girl suddenly realizes something. Wait a second, you are not an elf, you are actually human. She demands to know why he is here, claiming the elders say all humans are complete jerks. Ye Xiao just smirks and says, true, plus we humans especially love eating little elves. I am going to eat you right now, he jokes. The girl instantly panics, screaming that he absolutely cannot eat her. Fine, he says, I will not eat you, but you must take me to your village. She quickly agrees. Promise me you will not eat me and I will take you there. Yeah, I keep my promises, now let's go. Just a few words and she completely obeyed him. Seriously, are the elves from this tribe really this innocent and naive? The girl points the way as they walk, saying it is right over here. Soon they arrive at a place filled with houses. An older woman walks over and asks, Mia, where did you run off to this time? Grandma Mia says, I actually ran into a monster. Stop talking nonsense, her grandma scolds. How could you possibly survive a monster alone? Seriously, a human saved Mia, she insists, but he also said he wanted to eat me. A human. The little girl points right at Ye Xiao, proving he is standing right there. Her grandma stares at him, cold sweat instantly pouring down the back of her neck. It really is a human. Mia, you brought a massive disaster upon us. Everyone get over here right now, we have a human intruder. Hearing the frantic shouts, a massive crowd rushes over from a distance, gripping their weapons tightly. Human, you do not belong here, they yell, go back exactly where you came from. Ye Xiao immediately senses this guy's overwhelming power. This crazy magic density easily puts him at the level of a level 80 master mage. Ye Xiao steps up and speaks calmly. Do not misunderstand, I just came here looking for a specific item. I have absolutely zero bad intentions. I am completely sick and tired of the endless lies from humans, the elder snaps. We do not welcome anyone with a corrupted soul here. Ye Xiao bluntly fires back at them. I literally just saved one of your own people, and this is how your elf tribe treats its generous benefactor. The elder turns and asks the little girl, Mia, did this human actually save you? That is right, Grandpa Amita, he is the one who defeated that creeping monster so Mia could escape safely. But he did say he wanted to eat Mia. Hearing this, Ye Xiao bursts out laughing. Haha, since when did you guys hear that humans actually eat elf meat? So Mia really did receive your grace, the elder admits, but even if that is true, I still cannot welcome you into our home. Then what exactly will it take for you to accept me, unless you can produce a pure item proving that your own heart is completely pure? A pure spiritual item. Now what on earth could that be? He opens his inventory. Now you and I know he is prepared for anything. Funny you mention that, I think I actually have one. He pulls out Anna's glass marble. Is this pure enough? The old man grabs the marble and inspects it closely. I have genuinely never seen anything with such an incredible level of purity before. Where in the world did you get this? I got it because I cleared the gray fog from an entire city. A little girl named Anna gave it to me there. What are you seriously telling me you can dispel the gray fog? Exactly, I absolutely smashed the evil god's wall and completely disperse all the gray fog. Seeing this incredible proof, the man finally reintroduces himself properly. I am Alexia, the current acting chief of the elf tribe. We respectfully invite you to enter our elf village. May I ask what your honorable name is, sir? Oh, my name is Ye Xiao. Sir Ye Xiao, please hurry and come right inside. He thinks to himself that being a famous hero actually has some pretty sweet advantages. While walking, he suddenly spots a small glowing pool of water. Where exactly does this magical spring come from? This is the elf spring. This is our elf tribe's most special treasure. It can completely cure any negative status effects. If this spring is really that effective, it definitely has massive utility. Is there any way I can take some of this spring water? I will happily trade an equivalent item for it. Of course you can, but I would like to ask a favor. No problem at all. Alexia says, I assume you came here specifically to find clues about that legendary sacred artifact. Spot on, that is exactly why. But on this Divine Grace Island, the absolute deepest spatial layer has been totally occupied by gray fog. Alexia points directly at the map. This represents the 3-layer space of Divine Grace Island. That gray fog has been stuck there for centuries. So you were saying you want me to enter that 3-layer space and solve this huge problem? Yeah, exactly. If you actually have the power to dispel the gray fog, then I think this is our one and only chance. I am afraid this will not be that simple. I am guessing the gray fog density in there is going to be insanely high. That is undeniably true. Which is exactly why I am summoning all the most powerful elf warriors in our entire village right now. And I will also personally go in with you, doing my absolute best to protect your safety. We are depending on you. If you are totally certain the sacred artifact is located in there, then I am more than willing to give it a shot. I am positive. The intense life energy spreading across Divine Grace Island is entirely thanks to the blessing of this exact artifact. Alright then, when do we leave? There is absolutely zero time to waste, so I will immediately rally my troops and we will depart. Alright, let's watch how this epic raid plays out, you and I. Alright, you and I are about to see something wild. This system info says the Elven Spring is highly magical. It carries an ancient power meant to completely cleanse away all impurities. Basically, drinking this water removes every single negative debuff. Ye Xiao scoops up a glass to test it out first. He thinks the taste is actually slightly sweet. Ding, a system alert pops up. His experience penalty debuff has finally been reduced. absolutely awesome. Right now, his overall leveling speed has already hit 105%. Nice. A moment later, Alexia walks back over. Lord Ye Xiao, she announces, these are the absolute top-tier warriors of our entire elf race. We are finally ready to depart. Ye Xiao nods. All right then, let us get moving. Move out. And just like that, very soon, everyone arrives right at the foot of Rootless Mountain. Be careful, my lord, Alexia warns him. There are bizarre monsters roaming around here. Right on cue, a massive three-headed wolf shows up. Perfect timing. Ye Xiao instantly summons his dragon. Ash, come on out. Ash bursts onto the scene, ready for his signature. Classic strike. The second he appears, he blasts raging flames straight at the three-headed wolf. The elven squad watches in pure shock, practically sweating. Bullets. Terrifyingly strong. Is this really a human pet? They gasp. I have literally never seen a tamed beast with this kind of insane combat power. The three-headed wolf takes the blazing hit, staggers backward, and completely rolls over into a corner. Dead. Just like that. And look, it reveals a hidden temple right behind it. That must be the main entrance. Lord Ye Xiao, you may enter now. Got it, Ye Xiao says. I will lead the way, just stick close behind me. Understood. Everyone stay close to Lord Ye Xiao, Alexia commands. Keep your guard up and protect him. But just a few steps in, the entire temple suddenly collapses around them. The floor vanishes, dropping everyone straight into a massive pit. Brace yourselves, Ye Xiao shouts. As they fall, a thick gray fog appears. It actually corrodes. 200 health points every single second. Put your shields up now, Ye Xiao warns. This gray fog is spreading everywhere. Then he watches. The elves pull out the spring water from earlier and just chug it. Ah, now it makes sense. That magical spring water actually blocks the toxic effects of the dew. Gray fog. Lord Ye Xiao, Alexia asks. Are you not going to drink your spring water? I am good, Ye Xiao replies. Do not worry. I can easily tank this tiny bit of damage. With that settled, the group pushes deeper into the dungeon. It is pitch black in here, guys. Stay on high alert for an ambush. He barely finishes speaking when freaky one-eyed monsters swarm them. Watch out. The elven escorts waste zero time, immediately launching a barrage of attacks right at the flying monsters. Ye Xiao just watches as these freaks simply drop dead. Gotta hand it to them, the combat power of these elven warriors is seriously legit. But as Ye Xiao goes deeper, the gray fog straight ahead gets incredibly thick and heavy. Suddenly, Alexia points her finger hard to the right. There is movement over there. Emerging from the shadows, they see a massive figure entirely covered in heavily spiked armor. Whoa. A level 100 Lord Boss, and wait, look, over there is another one hiding. This time it is a twisted hybrid, an ox-headed monster, and a rat-faced beast. Be careful, everyone, Ye Xiao calls out. These guys are not going down without a fight. The elves instantly deploy a flawless defensive formation. You can tell they have fought together for years. Their defensive shields seamlessly lock together, massively boosted. The giant boss violently swings its huge blade down again and again, but it does zero damage. No wonder the elves are considered a high-tier species, Ye Xiao thinks. This raw combat power totally crushes the dwarves. If I could actually recruit these guys back to Maple Leaf City to help out, wouldn't that be an absolutely massive upgrade for my forces? Alright, first, lock them down with binding spells, then slowly drain their stamina. But instantly, the rat-faced monster completely breaks free from the magic binding ropes. Wait, how on earth did this freaky boss manage to escape that hold? Crap, do not let it run away. But poof, its shadow completely vanishes into thin air. It is too late, Ye Xiao says. Do not chase. This gray fog is way too thick. The chances of catching it now are basically zero. Ye Xiao warns them. That boss bolted so fast it is definitely trying to warn something bigger. Warn something, Alexia asks. Do not worry about it. Honestly, I bet whatever is hiding down there is way more terrifying. Maybe even a level 100 sovereign boss. Wait, what? A level 100 sovereign boss? Before anyone can panic, the massive ox-headed monster also snaps right out of the magical binding ropes. Now this is getting weird. Why is this one running away too? Okay, something seriously sketchy is happening inside this dungeon right now. Since things are getting this weird, it is officially time to bust out a high-level scouting spell to see what is ahead. Alexia triggers a skill and a glowing mirror suddenly materializes right in front of them. Whoa, what is this? Strangely enough, a slithering snake actually appears deep inside the reflective glass. She casts the scrying snake spell. The little guy instantly tracks the monster's exact footprints. Everything the snake sees gets broadcasted directly onto the floating magic mirror, allowing everyone to easily spy on the threat. So this is a first-person view from the tiny snake, Ye Xiao marvels. I cannot believe a magic spell like this actually exists. But wait, through the mirror, the fleeing ox-headed monster suddenly collapses, face first into the dirt. What just happened? In the blink of an eye, the boss is completely dead. Suddenly, an image so utterly terrifying flashes on the screen that the magic mirror shatters into pieces. The spell broke. That pressure. Whatever did that is absolutely terrifying. Could that actually be the level 100 sovereign boss? The elves panic. What, a level 100 sovereign? There is no way we can win this. We need to retreat. Right now. But before they can move, an earth-shattering roar echoes from deep inside the dark cavern. What is that horrible sound? Did the monster seriously track them down this fast? Out of the shadows, a colossal dragon suddenly appears right in front of them. The system text flashes Immortal Darkwing. Sovereign grade. The lore says this terrifying beast slumbers deep within God's Grace Island, wielding apocalyptic, world-ending power. Never provoke this creature lightly, because doing so is basically picking a fight with the Grim Reaper himself. So it really is a sovereign boss. Alexia quickly waves her hand. You guys go first, fall back, I will stay. Block its path. But the gigantic black dragon is already charging straight at them. Chief, watch out, the elves scream. Can you actually survive a hit like that? Go, I can hold it off. Let's retreat first, Alexia yells as he attacks. Get out of here, leave me behind. But nobody expected this massive dragon to suddenly spew out its pitch-black dark fire. Alexia frantically throws up a defensive shield to protect himself. Half a second. That's all it lasts before completely shattering, blasting his body flying backward through the air. He wipes the blood from his mouth, coughing hard. This boss is just way too strong. Unfazed, the black dragon gears up for another strike. Seeing that massive claw swiping right at him, he instantly pops his teleportation skill, making the terrifying beast grab absolutely nothing but empty air. He reappears right in front of his squad. Absolutely terrifying. Seeing the beast locking onto them and preparing to dive again, he shouts a frantic warning. We're almost at the exit, just keep pushing. Then he reaches back and pulls out a glowing blue forbidden spell crystal. Taste this. He hurls the blue crystal straight at the beast, triggering a massive earth-shaking explosion of sheer power, buying everyone the precious time they need to escape. Running alongside him, Ye Xiao asks, Chief, you had a forbidden spell crystal this whole time. What kind of crazy materials did you even use to craft that? Don't sweat the small details or I wouldn't be the chief of this tribe. A moment later, a bright light finally appears at the end of the tunnel. The exit, we're almost out, but right at the edge, Ye Xiao suddenly stops dead in his tracks. Lord Ye Xiao, why aren't you moving? You guys are totally safe now. No need to run anymore. You can just leave the rest of this to me. What, Lord Ye Xiao, you're going to solo the boss? The black dragon's deafening roar echoes through the cave, followed instantly by its blazing fire. The forbidden spell is already broken, and it didn't take long. Lord Ye Xiao, I seriously advise that we all just run away together. Now you and I need to pay attention because Ye Xiao doesn't hesitate. Little Gray, get to work. Two dragons absolutely clashing with pure fire breath. But Little Gray takes things up a notch, unleashing his earth-shaking dragon's might, leaving the terrifying boss completely dizzy and disoriented. Meanwhile, heavy bricks start raining down from the ceiling in droves. Crap, this whole place is about to collapse. Hurry up and run outside. With that, he and Little Gray sprint out of there as fast as possible. Seeing him emerge safely, the team finally breathes a massive sigh of relief. Thank goodness we finally made it out. Wait, the boss didn't follow us. It has no way of chasing us out here. That boss was absolutely terrifying. Sigh, I guess. There really is just no way to completely clear out the gray fog. Ye Xiao smirks right back at them. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh, does Lord Ye Xiao actually have another plan? It's not that we doubt you, Lord Ye Xiao, but please don't force it. If there's really no other way, that's perfectly okay too. Ye Xiao looks at them. And what if I can actually manage to clear the gray fog entirely? What then? Then you'd be the ultimate benefactor of the elves. Our absolute savior. Hearing this exact answer, Ye Xiao smiles, feeling totally reassured. I'm not exactly 100% sure I can clear it yet. I need a little time to plan this out. Alright, if that's the case, let's head back to the village first. We can't stay here. Got it, you guys just go on ahead. Before long, everyone arrives back at the elf village. You guys are back already, Chief. Is the gray fog finally completely gone? Pack your things and prepare to move. Deep inside, that gray fog is an existence we simply cannot fight against. Moving again? Are you serious right now? But we literally just adapted to living our lives in this exact place. Yeah, Grandpa Chief, Mia really doesn't want to move. Mia is so incredibly sad. Alexia steps up to explain everything. Hidden deep inside that fog is a sovereign-class boss over level 100. It's something we have absolutely zero chance of ever beating. What? A sovereign class over level 100? Do terrifying creatures like that actually even exist in this world? Even if the gray fog doesn't spread, the boss might still just show up. Meanwhile, Ye Xiao casually summons another one of his familiars. Xiao Luo, Little Gray, come on out. Don't you guys think these elves have it pretty rough? Do you think we should actually lend them a hand? Or should we just obediently pack up and move? Seeing as Mighty Dragon and Phoenix completely agree with him, he speaks up. Yeah, since you guys totally get my vibe, let's figure out a solid plan. This time, he pulls out a glowing magical phoenix feather. Xiao Luo, I'm completely counting on you for this. Xiao Luo is visibly shocked seeing the feather as it slowly begins to float high into the air. Then it flies higher, picking up insane speed. Alexia looks totally confused. Lord Ye Xiao, what exactly is that? Just wait and see the magic. The feather acts like a homing beacon searching for its true master, soaring directly over active volcanoes, spewing rivers of dangerously hot molten lava. The feather flies straight toward the immortal phoenix Ye Xiao had previously helped out. Wow, you're actually summoning me this soon, huh? With a casual wave, it totally shatters the volcanoes and takes flight. Perfect timing. Once I wrap this up, I can finally go settle my score with Hephaestus. It aggressively flaps its wings, radiating massive heat and absolute pressure. Back on the ground, Ye Xiao casually sets up a folding chair just waiting comfortably. The immortal phoenix's speed is seriously lacking. Why isn't it here yet? Just moments later, everyone starts feeling the weather turn extremely, completely unbearably hot. I'm so hot. Why did it suddenly get roasting out here? Damn it, it literally feels like the scorching sun just crashed into the earth. Did the sun actually fall down? How is that even possible? Divine Grace Island never had a sun. The light grows blinding. Stick with me here because someone suddenly points up. Everyone look. All right, you and I are about to witness something insane. Everyone sees the mother phoenix fly and totally stunned. What is that? Holy crap, it looks like a boss. Another insanely overpowered being just showed up. Warning, sound the alarm. Right now, we've got trouble. The god-tier expert yells, hurry up everyone. But unexpectedly, this mother phoenix just blasts right past them at absolute supersonic speed, not even attacking. It's moving so fast they can barely see it. Is there really a boss beyond the sovereign tier? Suddenly, they feel a massive tremor from beneath the ship's hull. Now what? Watch out, guys. Right below them is a deep-sea demon whale. Sensing the phoenix, it instantly launches a massive energy attack straight up from the depths. It clearly felt a huge threat to its territory. The demon whale actually wants to fight that insane boss. The massive attack flies straight at the phoenix, but she just throws up a barrier and blocks the hit completely. Did she really just brush it off? Now it's her turn. You ignorant beast. Then she hurls a massive sphere of molten lava right back down, to where the demon whale is hiding. The beast can't block it at all, taking hit after brutal hit from the flames. Look at that, the deep-sea demon whale is actually running away. Then everyone watches the phoenix flap her giant wings and keep flying, leaving the god-tier experts just staring in awe. Oh my god, a terrifying creature like this, heading for Divine Grace Island. Is she going to destroy it? Meanwhile, the phoenix tracked the feather Ye Xiao gave her earlier, locking onto the exact coordinates. He must be right there. The people on the boat are getting super curious. Where is that terrifying monster going? Looks like she vanished into absolute ridge forest. Back with our MC, everyone feels the intense heat rolling in. Is the elf tribe about to be completely wiped out with nowhere to run? Chief, what is that? The flames are massive. What do we do? Did we pack up and move? Out way too late. The heavens are so unfair, trying to destroy us. Elves. Ye Xiao finally stands up slowly. Everyone calm down. There's no need to panic. This is just the backup I called in to fight the undying dragon. She's absolutely no threat to the elf tribe. Wait, what? Lord Ye Xiao, is that actually true? A second later, the mighty phoenix lands right out of the sky, turning straight to him. Human, why did you summon me this time? The old chief, Alexia, and the rest of the elves are completely stunned. This is really the backup Lord Ye Xiao brought in? He just waves. Old friend, I have a tricky situation here that needs an expert like you. He then walks over and whispers the entire situation to the phoenix. The massive bird just listens and gets it immediately. So that's how it is understood. It's just a giant dragon, leave it to me. Let's get moving. Quick battle, quick victory. My time is very precious. Saying that, she flaps her huge wings and takes off. Hold up, wait for me. You really have a fiery temper. The phoenix flies ahead, while Ye Xiao has to run after her. Old friend, wait up, I can't run as fast as you. The elves look around. Chief, what should we do now? All right, I'll tag along with them. You guys stay right here for now. Okay, Chief, you be careful out there. Cutting over to a massive dark mountain cave, our MC and Alexia push deeper inside. Old village chief, why did you come along too? This place is directly tied to the survival of my elf tribe. I couldn't just stand by. Technically, this is my responsibility as well. As the two of them head further into the darkness, massive waves of rolling flames continuously erupt from deep inside the cave. Seeing this, Ye Xiao dashes forward instantly. Let's hurry up. Looks like the undying Divine Phoenix is already fighting the boss. Deep inside, the Phoenix is just blasting relentless fire at the undying Darkwing Dragon while it has to throw up a massive shield to protect itself. Old Chief Alexia watches the clash and shakes in total fear. This kind of battle is just too much. Before he finishes, Ye Xiao interrupts. Stop screaming, let's get down to business. Lord Ye Xiao, what exactly is our next move here? He replies. We use this chance to loop right around them and find the true source of that gray mist. Lord, Ye Xiao truly thinks 10 steps ahead. You're an elf, yet you're surprisingly good with human idioms, huh? Meanwhile, inside a certain statue, a dark voice echoes out. I finally found it, the undying divine phoenix and that human carrying multiple divine attributes. They're all gathered right here in one spot. This is getting way too exciting, ha. Then the massive statue looks like it's starting to crack wide open, dark energy leaking out from within. Devour them, I want to swallow every single one of you whole. Cutting back to the outside of Divine Grace Island, waves of thick black mist are spreading incredibly fast. Run away, it's the gray mist. The mist has completely breached our key defenses. Back inside that massive statue chamber, a dark figure slowly floats up as the thick black mist completely surrounds the entire area. Humph. I've finally returned. Now you and I both know who this is, none other than the evil god Zemek himself. I will devour all of you. Those dark waves of mist begin flooding into every single corner of the zone. Right then the mighty phoenix flies in. You false god, so you finally decided to show yourself. You're nothing but a stupid bird, locked under a palace for centuries, yet you still dare speak so arrogantly. You false gods schemed against me back then, and now I'm here to collect blood for blood. Saying that, the phoenix hurls a massive fiery barrage of molten spheres straight at him. The battle of the gods has officially begun, and it's absolute madness. All right, you and I are dropping right into the chaos. Magma boulders smash straight toward the dark god and the immortal Darkwing. The dragon unleashes a deafening roar. The sheer shockwave instantly vaporizes every single boulder flying its way. Meanwhile, as for the dark god himself, his shadowy silhouette fades away like black smoke. Let's see how you handle a true deity, he mocks. He suddenly stretches out his gigantic arm, trying to grab the mighty phoenix, but the phoenix, not scared at all. You arrogant fool, let's see you try. It raises both of its blazing wings high into the sky, unleashing a barrage of continuous scorching flames right at his hand. Boom. The explosions pack so much immense power that the dark god is genuinely shocked. Damn it, after all these hundreds of years, I still can't completely erase this stupid bird's power. The phoenix violently crashes right into the dark god's protective shield. This epic clash is honestly way too familiar. Meanwhile, back over to Jason and Alexia, they are still frantically searching the area. I have lived for many years, but I've never seen anything like this. Jason immediately sprints deeper into the ruins. They really need to hurry up and find the clues for the divine judgment relic. Jason, sir, this is getting way too dangerous. Maybe we should just back off for now and get out of here. Leave? No way, I'm not leaving without that relic. Ignoring the danger, the two of them keep sprinting straight ahead. Suddenly, Jason slams on the brakes. Bingo, he made a discovery. He picks up a strange object from the dirt. Look, these are dragon scales. No mistake about it. We found the immortal Darkwing's turf. Come on, let's go loot this entire place. Dry loot this place. But this is its old lair. They take a lap around the crumbling ruins. I thought giant dragons loved hoarding treasure. So why isn't there a single coin here? Jason, you need to look up there. Alexia quickly points her finger high up towards the ceiling. Jason follows her gaze. Right there, he spots a giant stone tablet covered in some weird ancient text. Wait, I remember seeing these exact symbols back at the Holy Spirit Arena. Is this just text or a magic formation? Could the relic actually be hidden right here? Does divine judgment connect to the Holy Spirit? He immediately pulls out his ancient azure glazed bowl. Looking closely inside the bowl, there are ancient runes carved into it too. The text on this bowl perfectly matches that tablet, and look over there, there's actually a missing slot shaped exactly like this. Now here's where things get wild, guys. He instinctively places the relic straight into that circular slot, and instantly, it emits a blinding light exactly like he guessed. The crazy glow lights up the entire area. The dark god, who was busy fighting, actually has to freeze in his tracks. Little bug, what did you just do? Seeing the boss turn his way, Jason panics. Oh crap. Did I just piss off the evil god? From miles away, the boss unleashes a wave of deadly black fog. Die, you little insect. One strike instantly binds all of Jason's limbs, dealing over 38,500,000 damage. But get this, all of that insane damage is subtracted straight from his personal bank account. He looks at his wallet, absolutely heartbroken. My money, that hit just cost me over 30 million coins. The sheer power of this dark god is completely off the charts. But just a split second later, the stone tablet above them glows bright blue. The light slowly condenses, pouring straight into Jason. It feels like an ancient surge of raw power flowing right through his veins. Whoa, what is this crazy energy? Is this actually real? A booming voice echoes. A tiny level 61 human actually managed to uncover the ultimate secret of Divine Island. Even Alexia is completely stunned watching Jason float upward from the new power. His entire body starts fading away into thin air. She's speechless. A second later, he's totally gone. Jason, where are you? How did he just vanish? Watching this happen, the Dark God is absolutely furious. This makes no sense at all. You filthy insects, I'll annihilate every last one of you. He aggressively blasts out massive streams of dark fog in every single direction. This time his number one target is the mighty Phoenix, but clearly the Phoenix isn't going down easy. It unleashes a brutal attack that slices the pitch-black fog right in half. You shameless false god, how dare you taint yourself with such twisted demonic power? The two colossal forces violently smash into each other, lighting up the entire empty sky. Down below, Alexia looks like a tiny ant while watching these two literal gods throw down. What kind of insane power is this? We definitely can't stay here. Outside on the island, everybody feels a massive tremor. It feels like a catastrophic earthquake, and all the buildings slowly start crashing down. Run for your lives, Divine Island is collapsing. Everyone get to the ships. Hurry up, board the boats. We have to evacuate right now. This earthquake is going to sink the whole island. Meanwhile, in some mysterious castle, Jason gets teleported in out of nowhere and crashes hard onto the stone floor. Ugh, my head is killing me. He rubs his head, looking around. Where the heck is this place? He wanders around staring at the weird stone statues lined up. Whoa, a mythical Kirin. Why would a creature like this even be down here? The aesthetic totally doesn't match the vibe. He reaches out to touch it, but suddenly the Kirin statue actually twitches and its stone eyes start glowing. Who dares to disturb my slumber? Oh crap, it really is a Kirin and it's awake, the monster growls. Human, leave this place immediately. You do not belong here. Jason stands tall. I carry the divine tree's will. I came here to claim the holy relic. The beast scoffs. So what? The holy relic is not something a mere mortal can touch, but as it stares closely at Jason, it suddenly senses his aura. Wait, a collection of divine energy. I understand now. We're about to see something awesome, guys. Human, you truly are worthy of the Holy Spirit's power. Right after that, the majestic creature summons. A glowing portal opens right in front of him. A voice echoes out. If he succeeds on this path, he could finally claim the holy grade item he's always dreamed of. But if he fails, total and eternal destruction. Game over. Are you sure you want to take this test? Obviously, Ye Xiao confirms it. He didn't grind this hard just to walk away from that loot, so quitting halfway simply isn't an option here. The voice responds, very well. Accept the Holy Spirit's trial. And with that final warning, he steps straight into the portal. Instantly, intense rays of light blast toward him. It's totally blinding, an absolute flashbang. When his vision clears, he's standing in what looks like a massive arena. The Holy Spirit arena. Why teleport him to a fighting pit? While he's still figuring things out, the system voice booms overhead. Welcome to the Holy Spirit arena. Please choose your weapon and your desired profession. A giant screen pops up right in his face. Night magic apprentice, priest, or warrior. Standard stuff. Is this really the legendary Holy Spirit trial? He can only pick basic classes. His overpowered god of wealth and beast god titles. Completely locked out. Alright, guess he's going with the night class. Selection complete. Please take your weapon. He reaches out and grabs his new gear. A wooden sword and a basic shield. Seriously, talk about going right back to Novice Village. He pulls up his status window. Player Ye Xiao, Night Class, Level 1. Base stats, check out health 100, mana 100, and his hunger level is resting at 100. Base attributes, strength, constitution, spirit, and agility are all capped at a measly 10. Advanced attributes are way worse. Crit rate 0. Crit. Damage 0. Damage boost and reduction, also flat zeros. Resistance to elements, nothing. Special stats like his luck rating, big fat 0. Charm and spirit enhancements are completely gone too. The system practically wiped all of his hard-earned god-tier stats, right back to absolutely nothing. How is he supposed to survive this? But before Ye Xiao can even complain, the heavy arena gates violently grind open. A monster steps out into the light. An elite level 5 goblin warrior. Man, this ugly guy looks super familiar, doesn't he? Are we really doing this right now? What's the play here? While our guy is calculating, the goblin blindly charges straight toward his position. Time is officially up. Ye Xiao raises his basic shield and wooden sword to clash head-on. His very first strike lands perfectly and deals a pathetic 13 damage. 13 damage. Okay, this is actually getting funny. But the furious goblin leaps high into the air, fully preparing to drop a heavy downward slash. Ye Xiao doesn't even hesitate. You really think a weak move like this is going to make me back away? Right now, he starts unleashing a rapid flurry of counterattacks. -9, -12, -11. Every time the monster swings wildly at him, Ye Xiao simply raises his wooden shield to effortlessly block the hit. Is that really all you've got? This time our MC grips his sword tight and thrusts the blade straight through the monster's armor. The goblin's lifeless body finally crashes into the dirt. Congratulations on clearing the very first match. You have received 100 free attribute points. Please distribute your 100 attribute points. Alright, between strength, agility, potential, constitution, and luck, 100 free points is huge. Right now, agility is way more crucial for survival than pure raw strength. He drops 70 into agility and 30 into strength. Now let's watch what happens next. Match 2 begins as a massive white wolf enters. Immediately, it lets out a terrifying howl, its green eyes glowing as it slowly prowls forward. Another familiar mob. The white beast suddenly lunges straight at him. But as it flies past, Ye Xiao flexes that new agility, effortlessly sidestepping while instantly slashing a fierce counterattack directly underneath its exposed belly. The wolf can only growl in pure frustration. Man, this thing is a total damage sponge. It violently pounces a second time, but Ye Xiao dodges again, seizing the perfect opening to slice right across its hind leg. Haha, didn't see that coming, did you? That's my signature combo. Just like that, Ye Xiao fully abuses his speed advantage, constantly raining slashes onto the beast's body, slowly grinding its massive health bar down to absolute zero. Just go die. Congratulations on clearing match number 2. You have received 200 free attribute points. Excellent. This time, he throws a solid 20 points right into his constitution, boosting his health to 300. No more fear of getting one-shotted. Next up, a giant tiger with glowing blood-red paws. The system reveals a level 5 demonized dark Ebemon's tiger. A demonized variant this time. Good thing he just buffed his constitution, or he'd easily be instantly wiped out. The absolute second it spawns into the arena, the beast unleashes a heavy suppression skill right at him. Standing there, Ye Xiao can literally feel the crushing physical pressure bearing down on his entire body. This boss has zero honor, dropping a massive area of effect skill right out the gate. The incoming attack threatens to blast him for a crazy 125 damage. Crap, I can't dodge this. But suddenly Ye Xiao feels a mysterious barrier wrapping securely around his body. Wait, what's going on here? It looks like he didn't take any damage at all. Could his god of wealth, innate shield, actually be working inside this restricted zone? If that's truly the case, then you and I are about to see this trial get extremely interesting, really fast. Meanwhile, outside, the observing Qilin watches through the system screen in total disbelief. What kind of insane tactic is this? Could it be that the massive level gap completely ruined his mental judgment? Or is this human actually preparing to just give up and die? Back inside, Ye Xiao flashes a highly dangerous smirk. Come on, let's see who's actually tougher here. The demon tiger savagely charges straight ahead. Ye Xiao makes absolutely zero attempt to dodge, letting the monstrous beast slash directly into his chest. A massive -236 pops up. But strangely, he doesn't feel his actual health drop at all. Just as he suspected, the hidden shield effect is actively working. He definitely won this gamble. Ye Xiao locks eyes with the dark Ebemon's tiger. Alright, you're up next. Bring it on. Provoked by his taunt, the massive beast instantly lunges right at him once again. He wildly swings his sword, slashing at the dark tiger. The damage is super low, but he's slowly chipping away at its health. Man, it's been a while since I had this much fun. I'm going to hack you to pieces. Watching this madness, the Qilin is stunned. What in the world is going on? The kid is shocked. Honestly, you and I would be too. Our guy lands another brutal strike. Die. After bleeding out slowly, the dark Ebemon's tiger finally hits the dirt. Then the system chimes in. Congratulations, you have cleared the third arena round. 200 free attribute points rewarded. Seriously, you love to see it. But the break is short. Next up is a massive rhino monster. Can I not get a single second to breathe? The system scans it. Level 5, Lord Tier, the Iron-Armored Rhino King. This thing is absolutely massive, completely dwarfing him in size. No wonder that Holy Forge artifact has just been sitting here for years and years without anyone managing to claim it. The difficulty scaling here is genuinely insane. But hey, I have my invincibility shield, so what? Bring it on, Hornhead. Let's see who hits harder. He dives right back in, unleashing his usual flurry of slashes. But man, this thing's hide is thick. Looks like he needs more strength points. While he is busy thinking, the rhino charges like a freight train, barreling straight toward him. A direct, brutal hit sends him flying violently backward. He drags across the dirt, but check this out, zero damage taken. No blood drawn at all. Surprise, I am way tougher than you. Completely fearless, he charges right back into the collision course, swinging his blade. Watch how easily I take you down. Watching him attack like an absolute maniac, the Qilin is totally bewildered. His health bar has not dropped by a single point. Seriously, look at this. What kind of broken ability is that? How is he literally bypassing the fundamental rules of the arena? If things keep going exactly like this, there's honestly zero point in continuing this evaluation anymore. Taking matters into its own hands, the Keelan suddenly vanishes from its observation spot. Meanwhile, our guy finally manages to bring down that giant rhino. Thought I couldn't chop you to pieces, huh? Suddenly, the Keelan manifests right behind him, and this time he can finally see the beast's system information. The mythical tier, Holy Keelan. Almost all stats read as unknown. The description just calls it a supreme being hailing from a completely uncharted land. Apparently, it guards this place purely for fun. Normally peaceful, but you really do not want to anger it. It has power to wipe out the world. He jumps back in total shock. No way, why are you suddenly down here? Don't tell me you are the final boss of this trial. You could say that, it replies. He panics. Come on, that is literally just bullying at this point. The beast stays calm. You do not need to fight me, nor could you win. Gaining my acknowledgement is all it takes to clear this trial. So how exactly do I get that, he asks. You are about to find out. Without warning, the beast uses its divine aura, levitating him. Ah, wait a second, I am not done talking. But nope, it just casually tosses him right through the exit portal. Even with your divine traits, you cannot bend the arena's rules forever, it mutters. Tumbling through the massive doorway, a new system notification immediately pops up. Human. The vessel of the Holy Forge lies within this spirit realm. Your task is to extract it safely. The vessel of the Holy Forge, he mutters. The next second, he is teleported into a totally bizarre, unfamiliar forest. Where am I now? He looks down at his clothes. The familiar gear is back. Looks like the arena's heavy restrictions are finally gone. Both his original class skills and missing stats have recovered. Right on cue, a strange rustling sound echoes from deep in the woods. Whoa, what is that?